and gentlemen, welcome to SimPlay Motorsport. Welcome to the Nordschlife event. This is going to be a fantastic event. I've just realised I've got to leave the PlayStation party because we can still be heard. We can still have people in the party, but we are live, ready to go for this event. It's going to be an absolutely fantastic day. It's currently me and Kelly in the commentary box here on the Discord chat. So please make sure that you can hear us all okay. Kelly, what an event we have in store today. It's going to be a fantastic race. It's going to be a fantastic time to be bringing you some live action. As it stands, as the race is about to get underway, we have raised £1,367. So thank you all so much for your generous donations and everything. We could not be more appreciative than that. But Kelly, that is some amount at the moment.
Absolutely, and we smashed our total from last time. I said, if you're a regular viewer, I said through the season that I wanted to get £2.5 grand. I'd like to see 3, you know. So we'll see how we go. We're just here at the beginning. Please let us know in the chat if you could hear me and Matt clearly and correctly, and nice and kind of even. So we've got a view of it. This is quite an undertaking, not just for the drivers, just technically to get it all to work, Matt, isn't it?
Yeah, it's going to be an interesting race. It's going to be a fantastic time to sort of see where we are and what we're all going to be able to do at this track. There should be a delay on our voices as well, so please let us know if we are in front of the action or not. But then, Kelly, for the start of this Nordschlife event, the short formation lap comes to an end, and for the first time, for the second time at the Nordschlife, it is green and go here at the Nordschlife for the 24-hour charity event for Cancer Research UK. Ben Ruck gets a good start already. Action with John Gooday in the middle of the BMW and Michael Harris, and then that of the Ford Mustang of Pletserka as well. So they're having a bit of a scrap, going toe-to-toe as they come down onto what is turn 3 of this circuit now, because we lose that Mercedes-Benz area. John Gooday staying up the inside. They come down towards turn 4. All excitement and dramas at the moment. We did lose a car before the start of the day. One of the teams had to sadly pull out, so we will not have them on the grid, which is a shame. So 12 cars. Let's hope for a fantastic day's worth of action, though. And Alexa Marshall, currently down in 12th, is going to be the person to watch. She is doing it solo, so good luck to her. John Gooday having a great fight with Pletserka here, and then one of the Ferraris at his car, I believe 47 of Jimenez then in the Ferrari, coming up through the Schumacher S's, and Ben Ruck, it is Alexis 1-2 at the moment, and John Gooday just doing what he needs to do so far.
Yeah, absolutely. No heroics into the first corner. This is a 24-hour event. All the drivers were reminded of that fact, that we don't need to win in the first 2 corners, and John just been overtaken by the guy in front of him now. I'm going to get to grips with these names as we go on through the 24, although the GP loop is probably going to be the best place to overtake throughout the day, but we need to get through lap 1 because there's going to be hundreds more. So good start for everyone.
What are we saying, Kelly? We're getting an early prediction. How many laps are we saying?
A lot. What are we looking at? Probably an 8.5-9 minute lap on average. Yeah. Have you done the maths, or do I need to get my phone out already and start?
I googled it the other day, and I'm gonna
go on.
I've got to find it back up on Google.
Oh right, okay.
But yeah, we'll see.
I'll do some quick mathematics, and for the audience out there, I'll try and make it sound like I've been doing the maths in my head. But where the hell's my calculator?
It's a 15.7 mile circuit.
Well, that doesn't matter, does it? 9 minutes a lap, isn't it? 24 hours, so 24 times 60.
Put it this way, Kelly, from what I've got here, the 50th anniversary in 2022, because I think 23 and 24 was cut short, was 159 laps were completed.
So 100. I've just got 160. I've got at a 9 minute average.
There we
160
go.
laps. Wow.
We could say evening to Ripper, Benedict Varga, Unorthodox, Richard Dan Davis, Paul Williams, FPR Wickham, Audio Sport, one of our sponsors, Fury's Grandad, Chris, Mike Matthews, Peaceful's Mum, Arctic Fox, PM Motorsport, Matt Wright, I Now at Racing, Robert Ramsell, Andrew Aberdeen, Freefall, Peaceful Stepdad, in there, as well as many others. F1 Philip, hello from the 292. The 292 being the car that is currently sat in second place and is currently on the back of Ben. Fighting as they come through the first part. Yeah, pretty close as they come through the first part of the Nordschlife. And so far, Kelly, so good. It is Ben Ruck from Dua, from Pletzerka, Jimenez, John Good, a car off in the background. That was Williams, and that is then Lorish, who's gone past him in the Ford Mustang. So because of the team names are so long, we've took the entries from SimGrid, don't forget. It's hard to read some of the names. We may just go off car number. Rob Smith, Alexa Marshall is currently sat 9th, solo drive for her. Then it is the Porsche of Williams before Sturrock. Phil Radin down at the back of this. Already dramas as the Porsche of Williams, Alexa Marshall, have been caught up in a moment. I believe the Ferrari of Williams has returned to the pit lane. So already lap 1 collisions and dramas. Casualty. And there is the first casualty. But if you look at the front of Alexa Marshall's car, that car is badly, badly damaged. And that could be another one returning to the pit lane. So Williams already going to have to go. It's going to be interesting to see the wait time on these cars, Kelly. If anybody is in the Williams team or in the around to be able to watch their streams, tell us how long the wait time is, because this is one I was interested in. If you return to the pit lane, what is the wait time? So 23 already back in the pit, but there's action at the front of the grid and already action down for third and fourth between Ben Ruck and Dua there, who gets a little bit out of shape, manages to hold it together.
I was chatting with Lexi before we, just after the driver's briefing before we went on air, and she asked me not to give her too much of a hard time like I did last night in qualifying, and I said, no chance. So, I mean, fair play to Lexi. She's doing it all by herself, 24 hours, but already dramas in the first lap. And the Nordschlife, the GP bit's easy enough. It's this that's so incredibly difficult.
This is the bit that will bite you at the end of the day, so we're going to keep our eyes on what happens throughout this entire race and event. Remember, this is all to raise money for cancer research as we come down towards the first carousel section of the day. This is going to be an interesting one to keep our eyes on here, Kelly. But so far, you have to say, great start to the event. Only the one car in the pits. Hopefully, they come back out on track. And it's going to be a long day. Even though they're in the pits now, as Dua goes right around the outside of the Ben on the exit of the carousel. So Dua leads at this moment in the race. But there's still 23 hours, 54 minutes, and 4 seconds left to go. A lot can happen.
Absolutely, that was carousel. And do you know what? As they entered the carousel, I was going to say to you, Matt, what do you think, inside or outside? I tend to take the outside line. A lot of people take the inside line, and Dewey kind of went in on the inside line and came up on the outside and managed to put one over on Ben on the exit. It's just such a weird one on exit, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is, and this is going to be one that we have to wait and see what will happen.
Yeah.
As this session goes by. We've got a returning driver this evening in Cobbs. It's great to have Cobb back out on the grid as well. And already an interesting bit of racing. We've now got the Ford Mustang of Pletzerka on the back of us, part of the Vulcan Sim Hub. Now, fun fact about the Vulcan Sim Hub, they have Overtaker in their team, so he'll be taking to the track, and he is a pretty handy guy, as Alexa Marshall has now had to return to the pit lane. Ex-champion and a pretty handy guy around the Nordschlife, Kelly.
Yeah, handy guy, whatever, and a pad user, which makes it doubly hard in my opinion. But just don't be mistaken by the two Lexuses out front being teammates. I believe there's only one livery choice for the Lexus, so they're not teammates in the same livery. That's just what you've got. So I believe, is that correct, Matt?
There's several.
To a point.
There's several options.
But they're all very similar, are they not?
Liveries. Yeah, there's basically the white one that Ben's running, and then the blue one that Dua is running, and then there's 2 red and black options as well.
Right. Okay. So, as I say, very little options on the Lexus. So, don't be surprised that they're teammates. We won't have any teammates, are only in the cars. They won't be on track together. One team per car. So. Don't be confused by that at all. As we go out onto the back straight for the first time, going to be interested at the end of the back straight, Matt. The tyres are cold. Braking's going to be an issue when you start back into some of the. Well, there's a long left at the end of the straight, isn't there? And you've got to progressively brake and start to put temperature back in your back into your tyres when you're braking.
Yeah, indeed you have. So it's going to be an interesting one to see what these guys can do. We're currently watching the Ford Mustang come down the back straight, and you can just see Ben's Lexus just able to stay in front at the moment. So they'll come now in towards the final few corners, Kelly, and we've done, or we're about to have finished, our first lap of this 24-hour race.
One down, 159-ish to go. And there it is, lap 1, and we've got, I haven't got a time on the board, I haven't got it on my screen what that time was. Of course, that's the opening lap, so so that won't be a very competitive time anyway. But I do think race pace is going to be, what, mid to late 8s?
Yeah, I'd say so. I can actually...
Maybe 9?
I can actually get a timing board up for you.
Right.
No, I can't. Yes, I can.
Okay, I can go to timetables if I need to.
I'll actually get a time sheet up when I find it. Got to go through and find it in the messages.
8 minute 26 for Dewey.
Yeah, there we go. And that's going to be, I assume, you know, filled to the rim of fuel and absolutely, you know, ready to sort of rock and roll in this race.
Absolutely. So the top 3 into lap 2, the top 3 still very close within Ben Ruck within 3/4 of a second of Durr, and I'll get the hang of these other names. There's some new names to me. What's the third place one?
Pletserka, I'm going with.
Perserka. I might call him.
Pletisek, I think. Pletisek, I'm not sure.
Plet, right? I might call him Pill. We'll come up with something because I think he's going to be a strong contender. And then just behind him we've got, and again on our screen, some of the team names have made this very hard to read just from our. Well, you can see it for yourself on the stream. You can see what we see, and the names are really quite small to try and read them.
I'm going to send you the link to the SimGrid Drive Teams page, so then you can scroll through and see the names there. They have got columns with them as well, so the names are a little bit bigger with some of the drivers underneath. This is the Balkan Sim Hub Ford Mustang, car number 77. At the moment, we've got the Audio Sport SPR, the Audio Sport and SimPlay Racing team out there. So all Racing,
collaboration.
Team FBR Pro and Team FBR Pro, Bearded Racing, Lex Industries Ram Racing, Chippenham Town Racing, the Pro-Am GT Competition, Balkan Sim Hub, Fatch GT, and the Dimit One Plan. I believe that's how it's pronounced. I assume obviously German for something else. DMOR. The Lanaxo Esports had to pull out of today's race. That was Scholes, who was on the track last night. Both drivers have came back out. Alexa Marshall 409 seconds ahead of that of Williams, and they are both on their first lap. Car 23 is so where's Alexa Marshall? She's had a spin coming, so I think Alexa Marshall's been lapped. I think Williams will go back ahead of her when he comes to a certain sector, because there's multiple sectors on this circuit, so it is going to be a long, tough day. But Alexa Marshall has got her work cut out. But Serka, though, has lost out to the 47 Ferrari of Jimenez at the moment.
Yes, indeed. Sorry, I was a little bit sidetracked there. I'm on the I'm on the SimGrid thing, and I was just kind of looking at that and trying to multitask a little bit.
You're absolutely fine. Absolutely fine.
I'm absolutely rubbish at multitasking, to be fair. So yeah, there we go. Sorry, what did you say?
That Serka and the Ford Mustangs lost out to Jimenez in the Ferrari.
Yes, you're quite right. Yeah, that happened. I mean, they're still close, but obviously found a way around. Where are they on track? They're a third way through the Nordschlife, so it must have been done somewhere. Somewhere on the Nordschlife. As I said, I think the best opportunities for overtaking are going to be on the GP circuit, and although we've seen an overtake in the carousel already, but I think that's going to be. But again, when people go wide and lose it, there's going to be opportunities that present themselves there. The curbs here are horrendous, aren't they, Matt? They are so dangerous. We race all season, and most of the tracks we go to have got the GP style curbs, which aren't too hectic. The ones here, you can see it as we go round. You can see the curb heights are really high, and you start running those curves and the car gets very out of shape.
Indeed it does, as we are currently watching that open circuit. Jimenez on the back of Ben. The front four separated by about 2 seconds, 2.5 seconds, so not too bad at the minute. John Gooday's dropped down to 6th place behind Loesch. I believe it is there. It is Loesch in the Pro-Am GT competition. Ford Mustang car 64 for the drivers out there. Mike's just saying in the Discord that I've got a little bit quieter. I'm just going to turn my volume up because I am just doing things and turning my head and keeping an eye on other bits as we go. But already a great start to this Nordschlife event. We're nearly 15 minutes in, Kelly. So it's not long left really when you think about it.
Well, we'd be just coming towards the end of a sprint race now. Yeah.
So it's a good job Nordschlife probably not on the calendar, because you're going to get 3 laps for a sprint race.
I think it would be interesting as some sort of wild card event. I think it would be great. But hey, we'll get back to that later in the day.
Yeah, indeed we will. It's going to be an interesting one to see what these drivers can do as we go through the evening. And don't forget, make sure that you do hit that thumbs up button to subscribe to the channel if you are new. You press the bell to be notified when we are live, and we'll get some season 8 information out to you as well. A couple of questions. Rob Smith, afternoon, all managed to sneak on for a little bit. Good luck to everybody. Arctic Fox says top 4, less than 3 seconds between them. 8:25 for Ben, says Chris. Chris is in the chat. Let's just point out how good a guy that Chris is. Chris has gone to the shop.
Don't really. 15 minutes in, you're going to start 15 minutes in, because I know what you're going to say.
Do you want me to leave it for a little bit longer?
No. Go on, fill your boots.
Okay, Chris.
Just remember, you get what you give. All right.
Yeah, we've got a long. I'll tell you what. I'll save it for later. But he's gone to the shop. Yeah. If you are a regular of SimPlay Motorsport, you're a regular around me and Dan or me and Kelly. You will know the running joke.
I'll tell you what.
When I say he's gone to the shop, you kind of already get the clue.
Yeah. Well, I tell you what. Those in the chat, can you guess what Matt is about to mention? Chris has gone to the shop and he has gone and got something for Ben.
A 4-pack. Point out.
A 4-pack, yeah. God, they sell them in 4s, how disgusting. And I may have just given it away. So just have a guess what Matt is going to say. Right? What is Matt going to mention? In the chat, let's hear your comments. What has Chris Rook? Don't spoil it, Chris. Gone to the shop and got for Ben. Anyway.
I'm not going to be too sure. Yoshi says sorry that he's late. Yoshi, don't worry. You are doing a stint in the comms box a little later. You have been tagged in a comms box chat on Discord, so just get back to me on there. As we say, hello to Fabian in the chat as well. 10 quid a guess. As long as it's going in the charity pot.
Oh, right, okay, yeah. I thought it was 10 quid for what he bought.
Craig Deakin's just donated £10 Deeks, who used to race with us many moons ago, back from the Project Corsa 2 days. Yeah. I had the pleasure of seeing him at Donington Park this weekend, and the pleasure of seeing him at Media Day the other week. So Craig, thanks for tuning in, thanks for donating. So that brings us to 91% of our goal, and the goal set by Paul Williams was £1,500. That is £1,377. As there is great action out here, and Pletisek is about to gain on the Ferrari. We're going to drop down towards, let's go to Rob Smith. A.k.a. Corg Daddy, who was teamed with Kieran Argent, that Rob Smith from season 6, not the Rob Smith of the Ford Mustang. There was 2 Rob Smith.
So many Robs, not the Cornish Rob Smith,
not the Cornish Rob Smith, the American Rob Smith.
The old Rob Smith, the American Rob Smith. Yeah. Too many Rob Smiths for my liking.
Indeed there is. So it was great to see him back, and it was great to have him back out there on the circuit. He's currently in the Team FBR Pro car. And again, I have to say, I said this last night, I think this is probably the best livery looking on the grid at the moment.
Which one, sorry? Which one? Oh, Rob Smith.
Rob Smith, 923.
Right, I'm on that now. I'll have a look and see how wrong you are. Oh, yeah, very.
Very. I think it looks beautiful. Fabian in the chat says that I have my first stint at midnight. I'm the driver from the 292 Lexus. So the Lexus currently leads. Fabian's got his first stint at midnight. Yeah. So brilliant there. Best of luck, Fabian, when you get into the car. Yoshi will obviously be joining us later in the comms box. I think there's going to be stints from PN and from Dan and from Yoshi as well to all bring you some different live action, because I myself am in the car in 2 hours and 42 minutes time.
Excellent. We look forward to that stint. Oh, hello.
PN's already in the car. Phil's been in the pits. Phil, why have you been in the pits then?
Because Ben's got to go at about 4 o'clock to go out for a little while.
Ah, there we go. So Phil's already in the pits. Phil's already done his driver change. Had his one done there.
And it worked. So,
Yeah.
Hey.
All our problems
Yeah,
we
that's
had before we come on, thankfully, haven't glitched it or bugged it. Phil, you're obviously, I assume at the minute, your third driver lives in Japan, so isn't Toronto. I assume you're kind of comms as well as race engineering for Benny Varga.
yeah, have a moment. Because obviously I can't join it on my Xbox shit because it fills up the server with another slot, wouldn't it? To do the comms properly. But yeah, I'm just watching what Ben's doing right now.
How did the Bentley feel in its first little stint?
Like a boat.
I was going to say that good. Well, yeah, nothing new there then.
Like a boat because it's full of fuel.
Oh, there we go then.
HMS Titanic.
We'll leave you to
Going
chat
down.
back with Ben for a little bit, and we'll leave you, and we'll keep your ears about. And we'll sort of come in and out. Obviously, you're on the Discord chat with us. Yoshi's just posted his links. We've got all links. So yeah, a bit of a fight between Jimenez has got fastest lap, and that fastest lap is, I can tell you what the fastest lap is at the moment on the timing screen. The fastest lap done by Jimenez is an 8:18.870, which is actually tied with the race leader who did an 8:18.870. Both did them on the same lap, which was their last laps. So they did exactly the identical lap time.
Wow.
That's their race pace. That's fantastic to know that my race pace is currently fifth. So if you remove Ben, 5th fastest. Get on.
I did a lap earlier. I beat my own personal best, but still didn't break the 9-minute mark. So yeah.
I mean, at the end of the day, you know, when all's said and done, Mike's got to go in the car, so it can't be that bad, can it? Dan's been saying hey, Mike's had a lot of stick from us, Kelly, over the years at SimPlay Motorsport. I think he could get a little bit more. Let's go down and drop on board with Sturrock in the Team FBR Pro Amcor as Lexi is back in the pits once again. She's doing the 24 hours.
2 pit stops in how many laps?
She's doing it on her own. She's doing it solo, but it's the challenge that she's wanting to do it for. As Yoshi comes in, I'm just going to message Yoshi on my second account.
Yep. Well, to the answer to the question, we did have an answer what Matt is going to mention, and Rob Smith said pasties. Well, I wouldn't actually class it as a pasty, but yes, Rob Smith is correct. Matt was going to mention those things.
Pasties are the name of the game because it says it on the packet.
Yeah.
Also,
you know,
one thing I forgot to mention, sorry, hold that thought. The stream will go down at around 1 o'clock in the morning, or towards the 2 o'clock mark in the morning, because YouTube doesn't save a stream anything longer than 12 hours from what I've researched today. So the stream will go down. There will be a part 2. So make sure you smash the like button on this. Let's get as many as we can. There will be a part 2 coming up later in the evening as we go into the early mornings, where me and Dan's got to do a lot of driving through the night time, so that could easily be, you know, anybody in the comms box at that time bringing you the action.
A complete free for all.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. Tonight.
Get your rest, Yoshi. You may be called upon at night.
Yeah.
At least you just woken up. I'm like, oh no, I'm late.
No, don't you worry, because I thought we were doing 2 hours sort of in between, and we're going to work it either way. So don't worry at the moment. You're absolutely fine. You can.
Where are you? Where are you based, Yoshi?
Southwest of England. So.
All right. You're in the good part. That's right then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alex Moss got a drive-through penalty for what?
Oh, Lexi has got a drive-through. Well, that's maybe for speeding or track limits or something in the pit lane. So.
Do you think Lexi's might be going for the most pit stops in 24 hours?
Really, he's solo, so it won't surprise.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I mean, hats off to Lexi for doing it solo. But Ben has a moment. He's under pressure now. All of a sudden. but I think he's got it all together. Now, Lexi asked me not to give her too much hard time, but I'm going to, Yoshi. That's the problem, you know. So, did you see that? I don't know if you had that one on stream. And Jimez just had a really Larry moment, but put it all back together, and no harm done. But back end stepped out on that Ferrari.
I think we may have caught it just behind Ben, because I did jump and listen to you to say that Ben had a moment just while I ran together.
They're all very close.
They are very close, yeah. They're letting the leader get away a little bit, so, but hey, fair play. So Yoshi's in. Obviously, Yoshi's one of our 4 commentators who will bring you a stream today. You'll get Yoshi's POV when there's either not me, Dan, or PN in the comms box.
I put my stream thing in the chat. So.
Yeah, we'll grab, so if we grab your stream when there's either not me, Dan, or Phil in. If there is no Phil, Dan, me, or Yoshi in the comms box, then it will be my stream that we bring you live, all on the SimPlay Motorsport channel. There will be no commentator if none of us are in the comms box at that time, but it will be my partner if she's awake, who will be doing the cameras and the Streamlabs, depending on if I'm in the car or asleep. So we'll see what happens. We've just brought you a bit of action of Lexi. Let's go down to William. We've also seen Sturrock. In fact, we'll stay with this Ferrari fight with Ben Rook at the moment. So they come onto the back straight. I feel this fight may be over now. They've hit the really long straight. The Ferrari's going to gain in the slipstream, and look at it just closing in on Ben a little bit. The Ferrari's now going to tap out and bounce off the limiter, while the Mustang still has a little bit more legs. And the Lexus is now pulling away. So that just goes to show how good the Lexus is in a straight line. The fact that the Ferrari in slipstream can't get near it. It is, if anything, the slipstream has helped the Ferrari stay ahead of the Ford.
Mate, I hear this real kind of pleasure in your voice, almost laughing like when you see this happen. Considering you've got to sit in that car, Jimenez! Hard
into the wall with the front of his nose, and that is a big shunt. The bonus for Jimenez is he is right by the pit entry. Literally has to come out this corner. You see the white line there. That is for pit entry. Is he going to come in, or is he's going to stay out?
Maybe he's got light damage.
That doesn't look like light damage on the front of that car, let me tell you.
It ain't going to polish out, but, you know. Jimenez just lost it under braking there. Do you think a bit of dirty air and under braking just caught him out?
I've said all week that I think that's the hardest section of this circuit, because you're coming from such a high speed down to pretty much nothing. And it does
on cold tyres.
On cold tyres. Well, I don't think they're going to be that cold anymore.
We did see someone go to the one qualifying yesterday down the same corner, so different accidents of that type. So will we see more going to there? Who knows?
I think we will.
I don't think we're done with this at the moment. So driver swaps have happened already. Benedict Varga is into the car. And we've got 23.5 hours left. Let's take a look at the YouTube chat. Fiori's Grandad, if you're watching and haven't donated to this wonderful cause, please do so if you can afford it, of course. Diego Flores, can the public help Lexi out? Volunteer to help out. Sadly, Flores, they can't. Matt Wright was asking Lexi if she wanted a hand today. She's thoroughly got her heart set on doing this solo. So fair play to Lexi. Let's give some support to Lexi for this one as well, because she's doing a massive, massive job.
Absolutely, and she's had a challenging first half hour. We were talking off air, and hopefully she's just going to get herself into a rhythm, a bit of muscle memory going on, and start to get her head down and get some clean laps. But she's had an interesting start. Good job. She's got plenty of Lamborghini spares.
705 cars in the pit lane. So what's going on here? The Lamborghini.
Who's in
Porsche?
Williams,
Porsche, Williams.
Williams is coming to the pit lane. He had damage earlier on just before you joined, Yoshi. There was a bit of an incident. He was one of the cars that had some damage, so
probably ruined its tyres.
Possibly so. I'm just wondering if the damage is also just affected him just a little bit, Kelly.
Yeah. They're not going for a driver swap. I suppose we don't know until
we won't know until the name changes. And the name for the Porsche car is actually the driver of Cobb, and that would be Thomas Cardno. So T Cardno, would come into that car. So we'll keep our eyes on that and see what happens.
I tell you what, just thinking about Lexi, I think it's probably a little bit early for driver of the day, but she's got to be, just for what she's taken on, has got to be a contender for that.
I mean, I think she's driver of the event, driver of the day. I think is driver of the whole thing. I think is everybody. To be fair, Kelly.
Well, yes, of course, but yeah, for one taking on, what would seem at this point like a crazy challenge.
Well, I mean, the crazy thing is as well, right? Normally you've got 3 laps to do a drive-through. She'd have been disqualified by now for not doing the drive-through because it takes that long. You go around Donington Park. What was we doing at Donington Park a week ago? We was doing 1 minute 20s, 1 minute 30s in the GT3, something like that. We're doing
like
8 to 9 minutes. Yeah, exactly.
Minutes,
so in a normal race, she'd have been disqualified for not doing the drive-through. So Lexi is coming towards the end of the circuit, and obviously our Pro-Am commentator this year. So fair play to her. And I'll tell you what, it's a gorgeous-looking Lamborghini colour, the blue and pink. Right. Who haven't we been?
I think you're on your own with that one, Matt.
Yeah. If it's not white and light blue and pink, I don't think you're going to agree, are you?
White being the prominent colour. Yeah,
I thought so. Right. So there you go. So that must mean then that you like Rob Smith's BMW because white's the predominant colour.
No. It's got a little bit too much black. I like the BMW. I like the traditional BMW colours. So the touring car this year. What's his name? Young lad. De Leon. Yeah. His colours with the traditional BMW kind of colours. I like that. A little bit too much black on Rob Smith's ones for me. I know this is going to sound cliched and obvious, but Ben Rook, the Team Audio Sport car, is probably the best livery for me. I think that's quite pretty, that Lexus.
Marshall's in the wall, he's had a spin.
Who's that?
Marshall's had a spin. Come on, comes for the back straight.
Oh, poor old Lexi. It just,
Yeah, Lexi, watch out.
Yeah, it's going bad to worse for her in the first half hour. She's doing, at the moment, doing about a 6-point turn to put that Lamborghini back in the right direction.
Oh, it's not much room to turn around here.
No, that's true, there isn't. Very true indeed. It's not, the circuit's not designed for 3-point turns. Right.
Yeah, we are over halfway through. We're over half
through.
An hour
what do you
through.
reckon?
We're over half an hour. It's been a long day already, Kelly. It's been a long day already. That 30 minutes has took it out of it. It's been a long day. We've just on board with the 23 Ferraris. We'll check out on John Goodey, who's running under the name of Ram Racing for today. Ram Racing, obviously being a former British GT team out there with John Ferguson, who kindly donated to the channel to the charity yesterday. He's currently sat in P6, qualified 4th with Jamal Clouden. They're running a team of 4 of Jamal Clouden, Benny Archer, Diego Flores and John Goodey. The 47 is under a yellow flag. That is the Ferrari that had the big moment earlier. That no longer looks like it's turning very well on the basis that on my screen its wheels are not straight. So I don't know if that's the case for anybody else.
Front right wheel looks a bit off angle. I wonder if he's had a contact with the wall. He's off the wall again by the carousel.
That's at the first carousel. He's got a long way to drag that back to the pit lane. John Goodey will get past him. But great to see that John has obviously sent the message to a real race outfit and they've decided to jump on board as well. Great to see.
Absolutely.
Marshall's coming into bed for the drive-through, so... Who's that? Someone in the... it's the pit lane, yeah. 35 on the pit, yeah.
So then, John Goodey now moves up into 5th place. That will allow Rob Smith through as well. And that could give Benny Varga, the Sodor Racing Bentley, the Bentley, Kelly. In fact, for both of you, actually. And if PM's listening, he might want to jump in here. I was looking at the BOP. We've got the balance of performance loaded for this service, so that not one car runs away with it. The Bentley is the 3rd most bopped car around this track. Aston Martin, 18 kilograms. BMW M4, 18 kilograms. There's only 2 of them out there. Bentley Continental, 15 kilograms. 3rd heaviest car. So that to me, looking at the bop file, says that the Bentley isn't a bad car around here.
Wow. I mean, the car's about 6.5 tonne in itself, is it not?
No, that's just my dinner I had earlier.
That's a lot of pasties to get through, Phil.
Oh,
No, that was some sausage and chips and curry sauce.
that sounds nice.
Yeah.
I'm really quite hungry now.
The
Is
missus
it close
had
to
that
tea
for-
time?
the missus had
Do you know
that
what I've
for
got for tea, funnily enough?
253.
Well, you got sausage
Oh,
and chips
boy.
and curry sauce.
What was that, Matt?
For your tea, have you got sausage, chips and curry sauce?
No. Have another guess. Go on, I'll give you one guess.
It's against us, Cornish pasty, isn't it?
Oh, shut up. Absolutely not. I'd rather eat my own arm.
Wait, I want back to bin.
Look at that.
But it is a pasty. And guess which one, Matt?
The one you brought me.
Well, no, that one had gone off by now because that was 3 years ago.
I don't
But yeah,
know what the
a
company's called.
Cornish oven. I got a Cornish oven pasty for.
Oh, and
for-
let me
for
tell
tea.
you, viewers, if you've had against us and think that
Oh,
against
in
is
the
nice,
pits.
have one of them
That
because that
is-
is beautiful.
God, I had it from my nice.
Yeah, 47 Jimenez into the pit lane then. He's in for that stop. So fair play to Jimenez. He decided to keep going with that damage initially. Now he's brought it back to the pit lane. Daz Automatic in the chat. Good evening, Daz. He says a Greg's pasty.
Hi, Daz.
It is.
Greg's don't make pasties.
Did not.
No.
Wow.
There was hell up in Truro, the city of Cornwall. There was hell up when they opened a Greg's. And quite literally, some of the Cornish went absolutely mad about a Greg's in Truro, although they don't do pasties. So there you go. So no such thing as a Greg's pasty.
We've got a yellow flag on the track somewhere. That might be the 23. No, it's not the 23 car. Yep, it's the 25 car. Marston Law again.
Oh,
On the
come on,
early
Lexi.
parts of the Nordschlife once again. So.
Poor
dear,
Lexi's
oh,
having
dear,
a mare. Yeah, Lexi having an absolute mare at the moment.
Already 35 minutes in, it's going to be a challenge.
Yeah.
Lexi struggled in qualifying a bit yesterday as well, so.
Yeah, it's going to be a long day for her. Let's hope, as I said,
Long
she
day
starts
at
to get
night.
a rhythm. Starts to get a rhythm. You know, start whacking up that TC a little bit, I think, and trying to keep the thing on the ground.
It's going to be a challenge coming into the night time as well, because it's harder to see.
Yeah, and night is horrendously hard.
Okay.
Yeah, I've been out a couple of times when the server's been set to night, and it's not bad enough in the daytime. It is absolutely horrendous at night. And then if you have a couple of accidents and you damage your lights, then you really are in trouble.
Oh yeah,
Just
especially in the mid part, the early part of the Nordschlife, so. Oh boy.
Just ask Marty, Kelly.
Yeah, X-Mart, yeah. Our old friend Martin, who used to race and commentate with us, yeah, he had the right royal lump when I crashed into him at the last 24 that we did at the Nordschlife. Yeah, he was not happy bunny with me, and then I had no lights.
Yeah, you had no light. And you'd only just repaired your lights as well.
I'd only just come out and
horrible.
started the stint. Yeah, Dan was
And
very
that's the other
disappointed.
thing. You come into the pit, you repair your lights, and then 2 minutes later your lights are gone again. You're like,
Yep.
okay, I paid nothing then, because it is so easy to make a mistake here.
It really is.
We
So
already saw some in the last half hour.
Jimenez
So-
still in the pit lane, by the way. So he's
Yeah,
still
it's
there.
not-
Williams has done his pit stop. So where is Williams? Crossing the line now. He actually goes ahead now of Jimenez. So here is the 23 Ferrari. That is coming. That was
car
the
is
Williams is the
in
car
the-
that was. That's one who returned to the pit lane earlier before Yoshi joined. YouTube chat then, Jan, trying to keep the mistakes down as much as possible. Pian says hey to Daz. And Plava, our Latvian driver who used to race with us. What is a pasty? Daz, best of luck, Phil and everyone else. Slicer says Daz Automatic. Maybe the Lambo wasn't a good idea. Pasty sounds like oldie to me, like easy to pass, says Diego Flores. And Anne's pasty Cornwall epic, says Andrew Aberdeen.
Yeah.
There you go.
Pasty sounds like
Who said that?
an oldie.
Pasty sounds like oldie to me, like easy to pass. That's what. But Diego Flores, don't forget, is from Colombia.
Yeah,
I
okay.
can see where they're getting that from, because carrying the word pass, they got T.
Yeah.
I think so.
And
I
then-
can see where they're coming
right.
from.
One for you,
Well-
Kelly. Anne's Pasty in Cornwall.
No, never heard of that one.
Oh, well,
never heard of that
it's
one.
Epic.
But,
It's epic, apparently.
but hey, I mean that might be you know, Auntie Anne who lives down the road for you know because Dan's mum's gran made the best homemade pasties ever, and there is so many pasty manufacturers down here. I mean, like so many. You know, like I don't know, probably 100. So I haven't tried them all. You know, so Anne's could be epic. Andrew, by all means, get me one sent over and I'll try it.
Just noticing that
I'll review
Ben
it.
has lost out to the 77 Ford Mustang. So Ben down to third place, the Ford Mustang up into second. But as we know, there is still 23 hours, 21 minutes. We're only on the fourth lap of the race, gentlemen.
I wonder if the 47 car has a bit more damage. He's still sitting in the pit for a while now, so I'm wondering if it's more than the front right tyre he's had damage with. For the 47 car, so
if anybody
I don't know.
from the Jimenez is the solo driver who's doing a driver swap with his brother, so we'll keep our eyes on the Discord as well in case anything is being said, in which nothing's been said in there at the moment. So we'll keep our eyes out there, and we'll just see what is happening throughout the day. But what a day this is going to be, guys! You know, we're raising money for a great charity, raising money for a great cause, and it's great to see a few, you know, the whole community of sim racing come together.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think later on this evening, when we have a bit of a lull, we'll read out all those people who've donated and give them all a shout. But thank you ever so much, everyone who's donated up to this point, and let's keep it going. I've been dripping on for weeks about getting $2,500. I want to smash that. I really want to smash that. I haven't made my donation yet, and I will later on, and I'll do it again when we have a less to talk about. I'll do it, and I will. Go through how easy it is to make that donation, you know, live on the stream.
I'm going to make a donation right now, to be honest.
And don't forget,
Just a little donation. Let's say £5. Not monthly. I'm not doing it monthly, let's be honest.
Right then, so where are we? We're just watching Williams come down the back straight. Jimenez is back out on track, so Jimenez will not lose out to Williams, who is currently sat P11 at the moment. What do we think? Are we thinking that roughly your drivers are going to be going in an hour before we see pit stops and driver swaps made?
Yeah, maybe. Dan was chatting about a set of tyres an hour. Is that realistic, Matt? Yoshi?
I mean,
Phil?
yes, normally. I don't know if you can double stint, but I think that's fair to say. The 35 has had another moment. That's Alexa Marshall. She's got to be steady now on rejoining because the leaders are coming round. She stayed on the grass.
Right.
Here comes first place. Here comes second place. Will she start to move now? She is just off the just before. No, yeah, that is just off the second carousel, is it? No, just before the second carousel, she does stay still. So Alexa Marshall in the wars again. So just proving how tricky the Nordschlife can be. But keep going, keep hanging on in there, Alexa, because you're doing a great job.
Absolutely. All the way.
One lap at a time, just got to finish.
That's it.
That's still a long way away, but finishing this race is good enough for a solo driver.
100%.
The 47 car is finally on track after being in the pits for so long.
I would almost say one corner at a time, really. You know.
That's nice, yeah.
Yeah. You know, just drive what's in front of you. Forget the clock. Don't look at the clock. Just drive what's in front of you. And as I said earlier, you know, the curbs are just lethal. Absolutely lethal.
They are indeed. And there's donation done. Not much, but better than nothing.
Yeah.
I think round here as well, isn't it, is that the fact that because the curbs are some of them are so raised and so high that's what makes it even more of a challenge, doesn't it, to try and, because you've not only got to navigate this circuit, you've then got to navigate it, but try your best not to hit the curbs at times because they can really unsettle the car.
And we've all been there when you start to get comfortable and you start to get a feel. You think, oh yeah, the last half a lap's been really good. You know, then you start to push the limits, think that you can start, you know, kind of starting to run the curbs a little bit, and that's where you get caught out. You know, I've certainly done 3/4 of a lap and then just run a curb and then just ruined the next 3 or 4 corners. by trying to be too greedy in the curbs.
Yeah.
Marshall's in the pit lane.
And that is it, Kelly. That is the whole sort of thing, isn't it? Is that is where you're going to find yourself making more mistakes and making more errors. Either way, long way to go. It is a long, long line. Alexa Marshall could still come out of this and win this race. You know, as
Absolutely.
is
Yeah. You don't know what could happen.
the trickiness of this circuit. She's back in the pit lane. Is Alexa Marshall. Now, let's have a look. She has got a valid lap time on the board as well. A best lap of 10:46, so she has done a full lap. So that's a little win. Take these bonuses as they come. Jimenez is obviously the fastest man on track, down in 11th place. It's going to be interesting to see his progress at the moment because he's got a lot of work to do. Was running in that second, third spot with Ben and Pletzerka and Dua. He's now got a lot of work to do, or that team has got a lot of work to do. And this is not a solo driver in Bearded Racing. This is him and his brother. And Kelly, obviously, you and Dan did this on the last Nordschlife event. They are doing a physical driver swap at home. So there's no...
Yep.
The name will stay as Jimenez throughout the day, but they are doing a physical driver swap.
Yes, me and Dan did it on the last one, which was on Project Cars 2, and you couldn't do the driver swap like you do now. You could put an AI in and let them do half the race for you, which some people did. They started the race and then just put the AI in and left that do it, which isn't quite really in the spirit of things. Yeah, me and Dan did a physical driver swap, which was interesting at times, especially when Dan gets tired and gets the amp.
Yeah. You said that, not me.
Oh, absolutely, and I've got the right to say that.
Yeah, you have. 100%. You are father to Dan, so yes.
So that way comes in, yeah.
Yeah. Just to humour Plava, Matt, switch over to the BMW. Just let him have a look at the BMW.
God, there's one, there's the other. There's one, there's the other. There's one, there's the other. Right, Plava?
Yeah.
Are we done?
Yeah.
We finished? Yeah? Good.
I haven't spoken to Plava for ages. It's good to see you in the chat, and we miss you. We miss you racing.
Yeah.
Do we?
Yeah, well, you do, because he was always behind you.
He was always behind me, especially in that season of Pro. And that's where the Duff. He was
That
the
was a
driver
good season.
the Duffin chop came from.
I was just going to say that.
Really?
Yeah.
Before you want to get that one in there, Kelly, it was him I did it to. So.
It was, yeah, absolutely. And questionable driving, I think I described it as.
You also
Matt.
said that, yes, described it as questionable driving, to which I think I threw my toys out the pram and went, this guy doesn't know what he's on about.
Yeah, you absolutely had the ump about questionable driving. But it
Battle
was.
for the lead, potentially. Battle for the lead, potentially 6/10 of a second between the top two.
Oh, here we go.
They are very close to each other.
They are, yeah.
The Balkan Sim Hub on for a race win. Now, Overtaker won a race this season, or looking to fight for a race win. He's on for a race win. There's still 23 hours, 14 minutes to go. But Overtaker had a race win this season, Kelly, just gone. Since had an extra race win to his statistics, bringing him close. And I'll tell you now, because I've got them all in front of me. This is currently what I'm working on. This would bring Overtaker to tie with Jamie Brazier if their team was to win this event, with 34 race wins.
That's quite impressive, isn't it? Jamie Brazier was one of our old school ones, one of our old school drivers. Don't see him these days.
I did at Donington.
Well, yeah, I meant on the track.
Not allowed to race, is he? You know.
You're not allowed to.
No,
Why is he not allowed to?
Saving up for a house.
Oh, yeah, because it costs a fortune driving, doesn't it?
But he hasn't got a PS5, so I think that's more the problem.
Right, I'm with you. Okay. So, yeah, okay, that's a fair comment. So, top two still close, as we said, and don't need any heroics at this time, do you? Just need to keep pace.
Yeah, and that is the biggest thing, isn't it? Keep the pace, see what you do, and see what comes of this now. And you know, all you're doing at the minute is you're getting ready to hand over to the next driver, or you're getting ready to do your next stint. And so far, you know, nobody's going to be looking at the times. Nobody's going to be looking at what you're doing because nobody knows the pace of the other driver. You know, so you are just kind of sat there at the moment and just waiting for them next drivers to come in, and you're not really going to evaluate who's doing what until you get into that last handful of hours and you see where you are then, and that's when you start to evaluate, right, we can get this, we can get that, this is where we hope to potentially be.
Of course, this race could be won and lost on strategy as well, you know.
Well, that's massive. That's massively it's strategy, and it's the ability to keep it out the wall. I think that's going to win you this race.
Oh, yeah, Durr just had a real big moment where he's on track in a nasty corner, which could be anywhere on track, and that's brought Ujima Flip back on the back of him.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's him.
It's brought onto the back of it.
No,
I
Mike's
can't
not
say
here
that.
yet.
Mike's racing later. He's got some friends over from Mexico or something, so Ben's got till...
Oh, like you do.
Yeah, Ben's got till whenever he has to go to bed, and then Mike's got until whenever he can wake up, and me and Dan have got whatever we do in between.
Committed team. Love it.
Exactly. You'll bid it to El Rouge Plave. He did that in a 24-hour race with me and Bozzy Boy, PN, so no worries on that. Best overtake on you in this track, Matt. Well, the shorter version. No, that was an absolute dive bomb at the last chicane in which you hit me off, and the stewards deemed it as I turned in on you. Just want to point out,
But you're not bitter about it, are
not
you?
bitter at all. You know me, Kelly, I don't hold a grudge. I don't hold a grudge. Dewar's
Not
got
much.
damage down the left-hand side of his car. He just looks like he's struggling a little bit. Just seeing as these camera angles flick around, it's as if he scraped something on the left-hand side of the car.
Yep.
Also, Kelly, if you want to see me race, you just need to convince Matt to reach deeper in his pockets and set up a PC league. Plava, by all means, I'll run a PC league. If you want to fund a graphics card, that is absolutely fine. What sort of times are swaps likely to take place? The Bentley of Benedict Varga and PN have already swapped, but we're predicting possibly within the next 10 to 20 minutes. Depends on tyres and fuel, I think.
I'd say around an hour-ish, or
Yeah.
50 minutes. That's what I'm thinking of anyway. Before
I think that sounds...
I'm looking at the hour mark as well.
Yeah, I think that sounds sensible. I think we're going to have hour-long stints, and I suppose once it gets night time as well, you might get a bit more out of the tyres, and they'll be cooler. Has anybody done any long runs?
I don't know, but I don't think your double stint in the tyres. There's 170 corners to get through. I don't think that's going to be worth doing. 340 corners.
I could do it.
Hours. Yeah.
I could do it.
Yeah.
I did the whole season on the same set of tyres.
Oh boy.
You got to forget.
If I was paying for them, then I'd definitely do it.
What you've got to remember though, Kelly, is you can do the whole season on the same set of tyres. That's because That's because you don't drive fast enough.
Tyres cost money, Matt.
yeah. When you have to go around at the end of the lap and get other pickup, that's not to just make sure the ride height and the weight of the car's okay. That's to make sure there's just some more rubber on the tyre before it reaches the car.
That's just to pass MOT though.
Yeah. You're not sat there with your hairdryer sort of scraping the outer layer of rubber off the tyre like you see in the touring cars paddock, are you? You're sat there trying to gorilla glue more rubber onto the tyre to get it to stay.
Absolutely. I'm a product manufacturer, so making tyres, yeah, that's easy.
Also in the chat, if there's anybody you want us to view or any car you want us to go on, please let us know. If there's not a battle on the track, we will happily go on them cars. Currently watching a fight for the lead between Pletasek and Dua there. Again, apologies if we get surnames mispronounced. Happens to the best of us all the time, so we're all good there.
It does, Matthew.
Hey, that's not a mispronunciation. That is how you say
I
it.
know, it's the right one. Yeah, absolutely, Matthew.
The thing is, every time you said it, I could just picture you giggling. You sort of like this little snigger.
Oh God, it's going to be a long day.
It is, yeah. Into the season.
It's going to be fun.
8 minutes left, so we're possibly 1 lap away from pit stops.
Well, we'll see, won't we?
Yeah, 8:16 for a lap, yeah.
So none of us here. Phil, you still there in the background? Have you done a long run? Maybe not. Okay.
There's a no then. I'll tell there's a no then.
Yeah, I think Yoshi take it as a no.
He's on mute, so yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely no.
Anybody in the chat who's available? Any of the other drivers? Has anyone done a long stint and know when the tyres are at their have had their best? If not, we're going to find out, aren't we? That's the fact of the matter. And we're all all got enough knowledge to kind of think that it's probably going to be at the hour mark.
Sturrock is into the pit lane.
Coming into the pits.
Yeah, Sturrock is into the pit lane in the FBR Pro-Am team. Now, Kelly, I'm going to say that the tyres are well past their best because they're about 2 to 4 seconds a lap slower than their best times. Unless you're John Gooday, who's just done his best lap time of the race. So John's still obviously got a bit of life left in his tyres.
He's got the hang of it now.
He has indeed.
Right, yeah.
But at the minute, the lead 4 cars are at least 2 to 4 seconds off their best times.
Wow.
So that would indicate that they are coming to the end of their life. And I expect to see someone in the pits. So Sturrock currently in. Let's see if he changes car. Changes car. You can't do that. You can't jump out the car and come back into another one. Change driver. Let's see what happens. So Sturrock in. And I believe Benny Varg is coming down the back straight. Yellow flag. Alexa Marshall has had another moment. Second corkscrew for
Lexi.
Second car again.
Phil, are you still there?
Well, he's able to. Oh no, that's Plava.
Yeah,
so.
Phil keeps coming. Phil's on, I believe, Discord call with us on his Xbox, and then he's on PlayStation ready to take over. Laptop. Apologies, Phil. Benny's coming down the back straight. Is this going to be for position? He's not obviously making a pit stop yet due to the fact that you changed earlier.
No, it's probably next lap. In theory, next lap.
Sturrock stays in the car, calling to the screen, so it might change though. Yeah.
Yes, indeed. So.
So what's that? Maybe on his end?
Right, I better go back to pen.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So we're thinking that probably the pit stops are imminent. So we will see very soon.
Well,
still the lead 2, still close.
We'll find out who's in the car when they come through sector 1. So we're currently on with we're currently on with the 180. I think it's Steve Beck in the car from Pro-Am last season, purely because it's flashing Beck on the windscreen.
Oh yeah, true.
And I think that as we go through sector 1, we may get a name change, or as we complete the first lap, we may get a name change.
Oh, is it in the middle sector already, or is it? No, that's not right. That's coming up soon.
No, he's just exited the. Yeah, he's just exited the GP onto the Grand Prix, onto the Nordschlife section.
Yeah. So.
So at the minute, as we stand, we are just under the hour. Just under the hour. Keep your eyes on Sturrock for his name to change to that of Beck. I think it is Beck who is in the car.
So.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, okay, it's flashing and then I'm on there, yeah, so surely it is. Still battle for the lead. Still staying in the gap for this is the first carousel, so they're still going.
Yep.
Cobb saying really in the Discord close. That there is 8 to 9 laps for the Porsche. I believe that's for a full stint, so we'll see what happens there. But at the moment,
Is that, yeah.
But 8 to 9 laps, that's potentially close to the hour mark.
Yeah, what are we?
Yeah.
Just looking.
What are we in? 6 laps in?
We are 6 laps in, yeah. So just looking at Daz, what sort of times the swaps take place at PM Motorsport Trains? About the incident, it was all Matt's fault because he had broken the seat mounting bracket with his fat bum. Going up the corner, I lost my seating, so I was under control. I want to see the BMW drive. Plava wants to see a BMW. Steve Beck is in the car, so as he's gone through the sector times, there we go. So first driver swap has taken place. Steve Beck is into the car.
Yay.
And that is the first one done and dusted.
Yeah.
The man who
so we know it works.
The man who made his 100th race start at the last race of the season now is in the car for the start of his Nordschlife. PN wants to
Marshall back into the pits again.
Yeah, that'll be for damage, I assume.
Yeah.
Long night. But we all, Lexi, we're all behind you, so keep going, keep doing the amazing work.
Keep going all the way. Yeah.
You got it, Lexi.
Right then. Jody Morgan, thank you for the donation. Good luck, everyone. No falling asleep at the wheel. Dan, £20 donation there from Jody Morgan. Thank you very much. That takes us exactly to the 1,400 mark. Yoshi, I've obviously just seen your donation in there as well, so thank you as well. That takes us to the 1,400 mark exactly. The target originally was £1,500. So guys, girls, please get the link shared around. You see at the top of the stream, it is pinned to the Just Giving page. The Just Giving page is pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. Share the link around, get it shared with friends, family, loved ones, any social media platform. Share the link, spread the news. Let's get as much races as we can. Paul Williams, who set up this event and wanted us to run it, had the target of £1,500. We're going to go back to the lead because there's a fight on for that lead. Although I feel like the
I was
Lexus.
going to say, it looks like it's going to make a move on the straight.
I feel like the Lexus is just going to be able to edge ahead
Lexus
here.
power.
But let's see, because look, we're coming to the end of this first hour. Let's see if the Lexus dives into the pit lane. Darren Yo saying which commentators are doing the night shift.
Good.
What we may.
It's a good question. It's a very
Dan
good
saying
question.
Matt, we may have a
Probably I'll
problem.
do some of the night shifts, who knows, depending on the time.
Yoshi has bagged the night shift.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
If I'm solo. If I'm solo or not, I don't care.
And don't forget, drivers, team members, anybody can join us if you are in the SimPlay Motorsport Discord, and that will be able to do us in terms of just to come in and have a chat with anybody. Ben Rook into the pits. Dan says we've got a problem. I don't know what the problem is, but Ben is in.
We've got a problem. Well, yeah, that's.
I wonder what's going on there then. If Dan says he's got a problem, then.
I mean, Dan's got lots of problems, but yeah, is he talking about a problem with the game, the stream, the server, or is he talking about a problem with the car?
Dan's saying you might not be able to drive, says Will.
Oh, right.
Why may I not be able to drive?
Oh, no. Interesting.
Right.
I wonder if that's Will Friedman in Dan's stream, possibly, because you came in as the comms, not a driver. I'm on my alternate account, Dan, so I will be able to drive because I'm on my comms account on the PlayStation. Made a separate account, made sure that because it's on the same PlayStation as my other one, I'm able to use. So you might not be able to do the comms, Dan, is then the problem there. You may just be able to, or join the spectator seat, should I say. Whereas I'm fine because I've got my other account that I'm driving with.
The gap's gone up for a second, so the battle of the lead, I'm afraid, might disappear. The gap increases between the top two now.
Yeah,
we see cars coming into the pits as we just crossed the 1 hour mark, so...
Sorry, Yoshi, I think Ben is double stinting. It still says R00 on Ben's car.
Oh.
So I think
he might be double stinting, changing tyres, yeah?
Yeah, possibly so, because it's still 30 seconds either way.
Well, Dan, can you confirm this, as you happen to be vocal in the chat at the moment? Is Ben double stinting? I tell you what, out in front, there's looking very, very loose on the back end of that Lexus. His tyres must be hanging out by now.
Yeah, I wonder what's going on. I wonder what's happened though. Hey, hopefully not too serious though.
Yeah, so do I.
Yeah, the back end's still not sticking out of the curb, so something's up with the rear tyres. Cold tyres, aren't they?
He is very loose.
And you can't really be loose in the Nordschlife because it is not much room for loose ends. The whole.
No.
What's the thing?
It will bite you.
Indeed.
And I tell you what, it all goes wrong very quickly, and there doesn't seem to be any small accidents around here, does there? When you start to lose it, you usually find the barriers each side. There's definitely a lack of Hondas around here because the grass is rough as. Need a couple of Hondas to go around, get that grass neat and tidy. So no confirmation from Dan if the tyres has been changed yet, if that's what's going on. Still seems like Ben Rook in the car though.
The tyres have been changed. I've just been on the phone to Dan just to clear the confusion over this commentary thing. I believe the tyres have been changed. They are changing them every hour.
Right.
But Ben is still in the car because Dan answered the phone. So that one is a given.
That makes sense, yeah.
So there we go then. But we are currently, I'll tell you what, we've got 21 likes on the stream. Guys, girls, thank you so much for the support on stream as well as subscribing. I noticed last night we'd already made 10 subscribers just from the qualifying session. So keep hitting them buttons to subscribe and like everything you see on the channel, as well as obviously giving some support to the Just Giving page. And obviously in the UK, we know that times are tough in the UK at the minute, but any little amount you can give is much appreciated. At this stage, Benedict Varga into the pits in the Bentley, just looking at who else changed cars. Rob Smith still in the car. He was in the pits. That still says Smith, I do believe. And John Gooday is still in the car. So Gooday and Smith double stinting at the moment, it looks like. We'll keep our eyes on any name changes that we see. But the top two never, or the top three haven't pitted. So I'm going to assume that they've got to be coming in anytime close. We said around the 23-hour 8-minute mark left that they could be pitting at the end of this lap. Well, they've gone an extra lap, and they've got to be close to running out of fuel here, surely.
Yeah.
Well, in fact, actually, I say that. I can see this on the timing screen on the app that we have, that, yes, they are nearly out of fuel. I'm not going to give fuel strategies away, but both cars running a little light. I can't remember what the fuel usage per lap is. I don't know, Phil. Phil, if you're there, can you tell us what at least your Bentley is drinking per lap?
More than China.
Probably.
I would say the Bentley's reasonably heavy on fuel, wouldn't you? Reasonably inefficient.
Yeah, I'd say so. Oh, we need to go down on race starts for each car. So is there any McLarens? There's one McLaren, that is 167 at 1697. There's no Mercedes. There's one Porsche 1342. There is two Ferraris 1269. There is two BMWs 1115. 1022 for Lamborghini. No Genetic, no Audi, no Aston. Sadly, no Honda. What a shame.
That's why the grass is so rough.
A nicely 100, to be honest. But there you go. As Latex's car still got spinning. He always had a spin, actually, when you mentioned about the driver changes. So the tyres are still not working for them at the moment.
Yeah.
PN said lots. That didn't really help.
Well, yeah, great. Thanks for that. Another technical insight there, Phil. Lovely. God, Ted Kravitz, he's not, is he? Yeah, another absolute gem of information from Phil. Thank you for that. But as Matt said, we must be close to the top two putting a pit stop in, so running low on fuel.
Yeah, it's Lexi again down in the middle sector. The 180's coming round, but like you said, Kelly, they're just coming around on their approach now to the second corkscrew, and the gap opened up to just under 2 seconds at the moment. So, you know, the Lexus of Dewar so far doing a good job.
Absolutely, and it's a solid car. So I've been told. So Dan Davis keeps ranting on about that it's quite the car once you get it in the right window, and leading at the moment. That over the Mustang, which has been the most talked about car this season, probably.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, been a dominant car this season.
Obviously in the hands of the MSA drivers, really good season for them.
And Overtaker.
And Overtaker, yes, apologies, Overtaker as well in the Pro Series. He did rather well as well. It was kind of a best of the rest, wasn't it? And Dan and O'Reilly was kind of them, and Will Friedman was kind of the best of the rest, wasn't it? Them three was the ones who could separate the Mustangs on a regular occasion. As the Lexus and the Ford, the two leaders, come down onto the back straight now, and let's see what is going to happen. Benedict Varga still in the car. I do believe Alexa Marshall returned to the pit lane.
Yeah.
Alexa Marshall in the chat says she's 100% bankrupt after this. Well, if you're paying for your own parts, more than likely.
Absolutely. Yeah. We're not going to. No disrespect, Lexi. I'm not adding you to Team Audio Sport. I just couldn't afford it.
Daz Automatic saying might be running a higher engine map to save fuel. Might explain the slower lap times. Potentially so. Potentially so. Going to be an interesting one to see. Let's see if they come in. The Lexus is in from the race lead, as is the Ford Mustang. So that's what? That's an hour and 7 minutes. So 7 laps for the Lexus there. So, okay. There's a lot of pit stops to be had here.
It is, yeah.
Well, I was saying that 8 laps into the race, and we're an hour and 10 minutes in as the Ford Mustang of Loesch gets a bit of a slide as he now enters the pit lane.
Who's next car? The nicest car's coming around their back straight, so
Yeah,
Ben's get ahead of them.
Ben's on the back straight. It is. Let's not forget. So for a tyre change here, I don't know about pit in and pit out. I can only assume that's like the Nürburgring one. But for a tyre change and a driver swap, it is only 30 seconds. It takes you the same amount of time to driver swap as what it does to change a set of tyres. So while you're changing tyres and adding a full tank of fuel, it will all be 30 seconds plus your time in and out the pits. So Ben Ruck was running P3. Jimenez obviously down the order. He's got work to do after a spin earlier on. Ben's coming into the final couple of corners now. The driver's not yet away or not yet off the pit limiter as Ben comes through the final bit. And I'm now confused, and I need to now message Dan as the two leaders are out the pit lane then, and Ben comes down to retake P3. The strategy is now I don't know what it is, because I thought it was Ben Dan Ben me, and it's now Ben Ben, so I don't know when I'm in the car.
Look out the window, Matt. If it's still daylight, you're not going in.
Boy, I'd say probably around night time, innit?
Well, Ben clearly feels comfortable to go, and I tell you what, the biggest challenge today is on the SimBot data app on the Discord. Can anybody do 5 consecutive laps where we get an actual race pace? That's the biggest challenge today.
Where's then? Where's Nicholas?
I think Daz brought up a good point about fuel strategy. Cleverer people than us could have worked this one out to the perfect strategy for this race. And of course, the time that you lose in the pits is valuable time, and we'll see when we get to the sharp end of this race who needs to stop and do splash and dash towards the end, because that could be what wins or loses this race today. Could be how the strategy is played out. Now, as I said, people smarter than us could probably sit down and work out the optimum strategy, and that might be doing a stint on a different fuel map to save fuel, to save a pit stop throughout the day. As again, far too much for me to work out, and you need all the numbers in front of you, average lap times, fuel, so on and so forth. But it could be won and lost at the end here, boys, by just poor strategy.
Yeah. Good. And I think as well, Kelly, I think to add to that is that we've seen just under an hour and 10 minutes, wasn't it, before the first proper round of pit stops. So that's then, if that's another hour and 10 minutes, that's going to take you down to the sort of, so what we're looking at, 21:50 down to 21:40. And all of a sudden you've got to keep taking these 10 minutes off, and all of a sudden that could lead into, well, you've got to splash and dash with 10 minutes of the race to go, or something like that.
Yeah, absolutely, and I'm sure the last time we did it, this was a factor. How many teams will be switching the fuel map down to almost nothing at the end of the race just to try and get that thing, or making a decision on not taking a set of tyres or not doing a swap when we get really down to the sharp end. Questions that will all be answered tomorrow.
I think as well, the other thing to look at is, if you look at it logically, is if you've done your homework, how much are you losing by having slower lap times? Each lap you go around this long circuit. Obviously, there's sections of this track where you can fuel save no problem. But how much time are you losing doing that over doing dead on an hour and pitting?
Yeah. These are all the questions that are safe. This is what Formula One strategists get paid the big bucks for, isn't it? None of them at Ferrari, of course, because they can't do strategy for toffee. But that is what they get paid the big bucks for, isn't it? What is the optimum?
We'll find out. We'll find out. Like you say, we'll find out tomorrow is what the optimum is.
Yeah.
Well, we'll find out what wins this race. It may not be the ultimate optimum, but
we may also
we'll
never
find out
because at the end of the day, Jimenez was up there for a race when he's now down in 11th due to an incident. So we may also never find out what is optimum.
Yeah, for that fact alone, yeah, absolutely. And you know, so the sim world, unfortunately.
Change for the lead.
Sorry?
The 7.7 Mustang leads the race. Steinhauer is now in the car, and he's dropped down to 2nd place. So Steinhauer's dropped a place, and the 7.7 Mustang leads.
I really should be on that battle. Yeah, so maybe he made a mistake, or just was a little bit slower. And
64 cars out of spin.
Who has?
64 car off the board. So what's his name? I can't even see his name. It's so small.
The 54 car, did you say?
64 car. 64.
54.
I was on my screen.
I can't even see 54.
64.
60.
64. 64. Yeah, that's that very small name.
I believe that is Schwartz.
4th place.
Schwartz.
Yeah, he had a spin recently.
Right.
So, is there any damage on that car? Let's have a look.
I don't know. The car was facing rearwards on the corner, so it doesn't look like it.
It's pretty okay from what I can see here. Maybe no, nothing too bad there. So
no, it looks like that. Yeah.
Car looks okay. We'll keep our eyes on this. Keep our eyes on this lead fight. As this is going to be an interesting one as this day goes on. But Steinhauer in and Schwartz into the car as well. So that was the two other driver swaps that has happened so far. So we are yet to see certain drivers into the car.
But has everybody made a pit stop yet? Is anyone not made one?
No, everybody's pitted.
Everyone's pitted now. So
yellow. Marshall.
So we are. So we're starting to get an idea of you know, we've got a top 3 here. You know, Ben Rook's 5 seconds back, but I mean that's still really quite in touch with the lead 2, really, isn't it? And then you've got a long 40-second drop back to 4th place. So the field's starting to spread out a little bit now, and we're starting to get an idea of you know, maybe the contenders of this race. But of course, we've got many other drivers to go, and we all know it can go really wrong really quickly.
Indeed.
Yeah, Ben. As I say, Ben is just 5 seconds off the lead, and I'm on board with the 2nd place man. How he's pronouncing that? Steinhaus.
Steinhauer.
Steinhauer, is that right? Steinhauer. I'm on board with him as he's hunting down P out in front. And Ben Rook is just popping up in the picture every now and then, so he's probably going to, you know, in places on this track, he's going to see these guys.
Wow. Sorry, Kelly. We have reached £1,613.
Wow.
Vorta Nation community. Vorta is a streamer that I have watched many a time, and Hypertech John Gooday has watched as well. $150. Keep fighting is the message he put. Vorta, thank you so much. Catherine Lacey with £100 donation as well.
Wow.
Thank you both so much. We have reached the target of 1,500. We are only an hour and 17 minutes into this race. We've only done a qualification. We have smashed that target. Guys, girls, everybody, please keep getting this link out there. There is no reason we can't reach this £2,000 mark. A Vorta Nation community, so I assume that is his whole Twitch community. Thank you all so much. And Catherine Lacey as well. Massive shout out. Thank you both so much.
Do we know who Catherine is?
Not a clue.
No, nobody know her?
I wonder what the total will be by the time we finish the race tomorrow. It'll be more than this, surely.
I keep saying I want £2,500. I think that is I think
possible.
Yeah, I think that's achievable.
Oh, here we
Close fight for the lead. Close fight for the lead. They're on the GP as well.
No.
All round. Keep your eyes out for this Lexus. We know the Lexus has that superior straight line speed, but guys and girls, wow, that is a massive, honestly massive amount. Thank you all so much.
Yes, indeed, we are. We're flying, and thank you everyone who's donated. It takes everyone to make it happen. But we've got this fight for the lead as they come down into the GP hairpin.
Indeed we have, and it's game on here, Kelly. It really is game on at the moment, early on in this race.
Yeah, Ben would be hoping that these two hold each other up a little bit. Bring him back into play.
Is that?
I've had a message from Paul Williams, all in capitals. We have done it, target smashed. And then he gave me the total. I've just seen the message on there. Fantastic. The number 23 Ferrari, please rejoin more safely next time. You got me 5 seconds unnecessary damage. That is on Williams. Great fight here, though, for the lead, Kelly.
Yep.
5 cars sitting there.
They're into the chicane. That's a brave place to overtake there, but he got the job done. Up the inside into the GP chicane, and as they move on to the Nordschlife, it's Steinhaus. We'll get it in a minute. He's now the leader of this race with a great move up into the GP chicane.
Yeah.
Indeed he is. So they come back onto the Nordschleife, and Steinhauer takes the lead back then here. Alexa Marshall back into the pit lane. Is that for a scheduled stop? Not sure.
No, he had a spin. He had a crash.
Just looking at the timing screen though, chaps, next person we're expecting into the pits, John Williams, in 10th place at the moment in the 23 Ferrari. He's running low on fuel, so I assume we're going to see him into the pits very shortly. Where is he? Yeah, probably at the end of this lap, I'd say. Just keep your eye on the 23 Ferrari.
Okay. Yeah.
Wow, what two donations. Julie Cook with the £10 as well. Oh, thank you all so much. Well, again, when we get a bit, we'll go through. As here comes the Ford Mustang, having a look on the back of Steinhauer. No move done there yet, though. So just looking in the chat. Sophia in the chat, stopping in to say hello. I can't stay because I'm at Comic-Con right now. Oh, which Comic-Con are you at? Have a good time, Sophia. Either way. Yeah. Daz Automatic, 2.5k easy. Pops at this rate. Lexa Marshall, when do we think it goes dark? Normally in the evening.
At night.
Yeah. That's normally when the sun sets. That's normally the indication.
9 p.m. No?
Jamie Gwen as well.
Everyone's a comedian down here, aren't they? Go on.
Jamie Gwen as well. Jamie saying, good luck everybody. Amazing feat by all. Jamie, a good friend of mine. So thank you all for stopping in. And Sophia says, sending good vibes and positive energy.
I'll tell you what. In the pit lane.
Oh, Porsche in. Didn't expect that one in. So Porsche, the 795 into the pits. Go on, Kelly, what are you telling us?
Yeah, just Sophie saying about Comic-Con. Of course, it's Star Wars Day tomorrow. We know that, don't we?
Yeah, May the 4th be with you.
Tomorrow, so
4th,
and with you, yes. So it's Star Wars Day tomorrow. So plenty of references when we get past the midnight hour.
I think that should be a national holiday.
No, May the 4th. May the 4th be with you as we reach halfway point.
Exactly. And by that time, some of them are going to want the force to keep getting this car around.
Yeah.
Ben Rook bringing the gap down to these two now.
They are getting close each time. I go off here, it's going to be nothing maybe soon, but not then the back straight.
Speaking of, May the 4th tomorrow and Star Wars Day and all that lot, do you think the UK, and I've put this poll out there, and again, this is just the start of now the rambling on and the nonsense. Does the UK
I thought that started yesterday.
Does the UK need a national holiday, and we can call it Ginster's Day?
I don't know what
No idea what Ginster did, thank God for
I'm going to vote yes, though. I've got no idea, but I'm going to vote yes anyway.
Ginsters is a traditional Cornish pasty.
It is not.
They're based in Cornwall.
Is it not?
It is.
They're not.
It is. They are. They're based in... Google it.
They're not.
They Google it. They're based in Cornwall.
Yeah, they're in Launceston. No, that's not really Cornwall.
Lexi's trying to figure out how to have dinner. Lexi, if there's anybody in your house, get them to deliver you a pizza. Finger food is what I'd suggest, so that when you're on a straight, you can just pick it up off the plate next to you and eat it. You're not going to want...
Don't worry about it.
You're not going to want... You're not going to want a full roast dinner right now, let me tell you.
Well, the amount of time she's been in the pit, she could manage some food.
Quite like a little snack down the back straight, so...
Yeah, there's 23. Don't forget, keep your eyes on the 23. That's the car we're looking at. Williams was only in the pits for a short time, so I wonder if that was a damage incident there. This is the battle for the lead. Ben's down to 4.2. He's a lot more visible now in the background, is Ben, as they enter into the first carousel.
Yeah, indeed. 3 seconds now. He's right. Yeah, there is. Right there. Only 3 seconds on it. He'll be behind them soon.
I think Steinhaus is slow. I think he's defending, and that's what's bringing Ben in.
Just looked out my window. You know, as you're saying about random chats, I've just looked out my window. It looks to be, well, I tell you, it looks to be. There's a lass outside my window. She's cleaning her rims with a toothbrush right now.
What?
And when you say rims, you are referring
Of the
to
car.
her wheels.
Yes, obviously.
Just in case there was any confusion to what she was doing there.
It's only a small little Audi, but literally toothbrush in hand, scrubbing the rim of the rear right wheel.
Scrubbing the rim.
And the 23 car comes into the pit lane. Williams in the pits.
Yeah, there we go. The 23's in. We'll keep our eyes if Williams changes driver. The Balkan Motorsport, the Balkan Simorb 774 Mustang is all over the back of Steinhauer. Kelly needs to take himself away from his mic to have a bit of a giggle, I reckon.
Yoshi just brought us back to reality there. That was going off at a tangent, very quickly.
Quick tyre update. She's on the front right tyre now.
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I mean, I'd have used
Polishing her.
I'd have used a sponge.
Polishing her rim.
I'd have used a sponge, but either way, Jamie's going to drop it when he's home. Thanks, Jamie, for popping in. Either way,
I would
Steinhauer
have taken it to the car wash.
definitely 100%. I'd have a sponge. Yeah. Full-blown
Dedication,
toothpaste.
man.
I tell you what. Either that, or she's been in trouble and she's got to clean the whole car with a toothbrush. As Pletzerka there really got it out of shape a little bit through the second carousel. That's going to let Steinhauer away with it for a little bit. Williams in and out the pit lane, so that was a very short stop.
Must have been driver swap, maybe? No, we're an hour and a half in.
Let me take a look at the name.
What names to sell on the thing? 10.
It just says 10 at the minute. It's not changed for me just yet. I'm waiting for it to change around. Oh, there's a
It
wiggle.
says WIL still on the relay thing. So
Yeah, it
I
still
wonder
says
if
well,
it's on
so
the car.
that was a splash.
Yeah,
that
well,
looked
still,
like a
yeah.
splash and dash. We'll see on what fuel they updated, but he's not going to make the Nordschlife with what's left in his car. Wellington Jimenez down in 11th place with the fastest lap. He's next man we're expecting into the pits. Not anytime soon. Still got plenty of fuel on board, but he is the next lowest car, so we are expecting him into the pit lane soon.
Down the main straight, we can just see Ben just coming behind 3 seconds. You can see him on the shot.
Hang on a minute. I'm
Yeah.
just going to have to pop away 2 seconds.
Yeah. Back right behind. What his name is, can't remember right now. Wait for his name. Steinhauser, so.
Yeah, this is shaping up into an interesting battle for the lead again here in a minute, isn't it?
Indeed. I think it's fine on the GP level, but once the Nordschlife isn't. So saw the last time went deep into the second carousel, so it's starting to make mistakes. Maybe pressure, maybe?
Yeah, certainly under pressure. And how far's Ben away now? Still 3 seconds. So gap coming down. He's getting there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Hi.
Recent development on the toothbrush lady.
No.
She doesn't even live where the car's parked. She's walked down the street, so God knows what is going on here.
What is going on with that woman? Seriously.
She's
Well, you know, it's obviously.
She's parked right outside my house and then has walked down the street with the bowl of liquid. So I don't know what's going on.
With a toothbrush.
Well, you know it's a big night at McDonald's tonight, obviously.
Obviously,
you know?
yeah. Car's got to be clean.
Yeah.
Matt White in the chat, ARL driver, good friend of mine as well. You guys are awesome for putting this on.
Thank you.
I hope it is a fantastic rest of the event for you all. Thanks, Matt White. Thank you very much. Cleaning the wheel with a toothbrush. Strange. Yeah, exactly. Good afternoon to Matt. Oh, great. There we go. Matt White puts a post. Matt Wright now joins, and that was a hard commentary thing at the beginning of the season in one of the fun events. Good afternoon all, what have I missed? Well, if you have missed the first hour and a half of racing, here's a quick recap. Ben led, then the other Lexus led, then the Ford has led, the other Lexus now leads. Jimenez get caught up in an incident, as did the Porsche and Williams in the other Ferrari. Lexi's 6 laps down, she keeps having her own little dramas out there on the circuit, but apart from that, and also we have smashed the target of £1,500. We are up to £1,623, and we're all having a good laugh. And there's a poll out to see if Ginsters needs its own national holiday, so vote on that.
Still 50-50 in the poll.
So that's 2 people have voted, is it?
Yeah,
Six people have voted. 6 people have voted. Benny says.
Well, that's the total sales for Ginsters already doubled by 6 people voting. What you also forgot to tell the update is the toothbrush lady.
Yes, that's a good point, Matt. Outside my living room.
I'm wondering what she brushes her teeth with. A jet wash.
I hope it's.
That's a good point, actually.
It's where the sponge is in the sink at home. The toothbrush is in the. That's the other development, Matt. Right? I looked out my living room window. There's a lady cleaning her tyre rims with a toothbrush. So let's see. Matt,
why is it a toothbrush? That's confusing a bit. To get in the small bits.
Yeah, that's it. That's being from a modified background of cars, I do know a little bit about it. Yeah, it's to clean in the awkward bits, you do. You know, strange woman. I wouldn't be doing it outside somebody else's house.
So you said the gap still stays in this less than a second. They're still going on here.
Yeah, this fight is. It's calmed down a little bit, but it's still going on. I hope that this is not accurate. Where is the 23? I don't think it's updated on my stats page at the moment because it still says he's only got 3 litres of fuel.
Still winning, man.
Yeah, so it says on the timing screen he's only got 3 laps of fuel, 3 litres of fuel. So I don't
that's
know
not right.
That isn't right. I don't know if it is updated properly. So we'll just keep our eyes on.
If that's true, he's going to run out of fuel before even getting to the back straight. So
he'd have run out of fuel before getting onto the Nordschlife. So we'll see. Let's see what happens.
Where is he? He is in the Nordschlife a bit. In the carousel.
Right.
What happens if you run out of fuel? Can you return to garage?
You just return to the garage, yeah.
But it'd be like to be used to the pits like 2 minutes, isn't it? It's a longer wait doing it. Oh, we go side by side between the leads. No, wise, but it backs out of it.
Matt Wright's just put 1.5 hours in and only 3 seconds between the top 3. Indeed, there is, and the 2 leaders have been fighting for a while now. And Ben was nearly 6 seconds behind. So with these 2 scrapping, this has really allowed Ben to catch up, Yoshi.
It has indeed, because if they're going to keep on battling, give Ben the opportunity to catch up. Because Ben's got clean air, but top 2 they don't. So it's different. But depending on the tyres, depending on the fuel. Sits in the top 3 and they got to fall in the middle of it. 3 seconds, but you can see him in the back of the shot sometimes. So I wonder at some point he'll be back in them. But we've got yellow flying. I think Max is top. Marsh off again. But if one of them makes a mistake, Ben's going to get ready to overtake them. So he's probably waiting for a mistake to happen for the top 2.
My partner's just put, honestly, I think you could do commentary on absolutely anything, cleaning cleaning rims with the toothbrush. I think, hey, that should be in the Olympics. What an epic sport that would be. Is there's a yellow flag? That is Alexa Marshall with the yellow flag.
Honestly, they say women can talk.
Apparently, Dan Davis in the chat saying that Ben is feeling good. So good.
Yeah,
he can go till he goes to bed then, can't he?
Absolutely, and then some. Chris, give an extension. The boy's on fire. He's pulled the gap down to 1.5 seconds. Yes, come on.
There he is.
Chris, give him an extension.
That looks more than 1.5 seconds.
Oh, quick update. She's got a sponge.
She's got a sponge.
This is going on for a while. Look out the window, you see the woman cleaning a car with a sponge while we've got racing going on.
I should have turned the camera on, shouldn't I, for the stream, for the commentary. I could have set it up on my stand. And just, there you go, chaps. While watching this, we've also got a lady cleaning a car.
I
don't know where she's popped from.
She's cleaning the whole car now.
She's on the tyres at the minute. The whole car doesn't look like it's been cleaned yet. There's not enough water around. She's only done her tyres.
She's going to be famous.
I don't know where she's walked from though. She's walked from down the street, so I don't know where she's come from. But she doesn't live next door or across the road or anything. He wants more time in the car. I said no. So Ben wants to do another stint. Dan said no. The Ford and the Lexus are going right at it here. They are really bumper to bumper as they approach to the second carousel. The 77 Ford and the 292 Lexus, Steinhauer and Platerka, or Platisek, we'll get that name right, I assume, by the end of it. In the Balkan Ford Mustang, I 100%, unless he comes in the chat and says it to us, I doubt it. But either way, second carousel. Ben's only just under 1.5 seconds. Matthew Gibson, hail, been lurking. Hope the stream goes well. Thank you very much, Matthew Gibson. Matt Wright, if you out the camera on, then I hope you're wearing a top this time. Yes? Got a lovely top on.
Nobody needs to see that.
I was streaming on my Gaming Welshman 5 Twitch channel the other day doing some Nordschlife testing, and I had no top on because it was 28 degrees and red hot and the fan wasn't cooling me down. But today for Kelly Davis, I've put on the Honda Yuasa Racing Halfords top.
Yeah, do you want to go outside, see if that girl wants to use it as a rag to wash her car?
Did I tell you the story? I was in it was in the Mansfield Town Centre last year, and I had my Halfords jacket before I bought the Toyota one. And a lady come up to me and says, "Excuse me, how do I fit window wipers?" And I'm like, "What do you mean?" She says, "Well, I assume you work at Halfords because it has Halfords on the back of it." I was like, "Oh, I don't work at Halfords. They just sponsor the race team."
Brilliant.
That was
that is brilliant.
That was a fun. I was only waiting for my partner to pay for something.
Oh dear, you fit wipers. Don't go outside, Matt. She'll ask you to do an oil change or something.
The best
or some advice on a push bike.
Well, hey, I could give her advice on a push bike. On a car, maybe not so much.
Unreal.
That's brilliant. I love that.
Dan, I've got the Laser Tools shirt on standby for tomorrow. Don't you worry. The Laser Tools shirt, the shirt that keeps on giving. Dan Davis, going back at least 3 years ago now, bought me a Laser Tools shirt when Ash Sutton was in the Infinity. Because I don't like Ash Sutton. I'm not a follower of Ash Sutton. And Dan,
Matt doesn't like anybody who's quick.
Dan bought me, well, that's not true. Dan bought me the Laser Tools top as a gift to kind of wind me up, and I was like, no, fair play, I'll wear it. And then my partner clicked on because she decided to like Jake Hill last year, that because Jake Hill is now Laser Tools, that the shirt is the gift that keeps on giving.
I've got some Laser Tools.
Jake Hill's been in Laser Tool for a couple of years now.
Yeah, but we didn't click on until he won the championship, and one day I had the Laser Tools top on and she's like, hang on a minute. So he's won that championship and you've got a Laser Tool shirt. And I went, yeah, it was bought because Ash Sutton had won the championship, not Jake Hill. And then I told Dan.
I have got the Matt Neal sticker on my toolbox at work that you kindly gave me, Matt.
Yeah, you've also got a Matt Neal card.
Oh, Ben, so out of shape as he came onto the
Ford Mustang having a big look onto the Nordschlife.
Yeah.
He's on it still. Yeah. There is something.
I got my Matt Neal sticker on my toolbox. I've got some Laser Tools as well. They're just in the bin next to the toolbox.
You say about your Matt Neal sticker, you've also got a Matt Neal model car.
Yeah, I have. Yeah, in my collection. Yeah, I've got that as well as.
Oh, Mustang's had a moment. Sorry, Kelly. Mustang's had a moment. He's just dropped off the bike just through this section here on entry. Had a little moment.
Ben's right in there.
As Alexa Marshall back into the pit lane. Yeah, Ben lost a bit of time, but he's now come back.
Absolutely. Go on, Yoshi.
I
feel like this lady may be worthy of an interview to see how the car cleaning is going.
I don't. Can we have another poll up? Can we have another poll? Should Matt go out and interview Toothbrush Woman?
Yes.
Yes or no?
I'm going to say yes.
I'm going to say yes as well. I want to go out and interview. How can you do that? Have you got anything to be able to get a soundbite with Matt?
I got the shopping stage.
What?
Where's he going?
I don't know. I thought you said the shopping's come. I don't know. He's gone. He's out. Maybe he's out in the street now interviewing Toothbrush Woman. I don't know what he's going to ask her. What toothpaste she's using? Is she a Colgate girl?
Yeah.
You know, or maybe I don't know.
What do you brush your teeth with?
Yeah. Have you got an electric toothbrush for doing that? Or I mean, there's many questions. None of them that I really want to bother asking her. But Has he gone out there to ask her? I mean, I wanted a poll up to see how many of you in the chat would see if Matt would do it, but Matt's not afraid. He probably has gone out there.
It's always said something's right, that which wouldn't surprise me because I don't know, just coming up to 4 p.m. So
sorry, apologies. The Tesco's has turned up and it's the completely wrong order. There's about 12 cans of beer, a bottle of wine, and nothing we ordered.
Well, I said it was the shopping, didn't I? I thought it was the shopping's arrived. So there you go, Matt Duffin, professional commentator. If any action was coming, just hang on because we've got to go and speak to the Tesco's man. He's got the wrong order. That's disappointing.
It's a load of beer, but it's not what I ordered, so it means that the grub I've ordered.
How does that work then, Matt? Because I'm a normo. I go and do my own shopping. I don't get it delivered. You know. So what happens now then? You starve? They take it back?
I
get another
don't
order?
know. I'm just going to go and speak to the missus. So we're currently watching the lead fight. I'll leave you two to talk away.
Cool.
Okay, right, okay, so quick update, if anyone's worried where Matt Duffin is, professional commentator, he's gone to have a chat with his missus about their poor Tesco's order. Of course, other rubbish supermarkets are available. Yoshi, where are we in all this?
So it's good. So we're watching the battle now for Corsa in top 2, and Ben's now 1.8 seconds back between them. So Ivory's gaining on them, but sometimes he lost the gap a little bit. I don't know what's going on. We see Varga in the pits. Varga in the pits in the Bentley. So probably a driver change.
Could be, couldn't it? They're slightly out of sync because they had an early driver swap. Is Phil getting into the car? Because I know he said that Varga had to go at 4 o'clock, didn't he? And it's just coming up to 4 o'clock. So
yeah, so it won't be surprised when you see him in the car. Yeah.
So I'm guessing. What was that?
Let's see the battle for the. Won't surprise me if it is though.
Yeah.
It's literally a minute to 4, so at the time.
Sounding promising.
Ben is right behind the two now as they exit the first carousel actually. 1.2 seconds now the gap.
Absolutely. So as we've been pointed out just earlier, we're an hour and 40 into this race. In the top 3, extremely close, and they've all pitted. We've had a couple of one driver change, the other 2 not changed. So we're within a couple of seconds for the lead, with 22 hours and 20 minutes still left to go. God,
I think Phil's getting in the car key. Yes and once, so I think he is getting in the car.
Yeah, Benny Varga's into the pit lanes. We'll keep our eyes on who that is coming into the car, but at the minute it is Steinhauer from the 77 Mustang, as Kelly says, and this is all for the lead of the race. Ben only 1.2 off the back, so you know
we've lost Yoshi a minute. I don't know why. Just left the chat.
Yeah, he's just left the chat. He's back in now.
There we go.
Either way, this is looking to be a good race.
It said no one was speaking in my Discord. It kind of bugged out, so thank you, Discord.
Oh, there we go. The 23 car has now got 106 litres of fuel, so that is that is obviously rectified itself there. And if I'm looking at the last lap times, Kelly, the 2 out front 23.5s, Ben with a 22.6 on the last lap alone. So Ben is flying.
9 tenths.
And I think we may have lost Kelly now. I'm not too sure, but
no, I'm still
here. Oh, we've got Yoshi back as well. I can hear Yoshi now. Yep. So there we go. So yeah,
I'm still here.
9 tenths quicker was Ben over the other 2.
Still ready about to get in the car for the 66 car because Varga's got to go. It's 4 p.m. So, but since it's more than 30 seconds, did he have damage to the car?
PN said yes. Pit stop glitched apparently for PN. So I'm not sure what he means.
Oh right. Because they've got no damage if it's in the pits for more than 30 seconds.
No, I'm not sure what he means by the pit stops glitched. So we'll see what happens here.
Is that like, are the controls up or something?
Oh, it's got a 2-minute wait time. Oh, so for some reason it's given them a 2-minute wait time for Phil. So that is a shame for him and Benny Varga. But coming down the straight, I tell you what, every time we see these cars get down the straight, that Lexus pulls away from the Ford Mustang. So Ben would have just gained a little bit more. But all that work that Pletisek has done to gain, look, and he really gains under braking into the final part now. He's just lost down that straight, but he now gets it all back into the braking zone in the final couple of corners.
He just had a yellow flag for the What car is that for the 795 car? I think so. We had a flag recently on the map.
795 is the Porsche.
What name's the car? Yeah, it's in the wall. He's got damage. The 795 car's got damage now. He's off.
Let's have a look at the damage as the camera pans around. That's early Nordschlife as well, really. Not too bad. The bonnet's not lifted, or oh no, that is worse than it looks. I don't think the damage is. I don't think the damage is rendering in properly.
Wonder if he's had contact with the wall. Yeah.
I don't think the damage is rendering in properly, but that is a lot of damage already to that car. I won't be surprised if we see that in. Benny Volga has now left the pit lane, so let's just drop down to him. And will it say PHI for Phil? It does. It says RAI for Raiden. So Phil Raiden is in the car.
Yeah, Phil in the car.
So he does.
Oh.
Yeah, he seemed confident. He seemed confident when we talked to the qualifying yesterday. So he does. We'll
have the poll up for another 9 minutes, because that would mean that the poll's been up for half an hour. 16 votes.
Wow.
16 votes. 75% say yes, that Ginster shouldn't be a national holiday. I agree. Right. Kelly, when's your birthday?
Well, sorry?
When's your birthday? Or, I know,
2 weeks ago.
I know Dan's.
Donington Park.
I know Dan's. So Dan's 30th of June. So that should be the Ginsters national holiday, I reckon.
Mine was Pro-Am Watkins Glen, remember?
It was, yes. The stream is a touch behind, says Matt Wright. That's because we're in the Discord chat, Matt Wright. There's not a lot we can do about it. We think we've narrowed it down a little bit. It's going to take
that's why I was fine qualifying when I rewatched it last night. It's okay.
Yeah, so we are a little ahead of what happened. So apologies. You may hear the action happen before it does on stream, but we've tried to put a delay on that. And Dan told me to shut up.
Wow.
Then look at the screen real quickly.
Yeah, indeed. Dan told me to shut up, so
yeah, when you bump into each other in the pit lane at 3 in the morning, he might give you a slap. So, you know.
Wow.
Must have long arms from Cornwall.
Yeah.
Just to say, by the way, look at the gap between Ben and P4. 101 seconds.
That's a minimum 41 seconds then, as
P4
in the GP circuit still.
Yeah, P4's coming down to the Dunlop hairpin now, while these three are in the, well into the Nordschlife.
The 64 car got damage to the front of the car. Looks like it.
Which one?
The 64 car, P4.
Just remember, guys, this moment at 22 hours to go, where we've got these top three so incredibly close, and they've stayed close for the first 1 3/4 hours. But remembering this is a 24-hour endurance,
exactly,
and absolutely anything can happen. As I say, note this moment, how close they are, and let's see who comes back into play as this day pans out.
Jimenez is the one I'm keeping an eye on with the fastest lap of the race, the 47 Ferrari. That's the one I'm keeping my eye on. Andrew says good luck.
He's had a fastest lap for an hour now.
I don't know when my stint is, Andrew, so I can't, it's going to be hard to, strategy's been changed on the fly.
Probably around 3 in the morning.
It'll be dark, let's put it that way.
I'd like a bit of light running, so I've done most of the
5 hours?
Sun comes up about 5, 6 o'clock, Matt, so
that's an hour. Oh, it comes up.
Up.
Wait, it comes down. That's much later on anyway.
So have I got the understanding, Matt, that Team Audio Sport are going Ben, Dan, you, and Mike's doing the last 20 minutes?
Not a clue.
We'll find out.
We will, yeah.
That is a team strategy. No idea.
Not a clue what's happening. From what I can make out, Ben's double stinting, and I think Dan's double stinting. I may be in the car at 7 or 8.
Okay.
Interestingly, the leaders are coming up behind a back marker.
Yeah,
are they not?
That back marker is PN now. That is Phil Raiden in the 66 Bentley.
PN's not adverse to being lapped, so he'll know what to do.
Oh, there we go.
Anyway,
Matt Wright's just said that it could work
driving.
quite well. I can hear you get excited about something, then run into the room and see what's happened. There we go.
Yeah. Right, boys, we can have fun with this.
Oh, there we go. Dan's saying that we're getting as much off of Ben. So I think it's Ben. Then I don't know if Dan's doing an hour, and then Ben doing 2 again, and then me. I don't know. We'll see.
Dan said Ben, and you.
Yeah,
in the chat.
that was the original plan. So I don't know if Ben's double stinting,
right.
and then Dan's doing an hour, and then Ben double stinting again, and then me getting in the car. We'll see what happens. It will be scary in the dark, no doubt.
It will be. It will be, especially. Yeah, there are like lights around the circuit, like at the start, but around here, nothing.
Oh no, there's lights around this bit, but they're all
disco lights.
Disco lights where everybody's having a good party and a good drink.
Yeah, but they're not floodlights.
German beer. It's a cracking beer.
Yeah, and they'll be all having a drink while you're trying to concentrate.
In Asda.
How annoying.
In Asda, as Phil Radin comes to near enough a halt to move out the way, or has he had a moment? I'm not sure.
The 44 cars in the pit lane.
I did say, don't move out the way in the driver briefing. So please do not move out the way in the driver briefing.
We've got 2 cars in the pit lane now. We've got 2 cars in the pit.
Yeah, Jimenez and Williams. That'll be the Porsche we damage, and Jimenez in for probably a stop because he's a little out of sequence. But Feldschlossen, great beer. You can get it in Asda, £1.10 a bottle. Beautiful.
Really?
Classy. Right, I think we should have fun with Matt, right? And we'll leave it a little while, and then just start screaming and shouting out of nowhere. I think keep bringing him back in.
I think you should have gone on Discord and typed that in the commentary box, little chat that we've got, so that then he didn't know you've just said that, and then we could have just all planned it and screamed.
That's what I've got that chat for.
Okay. No, I did that, but that actually was P nearly coming into the back of Steinhaus. Then he nearly collected the back of him. That wasn't a false alarm, Matt. That was actually an incident.
Okay, that's good.
Absolutely. Yeah, Matt. Hey, Discord. You know me in Discord.
Yeah, fair one.
Yep, I don't really bother.
I was going to say you don't really know how, but bother.
I know how. I know how. Don't run away with the idea just because my son says that. Seems to think that I'm some sort of IT moron.
Oh no, we've lost a driver.
We've just lost the car somewhere.
That's the Porsche. We've lost the Porsche. So hopefully the Porsche gets back in. Arctic Fox says, well, that was a stint. So obviously that is the 47 Jimenez car. They can get back in. I hope that is not a retirement. I hope they come back in to get to the end. But we are now down to 11 cars for the time.
Do they get back to the first lap?
They'll get their laps back from what they completed.
Okay.
Yeah,
cool.
you just come straight back in, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Give or take.
Let's hope, because we don't want. Are they going to be in a retirement zone in the race early? This early though? I don't know.
No, it's got to be some sort of connection problem, has it?
Yeah,
surely?
that's good. Yeah, I was wondering because this connection's going to happen in a 24-hour race, so.
Yeah, well, hopefully we will get them back in. The scratch still on for the lead, and it's a good battle, isn't it? If this was any normal night, this would be a great battle.
Yeah. This has been going on for like 4 laps, like half an hour.
And I'm gonna use the old KLF Matt Duff in the sweet and sticky phrase. Ben is ebbing and flowing with his times to these two because he was closer to a second. Now it's back up to 1.5, just under. So Ben's not getting, massively close at the moment. I mean,
I don't think.
Like you say, Kelly.
I don't think he needs to. I think he just needs to follow this battle. Remembering he only has to overtake him 22 hours in 22 hours time. So I think he's holding station is perfect. He's not too close that he's being disturbed by the dirty air or in risk of crashing. So I think it's a good place to be.
Oh, very close.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah.
Getting a little interesting out there. Fury's granddad in the chat off to work shortly, but we're checking later when I finish. And Phil lost the rear. That's what happened to Phil.
Phil what?
Lost the rear.
Lost the rear. Well, sounds nasty.
We've had worse crashes before than losing the rear car, so.
And I'm just thinking about it. How's Toothbrush Girl getting on, Matt?
Oh boy, we're not talking about like forever now.
She's not been out for a while, so car must be complete because she's not been out for a while.
Well, at least the wheels are clean anyway.
I don't think if she comes out again, then I'll be surprised, but I don't think she will. Who cleans a car? Actually, good time to clean out 4 p.m.
Must be a big meat on at McDonald's. That's all I can say. Make sure those wheels are clean. Mind you, I have got a bit of a wheel fetish, to be honest. I have got. I'll just tot it up. I think in the region of about 25 sets of alloy wheels.
Any Team Dynamics ones?
Yeah, on the layout.
There you go.
Yeah, there's Team Dynamics on the layout.
You've got.
Ben's off! Ben's off!
It's off. Oh dear.
I think he's going to collect it up. You know, I don't think it's going to be a disaster.
No, it's not. He ends up cutting across what is the Grand Prix circuit pit entry back on to get towards the Nordschlife, but he's lost it at the final chicane on the Grand Prix section of the circuit. And well, you know, just controlling the pace down and just put in the chat. Well, that is not what Ben would have wanted to have done there. So maybe Ben's possibly coming to when Ben pitted really close to the hour mark, didn't he? So Ben possibly coming to the end of his tyre life.
Yeah. Let's face it. To lose it on the chicane is one of the trickier parts of the GP, but it's not that tricky. We've all been through there many times, haven't we? And he just lost it under braking, and I wouldn't have thought he'd been pushing that hard. So yes, I'm thinking it's probably tyres. Yeah, totally.
Because car's been loose again, like he came out of the pits, so it's back to loose end car.
Arctic Fox says, are you guys doing mid-race interviews? Yeah, join the Discord chat whenever you want, and we'll start having a chat away any stage. Rob Smith Pro Team as we're watching the Mustang nearly tapping the rear round of the Lexus of Steinhauer there. And we are 22 hours 6 minutes left in this race, and this Mustang and Lexus are getting racy. And this is interesting now. Williams in the Porsche has obviously rejoined the lobby. Marshall's back into the pit lane, and Rob Smith in the pit. So we did have the driver change for the Pro-Am team. Rob Smith has double stinted. Nearly in the back again is the Lexus and the Ford Mustang. They are so close to coming together. This is what's going to happen. I think this could be how this race turns out. Let's see if Rob Smith, when he comes out the pits, has changed driver.
Yeah, well, I suppose he does. So much. Almost clipped each other nearly twice in the same lap. So that's going to happen a bit.
I tell you, I need a pit stop of my own, but I just don't want to take my eyes off this action just at the moment.
Well, I'll tell you what, Kelly. I'll tell you what then, Kelly. I'm going to go do a pit stop now. I'm on the leader, just to let you know where I am. Steve Beck is also into the pits. I'm on the leader. I'm running for my pit stop.
Okay. Well, we won't double stint just yet, Yoshi, shall we? We won't double stack. We'll let Matt do his thing.
Yeah, I was planning to go to like 5 o'clock, so I'm going on for 45 minutes roughly before I go for my dinner.
Yeah. Well, I need as I said, I need a splash and dash, so to put it. But I'm certainly going to be here for a little while longer.
Still on the car? Let's see.
What? Sorry.
It's Rob Smith still in the car, the 93 car. That might be. Rob Smith's not in the car. We've got a direct name on the dash, so I wonder who's in the car of that BMW in the Pro.
Yes, I'm sure we'll find out very shortly. I was just going to look at the sim list, or what Matt gave me for the drivers, and it's Team FBR. So it could be Michael Harris, or it could be Ethan, or it could be Daniel. Daniel Sullivan and Ethan Collin. So we will find out, or it might be Rob double stinting. We will see. But you say it's on. Let's have a look. Let's go on.
When it comes down to the 3 layer things, it's SUI. I don't think that's Smith's 3 layer abbreviation though. I think that's Ross's abbreviation though.
Yeah, changed above the car, isn't it?
Yeah, so I don't think Smith's in the car. There's definitely a driver change.
Yeah, so that's definitely a driver change, as what you just said.
So
that's Daniel. That's Daniel in the car for his first stint of the day, by the looks of it, and in the Team FBR car, BMW M4, isn't it?
The M4 BMW? Yeah.
I believe it is. Yeah, and so first stint underway for him, and lost the rear uphill into the YouTube section, says Alexi. Marshall, again, she's having an absolute nightmare, isn't she, Yoshi, with 2 hours?
It is, we're only 2 hours in. There might be other instances, but you just got to finish, Lexi. No matter how many spins you have, finishing is the best part. It's still at 22 hours, but still, early mistakes can happen, and I don't think it's going to be better in the night time.
I was chatting with Lexi earlier on today, and yeah, she said she just wants to finish. So that's the goal. Yeah, absolutely.
Finishing at 24 hours is just extraordinary. 6 laps down, doesn't matter if you're over 100 laps down, just finish. That's it.
100 laps down. That sounds horrendous, though, doesn't it?
Well, yeah, but it's going to be more. Right now, it's at 6 laps. It's going to be more than that by the time you get to the end.
Absolutely, and the leaders are still close, aren't they?
Yep, do something. Yeah, they are still close. We've been close now for like 30 or 40 minutes now.
So much concentration needed.
Concentration needed indeed for these two. Oh, into the carousel again.
Oh,
the carousel was.
The carousel is so tricky, isn't it? Whichever line you take, the inner line or the outer line, the exit is so tricky. It's it's bumpy. As soon as you get on power, the back end wants to step out. If you run the curb, well, you're all over the place if you run the curb. And the entrance into the carousel as well, that's also really tricky. You can dive in there too deep and just chuck you out the other side. It's a very, very interesting corner.
It is indeed. We saw Kowalski made a mistake coming down the exit of the second carousel. What was that? Ben Rock? No, Ben Rock had a spin near the end. So, yeah.
Yeah, Ben's got Ben's 5 seconds back again, and again, that's really not the end of the world at this stage, and they must be getting close to the driver swap now.
Yeah, Ben did hit near the end of the first hour, so when Surprise comes in next. Not this one, next time round.
Arctic
3
Fox.
tenths of the gap as they cross the start line.
Arctic Fox, tag me in the Discord general chat because you're not down on the fun event, because obviously you wasn't on the SimGrid sign up doing actual driver swap at home. I'll add you to the roll. So tag me on Discord, just tag Matthew Duffin, and then I'll sort it from there to get you in.
Oh, yep. Ben's in the pit lane. Ben comes into the pits.
Right, are we looking at the first driver swap for Team Audio Sport SPR?
Yes,
maybe.
I believe we are.
2 hours, yeah.
Based on the team strategy, I think we are. I think Dan Davis is going to be in the car. Did we have any yes, Matt Sturrock is back in the car for Pro-Am. And Sully.
Yep.
Sully is back in the car.
David Silver's in the car from the 93 car. He comes in pits last lap for the 93.
Right, gentlemen, I just got to step out of the box a minute. I will be back in 2.
Yep.
So then, we are 2 hours into this race. There is 22 hours left to go. Still, again, thank you to everybody who has donated to the charity event. £1,623 raised, and we will obviously go a lot more from there.
After the lead still goes on for 5 laps now. So it's been like 50 minutes they've been battling now, so they are concentrating on each lap.
Arctic Fox, you should now be able to see the thing. I have managed to hopefully sort that for you. So Ben in the pits, he's out the pits now as these two end the GP loop. It does say, I think it said Dan on the car.
So
look as he comes around and we get to see his thing. It does say Dan.
DAV on the top?
Or DAV, so it would be for Davis. I thought it was an N, but maybe DAV for Davis. So Dan Davis is in the car.
Yeah, he's in the car. Yep, DAV. He's in the car.
That is 3:42. So we'll see when we come back in.
Yeah, Dan's in the car. Confirmed.
Yep, that's fine. So Dan Davis, just so I can note down who's had a race start or not, and then we'll see where we go from there. John Gooday into the pits. Let's see if John Gooday makes a driver swap. There is Diego Flores, Benny Archer, and Jamal Clouden to get into that car.
Oh, we got a yellow flag, and that is the 795 car. Williams is in the wall somewhere.
I'm back. What have I missed?
Oh, he's just got a bit of a bonnet flap.
Williams had a spin.
Williams has had a spin in a moment. He's crashed the car. Dan Davis, we believe, is in the car, and John Gooday is just into the pit lane.
Hey, nope. Okay, I thought it was going to take some point. They're getting closer each time. Each lap goes on.
How much pressure are these two putting on themselves?
I don't know.
I think the Ford's
insane.
putting more on his tyres. Now, I believe just joining the commentary box is the Arctic Fox, who has just joined us. So we'll speak with you in just a moment, Arctic. We're just going to watch this battle play out a little bit. We just want to see who John changes to. So we'll get to you in just a moment. But so far, this fight is fantastic between the two leaders. And we are just waiting for John to leave.
I wonder, yeah, it depends, because it's going to end at some point, because they both got a pit, depending on the same time or not. They both pit last time, both cars the last hour, so it won't surprise me if they pit at the same time again this hour.
Yeah, that was was that a lap extra than Ben? I think it was, wasn't it?
Yeah, 1 lap extra than Ben last time round, so
let's see if they come into the pits this time. Right, John Gooday is
out
of the pits. And the name on his screen, I think, said FLO for Flores. So I believe it is Diego Flores in the car. I will just again wait for that confirmation that it is Diego in the car. It seems to take a while to get around the track before it
FLO,
gets. FLO, so that is Diego Flores. Right, yes, Kelly, and then we speak with the Arctic Fox.
Yeah, just before we speak to, I see Arctic is in the chat with us. Just before we speak to him, I want to say hi to Tim Coleman this evening from Tim Coleman Entertainment, who has just messaged me and is enjoying the commentary. Thank you for joining us, Tim. Tim is a friend of mine, local DJ entertainer, and Dan Davis also does some work for him. I'm sure you know, Matt, that Dan does a bit of croupier work and stuff like that, roulette tables and blackjack. That's the gentleman he does it for. He's watching at home. Tim, you've got plenty of money. Come on, stick some in the pot, fella. Good to have you watching.
Well, Tim, thank you very much for joining us. We are joined as well now by the Arctic Fox, who's got Glaceon as his Discord photo. If you don't know who Glaceon is, it is a Pokemon.
Okay, thanks for that.
Yeah, you're welcome. I just thought I'd fill you in
I thought
case
Pikachu was the only one I knew. So
well, there you go. You now can go to Dan and say I know who Glaceon is and be all right.
Yeah, exactly.
Either way, the Arctic Fox, great to have you here. Now, you are in the 47 Ferrari doing a physical driver swap with your brother, I do believe.
Yes. We are physically swapping. We've just swapped at the second pit stop that we did so far.
How was the first stint for you then? I assume you obviously did the first stint. How was it for you?
Went good until it suddenly wasn't. I thought I was doing alright. The opening laps were very intense, and I just wanted to stick with at least the lead group. I didn't mind losing them, to be honest. I was just here for some fun and to try and finish well. And on the final corner, get onto the brakes. And I just too much on the brake and too much on the left, and it just kept going left.
Yeah, sometimes that last part of the circuit is hard to get right. Obviously, here for the fun of the event, it's not a championship event or anything, as we know, and it's a pleasure to have you in the booth at the moment. What's the goal for this race? If you was to set yourself a goal, where do you think you can finish?
We were trying to beat the other duo, or the other duos at least. I think it was the Corsa that was leading. I don't know where they went or if they're still in here. I've got no clue on that. But
yeah, they're currently sat 10th.
The goal. Well, I don't know how far we are behind. The actual point of when we reset, or I had to return to garage, it's actually not that bad, at least on fuel. I don't believe we're gonna have to make a splashing mess at the end.
Because this is a question I wanted to ask, is with you returning to the pits, how much is the wait time?
Wait time depends on the actual damage you have, and for us it was, or for me it was at least 5 minutes and 45 seconds, so it was a long wait.
I know that on normal circuits it's a 2-minute wait time if you return to the pits plus damage. So that means that for the Nordschlife it is only 2 minutes, so it is possibly best if you have bad damage to return to the pit lane. We are currently seeing a great battle, by the way. We've just seen both front ends wash out a little bit as they dip downhill on the two leaders. They enter the back straight now. This is where the Lexus is possibly going to pull away from the Ford again. But how are you finding the event so far? Are you enjoying it?
Yes, it was fun, especially we still have the fastest lap. I wasn't expecting much for how quickly I was gonna make it through the field, but that opening bit had me grinning ear to ear and sweating like hell.
When are you next back in the car?
We thought next time that we'll be in the car is probably when nighttime starts to hit.
Okay.
In real life here in America, so I've got a long wait and enough time to go to sleep and not wake up until then.
Well, we'll let you go and have a nice night. Sorry.
Well,
go on.
yeah, no, I was just gonna. I kind of got half the question answered for me just then. I was just gonna ask where in the world you are. Obviously America. Whereabouts in America?
We are on the East Coast in Virginia. That's where
All right.
we are located. Apparently, my brother said we are the only American squad in
Right.
the field.
Yeah, could be, and I mean this just goes to prove that we're multi-international here at SimPlay. How's the weather in Virginia right now?
It's actually pretty nice. It's a little bit hot. It's been getting hotter recently, so
Yeah.
I was cooking physically in the rig.
Right.
Probably need to turn on the AC or something because it's hot.
Yeah. What time of day is it there now?
11:28.
In the evening?
No,
Or in the
lunchtime.
morning?
Lunchtime.
In the morning, EST,
morning.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh wow! So coming up midday, over there. Well, that's great, and I love that we're, I love that we've got the technology, to be able to do this real time, all around the world. You and you and your team are doing a great job. So keep it up, and I'm glad you're enjoying the event, and we're enjoying having you here.
You guys are amazing at commentating. It's been very good to watch, especially just sitting there and watching the stream.
Oh, thank you very much.
We're all great at talking rubbish. We really are. It's something we're really good at. I'm certainly much better at it than driving.
Let's say yeah.
Arctic, we'll let you go and get some rest. You're not back until evening, until it gets dark your end. So we'll let you get some rest. Thank you for coming to chat with us.
No worries. Thank you for having me.
No pleasure.
We had a disconnection during that interview for the 795 car. They're back into the race now, but they're saying the penalty just disconnected during the interview, but they're back in, so hopefully they'll be fine, and the battle still continues at the front.
Just remind me, Matt, Arctic Fox, which team was he?
Jimenez, the 47 Ferrari.
47 Ferrari. Now, he was the guy who had the little incident in third place, didn't he? Had the incident at the back end, at the end of the straight, and they're double driving that car, so that name will never change.
That name will never change.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So 10th place currently, and still holding the fastest lap, that team as well.
Yeah, indeed they are.
4 cars in the pits.
There is that's P4 who's in the pits now. The 2 leaders still haven't pitted here, and they have
still going at it.
Yeah.
Well, let's not forget they pitted on what was it, 22 hours 50 minutes left.
Yes.
So they've actually only done their hour now. So they're pitting any time soon. Where is Dan Davis, who's third place? Dan is just coming onto the Nordschlife.
Yeah, he's how far is back? No gap on the screen it says, but eventually when they pit, hopefully Dan will be right behind them. So far it's doing well. Not seeing mistakes from Lexus.
Remember, Dan put it on pole yesterday, so he's going to be quick. Although Daniel's an intelligent driver as well. He'll know that it's a 24-hour, and he'll know that it's not going to be all won and lost in this stint. So I'm sure he won't take huge risks, but it will be interesting. We'll see when the leaders pit where Dan ends up when he comes out, when it all pans out. So interesting times here.
Depending on his race pace, like we saw he weren't qualifying, but his race pace is definitely gonna be different.
Yeah, this is Dan we're talking about, though, isn't it? He's
He's in a car that he can actually drive. Though he said yesterday when we interviewed him in the qualifying, so hopefully he'll do good. in this car
Yeah.
because he had a terrible season. Well, like a bit of a tough season in the ET3 Championship.
Yeah. In the Porsche, he didn't get on with the Porsche, did he? And the MSA guys kind of turned up and yeah, just destroyed everything. So I think next season it's going to be an absolute barnstormer. You're going to have Dan and Ben back at Team Audio Sport with the well, I won't say what car they're in and what they've decided on, because I don't actually know, to be honest. Not for sure. You know, I just sign the checks. Do you know what I mean? You know, yeah, it doesn't. They don't tell me what they're actually doing. But they'll be back, and Dan will have the bit between his teeth.
The gap for the lead has increased more than 2 seconds.
P had a bit of a moment just earlier on traction, got the back end all a bit squirrely. No arm done, but it's just dropped him off the back a little bit. They might be coming up for a pit stop as well. P might have been, you know, just backing off for a minute or two, but he's been staring at the back of that Lexus for like you said, Yoshi, like probably 45 minutes to an hour, staring at the back of that Lexus.
So,
how do you pick your braking points and apex your corners being that close for that long?
They've been planning for like 48, well, roughly, in my maths correct, 48 to 50 minutes. How can they? Yeah, exactly. Good point.
Yes, indeed. It's great driving from these two. You know, neither of them, apart from little mistakes, you know, back ends kicking out and braking missed and stuff like that. These guys have kept it all together and not crashed into each other and not made huge mistakes. So great driving from the front two up to this point.
Indeed.
Just down on Diego Flores, just going to give some cars a bit of screen time at the moment and see what they are. Obviously.
Whoa! Peace round. He's on the grass.
Oh dear.
And right round.
We've caught the end of that. And this is taking a while.
Not good at all.
Into reverse, into first gear. Round it comes. He's still got to go back.
Clumsy, that is clumsy, trying to get it back. Unfortunate. Yeah, that's commentator's curse right there. It's a real thing.
As soon as we do... Oh dear.
Right. Andrew Aberdeen has asked for some information about next season.
It's going to be great.
I suppose we can drop. Let's drop one thing. We don't give too much away just yet. Let's drop one thing.
It's like a little Christmas present.
It's like an advent calendar.
This is the Christmas Eve one, isn't it? This is the, like, you know, before you get the big present. Let's just have a little teaser. Go on, Matt. Let's have it.
I want to point out there, Dan. Your dad mentioned Christmas, not me. So don't moan at me that Christmas was mentioned.
How many days till Christmas, Matt?
I don't know. I'll Google it in a minute. Right. There will be no more GT4s on a Tuesday night. What it will be is the Ginetta Cup. So it will be the GT4 Ginetta, but it will be the Ginetta Cup. Now, as a part of this, we sadly lost Who Darren, aka Aaron Myers, earlier this season. We obviously honoured him with a lap of honour in his memory, and we changed our liveries to certain colours that he had on his car for our own. The Ginetta Cup on Tuesday night will be known as the Who Darren Ginetta Cup for next season, in honour of Aaron Myers, who we sadly lost this year. So the Who Darren Ginetta Cup will be the Tuesday night series.
Excellent. That sounds great. And those Ginetta, I've driven those Ginettas for a season in GT4, and they're a great car. They're a great car. Take very little setup, very planted, and it's with that car, it's going to be a lot about pure race.
Yep. Exactly. Steinhauer leader into the pit. Sorry.
It's going to be very real. That is. You're going to see who the drivers are.
Yeah.
Sounds interesting, to be honest. And the leaders coming to the pit lane. Steinhaus comes into the pits.
Yep, Steinhauer's into the pit. So I'll give you that one for now. We'll reveal some more as the night goes on. But the Who Darren Ginetta Cup will be the Tuesday night series.
There's a lot of talk to in the pits. And Dan, there is this part of back mark of who is that?
Phil.
Ryan. Yep.
The other thing as well is, so both leaders are in the pits. This is going to be interesting to see where Dan is now, because obviously Ben was in the car Dan's trying to get some slipstream of PN. PN's just dropped onto the grass. I don't know what Dan was doing there. I don't think Alexis needs the slipstream of the Bentley. Let's just say that. But Dan could come out here and possibly jump the next one.
We'll see.
I say, wouldn't Dan take P2 because we just saw the 77 car to spin in that lap?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm thinking.
Well, he lost 22 seconds that lap. Matt Wright, Gary Clarble sounds good. Matt Wright, Ginetta is the last car he raced with us, so it will be a great season. Rob Smith just snuck in to check.
Yeah.
Donations, £1,600, amazing work, everybody. Andrew Aberdeen, wicked mate. Aaron would be so proud. It's in honour of him, buddy, so we hope we do him proud. Next season should be for the foreseeable future for Tuesday nights. We're going to be looking at changing Tuesday night classes around. Michael Harris, that's a beautiful touch for Aaron Myers. Arctic Fox Ginetta is a fun car, sucks in the top end though. 2 hour stints are rough, says Robert Smith.
I think Stein's out the car. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Dan is...
Just P2. Steinhauer's not in the car either, he switched. What about P2? I don't know, can't see the name.
Yeah, it's... Yeah, I can't see the names either. It's moving too quickly.
When they have long names like this, it's just very hard to see the long team name below.
Also,
name,
Team FBR Pro of Sully has got past the Ford Mustang for 4th place.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yes, he has. Yeah. Don't know when that happened or how that happened, but it's happened.
To be honest, yeah.
That's Robert Smith, I believe, who was teamed with Kieran Argent, who says 2 hour stints are rough. They are indeed. But fair play for giving it a good go.
See.
So we've got Pan Am in the second place car. Is that right? Third place car now.
I don't know. I don't know who's in the car yet.
Yeah, it will be third place, yeah.
Yeah, because Dan's jumped him as he came out the pit, so that's Dan upper place, and let's say Panan in the car.
Panian.
Panian. Okay, Panian in the car for the second or for his first stint this evening, today. We say this evening, don't we? Like it's default.
But it's almost is evening. It's almost 5 PM, so I would say evening around this time, though.
I'd agree with you.
Yeah,
I'd agree with you.
You are used to it though, because you know you go late.
Did Steinhauer stay in the car? Obviously, I've not checked. I'm just giving some of the cars some screen time. Sam.
He has.
I believe he
I don't
has.
think
Yeah.
I don't think he is. No, he's not.
It's Durr in the car now.
Yeah.
He's back in the car for his second stint, and the timing screens haven't. My timing screens certainly haven't updated yet.
Not updated either on my end. We've got 795. We've got another car coming to pit. That's the Porsche, the 795 car in the pits.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what the gaps are when it all.
Updated. Is that his name?
Yeah, so it's just updated that with Duet.
Yeah, it's updated that he's in the car. It hasn't updated that second and third place have swapped, and we haven't got any real accurate times on what the gaps are yet. Right, updated. Dan's right, 19 seconds behind. Dan is 19 seconds off the lead.
2 seconds ahead of P3 though, so.
Well, that's interesting, because Ben was only 5 seconds behind during his pit stop.
Yeah.
Maybe a better pit stop from the.
Well, let's not forget that Panian's car lost 20 seconds due to the spin. Has Dan had a moment?
Obviously, yeah. So a bit of work to do.
Not well enough. I thought Dan would be way ahead of P2, but they're almost coming side by side coming out the pit exit, which kind of confused me a bit. See?
Right. Where are we? Let's have a look.
Almost 2.5 hours almost in.
We are, nearly 2.5 hours in. We've got £1,623 raised. We are so thankful and so grateful to everybody who has donated.
So much.
31 likes on the stream. Matt Wright says, my app tells me you lose 61 seconds in a stop. Keep an eye on Danny.
Danny.
We're calling Danny Davis now again.
He's only doing that because I said I would wind him up and scream and shout when he's not in the room.
No, because we talked about in qualifying, didn't we, about Danny Davis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on Danny. Yeah.
Have we lost another car? No, we haven't. And then guys, I thought we had 12.
Yeah. Who have we lost?
Someone's been gone for a while. I've heard that might actually be retirement.
I don't know who that is. I don't know who we've lost.
Does it not say? No, not on the timer thing.
Well, that's a shame. Whoever's.
Whoever's gone, I don't know. Strange.
It looks like that it's the Porsche car that's left. Oh no, it's not the
Oh wait,
Porsche car.
he's back, yeah. He just came back.
I'm not sure who's gone. Either way, someone has.
Okay.
Nobody sat in the pit lane, so I don't know what happened there.
Strange.
Oh, Paulfield.
16 laps in. No, he reconnected again.
But we've got more than one.
Yeah, he just reconnected. So yeah.
That's because we've got more than one Williams, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
That's.
Doesn't it?
And both. We got two Williams on track now. S. Williams and J. Williams, and they're both in Ferraris.
No, they're not.
What the hell?
S. Williams is
What
in
are
a
they in
Porsche.
Yeah, if it's really different, it's the car number. That's a different thing about this.
Oh yeah. I've got it. Yeah, you're right.
Again, at this stage for I don't know how many times now, just sitting there. We're waiting for the cars to go past. It's Leah's coming past now.
The shopping's been sorted, lads. Don't worry.
Oh, thank God. Oh, I was worried.
About what?
About that Matt was going to starve.
Oh, we don't want that, do we?
God no.
I'm actually starting to get hungry. I'm going to get some food in a minute. 17
Yeah.
minutes-ish. I'm going for another 17 minutes. I'm off for a bit.
Right, here we
How
go.
long you on?
Around 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to shoot off and have my mandatory everyday pasty.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the nice
I'll
ones.
try to be as quick as I can.
Yeah, I told you that.
Yeah.
Cornish oven.
No, you did, yes.
While I'm doing
Apologies,
comp, innit? Oh boy.
I'll be on my own, so if anybody wants to join me in the box while these two go off and eat their food.
Matt hasn't got any food, of course, because Tesco's messed it up.
Tesco's right. So before you two go, I'm just going to put this away while my partner feeds the little one.
Okay.
Yep.
So Matt Duffin, professional commentator, is going to go and put his shopping away. For his Tesco's messed up his order. Other rubbish supermarkets are available. So if
Again?
you're wondering where, again, yes. So if you're wondering where Matt Duffin has gone to, he's putting his shopping away. Rock and roll.
77 cars getting close to Dan Davis.
Who is?
I'm down the back straight.
Let me switch over on my. Yes, he is. But again, Lexus power over that Mustang. That Mustang's been strong all season long, but the Lexus is mighty in a straight line.
It is.
Have you driven it?
Nope. But I've seen it pretty fast.
I have. I tell a lie. I have driven it once. I didn't.
I've driven is the McLaren
Sorry.
in this game. The McLaren I've driven in this game around.
That's pretty much the only thing I've driven in anger is the McLaren and the Ginetta. Everything else I've tried I couldn't get on with, so not that I've got on very well with the
That's probably
McLaren.
why I didn't get a lap in, because I'm not really good with the McLaren, so they 8 tenths now the gap says, but doesn't look like 8 tenths it does.
Yep, so Dan under pressure for second place at the moment, and he's dropping behind the first place man of Durr. Now the gap's 23 seconds at the moment, although that gap, Yoshi, with a gap, with a track of this length, that gap can kind of, increase and decrease quite dramatically, depending where you are on track, can't it? The long straight, if you're on the long straight and the guy in front of you's, I don't know, at the carousel or whatever, that gap can be quite deceiving, can't it?
It can, yeah. I mean, we've seen it a couple of times now. I mean, not for the leader though, but I've seen gaps go up and down much in the Nordschlife section, which most of the drivers are, and now the leader's about to enter, I think. Yeah, he is.
Yeah. Yeah, so as I said, 23 seconds on our timing screens. Timings aren't live as such. They update when you hit the certain sectors. Yeah, sectors. And of course, on a track that's 16 miles long, it takes a while to get to a sector and things to update. So yeah. So we're not in possession of the live timings.
In the wall again.
Yeah,
Lexi's off by the chicane.
Oh, Lexi.
Out by Mickey Mouse again, yeah.
Yeah, Lexi still having a mare. She did mention in the chat a little while back that it's better than it was for the first hour, but still struggling.
Yeah, Lexi's saying like less mistakes, but the more you learn the mistakes, I feel like you're not gonna do as much. But as the sun starts to dip here, we can see the shadows of the trees starting to come up a bit more. So
I mean, it's also about consistency, isn't it? You start to get comfortable, then you push a little bit harder. We all want to be at the sharp end of the lap time, so you push that little bit harder, then another mistake comes, and poor old Lexi, and I joke that she's going to put in as more pit stops than anybody else, but I don't think I could do a lot better, to be honest.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not really about getting the fastest lap time; it's about more consistency. And I think Lexi's off. Nope, it's Phil Rayner. He's off. He's in the pit lane now.
Phil with the moment, PN, and a long-term regular of SimPlay, is now in the pits.
He must have damage somewhere, because if you're, like Matthew said earlier, if you have a lot of damage in the early, but you might as well come back into the pits. It's going to take more than 2 minutes to get out anyway. So
exactly.
Your best bet is to come into the pits to the lap off.
Yeah, absolutely that. So Phil in the pits. His goal before we asked him his goal before.
Not last.
Race is not last, so definitely not last. He's in the top 10, so
Lex is off again. Yeah, so far he isn't last. He's fourth to last. Let's say that. And he didn't qualify last.
No.
Yeah.
So all's good. The only battle on track at the moment, second and third place. Dan Davis in second, and I struggle with these names all night.
So am I. I don't know his name.
Yeah, I'll tell you what. This is why I would never end up a professional commentator, because I can't pronounce the names very well. So yeah, it's.
You can't pronounce it if it's just not so small. If we had like a timing screen for us to see, it'd be easy to see. Not on the game though.
Yeah, that would be a great help if we could actually see them. Yeah. In the chat, Gary131, the legend that is Gary Leach. Two times champion in the pro. Good afternoon, lads. How are you all doing? Buzzing for pro next year. Yes, unfortunately got relegated. He had an absolute mare of a season in the Lexus. Yeah, and he's so excited to be here. He's posted twice the same sentence. So Gary, good to have you on the chat, and I've got to be nice to Gary. I mean, me and Gary have got a lot of history, and we've also had a little drink together at Donington Park with a few others. But I have to be nice to Gary tonight. I can't moan at Gary tonight because I believe he might be in talks with a certain team. For a Pro-Am team. Yeah, exciting. Well, I'm excited. Gary might not be. But nevertheless, good to see you in the chat, Gary. Hope you can stick around and join us in the box if you want to.
Yeah.
And yeah, absolutely. We always good to talk to Gary. So yeah. Great to see you in the chat. So, where are we, Yoshi? 2.5 hours in, just over. And let's have a look at the. I'm just going to have a look at the total. Our total.
I'm back. Just
Yeah, and they're still battling, yeah.
£1,623 at the moment. Thank you to everyone who's made a donation already. I haven't made mine yet. I will later on. And yeah, you know, those of you who are planning to give whatever you can, most appreciated. You know, we know times are hard, but anything you can give is great. You know, what's the statistic? Two in 3 people will be infected by cancer in their lives. That's, you know, and it's still a modern day problem that we have to deal with. But modern drugs are helping for people to live longer, and that comes from research, and research takes money, and that's what we're trying to achieve here by, you know, a whole load of grown-up people playing games, but it's a challenge for all of us, and if we can raise money, then we're doing something good. And thank you to all those people who've donated so far.
Indeed, it's amazing.
Kelly?
When I heard the total, when that's in qualifying, yes, I'm like, wow, that's a lot, and it's gone automatically from now, so it's absolutely amazing.
Overtake on the circuit. Sorry, guys. Matt Sturrock has just passed Diego Flores for 6th and 7th place.
Okay, yes. We
missed that one, but
I was literally giving the Ram Racing some coverage, and I've just noticed it. Also, Kelly, you're a great commentator. You also weren't too bad in Rainbow as well.
Oh, that'd be. Do you know what? That's NRL Andy, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's who that is. Yeah. Do you know what? I was good in Rainbow. Thank you very much. But then, you know, every good duo. Do you know what I mean? So if I'm Zippy, does that make Matt George? Who knows? You know. But
here we go. We lost a driver. We got a new fast lap of the race.
Who's that?
Nina.
Yeah, do it. The leader. We've lost the
We
Porsche.
just lost the car again.
The Porsche having the problem of driver swap. It's not working for them, apparently. Gary, I'll be back on later.
Right.
We're just having a quick look at the situation. Different track I may have took part in this great event for a great cause. I'll pop in the box tonight for a yam.
Look forward to it.
Nice.
I mean,
I'm sure, you know, I'm sure that Andy NRL, whichever, I'm sure he's still bitter about scraps we had in Ginetta, in GT4. You know, is that the case, Andy? Is it?
I'm gonna take a little pit stop to get to me.
No problem.
Yeah, go for it. Cool. Yeah, I'm going to take one in a minute, Matt. You'll manage on your own, can't you? You're a professional.
I'll cope somehow.
I'm sure you stuffing your face.
Got an egg custard at the shopping.
An egg out the shopping, look. You know, hey, how the other half live? Egg custard. Creme d'oeuf.
Beautiful.
That's French, by the way.
Fantastic. Yeah, great. Yeah. Okay.
Right.
There's a battle for second.
I'm going to take this opportunity right now, actually, Matt.
Yep.
I am going to go and have something to eat, and I will be back. And I've now got to try and work out how to mute my mic. I will be back soon.
No problem. We'll catch Kelly very shortly. As we enter into this, I say final stage, but we're nowhere near the final stage. We enter into the last. We're not even in the last anything. We've done nearly 3.5 hours. Nearly 2.5 hours, should I say? It's been great so far. Great money raised. Great bit of racing action out here on the track. Yeah, he's crying chat every night. No, mate, I finished 6th in the championship. There we go. So a battle on circuit. We've got this one between Dan Davis and Pani, and we've also then got Sturrock, who is pulled away from Flores. Actually, the sectors are that big that it takes a while to upload. And apologies at the moment. We are just trying to get some dinner in while the other two are off having their dinner. And we'll be able to carry on. But yeah, so far been a great day. Great bit of action here. at the Nordschlife today. It's been a fantastic day of racing so far. It really has been, you know, an absolute fantastic event. Done by all so far. It has to be said, done by all. Everybody's been absolutely brilliant in this race so far. As we are only 18 laps in. But like we said, 21 hours, 23 minutes left to go. And Alexa Marshall said that God, that crash hurt. And Arctic Fox, interesting how console ACC has voice chat, yet PC doesn't. Probably for the best when you think about it. I'm going to argue, yes, that is probably for the best, because you would not want that. I don't think, especially in public lobbies. That could be a crucial one there. So let's just go and keep our eyes on this fight of Dan Davis and Panion just for a moment. Nikki Davis, good afternoon and evening to yourself. Dan Davis's mum. Hopefully you're well. And we've got 21 hours and 22 minutes left remaining in this event then. I enjoy being in the comms for this team event. It's great to have you, Yoshanish. It's been an absolute pleasure. Afternoon to Beto, going very well, thank you. The other two have just gone away for a toilet break and some food. I'm trying to just have a little bit of food at the desk now that the shopping's arrived. So hence why it's a little quiet at the moment. We're going to give some screen time all around as well. So I will pop back and forth, but I am just in the middle of eating and nobody wants to hear that. We're doing good, Chris. We're not doing too bad. The other two have gone away for some food. Who won the sprint race, Nikki? Or is it happening now? Keep me up to date with that one. Alexa Marshall, 35, going to sit in the pits for 5 minutes. Last crash hurt the wrists a little bit. Fair enough to Alexa then. She's going to try and sit in pit lane. Nikki's saying it's a bit wet for the sprint race, so let us know who's winning. Chris, yep, we're doing well. I'm just muting up while I eat at my desk. The other two have stepped away for food. Oh, I've just heard, actually, Charles Leclerc crashes out on the way to the grid for Miami. But there we go, then. It's now starting, says Nikki, and she says, yep. So I'm going to try just get it on the telly. I don't have it on mute so it doesn't come through. Because obviously we are trying to give every driver a little bit of screen time. And that chance to just do a little bit. Oh, they're on the formation up under the safety car. That's good. Hopefully that doesn't remain. Hopefully that till the safety car will go away. Let's get the YouTube stream up as well. There's a lot happening here. Alexa Marshall in the pits. The Porsche back out on track. Although it doesn't say it's got any laps. Hopefully that'll get its lap back. So we'll sort out laps for them either way. But at the moment, it's been an interesting start to this race. Dan has just started to put a gap between himself and the 77 Ford Mustang. So all going well at the moment. I think Ayrton made his appearance on comms a little earlier, Chris. I think he had a few wines on comms. I think I've got our Jammy wanting to do a little bit later on. So we'll see if we can hear from him. We've already had the Arctic Fox, the car 47. Obviously it says Jimenez. It will always say Jimenez. But Arctic Fox has been there as well. They're doing a physical drive swap. We've had him in the chat. Obviously we've had the famous Kelly Davis. Oh, Max Verstappen's just gone on. He's just aquaplaned and gone straight on. So, it's a little wet out there. I thought it was making a wet tyre for them to be able to race each other. Well, let's see. Well, there we go, look. The 794 is 18 laps down. So, for some reason it hasn't worked. Hopefully that fixes itself out. Antonelli on pole in the F1. We'll bring you sprint updates as well. Why not? Let's give you some sprint updates as well as all this. But feel free, if you want to join the comms box, drop us a message in the Discord or whatever it may be, and then come and give us a shout, and let's see if we can get you in the chat, especially at the moment because I'm all alone and trying to eat pot noodle. Chicken and mushroom, Matt. There's only one flavour. Chicken and mushroom. See what is happening. They've red flagged the race. The F1 has been red flagged. So there we go. It's been red flagged. It's not a Bombay bad boy, no, it's a chicken and mushroom. It's the original ones. The F1 has been red flagged. I still don't know what the driver's stint time is for myself to get in the car in the Audio Sport car. But only 24 seconds off the back of Dewar. So it's a Lexus 1-2, a Ford 3-4, and BMW, McLaren, BMW, Ferrari, Bentley, Lamborghini, Porsche bringing up the rear. The F1 has been red flagged. And away we go. But I have had an egg custard and a Milky Way. You have missed though, Matt, right? The shopping was delivered wrong. We've been told to keep the other shopping. So we've got 12 cans of beer and a bottle of rosé and some chocolates. So whoever's missed out on that, unlucky. And I'd love to know when I'm in the car so I could possibly crack open a can of them beers. Anybody want to guess how many porta potties are up around the Nürburgring? Playerman just said it to us in the chat. He is amazed at how many there are. Go on, Ben. Tell us. In fact, seeing as we're alone a second, what I'm going to do is... let's go and just pop into, and we can pop into the team chat. In fact, no, we don't want to distract Dan. So no, we're not. It's the only one I have access to. That's why I was going to say we'll pop in there and we'll have a chat. But no, I'm not going to be drink driving. I'd love to know when the session is for me so I can see if I can have one and then stop. But either way, thank you all who's tuned in. We are going to be switching over to Port 2 at around the midnight stage. For obviously, because YouTube doesn't save the stream if it's longer than 12 hours. So we will be bringing you Port 2 later. And let's see what is happening. And we're currently watching the Porsche. That I believe Cobb is the driver who's inside. And he is on the back of one of the McLarens. It says he's 19 laps down, but they also had a problem in their driver swap. So something's gone wrong. But we will give all laps back to the driver. There's 57 porta potties. I'm glad, Diego. Now, is he counting that or has he Googled that, Benny? As we can say thank you as well to Jack Reeves for the £10 donation. £1,633 has now been raised so far. So thank you very much to Jack Reeves. And this is what I think is possibly the best livery on track today, the black and white with the pink. Just trying to see on whether or not somebody has just joined us here in the commentary box. Now, I don't know who that is. So wherever it is, it's John. I think it's John. No, that was just the buzzing of the car. So it might not be John, because normally John's headphones buzzes a little bit. So whoever's just joined, let us know who you are. As the Grand Prix has been red flagged. Now, 57 porta potties. Benny still hasn't answered whether or not he's been counting them as while driving or whether that's him Googling it. So let us know that one, because that one I'm interested to see. Somebody did just join the comms box. I still don't know who it is at the moment. But what a day so far. £1,633 raised. Thank you all so much. This is absolutely fantastic. On board with Sully for a little bit. We're going to go to P4 once again. We're just going to take a look at him. And we've just lost that person, whoever was in the Discord. So whoever it was, we didn't hear from. He was counting them as he went along. That's quality. Oh, someone has now joined the Discord. In fact, this time, Just stop eating the pot noodle a second and let's have a look. It is John Goodegg. Ah! Do I have John on mute? I have John on mute. So if John was trying to speak last time, I had him on mute from when we did the podiums. So I apologise if it was John who joined a minute ago. But I had you on mute. Afternoon, John. Welcome.
Afternoon. How
are we?
Yes, good.
You know what? While you're in here,
how are yourself?
We're all right. We're trying to eat, and except everybody's gone for food at the same time in the comms box. So now the comms have gone a little quiet because we've gone from 3 people talking to me eating and them to have buggered off.
The lunch break staff has all planned it well then, yeah?
Well, it would have helped if Tesco's didn't mess up the delivery.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Chris, you have to Chris, be in the Discord to join the comms box, dude.
I would have thought FBR would have sent some McDonald's over your way.
Well, hey,
so
this is where you know I think I'm gonna have to drop a message to Fat Bloke and Paul Williams to say, right, where's the commentators pre-Mackies? You know, it's not very good. Either way, let's get into it a little bit. We spoke with Arctic Fox earlier. They're currently running P9 in the 47 Ferrari. How's the BMW?
Yeah, BMW's felt great around here. We've got a strategy of which is probably what a lot of people are trying to do, is just try and stay clean and consistent, not really going for speed. Flores, he's obviously substantially slower than the likes of me and Clouden, so we've just told him to just try and stay consistent. He's going that slow that he's able to count the porta potties going round as well, so we're having a good laugh about that. But yeah, the car's feeling great. I had a little bit of contact with the wall, not coming to the end of my stint, second stint that was, and I think it gave it the car a white engine, so we were having to manage that a little bit, which is not great around here, but. Yeah, we know that we've got Clouden to come up later on, and obviously we're aware of what Clouden can do around here.
Yeah.
We've got Benny up next. Yeah, it's going alright.
And I just want to say, obviously, me and you know Vorta a lot better than myself.
Yes.
You kind of showed me Vorta Raw, so I've done a few races with him on the PC and bits. $150 his community raised for this cause. That's just mega.
That's I was transferring that into what it would be for us, and it's about £113.
Yeah.
So I just really want to thank Vorta for everything for that as well, and the Vorta community, and you know, I am obviously part of that community as well. Like you said, I am really good friends with him. But also, he hasn't just done that as well. Obviously, when I've been racing, he's actually been showing my stream on his stream.
Nice.
To show the footage of obviously. So what I'm going to say to it, obviously, because he's gone away for obviously this stint, I do believe he's going to try and come back for my stint later on, and I'll speak to him when obviously he's not streaming my stream. I'll try and get him to see if he can stream SimPlay onto his stream. So
get him in the box as well if needs be. We'll have a
yes,
chat
I'll try and do that as well. We may need to add him to obviously the SimPlay, unless he's already with it. I can't remember if he's already with our Discord. I'll have to check that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
But yeah, also as well, I can't miss out this. For this great cause, obviously I really want to thank John Ferguson and Ram Racing for allowing me the opportunity to do this. You know, I took a plunged in deep end, and I thought
2 seconds jump, because this has been a thing we're carrying on with. Toothbrush lady's back. She's filling the car.
Oh really? Come on. And I'm back.
Josie's just back. There we
I'm
go.
coming back to this.
Toothbrush lady has just returned with shopping.
Oh come on,
It's now
really?
in the boot of the car. So the toothbrush lady is back. She's getting in the car. What you've missed, John, is I turned and looked out the window during a stint of comms about an hour in. There was a lady with a toothbrush brushing the alloy wheels of her car.
You need to do it, seriously.
She's now in the car. The car is clean, but she's about to pull off. So there is.
Can you do me a favour?
Yeah.
Do me a favour. Whilst player man's coming into the pitch, can you get her to come and do Arctic wheels?
Your car looks very, very dirty. I'm not going to lie. The white and yellow, you know, there is a few marks down the side of that car. Not damage marks, just rubber and dirt.
I think it's we're picking up the dirt from what people are picking up.
Yeah,
that's what it is. I think.
Obviously. But the BMW, good car choice, really. It's a good car. We know how good the BMW can be. It's a good, stable car. It's good on the brakes. How are you finding it? You enjoying it?
Yeah, surprisingly I am. It is a bit. It's a bit hit and miss sometimes. Like what I mean by that is I'll have a load of confidence with the car, and then it'll remind me that it can kill me at a certain point. There was a couple of times around where I was getting the confidence in the car, and then the back end decided to go whoop, like I'm still here. So, but yeah, it is a really good car. Matt, you know yourself with my car choices throughout previous seasons. I like the bigger car.
Yep.
I don't know if it's because the weight, it feels a little bit more grounded to the floor than what cars like the McLaren or the Ferrari.
You seem to also like a front engine car.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it won't be obviously my go-to choice.
Yeah.
But yeah, for a car that I've not really touched and come straight into this, again, it was kind of contracted into obviously me if I'm going to be doing what I've done to run this car.
Again,
Loudon obviously tested it.
Sorry to
interrupt
you.
so.
Toothbrush girl's boyfriend's checking the rims. I don't know if he's inspected if she's done a good enough job.
She's missed a
That's
spot,
their
hasn't
name,
she?
Toothbrush Girl, eh?
That could be the end of the relationship. But we'll see what happens.
Oh no.
Obviously, Clouden very, very sort of complimentary on the brakes of the BMW around here. Obviously, he's a bit of a specialist around the Nordschlife. He really seems to enjoy it, and he felt pretty comfortable, didn't he, straight away with how the car felt?
Yes, 100%. He's one of the reasons before obviously I'd done all this decision to do what I'd done. And he was like, oh, we really need to strongly look at the BMW. I was like, well, it's not really my car. I see what you done with it, and then I see obviously what Snide could do with it.
Now, I've seen a few of your testing streams, and it's looked like you've struggled. It looks like you've hit it really well today, but in testing, it's not like you've been comfortable with it.
Yeah, so previous to yesterday, I think it was. Yeah, I think it was yesterday where I was testing it. Previous to yesterday, it was a nightmare. Like, it was tail happy. Again, it was really unpredictable in certain corners. Maybe it might have been a me issue, or I don't know. But obviously, away from the guys, I just got my head down and just tried to put in some seat time in it.
Yeah.
And I managed to get the times down dramatically. So it's one of them. Obviously, I knew that I had to put the seat work into to get the results out of it. But yeah, ultimately I wanted to go in the Aston Martin, but obviously contract-wise and obviously what we were doing and Clouden, we went with the BMW. So, which I'm kind of glad that we did, because it's now I've got another car underneath my. Underneath my belt,
Nothing
I know
better.
I can drive.
Nothing better as well, John. You're obviously one of the announcements. We obviously announced the Ginetta Cup with the Who Darren sort of name to it earlier on. You're obviously going into pro yourself this year, so I suppose in a way it's no better way than to drive a circuit like this whilst driving a new car and going, okay, this isn't for me for the Pro Series sort of thing. So it's kind of like also in a way a bit of gives you a good understanding of the BMW.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, ultimately, I can't write off the Aston Martin going into pros. Obviously, from what it's done in Pro-Ams for.
Oh no! There's been contact between the Porsche and the Ram Racing BMW, and that is where is that? That's just coming on. I don't know what sector that is. There's so many sectors. Flores, that's the Porsche Go.
Yeah.
But contact made there. let's take a look at the timing screens just before we get back to John a second. We're expecting the FBR Pro car in shortly. Flores looks like he's got a good amount of fuel to do a couple of laps. Hopefully that's not going to affect the car too much.
Yeah, that's the one thing as well with the BMW. If you get a slight little bit of damage on the back, because a lot of the power goes through the back as well, it makes it a little bit squirrely. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Obviously, how he gets on. It don't actually look like there's much damage to the back of it from the.
If you was to say who, obviously we know that sort of, me and you have said it. Obviously, SimPlay Racing and Greasy Bandits have a bit of a rivalry on the circuit. All rivalries out the window for today's event. If you was to say, in a sort of professional sort of way of going, where are you expecting to finish? Where are you looking at? Obviously, knowing that you've got a mixed variety in the car today of Flores and Benny, Archie, yourself and Jamal. Where do you think you can sort of finish by the end of this week?
So, I mean, realistically, we're looking at P5. I think P4 is a little bit scrapped out of it now. I'm trying to have a look on the track to see where he actually is. Where is he? Yeah, I think P4 is going to be probably a bit of a scrap. If Player Man could have probably kept a little bit more closer, and myself really, because I was right on the back end of P4 when I pitted. Yeah, so I think P5, unless me and Clouden can get some times down and hope for mistakes, we might have a clinch of P4, but anything can happen. Top 3 could have a massive.
Just under 21 hours to go, still a lot to play for. Rob Smith saying,
a long race.
Back again, what did I miss about next season? Well, what you have missed, Rob Smith, is the fact that we have got the Ginetta Cup coming. They were sticking with the GT4s, but Ginetta only. And it is the Who Darren Ginetta Cup for the Tuesday night series. As we've got, is that the 23? That is the 23. So this is for position 23 Ferrari on the 835 BMW, and into the carousel they come. The 23, not the carousel, sorry, apologies. The 23 gets that one done on Flores. So the Ferrari moves up to 7th place. That's what you missed, Rob. The Who Darren Ginetta Cup will be the Tuesday night series for next series. John, we'll let you get back to Diego Flores to make sure that damage is nothing too serious, and we'll let you go and enjoy that one, and hopefully speak to you again later on in the show.
Yeah, I'll pop in a little while and have a catch up later on.
No worries. Thank you, John.
Cheers,
for
guys,
chatting.
and thank you everyone for donating as well. And if you can carry on doing it and get the name about, it helps out a lot. So thank you guys.
Indeed. Thank you, John. Best of luck for the rest of the race. The Ram Racing car, the 835 of Ram Racing, run under the Greasy Bandit stable for today, of John Gooday, Jamal Cloud, Diego Flores and Benny Archer. Good afternoon to Dean Wasocki in the chat. Hopefully you are well. And Yoshi is back with us. We have lost Kelly from the comms box and from the game. So at the moment, Kelly has gone. The F1 restarts very, very soon.
What happened? Why is there a restart?
Red flag due to rain. Charles Leclerc binned it on the form. Charles Leclerc binned it in the wet on the way to the grid.
So the red flag, right? Okay. 23 minutes in it, yeah.
So where are we? We're just under 21 hours. 20 hours and 54 minutes left to go in the race today. Yeah, great day. But Diego Flores now coming under pressure from Nuke Waste. This will drop him down to P8 overall. So at the minute, Flores, after that tap from the Porsche, is just coming under pressure a little bit now.
He has, it is indeed. And yeah, he's going to overtake him soon, because you can just see the gap just closing very, very fast. And he will overtake him P8, most likely P7. He comes into the pits actually to bear the car, maybe? Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. Looks like he is into the pit lane, so maybe that damage is a little more than what John thought. Right, let's go to the P4 Ford.
Yeah.
Try and give everybody a bit of screen time. Now I have opened the comms box open to everybody, so that if you did want to join in, you're not racing today, you can jump in and have a chat. Nicky Davis, it stopped because of the rain. Yeah, I've got it on. I knew it was for the rain. I'm just letting them know that. Leclerc had crashed, and Dean says up the stag, so I assume that's for Town 1 today.
Because I'm not watching the race right now. I'm watching this anyway.
So we've got Diego Flores in the pits. Phil Radin is now in the pits. Alexa Marshall back into the pit lane. So it's only me and Yoshi here in the commentary box. Nothing really happened while you was away, so don't worry. You didn't really miss a lot.
I was watching it for a bit, yeah. Just been watching for the last 20 minutes. Yeah, not much. As the field was literally spread out.
We'll keep our eyes on the cars leaving the pits. Obviously, bar Alexa Marshall. Big shout out for Alexa Marshall today. Let's get a big mention for her doing the whole 24 hours on her own. If you wonder why Will Jimenez's name doesn't change, that's because he's teaming with his brother at their house. So that is a real life driver swap, not an in-game one. So his name will never change. But Alexa Marshall doing it solo. Dan Davis now into the pits. I have yet to be called upon. So I'm not in the car now. That is for sure because I'm still in this box. Diego Flores just came out of the pits. Who is in the car? Still says Flo on his screen. So that means that Diego Flores is still in the car.
Yeah. No, it depends if Dan's going to do double stint, whether they're going to swap down with Ben. It depends what the strategy is, which I'm presuming you still don't know.
Not a clue. At the minute, I am none the wiser.
They probably don't know either. They're just going to probably roll it as the race goes on, which is bold, but they no plans. Because in plan goes on, they can't do a plan about that kind of thing. Let's jump around.
Yeah. Let's have a look quickly as well at the YouTube. What have we got at the moment? So we have gained 12 subscribers since last night. That is absolutely huge. Thank you very much. I need a new seat after this, said Alexa Marshall. As well as, I believe, we've got... we've got 35 likes, 19 people currently watching. So get the stream shared around, get the link shared around for the Just Giving page. Dan Davis has came out the pits, Phil Radin in for a long one. And it is still Dan in the car. So Dan's doing a double stint. Yeah. So I assume Ben's back in next, but I'm not 100% sure.
Won't surprise me at all, because... Won't surprise you come into the car at night time and it's still going to be a couple hours before that happens. It's only 5 PM at the circuit, so... What's happened for strategy-wise? But now the gaps are pretty much opened up, but not every driver's played for this stint yet, so... Who knows what can happen? The leader, though.
Well, let's see what happens as we come through. Currently on board with P4, who's got, when you look at the track map, P4 has got the whole back half of the circuit all to himself at the moment. He's not a lap down overall. He's only a lap down because he's not crossed the start-finish line yet, as opposed to the leaders. I need a propped one for racing, not an office chair, says Lexi. That may help, Lexi, come the future to get a propped chair, an actual rig over a office chair. But either way, £1,633 raised. Absolutely fantastic amount of money raised so far. And it's all eyes in the F1 on what the weather is doing. So we'll keep our eyes and let you know what's happening there. But at the minute, it's been a great event, hasn't it? What we're on, is it 5 PM now, I believe you just said?
5:30 PM.
Yep, 5:13. So 5:13 PM, you know, we are getting into a bit more shade from the trees at certain parts of the tracks. We're going to be getting into that the sun setting very soon.
Yeah, because the track temperature's just dropped. We went from 30 degrees earlier, now to 27 degrees. Good thing it's dry for the whole race though, which is very helpful for everyone else. If it was raining, it'll be doing strategies all the way around.
So far, Alexis from the Ford, but obviously the two leaders' strategy is a little out of whack with Dan Davis's strategy. So at the minute, you know, it's all going to be what happens at the end of this race.
Indeed. We've still got a long way to go. And is that Marshall getting off the track? Maybe. There's the other flag out there for a second. Don't think it was him though, or her actually. Someone hanging off though. Going on the map here. Between the leader, it's 27 seconds to the next car down, so...
Yeah, Dur's done really well since getting in the car. He's done really well.
Yeah. Looks like a try in F1.
794, let's go on in there and see what he's up to.
And there's a minute behind the next car, which is 77 forward.
Right. Carl Duffin in the chat. How does somebody get into SimPlay Motorsport? I guess I would need a driving console in the online program. Yes, Carl. I mean, you can always be a pot. Carl Duffin. I don't know if there's a Carl Duffin related in my family, but hey, up the Duffins.
They're doing a stand. They're doing a stand start for the F1 now. Just came up.
Oh, it has as well. Yeah, you'd need to be in the Discord, and then it's PlayStation or Xbox X. I'd recommend S can do it, but the S is a less powerful console, and then you'd need the game with the online program as well. So that is the way, buddy. But I can send you a link to the Discord. And also that is the link to the Discord. If you want to be a part of anything, just press that link. I'm noticing Benedict Varga's back in the chat, so I'm not sure where Phil has gone, aka PN. This is going to be an interesting one to see. But Varga back in the car, not noticed any other driver swaps at the moment then. And this is going to be an interesting one. Carl Duffin.
It is, yeah. Well, because yeah, it depends if they do a double stint, which some drivers are doing, but some drivers are doing a single stint. Probably later a double stint later on. Apart from Lex, obviously. All one stint. So, 22 laps in.
Right, I'm just looking up something a second, so bear with me.
Yep. I'm just watching. So 22 laps in, the leader. Still they're coming to 20 hours and 46 minutes to go, and still the leader is. I can't pronounce the name, but the 292 car, the Lexus, in the lead, 27 seconds ahead of the 774 by Dan Davis in P3, and I think Phil Raines actually joined us in the comments box. He just joined the game.
Yeah, I think Phil's not left the Discord box, to be honest, so I don't think Phil has gone.
I mean,
Oh, he is? Oh, he's
Yeah.
muted. Oh, Phil! Hello!
Oh.
Do you want to know about your beloved Ferrari?
look like Bing did. I was listening.
All right, okay. I'll let you off then.
Yeah. That was way too good.
How was that stint?
Crap. The car is me. The problem's me. I'm just not as good as I used to be.
Apart from that, though, it's a good event, though, isn't it? You know what we're doing, it raising money for a good cause. It's brilliant at the minute so far. We're at 1,600 plus raised, and it's the challenge, isn't it, of doing this track for the 24 hours?
Yeah, it is a challenge, and oh, good. I can't change cameras on my Xbox. Thank you, game.
Isn't it RP change cameras?
No, for some reason it won't let me load up. But
Strange. Normally you go on stride, you press RB to change the camera. That's strange.
You're welcome, Carl. That's what I'm trying to do. Carl Duffy.
Right now for the sprint F1, and Anthony's gone too deep.
hang on. Let me
I
just.
don't know anybody in the family under the name Carl Duffy. But hey, there we go.
There's no close gap. I think everyone's literally spread out. I don't think there's any close gaps looking on the timing screens on the left hand side, but it's normal to have gaps like this. Lexus has not Lexus. They have another car off. We got a crash. It's the 47 car off. It's the 47 Friday turn off. Just where is he? He is at the X7, the Nordschlife. He's iron off.
Who's that?
The 47 Ferrari.
Yeah, the 35 has had a moment as well. That's Lexi. Just
in
while we
the
get Phil is in as a spectator now. Carl, just quickly, are you related to Kevin or Paul in any way, shape, or Duffin? If so, let me know in the chat. So that'd be interesting if you are. And yes, you are seeing that right. Percy Tank Engine has joined the comms box. Or Phil Tank Engine. Sorry,
Yeah.
Phil. We couldn't think of a name. We couldn't put the same surname down for Phil. We didn't want to.
He used that for the 4 hours of Spa.
Yeah.
In the endurance.
He did.
So
He did. Yeah. I've got him down. Don't worry. Phil is good to go. Go on the Phil Tank Engine. You know we all set up, Phil.
Okay, now.
As Jimenez is in the
I've got to try
car.
and work this second-rate console.
Jimenez is in the car. We know it's Jimenez driving because we spoke with the Arctic Fox. He's not in the car until it gets dark in America. It was only lunchtime when we spoke to him. So that
he's got like another 8-9 hours before he can start.
yeah, he's got a while.
That's gonna be all fun. That's fine.
It's going to be an interesting one.
Yeah, it is.
Flores over 100 seconds behind Nuke Waste now. That'll be because obviously Flores has been into the pits. Well, I was on about to John about his car being dirty. If you look at Alexa Marshall's, that's not the cleanest car either. That's got a bit of dirt on it as well going on. I remember doing an event on the PC where it actually scratched the paintwork off the car.
Yeah, I mean, Alexa, he's been in the grass most of the time, or in the wall most of the over the course of the lap, but still.
Dan's only 59 seconds behind Panion now, so he is gaining on Panion after the pit stops. We reckon that they're going to be pitting. In fact, what does the fuel look like on the timing screen? Yeah, they've got not a lot of fuel left. So they'll be the next two in the pits, possibly with then the P4 car not far behind them. The F1 is underway. There has been no crashes at the minute, so...
Yeah, they've been on for 2 laps. I mean, Antonelli went too deep, so Piastri's leading.
Yeah, Antonelli's 4th now, so it's kind of ruined that. No relation, I don't think. I am Duffin by adoption to a Ken Duffin in the Midlands. Fair enough, because I'm Midlands as well. I'm in the East Midlands. So fair enough. Ken Duffin, name doesn't ring a bell as well. So, no, fair enough then, dude. Fair play. Didn't know, because obviously it's my surname, and I was going to say, if all of a sudden I found a relative through doing this event, that would have been absolutely fantastic. Either way, it's Dewar who leads from Panion, Davis, Loesch, Rob Smith, Williams, Nuke Waste, Flores, Jimenez, Varga, Marshall, Cardno down the back. Cardno is 18 laps down, but he's not really. They've had a driver swap problem that has caused them to lose laps. Their laps are going to be added together at the end of the day.
Yeah.
That's why, because they've entered us 795 as well.
Yeah,
yeah.
No, everything was right. It just was saying that Cardno was offline, so he's had to come in a different number.
Oh, right.
So when we go back in 24 hours' time, you could add their laps up.
We've just got to add their laps up yet and see where they finish. And fair play for them sticking it out. They could have easily have quit, but they are sticking it out. Loesch is in the pits from P4. I said it wasn't long. He's possibly had a bit more time in him because he had a bit more fuel than the two leaders. But he's into the pit lane. We'll see if Loesch stays in the car or not, and let's see what happens then.
Yeah. We'll see though. I mean, where are we at? 3 hours and 20 minutes in-ish. So He wants to be in the car for that long, apart from Lexa though. Lexa's doing well though, 3 hours in roughly, and still in the car, not retired, so doing well. Comes into the box.
So then, we are 20 hours, 40 minutes left to go in this race. In what has been a fantastic race and event so far. We've raised £1,633 for cancer research. It's been absolutely brilliant, the money raised. Thank you all so much for everybody who has donated. Thank you all so much for everybody who has subscribed to the channel, liked it, and just joined in with all the fun that we've had. Thank you to John and the Arctic Fox for joining us on the comms. Phil and Yoshi are joining us on comms with Dan Davis, I do believe, as well. So there's comms going to be had throughout tonight. And it's going to be a good one as Alexa Marshall makes a mistake coming onto the Nordschlife.
Yeah, the 64 car is a driver's name is too small to see, but we'll find out sooner or later.
Yeah, I just missed it there. I've just gone on to check and pressed the wrong car, so I'll see again in a moment. Kun is the name. So let's go to SimGrid. That is the Pro Am GT. And it is Kunch who is in the car.
Do you not want to say that more?
Days. I knew you'd giggle. Raphael Kunch is in the car.
Yeah.
You definitely don't want to say that name wrong, do you?
I knew you'd giggle at that.
Well, yeah, I've got
You're terrible.
I've got a terrible sense of humour, that's why.
Oh, Max Verstappen's been noted for being out of position at the start of his race.
Out of position? Oh boy. I'm trying to watch the F1 race, but this at the same time. It's both.
That's the bonus of the double monitors here, so I'm able to this right side by side.
Oh,
so
you
I
got,
can do it.
I'm on my phone watching the F1 race, so I can't do it on my.
I've had to mute the F1, so I can't listen to it, because otherwise it'd have come through on the desktop audio. But either way, we are live for quite a while. It's been a cracking race so far. Coming up to 3.5 hours into this race, as the sun is starting to set here over the Nordschlife here in Nürburgring. It's been a fantastic day. This is currently our race leader, Dua. 23 laps in this race have been completed.
Yep.
And
That's going well.
Dua and Panion are due into the pit lane, I'd imagine, sometime soon. So let's see what happens here. But so far, so good. Anybody got any questions in the chat? Let us know. Sorry, Yoshi.
And Dan Davis is coming to a back marker once again.
Yeah, that is Flores. That's the Ram Racing BMW.
Oh, contact! Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm not sure what happened there, but contact was made between Dan Davis and Diego Flores. And Flores hadn't long been in the pit since repairing damage, so hopefully that's not affected both cars too badly. But Dan Davis and Flores there making contact. Now that's going to have lost Dan some time over Panion and Dua at this moment in time then. So contact between the two. We've got the 47 of Jimenez, who's actually being caught by that of Benny Varga. So we'll keep our eyes on them two having a little fight, as well as Brian Moore says, come on, Fetch GT in the chat. They are currently sat down in 6th place at the moment, but they're 56 seconds off the back of Rob Smith, who's back in the car after Sully. And Nuke Quaist is also in the car.
Yeah, that can happen, like, back markers. It's tight. Where are you going to go? You're going to go onto the grass and play have a spin? No. What more? At least didn't go into the wall. It's just small contact. Maybe lost the back end, but hopefully it's not caused too much damage by either driver.
Yeah.
Leaders in.
And the leaders
in.
pit. Yep. As the pit stops start to come on.
So the leader is in for his stop now then. So this is going to be interesting to keep our eyes on.
Yep.
Yeah,
Who else will the 77 car come into the pits? Because lately they have come in at the same time. He doesn't look like he is.
Yeah,
He's staying out, yeah.
They
Staying
were
out.
pitting all at the same
No,
time.
he's stopped the car.
He's missed it. I think he's missed the pit lane.
Come on,
Oh no.
Oh, he has missed the pit lane.
He's got time. He's fine. Not going down the
They
straight.
might DQ him if he keep reversing.
Well, that is a
He missed the
shame
pit lane.
because he, at the end of the day, was doing rather well, and well, that's just kind of messed up all of that.
It's weird the penalty here. Obviously, the GP circuit is different, but here it's just a little line that he clearly missed, though. Lucky enough, no one's behind him, or else that would have been a lot more worse if someone, let's say Dan, came down the straight and made contact with him. Yeah.
Well, bonus that nobody has made the contact. Either way, yeah, what a shame for him, because that's kind of going to have ruined his sort of race now, because Dan Davis is just past him.
Yeah, Dan Davis up to 2nd place now, and mistakes like in position. I think Dan Davis would have passed him anyway.
Yeah, I think Dan would have passed him anyway, but
box.
it's now the gap that's going to grow between that is the problem. Yes. And what a shame. That cost
like 5-10 seconds. He stopped on track for like 3 seconds, trying to find the gear to get backwards. Takes 3 or 4 seconds to get backwards into the pits. He's just coming up now though. But that's cost him big time. But still P3.
He'll still be P3, yeah, well ahead of P4 at the moment. But that is not the way you wanted to go about it.
And Dua stays in the car for the leader, so by looking at the 3-layer thing. So yeah.
Well, let's see what's going to happen as we go through into this back part of the race at the moment. So far, so good today. I think it's been a pretty good race.
It has indeed, from start to finish. So from start to now, yes, 100%. But there's a long way to go. How many 24 laps in? Yeah, that's going to go up by miles. It's the sun is starting to go.
So Dan's just gone through. Where's Dan? Dan's just coming onto the GP section in a moment. He's at the chicane, and Panion's only just gone through Dunlop. So there's a bit of a big gap, and in between them is the 836. I don't know. It says 836 on the track map, and then 8335 up top. But either way, it's Diego Flores who is in the car there. So I'm not sure what's happening there.
Hour and a half, Matt. That's when I'm next in the car. I bet Benny had a little bit of alone time to just drive.
Marshall's off again by near the second carousel, I think.
Yeah, it's just on approach towards the second carousel. As at the moment, we get ready to go. And so Dan Davis, so the leader's pitted. We're going to find out where Dan is behind the leader shortly. That gap looks a little closer on the track map, to be fair, but I say that, it also could be absolutely miles.
It is, but we'll get an update shortly on the time when it got to the sector time. The map showing the map showing him as the leader of the race as a triangle, but not anymore. But still says P3. It's not updated yet at the moment.
So leader's just gone through the sector time. Dan was about 20 odd seconds behind the leader before. He's now 15. So Dan's actually gained over that stint.
5 seconds.
As Steinhauer's now back in the car. So Steinhauer's back in. And yeah, let's see.
Yeah. Right. We'll see that gap close up. I mean, obviously with this, it's not live time. We're going to get updates when they cross the sector time. There's 3 of them, so we're barely getting updates each lap. So we don't actually have a constant update on what the gap is, sadly.
I think we'll overtake again in the car. In the 77 Mustang.
I'm not sure, yeah, I'm waiting for that one, because he's pretty quick around here.
He just.
That yellow flag again, that is, yeah, Marshall up again.
Yellow flag.
That's Marshall. Was that, sorry? 80, yeah, what?
That's down into tier carton.
Yeah, is that Marshall exiting the straight?
Yeah.
The finish line, it is, yeah.
Maybe the Lamborghini was not quite a good choice, was it?
Yeah, not really, but still, we learned from a mistake. We struggled in qualifying yesterday. Tsunoda comes into the pits for dry tyres, okay.
Let's see what happens. Track temp's 26 degrees, so at the minute so far so good. Good race at the moment. We are going to shoot to a break screen shortly though. We're going to swap over to PN stream.
I'll just not switch over channel.
Yeah, while he's out the car, he's going to send me the link to sort out any stream, and then we're going to change over stream. So we'll stay with you just momentarily until we sort this out. And then we're just going to pop to a quick break screen, and then it allows me to have a bit of a stretch and actually find out what strategy is what and what is going on.
Yeah, you still don't know. It's been like this for the last 2 hours, so.
In the last. Exactly. Ollie Behrman.
You need to know.
Send it maneuver up the inside. Good that. Behrman's been impressive. The interesting thing is, with 7 laps to go, everybody's looking for water in the F1 as well, so.
Yeah, I mean, Tsunoda pitted for dry tyres, doesn't mean.
Oh yeah, yes, he's on the mediums. I don't know why he didn't use a set of softs.
I don't. Yeah.
7 laps. Surely 7 laps would have been soft tyre, but either way.
Ferrari are thinking about pitting, and they've got the soft tyres out. Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, who's this coming into the pit? And that is.
Lexi's just said pitted to fix suspension. Didn't need RTG. I don't know what RTG is.
Hamilton into the pit lane. Stroll's coming into the pit lane. Sainz going into the pit lane. They're all, some of them are coming into the pit lane now. Some of them are staying out though.
Hamilton's gone soft. That makes sense. So, yeah.
But why is it on mediums? I mean,
could Lewis win the Miami sprint to go with his Chinese sprint? Soft tyre could be a great shout.
He is the net race leader. You think about tyres though, but like by the time Bortoletto's overtaken him.
Yeah, it's because Bortoletto's got the grip offline with them.
But Lewis is going to be quicker than Bortoletto, let's be honest.
We'll see what happens in a
I
moment.
don't care about Norris.
15 seconds. Norris is on the back of Piastri, to be fair. RTG return to garage. Ah, there we go. Thank you very much, Lexi. How's it going, Lexi? Because obviously you're doing a cracking job. Solo drive on your own on this difficult circuit. Hopefully you're doing well. Dan Davis, by the way, 39 seconds clear of the Balkan sim up and only 15 seconds off the back of Steinhauer. So Dan Davis having a good stint. Let's go down to the Nuke Waste car at the moment. No, do you know what we're going to go to? We're going to go to Benny Varga is where we're going to go to. In fact, we're not, because Phil's now live. We're going to pop to a break screen, so we'll be muted for a couple of moments. And we'll be back very shortly.
back, SimPlay Motorsport. You just missed Benny Varga overtaking Ibanez for P9 in the mighty Bentley. I'm not going to be Barstow because that's my car, so let's see what's happening. Can't be Barstow. It's my car, so let's see if Benny can pull away. We're a couple of laps down now because me, I'm the weak link in the team, bidding it.
To be honest, we saw you come back into the pit lane one time after having a spin.
No, one more was spin. I had severe damage. So
that's why. Yeah, I was wondering why that happened. Yeah.
And it's like, you know what? I'm going to change the tyre pressures now, properly, and I'm going to change the car setup because I can.
Actually, yeah, you can. Yeah, because you're watching Benny Varga and PG10. Man, what? 1.4 seconds.
Well, I've got P5 on now. I've got the Thatch GT team in Ferrari.
Gap between Steinhauser and Dan Davis 15 seconds. Still that spin around 15 seconds now for the last 2 laps ish. So I wonder if it's gonna come any closer than this. As we're 25 laps in, Steinhauser still leads the race as he comes into the little chicane and butters the Nordschlife. The 25th time. What's racing time?
25th of the race lead, isn't it? Bit less for everybody else.
Yeah. Less for everyone else, yes. Way less for 15.7 seconds.
Well, if I didn't run out of talent, I might have been closing in on 4 us right now, but I ran out of talent.
And we've got a car in the pit, and the 47th Fry comes into P10 at the moment, comes into the pit lane.
Was the previous lap holder until the 77 took it.
The 77 took previous lap holder.
There was the 47 Ferrari, wasn't it? Because they had the fastest lap for a long time.
Yeah, the 47 Ferrari had it. Their best lap
the pit box.
Their best lap time is an 8:21.4. They missed the pit box. Oh boy! I mean, see another driver literally missing the pit lane completely.
Yeah, it's easily done though.
Yeah, I know. They're like, oh, and there is a safety car.
Oh, Formula 1.
Alonso's out, I think. Oh, that's a big crash. Alonso's
I don't like the sprint races. I don't like that circuit.
Really?
No, I don't like the sprint races.
Why?
I think they're a waste of time.
Well,
when the engines got to last, they got 3 engines to last all season.
Yeah, but it's better having a park fairway practice session, though. That's what the other one would have been.
No, F1's dead.
Really?
It was not, yeah. You watch. One team will leave. They're Italian. F1 will die.
To be honest, Hamilton's in P3. Leclerc's out, so...
Leclerc binned it on the formation lap.
Yeah, he binned on the formation lap, course by flag. Delayed the sprint start.
Yeah, it's all about world endurance for the ultimate test. The Le Mans 24 hours.
Nah, Le Mans pretty good to watch, though.
So is another Green 24 hours. At least I can still watch that one on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, that's good, yeah.
Like I do the Bathurst 12 hours.
Oh, the Bathurst 12 hours? Oh, boy.
Flores and the Ram Racing.
So what happened between Sainz and Alonso? We'll have a look. So Sainz is also out.
So there's a
Ferrari. Sainz had contact with the barriers, that's why I rear left puncture. Oh boy.
Lexi's still circulating, she's struggling with the carousel. Oh, that's the barrier again, Nelly.
I mean, Lexi, I said earlier, like, it doesn't matter how many laps you're down, finishing a race, that is the best you can do. And so far,
they're going to easily do 100 laps and more.
Yes. I mean, there was a poll saying how many laps we're going to do. Some said 100, some over 100. It's round! Oh! He's gone off. He's in the wall.
And I got that on stream. Sorry, Lexi. Oh, sorry.
That is not.
It's just no gap anywhere. It's just massive gaps everywhere. This is what happens with
Yeah, but this
You only
happens.
12 cars.
Yeah, but this is normal for endurance racing. There's going to be gaps everywhere. The closest gap to the next car is Dan Davis on the leader. 15 seconds, I think. I remember.
No. Last
Same.
week's Silverstone 500, it went down to 0.7 of a second by the race finish between
Right.
Dan Harper and the Merc of.
I
Was
didn't
it
watch.
Merc? I can't remember.
Watch times I was watching the BTs. I was watching the British Touring Car Championship.
I was flicking between both because that's what I normally do. In both
I
clash.
watched most of Sunday with Ashton Lee win the first two races. Apparently, I don't know who won race 3. Tom Chilton,
Tom Chilton.
Yeah, clicking on you. Okay, Alonso. Oh, between Lawson and Alonso. Oh dear.
Well, Lawson's lasted a bit longer in Red Bull. How long before they sacked Sonoda?
Tsunoda came in for China, I think.
Yeah, how long before Red Bull sacked Sonoda?
So Australia, Japan, 2 races.
Yeah, Lexi, we got that. We got that.
It's been noted by the stewards, not anything under investigation. They might finish by the safety car, and Verstappen's got a time penalty as well.
Oh, diddums.
There's only 3 laps.
Yeah, I'm not a professional commentator, so I could be biased to the drivers I like in F1.
To be honest, I didn't even watch.
And to be honest, it's none of them.
I didn't even watch yesterday because I forgot it was on. I didn't watch.
And it's pulling away from P3.
Yes, he is.
It's gone up 2 seconds.
He has indeed. They're going to finish behind the safety car, but there's only 3 laps to go.
And P4 for the other Mustang. I really can't read that team name because it's
so small. I'll try and read it. That is. Oh my, that's even smaller.
And my eyes are broken.
No, it's way too small because the team name is so long. I had this.
That's because they were copied straight from
Imola. I had this issue with Imola for round 2 of the endurance names. I had to go through the drivers list. Looks like Norris might win the sprint race. It depends. Green again. I doubt they will. Maybe for 2 laps.
Let's see how Dan Davis is doing in the Lexus.
Davis is doing good. He's still 15 seconds behind Steinhaus. So the gap is staying around 15 seconds.
Yeah, but we're slowly gapping P. But again, we've got 20 hours and 20 minutes to go.
I think Lexus had a crash on the main straight. Looking on the cameras. Maintain the gap though. It's been 15.2, 15.1. Pretty much, it's different in 10th per second. It's not.
It's ebbing and flowing. I just realised I don't know what my co-driver's doing because I've had to stop my stream.
Lexus is still on the main straight. He's sitting there or something. He's in the pit lane. It's not registering him in the pit lane now.
No, because they just returned the pits while they're on track.
Yeah, that's good. That's a first, isn't it? Normally, every driver's registering the pit. Let's see. So 10 second penalty for Verstappen unsafe release. 10 seconds. Wow, that's a severe penalty.
And gained a little time on race leader.
14.8. That's 4 towards the last gap. Towards the last, it's like 4 tenths of a second gap.
But again, it's a long way to go.
20 hours to go. It's still a long way to go. Track temperature now 25. Track is starting to get more cooler. Oh my god. We start.
We're not even quarter of the way through yet.
We're not even the nighttime set yet, and we're starting.
We're not even a quarter of the way through this race yet.
No, quarter of the way is like 6 hours.
Yeah.
And that's like 8. And that's 2 hours. By then, we'll be in the dark. I think. No, we won't. 8 p.m.
Yeah, that's where I've done most of my practices in the dark.
Yeah, I was wondering why. I was wondering like most people would do dark. Trust me. I mean, I've seen the track around the Nürburgring one. It's not impossible, but it's hard.
And then it should take us to when the third driver can get in.
Yeah. Safety car's not coming in. It's going to be safety car ended, I think. Safety car last lap? Yeah, they're going to finish behind the safety car. Rare. what a boring way to end the race. Sprint race, yeah. I think this is the first race.
It's Flores in the BMW.
Anyway, now F1's done officially.
Until qualifying later for the main race.
Actually, what time is that? Actually, well, note that down.
Go on, Thomas and Sam. Love you guys. Kiss, kiss.
Anyway, let me get back to this. Done. 14.8. We'll get a second time in a minute. Qualifying.
Ben's just completed his lap in the Boatley.
Yep. Qualifying from 9 PM. That's in 3 hours roughly.
Yeah, a bit of rally graphics on the side of the Bentley where I've played rally driving and gone off road.
Yeah. 14.88 still the gap.
Yeah, I haven't got through a sector yet. The next sector is about.
2 minutes
I'm looking
long,
at the
is it?
mini map. No, that's the next sector.
Oh, because when you look on times, you got a 3:20. Oh wait, yeah, 3 minutes 21 first sector. This is P2. 3 minutes 21 first sector. 2 minutes 38 mil. So looking on the timetable, gap disappeared. Okay.
Yeah, because they're now gone through sectors again.
Yep.
Yeah, a race of attrition. Who can keep it out of the barrier the most? I think we need an award for who can hit the barrier the most.
13.5 seconds. It's getting closer. Gap.
Yeah. That was a good sector by Dan Davis there.
As we're approaching the 4-hour mark soon, we'll see pistols like 3 minutes or a bit slow in the chicane there. Actually a bit in the corner.
Here's an important thing. What did you have for your dinner? We're going to talk about food. Because why not?
I'm not really. It's not really a dinner. It's about having a snack. Cheese and ham sandwich and some crisps at the moment. I was doing some food for tonight.
Well, I've got 2 bags of crisps sitting here ready to go. For...
I've got a big bowl of Pepsi Max next to me, right next to my table.
Yeah, I've got.
Which I'll be most of the night. So
I've got energy drinks in the fridge. Which I'm now going to have a swig of.
Obviously, it's about dinner time here. It's 6:05, so whoever's not in the car are going to probably think about having dinner. And whoever's in the car, they win.
But then again, though, they might have done what I did and ate before coming on.
All that,
Ate a lot.
But depends the start of the race. Obviously, qualifying more to tell. Whoever did qualifying yesterday, apart from the 37 car, obviously. So they probably ate at the start of the race.
I think it's time for some Porsche SR, don't we? Is it ASMR sounds from the Porsche.
Corsa, where is he? He's P12.
Yeah, he's P12, and I've got him on stream. And just listen to the noise of this Porsche on the way.
The noise is great with these engines, yeah. Which I don't have any. My words gone hand.
Oh! Now, imagine if we had the V12 Aston out there as well.
Oh, yeah. It's like. Listen to a lap with the Porsche. Dan Davis still 13.5 seconds behind the leader. As the leader about to enter the first carousel soon. Look on the track map. And about to lap the not the Porsche. About to lap the
1.8. The next car to lap is the 180 McLaren.
Yes.
The JPS liveried. That's what it's inspired by. The John Player Special Lotuses. When F1 was real.
For the leader. We'll get a gap soon. 13.1 seconds now.
Dan's on a push. Dan is on a push. Push, push. That's an interesting line by the 64 car. Ooh, that's all crossed up.
No, because we know Dan was quick in qualifying yesterday, so... Oh, he's in the wall. He's made contact with the wall. Coming on the exit of the carousel bit, so... He might have lost time now, as he made a little mistake. But let's just know what time the wall... It wasn't like... Always on qualifying when someone bounced at the wall near the exit of the Nordschlife yesterday.
No, as he's not the lap car of Lexi in front of him. Lexi stays wide at the carousel. She tried to visit the potty there. To be fair, I would do that as well. Yeah. As it gets darker, though, you'll see the campsites here light up, and it's...
And the disco light me into the Nordschlife, yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
25 degrees, air temp 22
It's not distracting at all.
No, it isn't.
No, of course not. No, it's like... Oh, okay. And the barbecues, God, I love 24-hour racing, but ones are real ones where you could just, a certain time of night where you hear everyone lighting up their barbecues or turning on the gas stoves and the smells, it's just like, oh, yes. Even at a campsite when you go to a normal circuit race and stay there overnight, i.e. British touring cars. Because we're all touring car fans pretty much here. So, Lexus power down the back straight, the Dr. Ho goes the race leader.
Yep.
Dan will be now entering now as he enters 6th gear and engages warp drive of the mighty Lexi.
Sam, love you guys in the chat from Natasha Frampton. Yeah, they're doing well. Every driver's doing well, especially Lexi. I think Lexi's the only solo driver in this field.
Yeah. Well, unless you count me, I'm a bit of a girl. No, I'm not. Yeah. But there it goes down through Tiergarten.
The only thing you can be worried about when you're a solo driver in the night time, if you feel tired, you're going to start being tired. So, I don't know, might expect more mistakes from Lexi tonight.
It's going to get harder. It will get harder.
Dan lost a bit of time.
Only about 2 temps in that sector.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, let's have a look at the McLaren. We haven't had a look at the McLaren, well, myself on stream anyway. Matt's having a stretch. I'm just keeping an eye on what Ben's doing. He should be doing another stint after he's pitted.
Yeah, Ben Vargas still 3 laps down to Flores, it says on the time screen.
Well, he's 1 lap behind Flores and 3 laps off the lead.
No. I thought
a lot of that time was lost by me.
I thought the intervals to the other driver was not laps.
No, we're not that far behind Flores. Because if I bring up Simbot, because I have the technology. Yeah, but as it's not refreshed yet.
Yeah, it doesn't really refresh. Yeah, it doesn't really refresh on the nose when it comes.
There we go. I've refreshed.
Yeah, lap down to the next car. Yeah.
Yeah. So.
As we're approaching 20 hours and 9 minutes to go.
Because we have the technology.
Yeah. I wonder if we've got an update on this on the chart so far. How much we got so far? At the moment, we're up to. Let's have a look. Yeah, still 1,650.
Yeah, you cut out there, Yoshi.
That's going to be updated soon. Past the 1,500 mark by a mile, by 133 quid, but still. What's his name? Kelly thinks 2.5 grand. We need another 900 quid in the next 20 hours. Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just keeping an eye on Simbot.
I don't know how. I don't know how.
Yeah, my Benny at the moment is at a 32, so he's about 10 plus seconds faster than me. Well, that's not hard because it might help if I kept it on the road.
Yeah. Look.
Oh, Flores is pitting.
He is pitting.
Plitting. Yeah, well, it's gonna be like that. Later it gets, and I'm tired. You get.
Nah. Yeah. Comes into
the more
hours of driving.
Swerving happens. It's like oh. Because they'll be like, I'm trying to stay awake. Slap.
I'm gonna make a lot of mistakes tonight when I'm in the night shift.
You're going to be the night owl, aren't you? Are you? The night hawk.
Hopefully doing the night shift tonight, yes.
I can't make a lot of noise at night because I live with my parentals again, and they won't like it if I'm noisy at midnight.
I'm used to staying up at night anyway, so it'd be no problem for me. Which I don't know if I'm going to take a little break before I even do the night shift tonight.
It might be an idea to take a brief break
Because
I've got to get back in the car sooner or later. So
my plan was 2 hours in the Cosmos, take a break, 2 hours back and forward. That might change tonight. As a team,
it's literally you're doing things on impulse for endurance racing. Stints change and everything.
I had to play some on my own, or with someone else. Who's in the car? Probably no one. Other than me.
Yeah, well, I'm like, oh, Ben, don't lose it.
That's bad. Vardy almost lost it. Coming out.
Yeah, you're coming towards Schmidt.
Flores is still in the pit lane, more than 30 seconds. Have to go pit stop.
Yeah.
Damage. Looks like the car's damaged on the front.
It is a bit of damage on it, and the car's that livery really shows the dirt up quite a lot.
And the front of the car, you can see there, 12.3 seconds is the gap between Steinhauser and Dan Davis now.
Yep, and the gap between Dan and third place has opened up, which is the Overtaker's team, and that's what I'll refer it to.
Yes. So let's see. 20 hours, 6 minutes to go. Might see pit stops in the next 10-20 minutes for the next stint.
Oh, that was a reset. I wonder if it did what it did for me. You know, pit stop kind of glitched a little bit, and I had to wait another 2 minutes. So it's like, oh well, 2 minutes. He's not fixed the car.
Is he still in the car still?
I don't know. I think he is in it.
Let's check the front of the thing. It might come up.
I think it was someone else in the car.
Right.
It says ARC.
Who's ARC here? Oh no. I'm about to look on the time. It might.
Well, we'll find out. We'll find ARL. It could be Archer. Yeah, it's Benny Archer.
Because you got John Goodwin and Clover in the car, and the car just pitted, so it has to be them. Clouden, yeah.
Cloudon's not that a stint, yeah, and that car will fly when Cloudon's in the car.
We've got a yellow flag for guess who? Is that Marshall? Yep. Again. Record for how many yellow flags.
I think it'd be cool if he had a drinking game every time Lexi spins.
I think I ran out.
And the comms box would be wasted. So
it's been in the pits more than okay.
Red Smith is in the pits for FBR Pro.
In the pro team. Now, in that car we've got Matt Harris Colin so far. So I wonder
it could be Ethan Colin coming in.
I mean they have a 18 kilo handicap says on the screen.
No, that's the BOP. That's for BOP. Yeah. That's fine.
Yeah. And that is the 23 car of Williams as well for the Fast GT car. Number 23.
So we're probably getting into the next pit window. People are pitting every hour each.
Yeah, but the leaders, I don't think they're going to pit for another.
I could kind of tell you by looking at the fuel load.
No, because lately they've been pitting like 21 hours, 50 minutes, 22 hours, 50 minutes, that kind of stuff.
Someone joined the Discord chat.
And Davis rejoins us in the commentary box for this one. Hello.
Hello, Kelly.
Hello.
Matthew. And
what have I missed?
Everything.
Everything. Apart from we had to switch streams and Matthew's having taken a break because he's got no idea strategy.
The problem is now me doing the broadcast. No, while Matt stepped away for a little while.
Yeah, he'll be back in when you're out. It depends when you're back in the car. Do you know when you're back in the car?
Probably about an hour's time.
Yeah,
I've got in stream on my phone just to keep an eye when he's pitting. I did start popping in the comms box, so.
Excellent. So what else have I missed? Who's leading?
Steinhauser still Steinhauser in the 2 right. Dan Davis 12. Dan Davis is 12.8 seconds back on him, both on the back straight. And the 794 car in the pits as well as Marshall.
We have a Lexi Marshall update.
Oh yeah, how many pit stops since I've been gone?
25 updates on dinner break.
On dinner break.
Okay,
excellent.
Fair enough, Lexi. 20 hours to go. 6:18 PM.
So she's having some dinner.
Yes.
Excellent. I've just had some dinner. I've had, Cornwall, so I've had a pasty and a rattler.
At least it is a proper pasty in Cornwall. But is it
yeah,
the one
yeah.
with half in meat and the dessert in the other half?
Oh no, not a proper pasty, not like that.
Oh,
No,
nice.
no, they're
No,
very difficult to
pasty.
find. They are. They are very difficult to find a proper pasty. One with
And you don't eat the crust bit?
Oh, I do. Yeah, I eat a lot, mate. Yeah.
Because normally that's the bit where miners used to
Yeah.
throw away.
That's right, yeah. The miners used to throw the crimp bit away because that's the bit they would hold on to, so their hands would be dirty. And
Radioactive, actually, from the tin.
yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it was a bit of a harsh environment, so I understand. I've been down a couple of mines, but I haven't actually been a miner. So, but yeah, the pasty was full of meat and vegetables one end, and then was like apple pie kind of at the other end, with the crust as a handle. So it was an all-in-one lunchbox. That was what the pasty was, and the Cornish tin miners would take them down pit, and that would be their dinner. So yeah, and of course now in Cornwall everyone eats pasties for every tea time. So
Nice, Lexi. Lasagna for Lexi. Beautiful. Yeah, don't mind if I do.
I see there's been some comments about the F1 on the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
This ain't an F1 stream, so if you were
This ain't
streaming
F1
F1,
Matthew was talking about it.
That was what?
Matthew was talking about the F1 race. So,
All right, so we're doing spoilers, are we? We're not bothered if anybody's.
I didn't say who won the race.
Yeah. Right.
No one cares what's spread.
you're entitled to go to eat, have something to eat, Lexi. I've done 24 hours on my own before. It's grueling. That was before me.
To do it on your own without eating. Literally.
Try 23 hours in the 24 in the wet around here.
Did you say 24 hours in the way? Yes.
Yeah.
It
It rained
that's
for
commitment.
23 hours. And the
well.
number of times you think, I'm so tempted to press the PS3 off button right now.
And we are approaching the 4 hour mark. 20 hours to go.
Wow, 20 hours to go.
4 hours in.
We're still not even a quarter of the way through this race.
Yeah. Track temperature still dropping 24 degrees now as we are in the evening zone. Circuit.
Shadows are getting longer. Oh, yeah, it's Sully is now in the FBR Pro car.
So he's back in. The car is in the wall. Oh, he's just made contact with the barriers on the exit.
I wasn't watching him. I was looking at the timing board, so I didn't catch him hit the wall.
It was just a slight touch in the wall, nothing big. He continues on the way though.
That is the thing. It's like it's so easily done. Even I did it about 3 times. So it's like, yeah, well done. And I'm on pad.
So the gap now between the Lear and Dan Davis is 11.8 seconds. Going back down.
So we haven't got any really close battles at the moment, have we?
No, but we killed out.
But Dan is within 12 seconds now of Steinhauser.
I mean, we did a little Porsche ASMR session in P12, hearing the engine for a bit.
Yeah, but I'm just keeping an eye on my co-driver, see when he's got a pit. He's got 2 laps of fuel left, so that'll be the end of that stint.
He'll be in like 16 minutes. He'll be in next time around, probably.
Is he a double stint?
Do another lap.
Yeah, he's
Before you
double
go
stint, and that's why I'm
double stint,
doing the
right.
comms box.
He's in for an hour before Matt comes back in. He's still got no idea what he's doing, though. Hopefully.
And the stream sports well on Twitch. Yes, I've got to say something very important. I just said it. It's that time of the stream.
Is that
Right, what other conversations? Do you want this with Matt or like a bit later? Because pineapple is vile; it should not be on anything.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, especially not on pizza. Pineapple is disgusting alone.
Fruit,
Literally.
don't put fruit on pizza. That's the fact.
Well, technically, tomato
no.
is a fruit, so.
Fruit on pizza.
Well,
is not a thing.
yeah. See, that's it's always.
And some are peppers, actually. So.
Well, I agree with that one, but the tomato, is it a fruit? Is it a vegetable? Well, that's a
vegetable,
debate in
surely.
itself.
It's a
You know,
fruit body of a flower, so therefore it's a fruit.
Well,
Oh, and there's 4 cars in the pit lane.
this brings up this conversation every
But
single time.
it's a
we say
savoury
pineapple.
fruit. It's a savoury fruit. Pineapple is a sweet
Yeah.
fruit, and it's slimy and horrible.
Disgusting.
Well, pineapple. I mean, we're agreed in the comms box that pineapple has no place on a pizza, does it?
Exactly.
It has no place on a gammon steak either.
Matthew would
No.
agree with this, I think.
Fried egg on a gammon steak.
No, it hasn't got any place on a gammon steak. In fact,
we should probably discuss with Matthew later when he comes back in. Pineapple.
And now I'm making
Oh.
myself hungry.
we
Sorry,
will. I've just eaten a pasty, so I'm fine. This conversation happened again. It does, like, this comes up more often than the GT5 conversation.
Oh, Dando is going too deep into the carousel. He's lost time.
So Benny Archer is confirmed in the Ram Racing BMW.
Yes, he is.
Oh, was it that Benny?
After laps after.
Yeah, Benny Archer. So we've
Benny
got
Archer.
2 Bens out on track right now.
Yeah, I've got a lot of them. Yeah.
Question:
Willie's
Why are seats so expensive? Question: Why are seats so expensive?
Well, especially if you get the
what?
proper Simrics seat.
Why
Well,
are seats so expensive? Yeah.
well, what you do, you go to a scrapyard and find a seat from a car, and you make your own rig.
Yeah, well, my seat came out of my van, and it's an aftermarket leather high back, kind of bucket type seat recliner. That's what mine come out of. Didn't cost me hardly anything at all. So it ain't so
Exactly.
expensive if you let it be expensive. Take the Gary Leach,
Ironing board.
ironing board. Yeah, use an ironing board for a stand, and yeah, I do remember some drivers. I think it might have been Jamie Brazier used to stand up and drive.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah.
yeah, Jamie did.
Jamie used to stand up and drive, so you
How
don't
can
need a
one do
seat at
that?
all. Yeah.
That's confusing. How can you do that?
Well, that's the way he liked to drive. He was a good driver as well. He was,
He's quick on the pad, wasn't he?
Yeah, multiple race winner. Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, doesn't matter. Don't need a seat, Lexi. Stand up.
It's a bit harder to wheel with the wheel and pedals, though. You're standing on the
It's a little bit harder, to be fair. Yeah, absolutely. Standing up, but
Hours. That's insane. Nah, I wouldn't do that.
I mean, back in the day, I drove some old lorries that were almost like standing up. They were like, the position of the steering wheel and the pedals, you all but were standing up. So
Yeah.
Cheers, Beto.
We've got
Yeah,
close.
we've got the nutty job on Comspox at the moment.
We might have got a bow for P6 and P5. 4 seconds. Might have overtake soon. Might have an overtake soon.
Oh, Dan touched the glass.
yeah, I just seen that. Yeah, what is he doing? Do you nod off there for a sec?
Maybe. But what happened, later in this race?
Yeah,
You just-
absolutely.
you find yourself just holding like that and
He
gone.
does need to come into the pits. He does not. Dan doing his thing. Okay.
Dan's coming through Tiergarten now. Where in the real one, I've seen massive crashes there. Luke Weiss is now in the
He's in the
pits
pits.
in the JPS liveried McLaren.
He is indeed.
Back in our day when F1 was real F1, isn't it right? Kevin?
Were men, and sheep were afraid.
And you had one of the best teams ever, Hesketh.
Eskin's team, yeah, absolutely. Yep. If you don't know what we're talking about, Google it, kids. That's what James Hunt.
James Hunt.
I've got
There you
no
go.
idea.
Leeds opened up. Dan lost a bit of time with that little bit of grass cutting. You're
Yeah.
not in a
He
Honda,
tried.
Dan.
James, a bit of motorsport trivia. James Hunt was one of the only guys to win a race on his birthday.
Oh really?
Yep.
Well, it's rare to have a birthday. It's rare to have a birthday on your race day. No.
Yeah. Well, the best I could do this year at Watkins Glen was second place on my birthday. But hey, I'll rub shoulders with.
I would love that. Second place right now.
I was rubbing shoulders with Oscar Piastri for a second place on his birthday. So
Huh.
yeah. But
Right.
yeah, a bit of trivia there for you. But Heskin, what a team! What a team! And they're doing some retro shirts for the Heskin because it was the like teddy bear with his crash helmet
Yeah.
on, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want one that says "Sex Breakfast of
Yeah.
Champions" on it.
Breakfast of Champions. Yeah. Yeah. Those were the days. Absolutely, and that classic '76 season was where Nicky Lauda had his accident and was caught in a burning car.
Actually, where Nicky Lauda
track.
had his accident,
On this track, yep. YouTube.
just going
YouTube corner.
through the corner. No, it was where Archer is. But
Oh, right, okay. Yeah. But yeah, he was trapped in the car. If you don't know, if you're new to motorsport or you're,
and
not-
the
not-
two
not
drivers who
old.
got him out, helped get him out of the car, they got. What medal did they get? They got awarded for it, though, didn't
Right. Yeah, he sat in the car for over a minute, didn't he? Burning.
Yeah.
With
they? Yeah, because his
horrific.
crash helmet came off, didn't it?
Yeah,
And
yeah. The fantastic race driver, Nicky Lauda, one of the all-time greats. But yeah, that's when they used to race this as a Formula One track. Imagine
that
that
was the last
racing-
time we raced Formula One here.
Yeah, but you imagine that racing this track in a Formula One car and a '70s Formula One car. Do you know what I mean? You might as well just strap an engine to your back and put roller skates.
Benny Vargas pitting for his
For the Solar Racing team. Where's he going to do?
Starting to see the glow of the what would be orange in if it was a normal race. The
Driver swap?
auxiliary lights.
Is he doing a double stint? Is he doing a driver swap?
He's doing a double stint
Oh,
because
yeah, he said that, yeah.
so in about half an hour I'll probably message Matt saying, "Oh, I've got to now get ready to get back in the car."
Yeah.
So in the
Now,
comms,
the leader
Sorry.
says I've run over a lap. 29 laps in. About to cross 30 laps soon.
So in the chat, we've got Beto saying my first vehicle I ever drove was an Atkins 8-wheeler. That's a lorry to people who don't know. Sat on Dad's knee, age 9, no power steering, wheel straight up and massive. Yeah, absolutely. There was no power steering, so the bigger the wheel, the more chance you had of turning it. So I wonder what kind of age are you, Beto, to have driven that at the age of 9? I'm thinking it's probably in the same kind of group as me and Phil. Too old for Formula One because we're over 12.
We don't have the reflexes. We struggled in the game, didn't we, Kelly?
Mate, I struggled getting up the stairs. So
What stairs?
Yeah, well, yeah. They're what all Cornish houses have.
Oh, those stairs? Oh, those are...
Yeah.
When am I trying No, I'm not.
And Benny should be away now. He is.
He is away. Oh, come on.
Shadows are definitely getting longer now as he. Beto is 50 this year.
There you go. In a similar sort of round to me and Philip. Oh, Dan's had a spin.
Oh!
Well, that's not going to help at all.
Reasonably well recovered, to be honest. He didn't touch any walls. Had a spin all on his own. Has recovered it really quite quickly. So I mean,
Matthew's
he's going
having
to
a
lose
break,
time.
let's see. He'll be back in about half an hour. He is listening, so.
He's listening to our pineapple chat.
Because if you notice, it's me doing the cameras, and I'm using the Xbox to do the cameras.
And it's me
I haven't been-
filling the comment box right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, all these 4 Lamborghinis that are in the commentator's box. I wish they'd go out on track and do some laps, don't you?
Yeah, we
Who
should do
wants?
like a lab and come back in.
I don't want to go out there in a
The numbers are
Lamborghini.
close together, aren't they?
Now, I've seen how much of a death trap of the Lamborghini is, so it's like, yeah, I think I'd rather drive the Jag.
I haven't driven a Lamborghini since Project Cars 2, and that was horrendous.
Wow.
Yep. So anyway, Dan had a spin, but he's recovered that, and
20 seconds.
probably
Also
didn't
9
lose that
sec-
much time.
9 seconds off
yeah.
there. Just alive that one spin.
There's a gap of
It's not
about
the end of the
6.5 seconds between the Fats GT
Yeah,
Ferrari and the FBR BMW.
Yeah. Keep an eye on that gap for a bit. They're entering the second car bit.
All that the Ferrari is pushing.
He is pushing. Not. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, one thing ahead of it. Entering the back straight.
For Dr. Ho. I know some of the corners of Nürburgring, the Nordschlife. I've done enough laps around here.
What is the official name for this
The
straight?
carousel.
Dr. Ho.
Straight.
The back straights are Dr. Ho. Yeah. It's German.
Right.
No, that's at Donington Park.
Yeah. Me and Matt named that one because we couldn't remember what it was called, and it's changed names so many times.
It used to be Museum Straight as well, didn't
Yeah.
it? Dunlop Straight when they had the. I miss the Dunlop Bridge. I really do.
Yeah, well, me and Matt renamed it when we couldn't remember what it was that time, so we called it the SimPlay Straight, and it's been the SimPlay
Oh
Straight
yeah, no, I remember you
ever
mentioned
since.
that yesterday in qualifying. Yeah.
Yeah, so renamed via Sweet and Sticky, you know, and these things stick in the motorsport world, you know. When when Sweet and Sticky speak, people listen. Well, 10 or 12 who were tuned in.
How many viewers we got actually?
At the moment, we've got 21 people watching, and 40
That's not
likes.
so bad.
And 40 likes. Keep liking this. Hope you're enjoying this coverage. Hey, Dan, how are you holding up?
Which Dan are we talking about?
Which one? Probably Dan Davis.
We've got
He's
a couple of
driving.
Dans.
Danny
Sullivan as well.
Danny Sullivan
Yeah.
as well, yeah. In the FBR BM.
Yeah, Donna Pierce. Right.
Yoshi's gone very quiet then.
On the X of the Nordschlife, what would he do? Come into the pits. He is staying out, I think. Yeah.
Are you having inconsistencies with Yoshi's mic, Phil?
Yes.
Are you hearing that same? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm going to try and fix it.
Gonna try and what, sorry?
Dan Davis, yeah, he won't be talking at the moment. He's in the car.
Yeah.
If he is, he's probably on his stream on Orthodubs. Is it on Orthodubs?
He's just coming into the pits, actually. He's now
So
in
he
the
might-
pits.
Danny's
He's
in the pit,
doubles.
yeah. But actually,
So it's probably Ben about to get in the car. So
That'll be 3 bends on track, will it?
yeah,
Oh. Seriously, how many bends are?
Many. There are many bends. I think worldwide there's quite a lot.
a bit like Smith.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
How many Ben Smiths are there? Is this the way the conversation's going already?
Yes.
4 and a bit hours in. How many Ben Smiths are there? We've covered pineapple already.
Yeah, I think pineapple might reoccur in the midnight hour.
Yeah, it might do.
Now, the gap three.
Because I think my third driver, he's messaged, because he now lives in Japan from America, he's messaged saying he's willing to put 8 hours in one go.
We do have a gap 3.2 seconds between P10 and it's done again. I can play that.
Yeah, there's a little battle brewing between the Bentley and the Ferrari.
With a Ferrari?
Oh, boy.
So we didn't realise work with him. Well, thank you for tuning in. Yeah, he might be in the comms box later once he gets out the car for a little while.
Yeah.
Oh, work with him. Oh, so Donna, you're at Sea Salt, I'm guessing. Unless you work for Coleman Entertainments. Which is it?
Who's in the car this time? We've got, it is Ben Rowe.
For his second stint, will he go now from, where are we? We are 6:30. He's got a curfew. He's got a curfew of midnight, as dear Ben.
We are...
I think it might be Dan in the car still. No, it is Ben.
No.
It's now changed to Rook.
It's Ben Rook.
Kelly ain't driving.
Because in the front of the car is ROD. That's Rook. So... And Dan Davis, AV, so yeah.
Okay, got...
That was confirmed for the 96 car, for the Lexus, so far. And 434. 2 manufacturers in the top 4.
I'm just flicking through all the cars so I could show everybody.
Might as well. We want 5 seconds of screen time in it, at least, for every team. And I think Lexi's on track. Didn't make over.
She's finished as lasagna.
By Kai's on track. We have another yellow flag out there. It is the 47 car of Ferrari.
The Ferrari that was chasing Benny Varga.
He's in the pit lane. He must have hit return to guy. Where? He's not
Right.
showing the pit lane.
I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna go and ask Benny if he can do another. What is he okay? Maybe doing another stint if Matt needs a bit more break or not.
No, because he. Kenny isn't driving sadly. Oh.
Yeah, no, Fred. Yeah, that's my friend Fred from Kawasaki next door. Yeah, not in the car for this one. That's a shame. Could do with a good laugh. Yeah, thanks for that, Fred. Freddie has actually done laps of this himself in real time. He's done. How many laps have you done around the Nordschlife, Freddie? I know you've done it on a motorbike, and you did it back in the day before everyone jumped on and had a go at it. But how many laps have you done, Fred? Let me know in the chat. Yeah, but I'm not going out there. I'm not mad. And Matt, you can just Matt can keep your mouth shut, can't you? About the jerry cans. You're not on the stream. Shut up. Eat your tea and get on with it.
He's had his tea.
Oh, whatever he's doing then. Whatever he's doing. Helping the neighbour clean her wheels or whatever.
Joke. Oh no.
Oh, that's Ben Rook. Whoa! Aha! Were you on stream for that one? Ben Rook just.
Hold on.
Ben
Rook.
Did you see that one?
No, I didn't see that one.
Ben Rook just had a massive moment. Took that Lexus and took it to the Drift Championships. Absolutely had it hanging out at about 90 miles an hour and recovered it. Brilliant.
I thought you were talking about Ben Archer.
No, Ben Rook that time.
Okay, well, he's entering the... No, in the carousel, Ben. What am I saying?
The SimPlay Drift Championship. There you go.
I mean, you want to fix up here, fair enough, but yeah. The wind has actually picked up. We've got a wind now, 1 kilometre an hour. We've now got wind, minimum no.
Terrible. Absolutely gusty.
Yeah.
Not much wind though, it's the train temperature still drops.
Yeah.
As we see the branch.
Do we know if we're running in real time? Is this supposed to be?
Yes. No, because track temperature's been dropping all evening. So track temperature, so we're dropping in, yeah.
So we're running in real time, or pretending to be in real time. So this would be.
The time in track time is 6:23. So this is track time 70 minutes behind IRL time.
Right.
6:23 track time.
Close enough.
So there and thereabouts.
It's close enough.
Yeah. So we're getting into.
We've got a white. We've got a white flying moss going slow.
Thank you.
Thanks, with a screaming Lambo.
19 hours.
I'm usually screaming if I have to drive one.
I'm just face palmed.
You've just face palmed?
Yeah, what? Because I went to go look at Lexi and she binned it.
Oh.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
Are you okay? You okay, Phil? Do you need to lie down?
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Well, that's certainly tickled Phil.
Who else do we want to have a moment by me jumping the camera to him?
Well, I would be quite happy at one of the top two. The top two to have moments. That would be great. You know.
They've not made a mistake in over hours. So,
Decision made.
Oh yeah, I've just seen it on my stream on the laptop. Yeah, Lexi with a massive moment. Lamborghini profits are going to go through the roof this year, just in bonnets and headlights alone.
In 4 hours, well, just be recording.
This is so that's twice. Don't worry, I'll be off camera.
Alexi, here's Ashworth. Keep going. You're doing well. Absolutely, good stuff you're doing.
I mean, she's doing a great job, but now she's getting irate because she's shouting in the text.
I know, I've seen it.
She's cursing the commentators, but the commentator curse is real.
Yeah, I want to know, Lexi, did you do any practice? Any practice whatsoever?
I'm surprised if she did do it. Did she do it time qualifying? No, I don't think she did. Yesterday.
No, she had a crack. She had a mare in qualifying as well. So yeah. Lexi, tell me if you did any pre-testing for this. In fact, have you got a little map stuck to your screen to make sure you can get round? But
I used to. I actually used to have a map of an Nordschlife. Next to me,
but,
I used to do these.
I mean, it could be worse. You could be racing with the racing line switched on. None of us do that anymore, do we?
Yeah.
Yes, because I'm crap.
Do you? Do you drive with the racing line on?
Yes.
I don't. I don't. I don't.
Remember, my last race was December. And,
Right.
and then after this, my next race will probably be if we run this next year.
Yeah. I mean,
You don't run with it, Yoshi.
What?
You don't run with a racing line.
It could be worse though. You could be driving
no,
this game and
No,
face
I don't
cam.
actually. No, I don't. That's why I had a crash in race in Colombian GT4 Championship.
No, that's not why you had a crash at all. Racing line. You only have the racing line on for the first 3 times that you play the game. Racing line is terrible. It's yeah, a terrible distraction.
It doesn't give you a fast line at all. You're going slow each time round.
Handy when it get really dark around here though.
Well, it does when you've got no lights.
Yeah,
you know?
yeah.
Which is often a lot like when you hit the wall all the time.
Yeah, but in night time it is useful because kind of like a guide.
Yes, it is. I'll give you that, but
Still.
that's the only time.
And plus, this is a long circuit. You don't learn this in 3 laps. It takes people years to learn when they agree.
170 corners. A lot of turning. Let's say that.
In real world, people still take years to learn this.
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Sabine Schmidt was on it for absolute years before she. Oh, whoa! Ben Rook with it. Oh, has to take avoiding action of the Porsche. The Porsche spun. Just going on to the GP, the Porsche of I don't know who, but one of the Porsches spun.
P12. The 794 car in the pits. That might be them.
He spun before he went into the pits, lost control of it. Ben Rook almost collected that car, did really well to avoid it, but he went onto the gravel, and that's obviously lost him time. But I don't know what happened to the Porsche. Just started to spin in a straight line.
In a straight
That's crazy.
line. How can
it was like he was going into the pits, like he was on his way into the pits, and just back end just went. Who do we think it was?
It is according to the thingy. There's only one Porsche, and that is
P12. That is the something race.
Cardino.
What's it been? Town races. Something. That's all I see. 17 laps down.
Right. Have we got anybody from their team in the chat? Do we know what happened? Do we get any feedback? That was a very strange incident.
Turn on the straight. That's because on a straight, it's not like he had cold tires or anything. Was he going slow?
It looked like it. If I looked at, I mean, I was looking from on board with Ben, and obviously we're chatting, and I just see the Porsche lose the back end. It was almost like a locked rear axle. I don't know, maybe he was jamming on the brakes to slow it down for the pit lane. I don't know, but it looked like a locked rear axle, and it just sent the rear end round. And Ben has another moment at the top of the GP. That chicane has not been good to him. He's pointing in the wrong direction again. Don't look like any damage on the car, but again, just that chicane, just catching him out.
We have answers from over 100. He did, and like I said, practice had a week. But of course, still new to wheel. That's probably why. Because if
we didn't know that she was new to the wheel, so that I mean, it takes ages if you've been on pad to jump over. And we've got Fred in there. I was going regularly since 2004, but then Top Gear discovered it, and it all got a bit busy with weekend racers. Probably done 100+ laps in various vehicles. So a veteran of the ring is my friend Freddie.
No, have you done it in a van?
Yeah, I've done a lot of things in a van, but not the Nordschlife. Although, right before the comments come into that one, although it is on my life list to take my transporter to do a lap of the Nordschleife.
Right.
There's a lot of things on my life list, to be fair, so, yeah.
So, the list.
Anyway, if you haven't done so when you can afford to do it, donate just given, and
Good point.
but good point. Yeah, but it's the pinned comment in chat on YouTube.
Let's see if we've put any more money. Yeah, well, we're at
It's
1633 at the moment.
it's been like that for a bit now, so still a lot of money. We reached our target, but we can get more. Hopefully, we can get more.
But yeah, it is if you can afford it,
And
because
join us in the comment box. There we go.
Oh, we were just talking about you earlier, Dan.
Oh, lovely.
Ben just having a couple of moments there.
So lovely indeed.
Do you know, Dan, do you know what happened with Ben and the Porsche just a minute ago?
No idea. I was too busy walking,
Walking? Where have you been?
stretching my legs.
All right.
Very nice. 2 hours.
Apparently, I think the Porsche came out the pits, dropped it in front of him, and he kind of got a bit lost of what was going on in front of him. So,
Well, it was going
Yeah.
in the pits, not coming out.
Yeah, it's coming in. Yeah, it was coming towards the main straight.
I don't know. Like I said, I was downstairs stretching my legs out a bit.
Okay.
Right.
Maybe we'll find out more later.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Is Matthew here, or is he on a break or something?
Matthew comes back after Phil's done, so
yeah, I'm now going to message him because I've probably got to go get back in the car soon. So
Right on. Hello, everyone. Hello.
Hello, Dan.
Hello.
we're going to work for this 4.5 hours in. How's it going so far, then? Going well?
It was going well until towards the end of that stint. We've also appeared to have a yellow engine now, so engine's running. Yeah, it's not running great at the minute. So we've now got to try and tone down the engine braking, try and tone down the downshifts a little bit, because after my bit of abusing her to try and catch the leaders, she's taken a bit of a beating. So it is what it is. So, but Ben's good. He's going to do probably a double stint, then Matt's going in, and then probably back to me again to start the ninth stint.
Yeah, he's still trying to figure out what the strategy is. That's probably why he's taking a break. He's got no idea what's happening for a while now.
It's difficult to judge because obviously we've got drivers who haven't quite give us clear times on when we're all pitting, when we're not able to run. So Ben's able to run until 10:30. So we want to try and use and abuse him as much as we possibly can, while we can. So, yeah. What? But yeah, it's going okay. You know, it's typical endurance racing. The Mustangs seem to have a bad run of luck earlier on. Now we're getting our bad run of luck. So hopefully the leaders will start to get their run of luck. But just frustrated really, because that first couple of stints that I'd done brought a gap of 28 seconds down to just over 10 seconds, and lost it all because I have a lazy spin. So.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, no harm done, but just
Talent.
Talent. I'm thinking more probably tyres, wasn't it? You know,
the tyres were okay. They weren't too bad. I was expecting them to be worse, but no, it's just me overthinking. I kind of got into a rhythm and a sweet spot, and then as soon as I ended up, then looking into adjusting the setup and talking to Ben and getting him comfortable, ready to go again, I just lost my way a little bit. So, but we seem to be a bit out of strategy at the minute. I think the guys in the front seem to be able to go 1 or maybe 2 laps longer than we can, which is strange.
leaders in the pits right now.
Just sorry to talk, but we are going to take it. We are going to again.
We're going to take a little break because Yoshi's comms. So
we're taking a little break, so we're back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. We're right back.
Yeah, Dan, I'm having that, and it's making me wait 2 minutes. Right, I'm gonna go mute and go talk. Catch you in a bit.
Okay.
Hello, and we are back. Welcome. You're just joining us. Welcome to the 24 hours. Raising money for the Cancer Research Charity event, which is going to well. In the course, my name is Josh. Kay Davis, Phil Rayden, and Dan Davis, and we are roughly 4 hours. Actually, about to approach the 5 hours mark. As we continue on with the race. So back to conversations though. So far so good. We've just seen drivers coming into the pit lane for some driver swaps once again. As the track decided to, we're going to see the track get more dark as we since. So in terms of the race so far, how do you, boys? How's it going so far? Everyone's here. Anyone here?
Yeah.
It's long. It's
It's
long.
very
Very long.
Very long. I think Dad's stuffing his face, aren't you?
I was, and also I think Yoshi was bouncing in and out of his microphone there.
Yeah, it's kind of working out.
Yeah, not sure why. But yeah, it's going okay. Seems to be fine. As I said, it's just long. You kind of, at the end of the day, it's your brain that starts playing tricks on you rather than the track itself. So yeah, it's just trying to get back into a rhythm each time. But yeah, it's going, it's happening, and
That's the joy of endurance race, though, isn't it? That's the challenge, is to keep your concentration, to keep your head where you are, not let you kind of drift away and make mistakes. And that's the skill, isn't it? It's getting into a groove, isn't it?
It is indeed. Still has it in the car. Still, is he doing a double or a triple? How many? Been in the car for 2 or 3 hours now. Doing a triple step, maybe.
Who?
The leader, Steinhauser.
Yeah.
possibly he possibly is. I
He's
I don't know.
After a while.
Yeah, I don't know if it's their faster driver that's currently in the car at the moment. If it is their faster driver, I think they probably used him once I got into the car, because once I got into the car, I seem to be catching up on them a little bit. But maybe they're using this opportunity while they can, and they got clean air. The triple stint it. If you're quite comfortable and happy to go and work on it, then you might as well.
I mean, yeah. Let's face it. 4 hours. If you do 4 hours straight, is easily doable, isn't it? For a competent driver.
Yeah, it is. 4 hours straight. You know, I mean, my knee was starting to give toward the end of that stint, but I could probably do another couple of hours if need be. But it's also keeping that concentration fresh in your head. You know, it's all well and good us, you know, going lap after lap, but you know, physically you may be fine, but also mentally it starts to get to you. The corners start looking similar, like start molding together. Your concentration goes. You start developing headaches and stuff like that. So you got to take that break and walk away for a minute. And I think that's what me and Ben were planning to do. Just do two, and now Matt's going to jump in, fresh mind.
Yeah.
And we've only having Ben till 10:30, and only having Mike till Sunday. Me and Matt are going to endure the most of the pain this evening. So it's different for each driver. It seemed like the leaders were dropping it, like they were kind of not double stinting, but one stinting each time, and kind of allowing the drivers, I guess, that rhythm.
Yeah, indeed.
I totally know what you mean about when your brain starts to fade. There's a lot of corners on this track that look very similar, isn't it? So once you get into a flow, and you know, the more laps you do, the more you learn. But again, it's quite easy just your concentration to drift and then think, hang on a minute, where am I on track? Is that a harsher corner than I think it is? And that's where mistakes creep in, isn't it?
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah. I think in this, definitely in that sense, and that's I think why sometimes people like to just keep going and going and going and keep that endurance going, and they're still fresh in their mind. But others that you see, the guys at the front who are pretty much changing every hour, seem to be keeping their head a bit more fresh, and away they go. it's definitely nice to see 2 Lexuses lead.
Yeah, Ben up to second place.
Yeah, and the 93 car Team FBR's in the game. Once again, for a driver swap maybe. Who knows?
Yeah,
Possibly
could be. Dan's been in the car. Daniel Sullivan been in the car for quite some time now, hasn't he? So yeah, that's quite possible for a driver swap.
Dan Sullivan actually a very, very quick driver. Has had a break a while from FBR. He mainly only races at FBR. He's been building himself back up. He tends to use the McLaren, so the BMW isn't really his best choice. But no, I've had a good fight with Sully most of the time, and the guy is very, very quick. But yeah. I think everyone now is kind of get to that point where we need to put some fresh drivers in there, some fresh minds, and go from there. Because some of these guys are now starting to fatigue a little bit. We got probably about I can't even do math. So yeah, into 19 hours left. 19 so we've done 5 hours. So
yeah,
still a very long way to go. Yeah, and like your boy said at the very beginning, anything can happen.
Yeah, absolutely.
Probably watching Ben Rook in P2 at the moment, 47 seconds. What is sport took a pole position yesterday in qualifying, which wasn't the car Dan Davis so far. Only good for race pace. Obviously it's going to be different from race pace to qualifying pace over the course of today and tomorrow. So that's also like whoever's in the car yesterday qualifying. In the car now.
Oh, Ben's had a big moment. Very big moment.
That's a huge crash on the exit of the corner, and we catch that, and it continues on the way, but the front bonnet up a little bit as he exit out of. Where's that? Near the second bit.
Where was that? Where did he have that crash?
Near the second carousel.
Yeah, this is what I mean. Ben's been in the car a while, in and out. And he's just had a big moment, so that's going to be quite a bit of damage to the car. We're going to lose time not only to the leaders but now to third place, and he's struggling to turn the car. He's off now.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. But even if you're not fatigued, Dan, it's easily done on this track, isn't it? I was talking about the corners and the curbs around here. They are lethally high, aren't they? And it settles the car terribly.
Yeah, indeed, and it's just once you get damaged that Ben's got now, you have to pit, you have to change your strategy, and I think we have to rethink now on what we're going to do from here, because I think that's going to put us a bit further back now.
Well, stuff happens. This is a 24-hour endurance round. Just going to repair and go, yeah?
He should just repair and go again. But yeah, it's a shame. We've lost second now because of it, and probably going to lose a chunk of time. We just got to hope now the leaders don't. Leaders get into a little bit of incidents, but yeah, that's hurt us quite a bit there. But
yeah, it is. It has actually. Depending on how much had to pay, how long the repair time's going to be. Sullivan's still in the car for the team of F. He's still in the car, not a driver swap. Still in the car, I think. Isn't he? Yeah, he is.
Yeah, looks like. Looks like it. Yeah. So.
Yes, you are. Yeah, Sullivan. Yeah, he's still in.
Yeah. Just on the chat, Dan. My friend Freddie asked you. You mentioned earlier about your engine being yellow. He's saying that he's new to this. And what does a yellow engine mean? Matt has replied to him as SimPlay Motorsport, but just for the people watching, what do you mean by yellow engine?
So a yellow engine is basically the state of the engine itself. So In this case,
Like the condition, you said.
yeah, the condition as such. So when we're racing, everyone tends to have a white engine, so it will tell us that the car is healthy, it's fine, and it's working to its optimum. Yellow engine is you're starting to get some wear towards the engine, and you start to lose performance, especially brake horsepower on the straights. Luckily for the Lexus, it's got enough to able to keep it in check. Then you go to orange, obviously worse, and then to the point red, where it is pretty much just dying until eventually black when it's dead. So that's basically it, and that could be easily done by over revving, downshifting too hard. And in this case, I think when I was in the car, I was downshifting quite hard, and I was pushing the car to its brink. And I think I just pushed a little bit too hard.
So how much?
I finish.
Sorry, Lex, Yoshi. So just to clarify, how much of a worry of that, Dan, to the team with 19 hours to go?
It's not great, but if we kind of maintain it as early as we can, then we can kind of survive with a yellow engine. Big hits like we've just had doesn't help. But obviously, we just have to go from there. The only way we can repair it is possibly if we turn to the pits. I believe is the only real way to get the engine fresh again. But if it comes to that, we'll get to that stage. But for a minute, as long as we keep the downshifts down, we look after the car, hopefully it should only go up to orange by the end of the session. But we'll just have to wait and see.
Okay.
Yeah, we've got more drivers coming into the pit lane now. We've seen Ben Archer in the pit lane.
Yeah, Benny Varga in there as well, isn't he?
Benny Varga, yeah.
Yeah, is that another driver swap with Phil? Is Phil going back in the car, do we think?
We'll find out. Is he on mute? Well, he is on mute, so potentially we'll find out sooner or later. Is Phil getting back in the car? Possibly.
Yeah. Benny and Phil have been jumping in that car like it's been musical chairs, haven't they? You know, so but we'll see if Benny does join the swap or not.
Yeah, Phil's in the car, confirmed in the chat.
Right. Phil on another stint. As I said, they've been chopping and changing, and whichever way they want to do it, really, eh?
Exactly, yeah. Manhauser still leading after 33 laps. So 14 minutes. Track temperature now 22 degrees, air temp 21 degrees as the sun continues to drop here at the Nordschlife. Watching the race leader coming through the first carousel at the moment. For now, let's see. Ben Archer, he must have damage somewhere else, but will be Ben Archer. Would it be round racing? Driver swap with someone else? Who knows? We'll find out sooner or later.
Yeah, very soon, absolutely. So
what's been the overall discussion, boys? What rubbish have we talked about?
We talk about pineapple, yeah.
Pineapple.
God.
We had a long conversation about Matt's shopping delivery and how it was wrong. Yep. But he did get the right delivery in the end, so that was good news. Matt also chatted about his neighbour who was out cleaning her wheels with a toothbrush.
Oh no!
And we worried, we wondered what she cleans her teeth with if she uses her toothbrush for the wheels. But we didn't. I was trying to get Matt to put a poll up to see if people would dare Matt to go out and interview her, but that didn't materialise because his shopping came. And we've talked about Lexi's eating habits. And you know the multiple times that Lexi's been in and out of the pits, and general stuff. There hasn't been any chat about F1. I don't know if you've seen the sprint, but
I've heard it was very dramatic.
It was very dramatic. Yeah, very dramatic. It was a good one. Probably the best sprint I've ever seen. But you know why
that is, don't you?
Why is that?
Because I was in the car.
That's right, yeah, so you missed it.
Yeah.
I always seem to be the one that misses out on the great races. So
You're gonna miss out. You're gonna miss out on qualifying later, 9 p.m.
No, well, I've got it on my PC now at the minute, so I got another eye on it as well. But no, like it's. I was unsure about Miami. It's not really an exciting circuit, let's be honest.
Well,
Go on.
Go on, Yoshi.
Leclerc had a crash and it finished around the 6th. That's all I'm going to say.
And let's just say he had that crash before the flag was before the lights went out.
On the way to the grid, yes. Their trade flag raised. So yeah.
But much more happened than that. And Matt wants to bring it up later on about a penalty that Max Verstappen had.
He had a 10-second penalty for an unsafe pit lane, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the one. Matt wanted to bring up the other one from a couple of weeks ago when he took a 5-second penalty for overtaking Piastri into turn 1. But today's race, they had an unsafe release. Anybody who wanted to see the Grand Prix, I do apologise, but it was on earlier. The sprint race.
It's not a main race, it's fine. It's only a sprint race.
But there was an unsafe release from Max Verstappen, and if you go back and when you get a chance to see it, Dan, I think Kimi Antonelli was did very well not to make that a major accident, and I mean like people killed accident, you know?
Yeah.
So
anyway, no, we haven't. Okay. Let's get short. We're almost 5 hours in. Track temperature's now the same as the air. It's finally matched.
I'll just be right back a minute, boys. I'll be just mute for a moment.
Okay. Okay, so 5 hours down, 19 to go. Still sounds like an absolute marathon, doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it? But as we keep going through, the time will just go down, and eventually it's gonna be like, oh, the end of the race is literally. When you're other people, it goes quick. When you're on your own, when you're on your own, it feels slower. When you're commentating by yourself, trust me, I've done it for Finland. So when you're other people, though, it goes way faster.
Well, yeah, you got people to bounce off and talk to. That's the way it goes. And I've done some commentary back in our project days on my own. I used to do what I used to do on my own, the touring car night, I think it was, because both Dan and Matt were were driving. So it is difficult. Oh, as Ben has another moment coming out the carousel. No harm done to the car, but more time lost as he's now making a bit of a meal of turning it round. He's on his way again, but that's more time lost. Ben having a poor stint.
It's going downhill from here.
Yeah,
hello everyone. Mike Greens from Fat GP Go Fat from, I don't know that name in the chat. She might, I don't know, in the YouTube chat.
Yep. Yes, hello.
Hello.
Hello, how you doing? Welcome along. Thank you very much for joining us.
Welcome to the evening commentary team. 3 of us in the transport. Yeah.
Yep. Chit chat, race facts, and absolutely no pineapple.
It's literally about conversation. There's no gaps anywhere, roughly. We're just seeing cars circling around the Nordschlife for 24 hours. Apart from the start, that was a bit of a wacky start, though.
I mean, we had a great opening stint from the couple of leaders, didn't we? They're very close, and Ben was in that fight on his first stint as well. So we had some great action for the first probably hour and a half, didn't we? With them very close, but they will come back together. Some will come back together. We will have battles happening, but this is the nature of the of this race. It's not a sprint; it's an endurance.
It's literally it's a very long endurance race. Special one for raise money for the is going to come up for Cancer Research Charity. If you want to donate, link is in the pin chat.
Cancer Research, that'll be the one.
Yeah, that's one. Yeah, if you want to donate, it is in the pin chat. So far, we raised £1,033. We were going for a goal of 1,500. Smash. So thank you very much that's donated so far.
Absolutely, thank you ever so much. I still haven't made my donation yet. I will at some point. I'll do it on the stream. I'm looking. I want to beat that £2,500 mark. That's the where I want to get us to. I want to get us to £2,500. You know, I mean, to be fair, I'm perfectly happy where we are. But let's have a big push and let's try and get ourselves to £2,500 at the end of this. And you know, all money that's going to cancer research is for a fantastic cause.
It is indeed. So far, 34 laps done with it, and coming up to a back marker leader. Is that Marsh? Oh, no. Who is that? Getting laps. That is Phil Raiden again. So by the race there, will there be clean time?
Yep.
Last time I had back marker, there was contact. Would it be clean?
Yeah.
Oh, it's up to.
Yeah, Ben's off. You're right. Not Ben. Phil.
Yeah,
that's him. That's him. Yeah, I've met him before. Yeah. Yeah, Phil goes off track. No harm done. The leader goes on his way. Just in case you guys at home don't know how these things work. As far as back markers are concerned, the driver's briefing earlier that the way we do it this evening is with endurance rules, and the endurance rules are that the car being lapped stays online. It's for the attacking car, the lapping car, the one coming through. Yeah, it's their responsibility to overtake the lapped car. The lapped car just keeps its line. That's the way it's done. So if somebody comes up behind and you think, well, they're not giving them a lot of room to get past, they don't have to. It's the leader's responsibility to get round safely. And I mean, let's face it, the cars being lapped don't need to make it difficult for them, you know. And that's not the rule. You don't fight them and race them and block them and, you know, hold them up on apexes. You make sure that you're compliant, but no need to go offline. The leader needs to do it for himself.
Yeah, indeed. So that's different endurance rules compared to sprint race rules that you guys do on Thursday, Wednesday, Tuesday night, that kind of thing. So
yeah, blue flags on those rules mean that you have to move out of the way within 3 blue flags.
Yeah. In this way, you don't have to. So the 27 car over a minute 9 behind the leader. By looking at the gap. Let's see how Ben's doing. He's entering as the track starts to get more dark. See, the shade's starting to come down a bit more. As the air temperature now 20 degrees to track to 1 degrees. It's dry from now to finish. There'll be no rain, just darkness coming up. And we have that is Marsh. It was not. It was a different driver causing the yellow.
It's Archer.
It is Archer, yeah.
And he's moving very slowly. I think he's got damage towards the end of the Nordschlife, just going back onto the GP. Might have been under braking after the long straight, but he's that BMW's looking smashed up. Yeah, looking rough. He's back into the pits and going to have to make a pit stop and put that thing right.
That's not good, but he is. Be more a minute 10 ahead of Phil at the moment in the Solar Racing team P9 at the moment. Bentley coming around to end the Nordschlife section to come onto the shortly. We're about to hit the 5 hour mark, so I hope you enjoy.
Phil rubbing very close to the steel wall there as he came off the towards the end of the Nordschleife, was extremely close to that barrier, but gets away with it. There's nothing wrong with being close. You just don't want to hit things.
Yeah, indeed. To enter in turn 1. I keep on thinking the rear left tyre's off, but it's just the rim of the tyres are paved. Fair enough. But I keep on thinking the rear left's off a little bit. But it's not, my eye is just not seeing pink rims. I barely see pink rims on race day. I didn't really notice I qualified yesterday, but there you go. Archer's still in the pits after taking a bit of damage a little earlier on.
Yep, he's away. Oh, no, yep, he's kind of moving.
What's going on here?
He's going really slowly, isn't he?
Has he repaired the car? The car's not looking bad.
No, and he's just rolled forward a little bit and not
What's
really
happened
moving.
there? Oh,
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there.
It's not good. Is he going to return to the... He needs to move. I know. If anyone from Ram Racing can tell what's going on, because...
Yeah, I wonder if
having
John's...
driver swap issues.
Again?
Yeah.
Probably.
Yeah, the car's rolling along. It doesn't look repaired, and it's rolling along. If any of the Ram Racing guys are in the chat, and you let us know what's going on there, as Dan said, maybe it's driver swap issue.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We've had trouble with it.
It's a lot of stress on the server, isn't it, to make this all happen?
Yeah, especially because sometimes it can crash. So hopefully that's not going to happen, and we're going to go through to the end. I noticed that in the chat went earlier on, there was like a kind of reset earlier after practice for this, so he's still sitting there. Wonder what's going to happen.
Yes. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't know quite what's going on, so hopefully we'll find out.
5 hours in.
I believe right now Ben is possibly going to be pitting this lap as Matthew Duffin has been requested to get in the car, so we could have a driver swap for Team Audio Sport here.
Get in the car, Matt.
And we just hit the 5 hour mark, 19 hours. As the professional commentator Matthew Duffin into the car. Professional commentator, good racer as well. As he goes into the car for his first of the race.
Yes, indeed. As Dan said, Ben's just coming to the end of the long straight, the back straight of the Nordschlife, and is he's off again.
That's a big
What was
one.
that about? Big off.
No brakes?
Is that the cold brakes again, Dan? Is that the syndrome? Is that what happens?
What's just happened there?
I'm not sure exactly what's gone on there. Maybe he's just lost concentration of changing adjustments or changes to the car.
Yeah, because he went straight on into the grass. That looks like that concentration to me.
Didn't look like a brake. Yeah, it didn't look like a brake issue immediately, did it?
No, because it'd be weird, because it's not like he bounced into the wall. That might have had a bit of damage to the stop, so a bit of a longer piss up now because of that one mistake.
I possibly believe, going back to the Ram Racing group, there could be an issue with the damage to the car, yes, but I believe possibly Cloudon's trying to get in the car.
He's moving now. He's coming up.
They're away, yeah.
But the car is still in bits by the front engine, by the front bonnet. On track now to be in for 5 minutes. He is in the car. Confirmed now.
Yep. So Jamal Cloudon makes his debut onto track. Did the qualifying last night. He now makes his appearance on the track. Certainly, the appearance of the car looks that it's still damaged, but that doesn't always ring true, does it?
That's true. Depends of the car performance on the north side. It looks to me doesn't look like there's any steering problems, so looks like the car's fine. Just like the visual is not showing that.
That could be the case, because I don't think they would sit there and not repair the car. The Team Audio Sport car, again, is now miraculously put back together and all looking beautiful again.
There we go.
Matt Duffin makes his debut to the 24.
The car. Here we go. Let's see. I've seen him drive around I've seen him drive around in endurance before. He is around endurance, and in the... Did he do GT4 last season?
Yes.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Yeah. He did this season as well, didn't he? Yeah.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
This season, that's what I meant.
Yeah. It's easy to get confused, isn't it? Especially when I keep saying, when we're on a season, I keep saying next year and not next season. Of course, we do more than one season.
I get that a lot.
Yeah, we do more than one season a year, so yeah.
I'm like that when it comes down to Formula One commentating in league. So yeah.
Yeah, it's very easy to say next year when it's the new season isn't that far away. So we've got on track. We've now got Jamal Clouden is in for his first stint, and Matt Duffin is in for his first stint as well. We'll see how they go. And Team Audio Sport in a solid third place, although they've had their mishaps at the moment. But out in front, I can't pronounce that. How are we pronouncing that team? Die Mit on a plan.
Steinhauser? Oh, the team name?
Something like that.
We've got more drivers into pit. We've got Team FBR Pro car in the pits and P5 in the pit lane now.
Yep.
As Team FBR comes out of the pit lane, who will be in that car, but out soon.
I believe also Michael Harris will be going into the FBR car very shortly. I've seen his Twitch go live, so they could be possibly looking for a driver swap.
It is in the Prime car. In the Prime car we've got, where is it? It is, what's his name?
Nuclear Waste. I don't know what his actual name is.
Yes.
Is that what you said, Dan?
No, I said Harris in the pro car.
Oh, it's in the pro car. Beg your pardon.
Yeah, we're talking about the Pro-Am car.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, my bad. Your friend on the stream, Dan, Donna Pierce, said asked about you earlier. Said we're all doing really well.
God's sake, Donna.
A friend from work, I believe.
Yeah, she's a dwarf.
Oh, that's not very nice. A Cornish pixie, maybe.
Oh no, she's lovely. She's lovely. She's kind of like my nan at work. Yeah, obviously Donna and Justin from Word, they're a lovely couple, and yeah, nice to see them in the chat. And how are you guys doing? Hope the rest of work wasn't too stressful about me. But no, it's nice to see him in the chat, and like I said, it's going to be a long end to this race because. Although we've got a lot of cars spread around, there's still, like I said, plenty of opportunities. The way things are going at the minute and the way the driver swaps aren't really playing ball for some particular reason, anything's wide open here. You know, the leaders could have an issue. The night stint really is the Achilles heel for some people. As we're now getting into the evening of this race. But as I'm watching the leaders at the moment on my screen, they're just looking comfortable and in control of this race so far.
They are, as we approach the 7 p.m. Well, it is part of track time. It'll be dark in around an hour or two, so it is starting the evening/night shift drivers now. Depends if they're doing a double or a single. If they're doing a double, they'll probably see the start of the night shift so far. Depends on the team side. Now, is Matt doing a single stint or a double stint? If that's the question.
Not sure. Again, we're doing it based on how we feel. We're not doing it based on kind of actual strategy. There's no plan as such. It's just basically how each driver is feeling.
Yeah, experience the car for the first time is kind of like feeling how the car works for the bit, and then if they go in the car a second time, hopefully they'll get used to it. But it depends how long the break is. We do have a year play for Marshall. It is Marshall again. Watching the current race here of Steinhauser, 36 laps in, with 18 hours and 33 minutes to go on 24-hour race.
Oh, Carl Duffin's in here as well. Hello, Duffin.
Yep. Tim Coleman messaged me, Dan.
He messaged me as well.
Yeah.
Nice to see you in the chat, Tim.
Yeah, and I told him to put his hand in his pocket, but I haven't seen his donation yet because we know he's got plenty of money.
Could he give me more?
Well, no, because he's going to have to donate to this charity, so you'll probably have less.
Yeah, so I have to work for a cheaper rate later.
Yeah.
But it's all for a good cause. That's the main reason.
Absolutely.
So Ben's messaged me privately saying that the game was crashing every now and then. So it seemed like the game was playing up for him.
Right.
So an issue there for that car. But again, now I think it's just purely looking at keeping ahead of the Ferrari that's in 4th place, 72 seconds behind Matthew Duffin. So depending on what Matt can do in this stage of this race, and a man just like myself that really doesn't like this circuit.
Yeah, he's not a fan at all, is he? Seems to be going along nice and steady at the moment. But as you said, Dan, everything can change, and the nighttime stint is going to be the real test, and things could change dramatically in a heartbeat round here.
Thank you, thank you, Haley, for the £20 in, and £5 for the giveaway. We're up to £1,653. Thanks for the 4 minutes ago. Jack Reeves 2 hours ago. Everyone donated. £1,652 in ATB and £340 in gift aid plus. So roughly, if you add it all together, we're almost at £2,000.
I'd like to say thank you to my partner Hayley Stewart for her £20. Yeah, thank you very much, Hayley. Hang on a sec. Hang on.
Yeah, that's the latest donation. Yeah.
Hang on. Thanks, Hayley. There we go. I just thanked her personally. Yeah. So keep the donations coming in. If there's anyone you know who's got far too much money, go round, twist their arm, and make them donate. We want £2,500 by the end of. We've got just under 19 hours to do what? Another 800-900 quid. Easy enough, isn't it?
900 quid roughly, yes.
Yeah. Can't be bad, can it? So if you know someone, how hard could it be? So if you know someone who's got a few quid, as I said, go round there, pick them up, turn them upside down, and shake them for a tenner. I'm going to be the. I'm going to be the Bob Geldof of SimPlay, and you both you guys might be too young to understand that one. But
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, well, Bob Geldof. Well, you know who Bob Geldof is, don't you? You two.
No.
No, Bob Geldof is a great, brilliant. Bob Geldof is a singer who put together Live Aid. You've heard of Live Aid, surely?
No.
Yes.
Yes, right. 1 out of 2 is not bad. Right. Live Aid was a massive concert that was put on in aid of Africa and famine in Africa. It was organised by Bob Geldof. Queen played probably one of their best sets ever and absolutely stole the show. And it was broadcast all around the world, and for 1985 it was massive, absolutely massive. Anyway, they raised an awful lot of money for charity, but Bob Geldof went on TV and basically said, look, we're doing this, we need your money, give us your effing money, right? Famously just said it like that. You know, so those of you who know the legend of Bob Geldof, he was in a band called the Boomtown Rats. That's what he did. So I'm going to be the Bob Geldof. I'm not going to swear on stream because I am a professional. But give us your money.
Give us your money. Oh, right, we've got cars coming in. We've got the Porsche coming into the pits.
And Alexa Marshall again in the pits.
Another spin.
Yep. Having another lasagna before she goes on her way again.
Yep.
How many tyres we got, Dan? 50 sets. 50. I hope
50.
Lexi's not putting a set on every time she pits. She'll be on to Dunlop trying to get some more.
She'll like 500. I need 5 sets of tyres for the whole race. So,
Lexi, your car's incredibly dirty.
Yeah, while you're in the pits there. While you're in the pits, give it a wash as well, innit?
I mean, looking at a car, it looks fine to me. And also, we've got the 23 car Fatch coming into the name of Jay Williams. Pit stops are starting to come alive.
I'm only on tyre set 3. You're only on tyre set 3, and it's been, what, 5 hours?
5 hours and 13 minutes.
Yeah, they haven't done any work, mind. She's only done 3 laps. She's only done 3 sets of tyres, but she's done 19 bonnets, 6 headlights, and 4 doors. I'm sorry, Lexi. You are doing a fantastic job. Keep it up all the way to the end. The only person on their own doing it on their own. for this 24-hour, and I take my hat off to you, Lexi. All the ribbing, I don't mean it. I'm only joshing with you. You're doing a great job. Keep it up. Lamborghini are going to be in so much profit this year.
Lexi, if you make it to the end without retiring, then I'll put in another donation if you make it to the end.
FBR Pro Am in the pits again.
Matt Duffin. Matt Duffin just had a small moment, just robbed the wall very gently. No damage done by the looks of it. Just went a little bit wide, got a little bit close to the wall, and kicked up some dust. So first mistake I've seen from Matt. But no harm done.
Yeah, I wonder what he's going to say to us when he returns to the comms box tonight. I wonder what he's going to say on this stage.
The thing I want to know is who's joining myself and Matt in the early hours of the morning to in the commentary box.
I'm doing all night, so expect me to be in the.
There you go.
So yeah, I'll be in hopefully.
And Kelly, I know how you are. It's probably your bedtime coming up in a minute, isn't it?
Like I am, like you know how I am. It's coming up to nearly 8 o'clock. Yeah, time for my bed. Sorry, night. Like what I'm like. We need to sort out a couple of bits and pieces here, right? Firstly, it seems to be that a lot of people are getting the idea that I'm a bit of an IT idiot, thanks to you. Right?
Me?
Well, what was it that was mentioned earlier? Something that I wouldn't know how to. Discord. That I don't know how to use Discord. Right?
No.
And Matt said that, and I'm thinking he's got that from Dan.
Okay, there's your issues. There's your issues right there.
Well, I do know how to use. I do know how to use Discord. Just because I choose not to use it doesn't mean I don't know how to use it. Okay? I learn what I want to learn. Don't you start clicking at me. You are in walking.
Have you enjoyed this conversation?
You're walking distance, Dan. Remember that. I will come round there and I will kick you in the butt.
Oh God, it's not even 10 o'clock yet, and we're already to that stage.
Time for a drink, actually, isn't it?
I've got a I need my Red Bull in a minute.
Oh no, I meant a vodka.
Oh. Feeling the Jaeger bomb coming away.
In the pits.
I've got some tequila.
It's just kind of a bit late. Sort out race in the pits.
If you've got the Jaeger, I've got the Red Bull, and we can have a great time.
I haven't got a Jaeger. I've got tequila. I've got some tequila.
No, I don't like tequila.
Well, it's hardcore. It's tequila.
I wonder what whiskey. I wonder what whiskey and Red Bull's like.
That's a favourite.
Ferrari had a high curve moment. He's in the pit. Marshall said Kelly will say he'd go to bed to leave Cole's box, but else he'd be going to the pub. Well,
again, this is another misconstrued theory that people have got about me, that I'm always in the pub. I'm not always in the pub. It's a social club.
Which has a bar.
Of course it has a bar. It's a social club. I'm not always in there. I went there last night. That's
and later
true.
tonight.
No, I'm not going tonight. I'm not going tonight. They're out of vodka.
I've got a controversial opinion on something, and I want you boys discussion.
Go on then.
Roast dinners are overrated.
Okay.
Rubbish.
Absolute rubbish.
Absolute rubbish.
I don't even have them anymore. That's how rubbish it is. Seriously.
Seriously, it's just meat and veg. Like,
we have a blue flag. We have an overlapped car in the way, and Marshall's at the wall again. Who's getting lapped this time?
Marshall's in the wall.
No, Marshall. Alexi Marshall.
No,
it's in the wall.
Facing backwards into the barrier. So
I thought you said there was a Marshall in the wall.
No,
not
the race marshals.
I've not even been in the car 5 minutes, and I've already gone delusional.
Yep, and you're wrong about roast. Roasts are great.
No. See, I find that roast dinners are overrated. Fat bloke in the chat, you're talking cack again.
He is. The boy's fatigued. The boy's fatigued already. And from one fat bloke to another, what is he on about, really? But I will throw this out there, right? I'd like to have a poll, really. I'd like to have a poll. What's best? Traditional roast dinner, full full English cooked breakfast. Are you doing a poll, Dan?
I can try and see if it will work without it messing up the stream. I think I should be able to.
Yes.
Okay, look, Donna's saying roasted.
Yeah. Yeah, but Donna's also doolally as well. She's from Wolverhampton. She doesn't know what she's on about.
Wolverhampton?
McDonald's,
Yeah.
McDonald's
Up
are bringing a roast dinner, the McRoasty? Says Fat Bloke?
Oh, no.
McDonald's are bringing out the roast dinner for
McRusty. Come on. Really?
By the way,
that's rubbish, isn't it?
Me and Fat Bloke have got a long history of talking about food. Let's just say when he did the Pro-Am race in Monza a couple of seasons back, he was having a great race, and I told him that he was absolutely loving it. By the end of it, he had all sorts of issues, and I said he's definitely not loving it now because he used to run the B&W McDonald's livery, him and Sam, and that was it. The McDonald's puns were coming left, right, and centre.
Okay, we'll have to remember that one. If you can do a poll, this is the poll, right? Traditional roast dinner, full English breakfast, or Chinese takeaway, right?
Oh.
Which is best? Okay, and I'll go round the com box now. Starting with Yoshi. Which one out of the three?
The full English, I'm going to say.
Full English. Dan?
I'm currently typing.
Well, you can't multitask it, no?
If you can
No,
go
I definitely can't multitask.
You guys can hear Dan typing, I bet.
He does type loud, doesn't he?
There it is.
Oh, what do you put Indian in for?
India?
You got a lot of Indian lovers.
Okay.
How long
All the above says Fat Bloke.
How long is
What was that?
About, like, which one do you prefer, Dan? Like, roast dinner, full English, or Chinese?
See, I can't. You can't put a breakfast in that because a breakfast you have in the morning. Well, the rest of them you have either in the evening or
said?
at a party.
Who said you can't have breakfast in the evening?
Me. I think it has to be a full English for me.
Yes.
Yeah, I've got to agree with you two, to be honest, although I think you're talking rubbish on a roast, because I think a roast is lovely.
Well, roast dinners are just overrated. It is literally just meat and veg, isn't it? So,
Roast dinners are okay. I don't hate them.
Oh, for God's sake, Duffin.
Roast lamb. How can you beat roast lamb?
What do you mean, for God's... What's he done?
Well, Weatherspoon's vegan breakfast. Oh, my God, I'd rather have a McNasty.
It's vegan? Oh, no.
No, that would be like cardboard, wouldn't it?
I'm going to say.
Have you seen those? Who's that? It'll come to me in a minute. But that'd be like cardboard, wouldn't it? Weatherspoon's vegan. What do you get? What do you get? Is that like a £5 and you get like 6 pints to go with it? Is that how it works?
Fat Bloke, sorry, lads, but always his starters main starters on the list.
Oh, that's brilliant.
Sorry,
that's brilliant. I really like Fat Bloke.
My question is, which is the dessert? I get maybe in that order. The starter. But the Indian is probably the starter. The roast dinner is probably the main. The sides is probably the Chinese. But what is the dessert?
It's got to be. What did you say was which? Whatever's left must be dessert.
Well, it must be the breakfast then. That's dessert.
Yeah. Well, next morning, isn't it?
Oh God. That's still. To be fair, that stream that we done for Pro-Am and I just McDonald's livery just had me cracking. I was trying to stay professional, but it just did not happen. You need the 6 pints to wash it down. Says
because you've just got through the cardboard. Oh dear.
Okay.
What's the No, hang on a minute. What's the that vegan? Is it vegan? Is it corn that do like the meat-free meat and stuff like that? Yeah. Have you tried their bacon?
No.
Honestly, you remember when like you take your shoe off and there's an insole in it? Yeah.
Oh my God. Yeah.
It looks like that and tastes very similar.
Oh my! You taste one of them? That's it. That's the interesting
I've tried one. Yeah, I've tried one, mate. It was horrendous. You know, I'd rather have eaten my own toenails. Do you know what I mean? They'd probably be more tasty.
Marshall's off again. Next Marshall's had a spin. Once again, gone through though. That was nothing passing by. recently.
Keep going, Lexi. Keep going. If you keep going, I'll donate another 20 quid by the end of the race. If you've got to finish though, so keep it up.
Retire. Come on, Lexi.
I tell you what, I think we should all put a bit extra in if Lexi finishes.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll go with that.
Yeah. So if Lexi finishes and doesn't retire and makes it to the end of the race, we'll all donate again on top of what we already have. So come on, Lexi, make it to the end. And guys, keep supporting her. She's doing her very best. They said it's not easy doing it on your own. Yeah, that Lamborghini is not the easiest car to drive. I've had a few seasons in it. So she's doing a fantastic job nonetheless. So
I'm new to the wheel, Dan. I'm new to the wheel.
Yeah.
I'm new to the table because she's smashed it up twice. She's gone through more tables than she has bonnets.
Yeah.
And she's been through a lot of bonnets.
So going to our better meal situation at the minute, the full English is winning 44% with 9 votes going away.
Wow.
Roast dinner is very, very close. Chinese has got no votes in it, and Indian's got
What?
votes. So there you go. So I was right with an Indian.
To be fair, I went to my local Chinese yesterday, and the chips weren't cooked, and they've gone up 60p. So it's a no from a Chinese for me as well.
My thing with the Chinese, which is quite funny, especially there's something that we do here in the UK that's just typical English. You go to a Chinese restaurant and you order a chicken and chips, like
yeah, but barbecue sauce on it, man. Oh.
But it's still, even the barbecue sauce doesn't help it in any way because it's still a traditional chicken and chips. There's nothing Chinese about it.
That's true. I used to be a big fan of chicken and chips from the Chinese. They always seem to just cook it differently, don't they? But then, saying that, chicken and chips, is it? You don't ever see a cat hanging around the back of a Chinese, do you?
No.
So, is it chicken?
I got nothing here.
Oh, for God's sake.
Benny Varga, look, egg, bacon, beans, toast. We always do that Sunday mornings. Brilliant. Sorry to say this, Kelly, mate, but chips are not Chinese. Yeah, I know that. I only just went for chips, that's all.
Why has Thanos got the wiper on? The race leader's got the wiper on, yeah. Why is it not raining?
It's not meant to rain. We have no change of weather happening. So
yeah, there's wiper on. We do have a car in the pit. It's the pro car of FBR of Sullivan. What's that name?
In the pits again, so we can have that driver swap now for Sullivan. He's been in the car for quite some time now.
Rules calls for way into a race. That's it. Half an hour. I think, yeah.
Is there any way I can stop my PlayStation from wanting to go into rest mode?
yeah. God.
Is that something I can do easily?
Yeah, Yoshi, you carry on streaming a minute. So, Kelly, go to your home screen.
Yep.
Settings.
Hang on a minute. Home. So don't start. I know what I'm doing. Yeah, go on.
I'm trying to remember myself right now.
Oh yeah. Innit, Mr. IT Super Duper.
Dad's son trying to help me. If anybody knew, I'm on Xbox, so there you go.
Oh, are you? Really? And I was really getting to like you.
Oh. It was nice working with you too for the first time. Sullivan comes out of the pit lane. There is a driver swap. If he's in the again, I'll be surprised. Sullivan in the car. Nope, we have a different. It's Matt. We have a driver swap. Is it Matt Harris? I think it is.
Okay, Kelly. So
yes,
I figured it out. So you got your settings, yes?
Yep.
Go to system.
System. Yep.
Power saving.
Power saving. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Set time into PS5 rest mode.
Set time into rest mode. Yep.
It should say while playing games.
Yep.
What does it
Click
say?
on that. After 20 minutes.
Right, so put it to do not put into rest mode.
Do not put into rest mode. Boom.
There you
Done.
go.
Wow.
There you go, look.
Jamal Cloran is in the car of the operation. He's in the... Right, but it was quite interesting, wasn't it? Yeah.
See how you learn to do
Harris
things.
takes the car off the Pro Car FBR.
I think.
Oh,
Matt-
Duffin, yeah. Oh. I just came back to that. Back on screen as Matt going absolutely sideways. Again, in that tricky section just before you come back to the start-finish straight, isn't it? It's catching a lot of people out there. Or is it car problems? Because that's where Ben had problems as well.
He did as well, yeah. He went, but he went straight down though. Looked over to distraction, so I don't know what happened there, but
Matt Wright in the chat. Matt Wright in the chat says, I think Kelly's been on here too long. He's starting to lose his mind. He does still think that chips is a part of a Chinese, even though it's a pure English dish.
Matt,
but isn't chips a part of Chinese though? It is, isn't it? No?
well, I don't think it's traditional Chinese. I don't think they kind of, it's a traditional dish. But Matt Wright, surely you've heard me many times to know that I'm normally as crazy as this. To be honest, nothing's changed. But hey, if I get to 2 in the morning, then see what kind of rubbish we come out with.
Oh no! Could be saying that.
We'll be chatting. I mean, it could get really weird by that time of the night. We could even start chatting. We could start chatting politics. That would be sad.
No. I don't really like politics. I don't really care.
And on that note, let's go back up to the debate
racing.
about not the racing, the food debate, and we're now up to 15 votes, ladies and gentlemen, and it is still going the way of the English breakfast. So thank you all for putting in the votes, and while you're at it, please donate to the channel as well. Hit that like button, and if you do like what you see here at SimPlay Motorsport, then please hit that subscribe button. And you want to be up to date with what happens here, then hit the bell to be notified. Obviously. It's not a promo for you, Dad.
Oh, I just want the subscribers. I just want the subscribers. That's all.
We're doing charity today, okay?
I know. I'm a charity. I'm a charity. I'm a charity. It all goes to the Kelly Davis Yacht Appeal.
Yacht Appeal.
For anyone watching this, not the Integrated Championship, it's just a fun event. Fun event for charity over 24 hours. No challenge, no points involved. Just letting I know that everyone watching.
I don't think I've ever seen you on a boat, Dad, to be fair.
Oh, well, that's because I've never got to the target, have I? If you're not watching our event and you've got 5 seconds, go over and just subscribe to Audio Sport on YouTube. Just because I want the subscribers. I've been doing this all season long, promoting the channel, trying to get more subscribers. And do you know how many I've got in a whole season this year, guys?
What?
4.
2.
4. And I got 2 on the last night. I got 2 on the last night. Yeah.
That's 2
all
more
in
than
one
I thought
go.
you would add.
Thank you. Yeah, I got 4.
I know.
We're at 90. I'd like to make it to 100 one day. That's my goal.
Is that actually a YouTube channel, is it? Look it up real quick.
This what, sorry?
Is it actual YouTube channel, is it?
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have to watch videos. Just subscribe.
I just sub, so make that 5.
Oh, get on. So we're up to 91, are we?
91.
I've got to go and
91.
check. I'm so excited.
It says 91 on my phone.
Yep. So
Matt
you
Wright
have
said he's
just made it.
now.
Subscribe to him. Subscribe.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. I'm going to have a nosebleed if you lot keep going on like this. That's 92.
Is in the pits.
Can we get my channel to 100? That would be, beyond my wildest dreams, really.
More importantly, can we get this stream as many likes as we possibly can? We're getting close to the 1,000 mark. So as Kelly's trying to get to the 100 mark, SimPlay Motorsport is trying to get to the 1,000 mark.
Thank you.
Subscribe.
Thank you. Wow. I'm overwhelmed. I may have to have a lie down in a minute.
I think, Dad, I think you might be recruited sooner or later to FBR.
To do what?
Amount of food talk that's going on. I think they might recruit you.
Yeah. I might get in just on my food love. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, from one fat bloke to another,
I did hear that when the boys do a debrief in FBR, they tend to have a Mackies, full like American version Mackies ready to go while doing the debrief. So
what's an American version?
Like 10 times the size of an English version.
Oh, right. So you have to buy it 10 times then, do you? Because the English version is pathetic.
Exactly.
We have
no disrespect to any of the higher management from McDonald's, because I know you're listening.
I think we were doing car in the 292 car. Who is in the car? No
292?
Yep, the race leader.
Oh yeah, I remember him.
Of Steinhauser, that's his name, yeah. I'm trying to figure his name.
That's him, Steinhauser or Steinhaus or Hauser, isn't it? Steinhauser.
Oh, for God's sake, fat bloke.
What? What's he done now? Promo on my channel.
Normal portion.
He won't promote it.
Man. Normal portion.
Is there any? Is it food porn? Is it? Is that what it is?
No, just normal no, what's he said? Normal portion, that's what it says.
Normal portion, Dan.
Normal portions. That's more like it. Yeah. I tell you what. In New Zealand, the portions are much better at McDonald's. Much better.
Oh, you should so be an FBI driver.
Oh, honestly, the the big tasty. Well, firstly, it's actually big, and it actually tastes of something, But it's a long way to go for a Mackey's.
Matt Wright in the chat says the leading Lexus has been flawless so far. It pretty has been. It started the third in the race, and that's what the difference with qualified is. Although it was nice to put it on pole position and hold that record now of being the fastest here, but it actually means nothing compared to the race because, as you can see, your leader is 68 seconds ahead of the next car, and then near enough a lap ahead of the third place car as well. So they're looking mighty at the minute. The Ferrari sat in P4, P5 is going away at the second Ford, while P6 is the McLaren, P8 of Harris in the BMW, P8 is Phil Radin in the Bentley, P9 is Clouden in the other Beamer, while we've got the second Ferrari in that 10th place position, the Porsche in the 11th, and then Marshall in 12th place in the Lamborghini. Now, obviously, guys, we're going to come away from food, I think, because we're getting a little bit off topic.
We're getting hungry.
Yeah. I mean, I've just eaten anyway, so it's all right. But let's try and stick to car talk. We got a couple of different manufacturers here tonight. Which out of all the manufacturers out of these cars, do you think looks the nicest, like in general? Like the car, not the liveries, just the car in general.
Probably.
Can I? Have I got free license to rip into these cars?
Sure.
Good, excellent. Well, let's dismiss the Bentley for a start, shall we? I mean, nobody wants to drive something that looks like the size of a hospital, do they?
I mean, but the problem with you saying that, especially you as a person, Father, is
yes, son.
It's a Volkswagen.
It is a Volkswagen. It don't make it right, Just being a Volkswagen doesn't make things great. I mean, look at the Bora. Oh God, and the EOS. Oh, terrible car. Right, so let's get rid of the Bentley as being too big. Really, the Lamborghini. It looks like a.
Lamborghini. Oh wait.
It looks like a overgrown TR7. And if you don't know what a TR7 is, guys, Google it.
There's Lamborghini, Marshall. Yeah.
For me, it's between the Lexus and the Beamer.
The Lexus. It looks nice.
I think what I don't like about the Lexus is that front grille. The front grille is hideous. But other than that, it's quite nice. I've had a Lexus. I had an IS 200. It was one of the most disappointing cars I ever owned. But for me, I think it's got to be a BMW.
Okay.
Right now at the minute on the stream, we got £1,653 donated to the channel. Thank you very much, guys.
Thank you.
We're not even into the night stint yet. We're coming up to the 18 hours still left to go of this race.
Quarter way through.
Quarter the way through, yeah. And still, the worst bit is to come. I'm pretty sure it's going to be particularly quiet a little bit later on, as most of you will be catching up on your sleep and enjoying your bank holiday weekend. But nonetheless, if you do are struggling to sleep at night and you do want to come in and keep me sane, then please do so. But Barry says boring, chunky designs. For me, boys, I'm going to have to go. Even though I've detested it all season, I think it's disgusting and horrible to drive. Best looking car for me is the Porsche. The 992 for me is the best looking car.
Yeah,
and
it's
possibly
Porsche,
the best sounding car. Easily the best sounding car.
Yeah. Yoshi, where are you on this?
The Porsche sounds pretty good, actually. I've just had the engine running through the back straight. I've got to say the Lexus, in my opinion. It's the best part there. No, just in the next.
Matt Wright in the chat says the Lambo is hot. It looks like it's going fast. It does look like it's going fast, and most of the time it's in the wall.
It does sound quite nice, though, doesn't it? The Lambo. It certainly did on Project Cars. Does it sound nice on here?
We don't know if he's in the pits. He's in the pit lanes. We don't know. She's in the pit lanes. We don't know.
It does sound okay. It's all right. It sounds just a little bit toned down to the Audi. So I believe they're both. Yeah, and I believe they're both V10 engines. That's pretty much the same engine in both cars. I think the Lambo's just slightly toned down in tune, while the Audi's a bit more aggressive. Speaking of the Audi, obviously, I think Dad probably knows where I'm going with this one. Audi coming to Formula One. I know I'm going to bore a lot of people now in the chat, and they're going to be like, "Oh, great! Now we're talking about motorsport. We want." Oh
yeah, there's us a car channel. Oh Christ! Yeah, let's not do
we want food. Let's talk about food. No, right. Honestly though, Audi coming to Formula One. What are we expecting? You know, probably one of the top 5 greatest manufacturers in motorsport history, dominating Le Mans, rally, and all sorts of other events. What do we think they're going to do in the pinnacle of motorsport?
Well, I don't know. It depends though, because I barely see Audi on track IRL, but I don't know because when are Audi coming anyways?
Next year.
Well, they kind of technically in.
I thought it was Cadillac, not Audi. I'm behind.
No, Audi has been transitioned from Sauber to Audi, so Sauber won't be on the grid no more.
Yeah, they do own it already, but it's still running as Sauber.
Oh yeah, that's what. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, they're just in the team name. Yeah.
For me, I mean, I'm a brand. Anybody who listens to me regularly knows that I'm a big fan of the Volkswagen brand.
Possibly a pit stop. Actually, I don't know if that might be Matt Wright. The leader's gap has come down to 17.7 to second place.
Yeah, we've had a driver change. Durr's in the car, isn't he?
Yeah, so possibly a driver change there.
It was a driver change during the car for the last lap.
Yeah, recently. So that's why that's happened. Going back to it, I mean, I'm a Volkswagen fan, so I'm excited about the Audi on the grid. They've got motorsport pedigree. I think it depends how much money is thrown at it. Volkswagen Group do like to throw money at motorsport, and I think they'll do well. But, you know, it's Formula One, isn't it? You know, there's companies like Toyota who have been in Formula One and thrown phone numbers at it and have never been able to put it all together. It's about having the right team as well as having the right budget. But I'm excited about it.
Yeah, I'm definitely so on that category. I mean, you know, German manufacturers tend to know exactly what they're doing, especially when building cars. So, you know, in the past, BMW was strong when they were BMW Williams. Obviously, Mercedes have been absolutely dominant when they came to Formula One. And then, obviously, you look at the Le Mans package as well. You got Porsche absolutely nailing it at the minute, taking it to the fight to Ferrari. So it's, you know, I think Audi are going to take time, and it depends on how long these rules tend to stay in and pan out for. I think we're looking at possibly Audi maybe looking at 28, maybe 29 to really be competitive, I think.
Yeah.
It doesn't happen overnight in Formula One, does it?
Nope.
No, it doesn't. But then obviously we've got an American brand coming in as well, Cadillac, next year as well. For the first 2 seasons, they're going to be powered by Ferrari, from what I can tell. And then they're building their own engine coming into 28. And the rumours are that Cadillac are looking to try and nab Sergio Perez and Daniel Ricciardo to possibly go in that car.
Do we believe that?
Ricciardo?
Rumours have been going around. Well, if you think about it,
I heard about Perez on Thursday, but Ricciardo? Got no idea.
Yeah.
Ricciardo's been heard or has been spoken about to go in the car. I would say, there's rumours that those two are the ones to. And it makes sense, you know, experience. You wouldn't want a rookie in the car. You want to develop the car. You want to get as much knowledge as you possibly can. And those two have been in the top teams of Formula One in the last few years. So why not?
But do you not think that it's worth having an experienced driver and a young driver? You know, one that can give you knowledge, and one that can give you youth and speed, like, you know. So and I believe that's what Audi's going, is it not? Hulkenberg and a young one in the Audi team.
They got Portoletto.
Portoletto.
Yeah, yeah.
Again, I would say yes and no. Obviously, the issue with going with a young driver, especially in this age, is that it's expensive. If you're relying on a young driver to develop the car, but if he bins it and puts it in a wall, that's a big cost that they may not be able to develop the car later on if they need a new floor, if they need a new front wing. The damage has been done, especially with Williams and especially with Logan Sargent, doing as much damage he did.
But doesn't that cut both ways? You know, the big salary that you have to pay an established Formula One driver over the salary you have to pay a young driver.
Again, I think for me, for at least the first 2 seasons, I would have 2 experienced drivers to push through. I think Haas did it with Hulkenberg and Magnussen, and it seemed to work out for them. Now they're starting to, you know, seek the benefits, even though they got another rookie again, and Ocon. Yeah, Matthew's just a little bit. I think not lost, but I think he's a little bit. He's pushing a bit hard at the minute. When there's nothing to gain in front now, we kind of, the Team Audio Sport group are kind of in a slump at the minute where there's nothing to gain in front, but nothing to lose behind. We've got 112 seconds ahead of the Ferrari.
I think you'll wait for the race to come to you at the moment, haven't you? You know,
yeah.
wait for the race to come to you.
Matt Wright.
Yeah.
He's weird
Matt Wright.
a bit.
Oh yeah, I'm not sure why he's doing that. Matt Wright in the chat. Braun did okay for the first season, one championship, done and done.
Yeah.
Obviously then bought into by Mercedes. I think a lot of that is due to the Mercedes engine being quite good.
Yeah.
And the chassis was quite good in general from the beginning.
Honda put an awful lot of money into the development of that car on a major rule change, and I think I've got the theory that Audi have done something very similar on the major rule change, and Aston Martin for that matter. You know, employing Adrian Newey at just the right time for a major rule change. You know, it's going to be very much all change for next season on many levels. So I think you know, it's something like Braun could happen again. And Braun was circumstances and Honda development, as well as a good engine.
Is he out of the car? Is he in the car? No, he's not. Ran out of the car of this X6 car be replaced by either Ben Varga or someone else. Probably Varga's. Yeah, Varga's in the car for the Solar Racing team. Once again, let's request over to 40 laps.
Yeah, those two are swapping seats on a regular basis, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Overtaker's in the car. I noticed that. The writing's so small. Jan is Yam, Y-A-M, is in the car. Overtaker, ex-champion. One of Dan's nemesis. You've gone wheel to wheel with this guy a lot, haven't you?
I have indeed, but also I would like to say that it's very difficult for Overtaker and these guys in this session due to the fact that Overtaker's on a pad. He's using a controller, and the rest of the guys are on a steering wheel and pedals. And with obviously them on steering wheel and pedals, their setup is very different to the controller. So they've had to kind of adapt their car a little bit to suit both controller and wheel, which is actually possibly hurting them a little bit. That's why we're not seeing like the true pace earlier on. But we'll see how Overtaker does in the car. If he was qualifying, I'm pretty sure he would have put it on pole position. But I think obviously the chat has got a little bit quiet, and I think we're going on to the boring subject of cars. So let's try and think of some other topics, shall we? Should we get back onto food? It's always good to talk about food, isn't it?
No, let's move on to something else. Let's. No, go on food. I can't think of anything else that's any fun.
Oh, I got so. What's better, cats or dogs?
Dogs.
Dogs.
Oh, dogs. Well.
Yeah, well, there you go. That was easy. Move on.
Have we ever had evidence that Overtaker is on a pad?
He said so.
His word?
His word, yeah. He's shared pad settings with people though, hasn't he? In the past, Overtaker's been with us for quite a long time now, back in the project days. So I think he did 2 or 3 seasons in the project days. So he's been with us for quite a long time, and he used to share pad settings with people, didn't he? So
he used to, yeah.
yeah, I think he's still on the pad. I believe that he's a pad user. That's my opinion.
I'm just fiddling with my keyboard a minute.
Of course you are.
Fair enough.
But as I say, Overtaker. I mean, if they have had to set up for some, for what Dan said, for Overtaker being on the pad and the rest of the team on steering wheel and pedals, then that must have been quite a compromise. And I mean, I don't understand how he does it. If he is on the pad, which I believe he is, I don't understand how he does it, especially somewhere around here. He must have such the slightest touch on that pad, because you can't be aggressive with these cars. You can't just pull the trigger and slap the pad around, because the car will just react badly. To be that quick, I think it's a skill in itself, personally.
Okay.
Okay, back to food then.
Yep. Back to interesting talk.
Matt Wright wants to see the Mustang. I guess he probably wants to.
I'm looking at it now.
So I don't know if Yoshi, if you want to go on board with the 77. So Matt can do his assessments.
Yeah, Matt's quite the analyst, isn't he? Matt's been analysing us all and putting us into little categories. And I don't think I've got one. I don't think I've done enough to be put in one. So, which is kind of the basis of some changes for next season. So I believe, but I won't go too far into it because I don't know enough about it right now.
Let's see the in-car. Okay. If I can get that up. In-car view. Alright. Can I get it up? Hang on. There's your in-car view, Matt, right? Looking at the inside of that car, though. One car. Here's the car that Matt Rice wants to see. The 77 Porsche. Is he Porsche?
No, Mustang.
He's in the Mustang.
Oh, yeah.
Car that Overtaker's been in all season in the Pro this year. I had a bit of luck with it.
Yeah, the for me the Mustang was OP anyway.
Is that your hammer time, Phil Raiden? Is it 8 for PN?
That's very much controller. That's very much controller movement.
Yeah, look at the steering. Is controller movement at the moment on the steering, but
have you tried to race back on the pad? Either of you?
No.
I tried on pad the whole time.
So you race on pad all the time?
Yeah.
Oh well, hats off to you. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I just don't. I've been on the steering wheel and pedals for so long that I just can't.
I do it on the PC when taking photos for the stream and for the broadcaster, but other than that, I've not really. No, I've not used it on the actual PlayStation. It's very alien to me.
Yeah. I think when you make that first crossover from, well, certainly for me, when I made that first crossover from pad to steering wheel and pedals, I felt like I had to learn all over again. And it does take some time if you've been on a pad for a long time to then get used to driving a wheel. But I think once you've done it, it's really hard to go back. And as I say, I take my hats off to anybody who's puts a competitive time in on a pad, let alone win.
Yeah, I mean, let's just put it into perspective. I may have done an 8-minute 12.9 if I had completed the lap in qualifying, but Overtaker's lap around here on the pad in that Mustang was in a low 8-minute 12s as well. So that just puts into perspective how good Overtaker is on the pad, and he's gave MSA a bit of a hard time this season as well. So. Overtaker isn't too shabby in that car, and especially with the pad as well. So we'll see what he could do, and if we could bring the gap down to leader. Unless something major happens to the leader, or we have a mass disconnection where we have to reset the server and get everyone back together again, then we're not really going to see it. I'm kind of hoping so we can kind of get
So
back into
far,
this race.
so far we've done like 6 hours without being disconnected. So it can happen as correction on the steering.
Yep.
Look at
Yep,
back
look at
end
that.
sliding out.
Matt Wright asking to give Lexi some screen time. Can we do that?
Yep.
Because we can do requests.
Oh, in the wall at the good time as well, facing the wrong way.
Oh, poor. Oh, whoa! An overtaker
Oh,
nearly
that was
collected her.
close.
That was
Another
very
car.
close. So Alexi's obviously stopped for another lasagna. And there's reverse gear. Got that. And this is going to be a textbook 3-point turn. And yeah, beautiful. Okay. And in reverse again. Opposite lock. Right hand down. That's it. No, get reverse. Right hand down. Okay, beautiful. Yep, stop. Right, that's enough. Get the wall. And left hand down. Select first and away. Look at that. Executed perfectly. And I don't know if that was a flash of lights or that was just the way my telly was looking. But Alexi Marshall on the way again. That car's not looking bad considering it's been hit so many times. It's 6 inches shorter than it should be.
Yeah, looking inside Lexi's car right now. Let's see. The steering's going well. Going on the curve a bit more. He's off again. She's into the gravel this time. So.
Okay. Oh, it's an absolute mare. Matt Wright again in the chat saying I was on an 8:06, and then I got binned in turn 1. Yeah, I was on a 3-minute, Matt, and then I realised that I was doing the Joker lap.
3 minutes on the Joker.
I know. I came off twice. Oh God, how we laughed.
Oh, okay, wow. Into the wall pretty hard. But actually.
Okay, poor old Lexi having a mare with this one. It's like Demolition Derby. And back to the pits. 23 laps down now.
Yeah,
Let's go on board with another car. Let's give the Bentley a little bit of screen time. I think let's go on to Benedict Varga, who's in the car now. So obviously we're coming to the was it the 6th hour? No, 4th hour.
Quarter distance. Yeah, 6 hours.
Yeah, coming up to the 6th hour. As pretty much everyone probably predicted, it's all spread out quite evenly at the minute. Guys, don't forget, the whole reason for this is that we are raising as much money as we possibly can for cancer research. So head over to our Just Giving page, which is in the link in the description, in the chat at the moment. So please donate as much as you possibly can. I'm going to have a quick look and refresh.
I think I'm going to do mine, Dan, right now.
£1,653 is can we have? We have, Jesus still the last donator, 20 quid 51 minutes ago. But thinking towards doing this today.
I think towards the, possibly towards the end of the stream, where we come to the end of the race, I think we might see a spike of probably donations as well. Obviously, the challenge of actually getting to the end, I think, is what will be said. Right now,
okay.
Go on.
Oh, well, I was just about to make my donation. So, for anybody out there who doesn't know how to do it, you just have to click on, go onto the link at the top of the page. You go on the cancer research, the Just Giving page, and you see a pink box that says "Give Now." I've just gone onto that pink box. Then fill in your amount. I'm going to donate from
you could do a minimum of £2 though. What I know.
Right, but Team Audio Sport, I'm going to donate £50 to the charity. Well, I'm a long-term sponsor of this channel. I think it's only right that we give back. And so continue. Press continue, and name will appear on the page. So we'll have Kelly at Audio Sport. If I can spell my company name correctly, Sport. And you can then put in a message if you'd like to. There's various options: card payment, Apple Pay, Google Pay, or PayPal. I'm going to put by card because I have a freshly made one. And then put your details in. So I will do that without calling them out on stream, which would be obvious. Yeah. And just filling in the details of my card. Of course, as I said, you can do Apple Pay if you're that way inclined. What was the other one? Google Pay, whatever that is, and PayPal. I know all about PayPal, so all those are ways of paying. I'm going to now fill in the last of the details as I've chose to play by card. Then you've got all these details to fill out, expiry dates and all that kind of nonsense to fill out. So I'm just doing that, and of course that makes the process a little bit more long-winded. And put in my details, right, all added in. So then you scroll down to the bottom of the page. Oh God, house and name number. What do they want to do? Pop round for a cup of tea, honestly.
They want the whole
whatever
the
next.
gift.
Oh yeah,
Gift aid.
yeah, of course. Gift aid, of course. We haven't discussed gift aid, but they also top this up, don't they?
Yes.
Yeah, so the number that you get, I think there's another £300 on top of that at the moment. So anyway, I finished all my details. Press continue, and what's that mean? Card declined. What's that all about?
Yeah,
I'm joking. I'm joking. It's there you go. My donation is there, and I just tick confirm, agree and confirm. And says you're going to be reported to HMRC for tax fraud. That's another one.
£340 from Gift Day right now, on top of £1,152 that we just had. Well, 1,153, but roughly that one. Lexi, the reason why, because Mark White wanted to see your car point of view. We didn't know you were going to crash. And on that note, we're already 10 seconds away from
so that's my donation complete, Yoshi. That's it done. That's how simple it is. Just go on the Just Giving page and make your donations there, and it's as simple as that.
We have reached 4 in this 24-hour race. Still got 18 hours to go. A lot more racing going on. Thank you to all the donations we've had so far.
And that tops us over the £1,700.
Yeah. You actually have, yeah. Up to £1,700 now with this. Not updated. I've just refresh the page, maybe. Yeah, there we go. £700. There it is. Okay, that was £150 plus £1,250 gift aid. Absolutely brilliant. For that one. Brings us up to £353 in gift aid on the nose. 1,000 in total. Absolutely amazing.
Brilliant. So keep those donations coming. I am going to be the Bob Geldof of SimPlay. If you don't know Bob Geldof, Google it this time. I'm not explaining it again. If you weren't there the first time, I'm not going to over it all over and over again. Give us your money. We want your money. Give us your money. It's for a great cause. All jokes aside, we're having fun here with this event. But of course, all jokes aside, 2 out of 3. 1 in 3 people will be affected by cancer. People are living longer due to research and modern medicines. My partner's mum was diagnosed with cancer quite a few years ago, and at the time was given 6 months to live. She lived for a further 12 or 14 years due to modern medicines, and that's what we're looking at. Just recently, you had Trisha Goddard on the Celebrity Big Brother. You may like it, you may not, it doesn't matter. But she's living with stage 4 cancer and is still with us. So this is down to research, this is down to medicine, this is down to what you're doing today and what we're doing to make this happen. So please, 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 keep those donations coming. I know times are hard, especially in our country. But any little thing that you can give, if you only can give £2, like Yoshi said, then if that's what you can give, then that would be appreciated as somebody who gave £200. Either way, you're doing your bit for a fantastic cause. Let's keep these things coming. Thank you, everyone.
I'll say someone has gifted. What's the combination for? You said top donation $150 from a port in this country 4 hours ago. That's insane.
Brilliant.
$100, 100, a lot. Literally. Beautiful.
It is a lot indeed, and like we said, obviously it goes towards a great cause, towards obviously us trying to tackle the horrible disease that is cancer. Obviously, we lost one of the greatest drivers in the world to this circuit as well due to cancer, which was Sabine Schmidt, which was the original reason why we done the 24 hours of Nürburgring. And if you've never ever heard of Sabine Schmidt, she'll be known as the queen of the Nürburgring. She knew this circuit better than anyone. She pretty much probably, slept, probably dreamt about it, thought about it, did everything about the Nordschlife. So we ended up doing. She did grow up here. She pretty much could draw the circuit blind and be able to get it pretty much spot on. But obviously the most amazing video that you ever see from her and any time is when Jeremy Clarkson took on the challenge of taking an everyday road car and try and get the Jaguar, I believe it was, around the Nordschleife in less than 10 minutes, which for a road car is a standard road car is particularly fast. Obviously, these GT3 cars, much lighter, aerodynamics, all that lot, could do 8 minutes. So a standard road car to do less than 10 minutes is impressive. Now, the fact that Jeremy Clarkson did that with no knowledge of the circuit, played it on a game probably a little bit, and just a little bit of practice here and there, he did eventually get it spot on 10 minutes, but Sabine Schmidt then took on the challenge of doing it in a van, a transit van at that, which wasn't modified in any way, shape or form.
140 brake horsepower it was.
140 brake horsepower, and the only way that he could really get near the lap time was he removed she removed basically anything and everything that was in it. Any weight had to be gone. Even Richard Hammond, who was sat as a passenger at the time, seats, boards, anything, whatever was in the van, spare wheel, everything was gone from the car. And she also used a Dodge Viper. I don't know why a Viper. Could have picked a much better car to handle the corners. But a Dodge Viper in front to use it as a slipstream to give it more of a straight line advantage down the straights.
And to clear the way, wasn't it?
Yeah, and to clear the way. There was still obviously cars going around, bikes going around as well. Everyday use. They couldn't just shut the circuit down because obviously that's the Nürburgring's main income, which is people going around and being complete lunatics around this circuit. I think Germany's just crazy in general. They got this circuit and the Autobahn, just two crazy things in general. But in the end, she got incredibly close. But 10 minutes around this circuit in a van, a transit van at that. I mean, Mike Matthews is not going to like me when he probably rewatches this, but it's probably the fastest a Ford's ever gone.
And hasn't rusted away by the time it got to the end because it got round so quick. Absolutely. I mean, let's just say that again. I think it was 10 minutes, like 10 minutes 25 round here. Admittedly, that wasn't with the GP circuit, but in a 140 brake transit van. I mean, we've all seen them, the white van mans going around. Looks like they're doing 100 miles an hour as they're driving through the towns, but these are not powerful vehicles. To be able to do that, I mean, Christ, I can't get the car around in less than 9 minutes in a GT3 McLaren. And she did it in 140 brake transit. If you haven't seen it, get on YouTube. Not now, because we're busy, but go back and watch it. It's a brilliant bit of TV, isn't it, Dan?
Very much so. Yoshi, while we're at this stage, do you want to jump onto another car? Let's go and have a look at the Ram Racing group as well, Clouden and the BMW guys. Obviously, one thing to mention about this car, it used to be a British GT team. They've got the permission to run the colours and run the name, which is great to see as well. So actual motorsport supporting the channel as well. But obviously, the other thing that I want to mention, this season as well, I want to talk a little bit about mental health, especially for men. Sadly, this year we lost one of our own drivers in the league due to mental health and suicide. And I'm not going to obviously name names, but I think a lot of drivers and especially men in this group will understand that. Sim racing for us in general is a great opportunity for us to escape real life. I know that for sure. Somebody who actually did suffer with mental health quite badly, to the point that I've nearly taken my own life a couple of times. I'm obviously reaching out to all the boys in this one because after hearing the news of what happened, I need to speak out, especially for us guys. We get this term that comes out all the time, which is man up. Now, we live in a society now that this is not needed no more. You know, men do have emotions. We do have your feelings, and I think more now than ever, we need to be as brothers, stand next to one another, and say everything's okay. You can come talk to me. You can cry on my shoulder. You could do whatever. And I think especially with the world of sim racing, this is kind of like our boys with toys. Let's be honest. We get distracted. We get there and we meddle. We play around and we try and go flat out to just completely zone out. Forget about the world. Forget about our problems. And I think sim racing for me, I don't know about you boys, but this is definitely a fantastic distraction. And I urge anybody who's in the Discord or in the community that is suffering and struggling in life and do need someone to talk to, you know, we're all here for you, especially the admin team. And I'm pretty sure a lot of drivers are out there as well. Yeah, I just want to say that, you know, us as a group, I think we're here. Just talk. You know, anybody, whether if it's me, whether if it's Matt, whether if it's Kelly, whether if it's Yoshi, whether if it's Lexi, whether if it's Overtaker, just talk. You know, a problem spoken about is half solved. So, you know, we're all in the situation, we're all in that partnership, and you know, I'm just, like I said, I'm very hard. It affects me quite a lot, and I just want everyone to know, especially on this channel, that you're not alone.
We've got a pit stop from Jamal Clown coming into the pit lane for Ram Racing. Just
well said, Daniel. I want to echo everything that you just said there. And again, you know, I'm from an older generation, and it was very much that men should be men when I was growing up. Do you know what I mean? And you don't talk about your problems. You just deal with them, as Dan said, to man up. So yeah, mental health is something we all need to talk about. And you're right. Sim racing is a release. I find it a release. I run my own business. You know, we've all got our problems, we've all got our issues, and sim racing is a great escape, a great release, and helps you reset your mental health. And I'm not going to go on about it for 25 minutes or whatever. I think just take heed what Daniel said, and totally agree with that.
Yeah, I think like I said, for me, it's been past relationships that's affected me, or it's been, you know, it's been work, it's been, you know, school. Didn't grow up in school very well, wasn't very much liked in school, and kind of like an in-betweener with no one with me. So life was hard, and when you didn't feel like you could talk to anyone, you know, it's difficult to actually express your feelings, especially being a man. It's not easy. I mean, obviously, all the women out there as well, it's exactly the same. I'm not obviously saying it's just purely about the men. I believe Matthew Tuffin is coming into the pits now, and Ben Rook is going in the car. Possibly got a speed in there because Matt's coming way too fast. But yeah, just honestly, please, like John Boy in the chat says, your friends rather listen to your problems rather than attend your funeral. So you know, please, please just talk. You know, I know it's hard, and I know for a fact if anyone came to me, I would never judge them. You know, it could be as the silliest thing, it could be the daftest thing. But I've been through it. I've been there myself. I've even rung up Samaritans, who are a fantastic group of people, and if it wasn't for me ringing them, they pretty much, I think, saved me, you know, from that dark time in my life.
And to be honest, you know, it's tough for me being Daniel's dad to actually hear that kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? And you know, again, to all the dads out there, you know, it's tough for me to hear, you know, that my son was bullied at school. I knew he was. You know, there was nothing I could do to change it, or nothing legal. You know, and it's hard to hear. Do you know what I mean? So we all need to look after ourselves, not just mates, but family as well.
yeah.
And just one last thing. Darren, who is the guy we lost this year, we have decided as a group, especially Matt did get the stop and go, so now Ben will have to serve that stop and go. This could make the racing interesting between us and the Ferrari now, so we'll see how that all pans out. But obviously, as an admin team, as a group, we have actually decided that we're not doing GT4s this season, but we are having a one-class championship. It's going to be the Ginetta GT4s. I nearly said it, and Matt would have screamed and shouted at me. But we are doing the Ginetta GT4s only. So one series class, and it's going to be named after Who Darren. So it's going to be the Who Darren GT4 Championship. Who every season that we've done GT4s, he ran the GT4, and he was the man that we sadly lost this year. So he will be now named honoured in the GT4 Championship. So that will go live and streamed as well next season. So make sure you switch. And make sure you sign up for that one, because that could be an exciting championship, and we're bringing back 3 races as well.
Yeah.
I'm saying Davis versus Duffin. Davis versus Duffin, rematch.
We're waiting for the new Project Cars game to come out, because apparently there might be all the British circuits, including Knock Hill.
Really, that'd be interesting.
Yeah.
Knock Hill was brilliant.
So
and infamous. But I'm Duffin and Davis on the chat. Who wants to see it? A rematch.
Yeah.
100%.
Just want to point out, you've now mentioned GT5s and Christmas, and I've not even mentioned Ginsters yet.
I said Ginetta Juniors.
You have. You started the night with Ginsters.
I mean, Matt, obviously, you've now joined in the chat with us. Obviously, just before you came in, we were obviously talking a lot about mental health, and obviously bringing up Who Darren as well. I know from my perspective as an admin member, and I know from yours as well, especially this year, I think we're wanting to push to try and to keep everyone aware that we are here for people, and they're not alone.
Yeah, exactly. You know, it's been a thing that's plagued many a person, many a man especially. So yeah, everybody needs to feel like they've got a safe space in the community, and but if they just need to reach out, that even if it's just on a private DM and a private message, you know, we're all here as not just an admin team, not just a stewards, but as drivers and individuals. We're all there to obviously help each other.
We're one community, and we're here for everyone.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It is indeed. And speaking of stress, how are you feeling after that drive, Matt?
Stressed. Nobody told me that the pit lane line was shorter.
all right.
Nobody told you that.
Nobody told me. So I've come into
Did you
the
not
pit-
get the memo?
No, didn't get the memo. I've come into the pits, expect it to be the normal line for the Grand Prix circuit, and it's not.
Yep. And now poor old Ben's got to sort that out.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, what it does is makes the racing more interesting, because we now got a fight for 3rd and 4th between the Ferrari and ourselves. So, yeah.
Nuclear Waste just come into the pits, as you said that, Dan. Currently in 6th place, to be honest. I mean, guys, look, we're just past the quarter-way mark. Things can change so much yet. It's not done by a long shot.
Indeed.
Now Matthew's here, this gives me the prime opportunity to go and have a comfort break. So I'll leave Matthew with the beautiful company of Yoshi and Kelly Davis, and I will be with you momentarily.
I'm just going to answer a few questions here as well. Christmas dinner is better than a Sunday roast, but a Sunday roast is not overrated. Sunday roasts are absolutely
Christmas
fantastic.
dinner wasn't on the list, Matt.
No, it wasn't.
Dan added Indian.
Why not?
Dan added Indian, and you added Chinese, and a Christmas dinner is better than both.
What about the pineapple chat we had?
Have we had the pineapple on pizza? 100% pineapple on pizza. Fully agreed on that.
No, you northern monkey, absolutely not.
What was the other ones we'd had? Chips aren't Chinese. That is a fact.
Yeah, I agree with that. But you can buy them in the Chinese.
What else have we had? I don't know if we've had any other discussions while I was in the car. I had a couple.
You should have been paying attention to driving, not worrying about what we were talking about.
Nice. I've got to keep an ear out just in case the missus needs to press transition on the Streamlabs, because one of you may change stream or something. So the sound's on.
So you listen to our chit chat about food.
Yeah.
Honda's the nicest looking car. Fact.
And not here at the moment, as you can see, because all the grass is overgrown.
You are correct. So was it just on this current grid?
What? Oh, on the cars, yeah, current grid.
Okay, BMW M4.
Well, that's finally there's something we agree on. Duffin versus Davis.
Duffin versus Davis.
Yeah,
well,
Ginetta.
if it's in the Ginetta Cup on a Tuesday night, great.
Yeah, that's what we meant.
Yeah.
Ginetta's.
Yeah. I'm not going to go there. You're not going to get a rise out of me, Kelly.
Oh, you're joking, aren't you? Usually you can get a rise out of you with just a couple of words. So, you know. With 3 letters, 2 letters and a number usually does it. GT and 5, you know. So again in the chat, Davis versus Duffin. Do you want that rematch? Do you want that rematch? Come on, man, it's a chance for you to put the past straight.
Look, it won't be much of a rematch anymore because Dan will wipe the floor with me. Dan's an incredible driver.
Oh yeah, I'm not the driver I used to be and all that crap. I'm sure you can be if you sweat it.
I'm sure 100%. I'm sure I could be. I'd be well up for the rematch.
Okay, we'll let that one run and run. I would jump out from my sparkling throne of being a pro commentator to commentate that one instead. So
we do have a battle. Well, P4 and P3, 7/10 of a second. Yeah, yet to pit though.
Yeah, I'd be up for Dan versus Duffin again. Davis v Duffin.
Davis v Duffin. We could just market it as a whole thing, couldn't we? You know, we could, yeah. And you'd all get wiped the floor by Tardock and Silth.
Well, you say that they didn't wipe the floor in GT4s, did they? I managed to win a race in GT4 against them this season.
Reverse grid?
No, I won the second race. Actually, I qualified on pole. Bathurst.
Right.
You know what I've said in the past, don't you, Matt?
Sun shines out of Doug's arse some days.
You got it.
It was glorious at Bathurst.
There it goes, baby.
Let me tell you now, it was glorious at Bathurst that day as well.
Yeah, it was a glorious day, and you were sat on the grass like a baby Labrador.
Yeah. Tail wagging.
Yeah, tail wagging, rolling round on your belly, showing everyone yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it was that day. Anyway.
I had a second, a pole and a win that day, I'll have you know.
Oh my God, it was a sunny day. That must have been one of those 40-degree days in Australia.
I beat Tardock twice at Donington last week as well, I'll have you know. No, once.
Yeah?
Once.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Was he in a wheelbarrow?
He was in a Porsche.
Oh, well, there you go then.
And I was in a GT4.
Yeah.
And I was in a Mercedes.
Yeah, well. We know what the Porsche's like, don't we?
Well, I heard you talk earlier about the Ginetta being a good little GT4 car, unless you come up against anything with straight line speed at Monza.
Oh, absolutely, yeah, that's where it was down for. I mean, I think for close-knit racing, I think it will be brilliant. I think it's going to be, all jokes aside, I think it's going to be a brilliant series because the Ginetta is so good, but it does get murdered in a straight line. And it's really rubbish round, oh God, what was it, Valencia? No, one of them. One of it was particularly rubbish round. But Monza, me and Gary Leach just absolutely, were murdered by the end of the straight at Monza. No defence. Topping out before you even got to the start-finish straight.
Funny. That was
and then
hilarious.
just being murdered down the straight. It's not a great car in a straight line, but when everyone's got one, that doesn't matter, does it?
Yeah, exactly.
Matthew, obviously you've been speaking to Ben.
Well, I'm going to take a comfort break with while you two are chatting.
Plan is, I think Ben's doing the last 2 hours before he has to leave, then I'm going to jump back in for an hour.
Oh, that's fine.
Right on, so what, looking at 11 o'clock for myself?
11:30.
I think tempted to have a nap.
I think we're running closer to the half an hour mark.
Okay. A lot of work to do for us, isn't it?
P4's just pitted. We've got to do our stop go, so it should be level pegging as we come out. We're all right. We're there. We're there or thereabouts. Now I know where the pit line is, and we need to make sure that Mike's aware when he comes on.
How's the engine?
Still yellow.
Okay, that's something.
I'm going to go for a toilet break though, and a full stretch. So enjoy.
So now dump with me and Yoshi now, and Yoshi obviously is starting to get into the evening here. We're coming up to what is it?
9 p.m.
Yeah, 9 p.m. here. It's starting to play with the drivers. I think the lights, especially the sunlight, is going to start getting in their eyes. It's all starting to affect them. Buster in the chat. Hi Dan, you sweat. I'm not sure who a Bud Star is. So if you're able to tell me who you are, then I'll be able to tell you if I'm a sweat or not. I'm no sweat. I don't know what we're talking about. I may have put it on poll last night, but that's about it. But yeah, Bud Star, please tell me who you are, and I'll be able to tell you if I'm a sweaty or if I'm sweaty or not. I'm trying to think of a good debate now. got a blue yet. Got a blue. No, I got a purple instead. I think someone from work. So probably Steve, maybe. Anyway,
what's that about? What's that about? You sweating? Do you sweat?
It says,
Anybody
hi
else?
Dan, you sweat, and
I
did I
see.
get a blue yet? It's Paul. Paul Nichols.
Blue. For what? What does he mean by blue? What, a Viagra?
So-
and
No.
And do you sweat only when you have to pay for something?
No, so regarding my work, obviously when we pick with my job, I pick items, and we have a KPI system, and it comes up on a board: red, yellow, green, and blue is the top. Like if you got a blue, you're being sweaty that hour. You know, you're working too hard, basically, and that's what he's referencing there. Usually, Paul, who's in the chat right now, he's the one who's getting blues all the time, and he's the sweaty git. I would have said something out, but. No, he only tends to pick when there's actually good picks to pick, so that's why he's a sweaty git. But no, I've not got a blue. Instead, I did have a purple, so that's better than a blue. That was a purple last night.
I'm sure it means a lot more to you than we understand.
A purple is fastest lap, so I was on pole, wasn't I?
Oh, I see. Yeah. Right,
You're
I'm
with me
you.
now?
Yep. Yeah, right up to date. Yep.
I'm trying to think of another debate we can have.
Come
I
on,
was
Matt,
gonna-
you've
I was-
got some rubbish to talk about.
He's on a comfort break and having a stretch.
I see. Yeah, right.
Obviously, again, I'm going to bore the chat a little bit. The greatest motorsport car in history, no matter what genre, whatever car, whatever it is, from Formula One, World Endurance, rally car, whatever. What do you think is the greatest motorsport vehicle that has ever been made?
Right.
Yep. Go on, Yoshi. Have you got something, or are you
I'm
still thinking?
I'm gonna figure out this.
I'm just.
You can have a couple of
researching.
mentions. You know, so for example, I'm going to throw in there, arguably probably one of the greatest cars in rally history, the Audi Quattro.
Oh,
You know?
definitely in the hands of Michelle Mouton as well. The only woman to get that close to a world championship of any description. We talked about Sabine Schmidt earlier, but Michelle Mouton, I mean, Google that one. She was absolutely fantastic and managed to tame that Audi. But a great car. Wasn't technically, I mean, it was technically brilliant, but it wasn't an easy car to drive.
No, it wasn't not. But I believe the 037 was the only car to beat the Quattro.
The 037, the Lancia? Is that the Lancia?
Yeah, the Lancia.
Yeah. I think the MI6, not the MI16, the T16 Peugeot did it as well.
I thought it was the 037 for some reason. Now, obviously, the
that was
interesting
a good
story
car.
with Lancia, and obviously, Dad, you'll know this from watching a lot of Top Gear, and Top Gear obviously brought this up. Obviously, with the rules and the regulations at the time of World Rally, especially in the Class B, they had to produce 1,000 cars, road cars, that people could go and buy. Now, obviously, Lancia didn't have... Go on.
I thought it was 200, Dan. Hence the
it was,
RS 200.
Whatever it was, 200, whatever. I think there's a number. There was a certain road cars that had to be
200,
made.
I think. Yeah.
200. So obviously, Lancia then had to produce the 037 as a road car. Now, Lancia going against the likes of Audi didn't have the funding and the money that they had. So what they did instead, which was incredibly clever, Lancia made only 100 037s. So when they then took the FIA or the governing body then to show these cars, they parked all of them in one location and said, look,
That's right,
here's 100 037s that we've made. The other 100 is in another location, which will take you to. As they then took them to that location and showed the vehicles to where they were, they then said, all right, we'll do an Italian thing and take you out to dinner. So they took them out to dinner. Then obviously within that time, all the Lancia crew then stood up and grabbed all the cars and moved them to another location, the same 100 that they just showed, and moved them into another location. And in the end, they said, there's the other 100, and that's the 037 was passed and was allowed to enter World Rally, which...
Slippery little Italians.
Cheaper way to go racing, I guess, but an incredibly dangerous era. One other car I want to introduce, and I know Matt and my dad know that I'm a massive fan of this car, and still
Mazda.
today we'll never see a car like it ever again. But for me, still down deep in my heart, the greatest car that was ever made is the Mazda 787B, which is the most ridiculous sounding car. The last rotary engine and the only rotary engine to win Le Mans. That thing is incredible.
Okay.
Absolutely. I want to throw in, because you're talking about Group B rally cars with the Audi, and Damien Hibbs saying that the 205 T16, yeah, that was the one I was talking about. Group B car. Group B cars were absolutely mental. Before that, the predecessor, the Fiat Stratos, the Super Stratos, that was a hell of a car. But also, as I said, the later Group B stuff like the RS200, which was a fantastic rally car, but was brought into the Group too late and didn't make its potential. Also, the 6R4 Metro, also running that Group B thing. But for me, I'm going to go somewhere along the lines of the 76 Lotus Formula One car, JPS colours. That is just beautiful. Ayrton Senna made his debut in a Lotus, not for long, but I believe it was I think it might have been a bit later than the 76, but that era, 74 to 80 in the JPS colours, just stunning.
Ben Rook's now into the pits to set his stop and go. Yoshi, have you come to a conclusion? The best manufactured motorsport car that you can think of that was ever made?
I could think one. I think that's what I can think of at the moment.
I missed that. What did you say?
Yeah, you lagged out.
Toyota.
What? Oh, the World Endurance Toyota.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been pretty. Even that's been pretty dominant the last few years. But you also have to look at the most recent Red Bull that was made in 2023 in Formula One. That thing pretty much dominated everything. I think it won every race bar one, which went to the way of the Ferrari of Carlos Sainz. So if you look at the dominance, that's probably there. How has been got to stop and go? Been dropping in and out. That's good so far. Basically, Matt didn't realise we didn't give him the information that the pit lane board is closer than normal, so he ended up just speeding in the pit lane. We have struggled a little bit, Mike. We've had issues with cars and making a couple of mistakes, but hopefully we'll be back in it. My other teammate in that one, Paul Marshall in the chat. Nice to see you in the chat as well. Lexi's younger sibling. Nice to see you in the chat.
Yeah, Mike, they're waiting for you to come and save the day. So your stint, you've got it all to do, my friend. You've got to make it happen for Team Audio Sport, SimPlay Racing. Ben Varga, Mark 1 Escort, says Phil. Okay. Yeah, Mark 1 Escort. I see. Yeah, got all the respect in the world for a Mark 1 Escort. I had one of those myself. Great car. Great chassis.
Indeed. You've
driven one, haven't you?
I have.
Brilliant.
That was great fun.
Yeah.
All I need to do now is drive a Mini, and I've driven all the crazy go-karts. So let's obviously a lot of the guys in the chat are a little bit bored of car talk. Let's try and think of another debate. Yeah, back to food. Usually food. Just trying to think of it.
Ice cream for everybody?
Ice cream? Hot cross buns, toasted or not toasted?
I got one.
I don't eat
toasted.
Buns.
Toasted.
I don't eat hot cross bun, but toasted. Yeah, that's what I heard.
I'm toasted. I think they're just warm hot cross bun, toasted. Oh my god. Scones, fruit ones or plain?
Plain. I like fruit ones. A bit weird. My type. I like the plain ones though.
Oh, and donuts. Donuts is a cinnamon donut just hateful. I think it is.
Oh, nah. No.
No, really,
I can't stand cinnamon at all.
Exactly. They're hateful. I don't like them at all. I think that's just disgusting. That's just sick. It's like pineapple on pizza. It's just all wrong.
I think the best one is probably out there, and I think, I've got two that's going to really make a heated debate, and I hope Matthew Duffin is still listening. Toasted cheese sandwich.
Oh, we didn't do toasted cheese. Cheese on toast, you mean? Or a toasted cheese sandwich?
Well, is the cheese is the cheese on toast or is it in a toasted sandwich? That's the question. Like, so if you put it in the grill, is that a cheese toasty, cheese on toast? I can't remember the actual argument, but it's all about a cheese toasty.
Cheese on toast, wouldn't it be though? If you put it on the grill.
Well, this is the debate. Now, I'm going to go with cheese on toast is making some toast, putting the cheese on it, and then melting the cheese on top of the toast. Yeah? A toasted cheese sandwich is something you make in a sandwich maker. So you put the cheese sandwich in the machine, and it comes out all toasted. Or you can have a sandwich with hot cheese, like 2 bits of toast with cold cheese in the middle of it. Now, what is that? That's not cheese on toast. I don't think it's a toasted cheese sandwich either.
I just want to jump in. I'm hearing this, right?
Of course he is, lad. He's just run out of his garden.
Right.
He was in the garden. He's probably dropped poor Ayrton, right, on the sofa, and he's wriggling around, right, because Daddy's just dropped him like a stone, right, to come in and do the cheese on toast thing, haven't you?
Let's just get a few facts right here. You grate the cheese, right? You grate the cheese. You put the bread in the toaster. You toast the bread. You butter the toast when it is done in the toaster, yeah?
Butter it?
You butter the...
Are you sick?
Toast pings up, butter on the toast, yeah? Nice bit
for God's sake. Duffin and
nice bit of clover.
Duffin and Donna are back. Oh, God. As soon as you talk about food, they return.
I just let you know, Dan, Carl Duffin is no relation of mine. We have established this.
I know. I definitely know that. For starters, you're like 7. You're like 7 foot tall, and he's like 5 foot nothing.
And all my family's tall. Anyway, you butter the toast after it's pinged out the toaster, right? You butter the toast. You then put said grated cheese that you've grated on the toast. You have, by the very definition of it, cheese on toast.
No, you put the toast under the grill.
No, you
toast one side.
So I'm going to shoot you down, Kelly. What you're having is melted cheese on toast.
No such thing, man. No such thing. What is cheese on toast?
Either way.
Cheese on...
I'll just sit back and let the carnage
We can argue all night long about this, but grate the cheese,
but you're wrong.
Do the toast, cheese on the toast. You don't need to melt it, because then that's melted cheese on toast. You just leave it grated on there. Beautifully done.
Oh, so your cheese, you don't ever cook the cheese?
No, cheese on the toast.
You're so wrong, man.
No.
You're so wrong. You northern lot have got such bad habits,
it's
man,
literally
honestly,
the definition of cheese on toast. There's
how many octaves? How many octaves did Matt Duffin go up then? Only dogs could hear that. It's cheese on toast. It's melted on top.
So you're having melted cheese on toast. I'm having...
No, I'm having cheese on toast.
No, you're melting the cheese on the toast.
I guarantee I can have an hour or 2 hour right now, and he's still go. Michael Harris is now sped in the pit lane as well. He's got to stop and go.
Right.
Must be in the pit lane, yeah.
I'm going to leave it to the commentary. If I hear any more shenanigans, I will be back.
Okay, so he'll be back in a few moments, in a few seconds, because the next one is going to be bread roll or roll.
Or cob.
No, not a cob. There's no such thing as a cob.
Well, hey, Jamie.
Well, here we go. He's back.
Jamie Brazier come up to Donington, and Steve Millington says, "Oh, where's the cobs?" And Jamie went, "It's a roll." And Millington even backed me up and says, "Look, you're up here. It's a cob." So there we go. Job done.
It's a northern thing.
It's a bread roll.
Because it's a bread roll. It's not a cob. What the hell's a cob? The only cob I know is the guy who's been racing with us.
Called a cob, I don't know.
The cob he only knows the one that's been racing with us.
He's here tonight, isn't he? He's here for the event. It's cob.
If anyone doesn't know as well, one of the Porsche drivers is a guy. Well, me and Matt both know from Kelly as well from another channel, and he used to race the hair, and his PlayStation name is Cob, and it's probably he's probably referencing a bread roll.
He is a Warburton's Cob. That guy is James. When you have...
I tell you what...
Hang on a minute.
I tell you... Go on, sorry, go on. Sorry, Matt. You were fired up. Go on.
Jam on earlier for your lunch. You had a jam what?
A cob.
Right, a cob. There we go. Jamie has spoken.
That don't make it right, just because you've influenced your kids.
That
doesn't
make
it
a
right.
little bit.
He doesn't come on as well, like that.
I'll tell you what, the chat has actually come alive now. We're talking about cheese on toast. Look at it. I can't even look through them all.
The chat is kicking off. They can't believe that Duffin has his cheese on toast not melted. It's unheard of.
Right, look, Mike Matthews, the saviour of Team Audio Sport in the morning, right? Matt, who are you? Don't make Kellett have been Northern. Fair enough. I'm sorry to all the Northerners, but Matt is wrong. Yes, fair enough.
David Hibbs has just said, Matt, you've restarted an argument between me and my wife. She agrees with you 100%. Why would you? Why would anyone
She's
have
also
unlimited
wrong.
cheese on toast? You're both crazy. I'm with Kelly Davis. Well, to David Hibbs' wife,
Good man.
thank you very much. We are correct.
I've always liked
David Hibbs'
Damien.
wife.
Who likes jam and butter on a cob or sandwich?
I think I might have to send out a contract for Team Audiosport to Hibbs now after having that discussion.
Absolutely, bring him on board. I like it. Him and Fat Bloke, get him in.
Hibbs,
Sadly,
Hibbs, your wife
sadly
is
both of
right.
them-
I'm leaving it here.
Sadly, both are under contract at this minute and time, especially Fat Bloke. I don't think he's ever going to leave Fat Bloke Racing because it's his own group. Yeah, Cobb and toasted cheese sandwich, it really gets the conversation burning, I think. It used to be, for me, it used to be saying that roast dinners are overrated and pineapple on pizza is just outrageous. Next one I'm going to debate later is, do you dip a chip into your milkshake when you go to McDonald's? I do from time to time.
Oh, what?
What? It's nice.
You're sick.
Come on.
A strawberry milkshake and a nice crispy chip dipped in.
It's so nice.
I tell you what, a friend of mine used to put cold Coca-Cola in his pasty.
What the?
I know. Cold Coke in a hot pasty. That's just disgusting. There was something wrong with him. But I mean, chip in milkshake's pretty bad, to be fair.
Mike Matthews in the chat saying £1,713 raised so far, and you guys are absolutely smashing it. So thank you to everybody who has donated. It's been absolutely amazing, this stream. Time is flying by. Lexi, oh my God, I've been sat in the seat for under 7 hours. Yes, you have, Lexi, and you still gonna have to keep going, I'm afraid. You definitely want to see that donation, at least from me anyway. So keep going.
I'll donate more. I'll donate more if Lexi makes it to the end.
I'll try and donate more if it makes it to the end. I'll try, not guarantee.
Right.
I think also
Guys.
Matt Wright needs to donate just in case if Team Audiosport making the top 3, because I don't think we're winning.
We've got pit stops on the race leader and P10.
Right, guys,
Yeah, this-
I'm gonna take a
Go on.
break. I'll leave you with it for a minute or two. I will be back shortly.
He will be back shortly. Yeah, I said best sandwich, jam and peanut butter. Oh God, no.
God, no, absolutely not.
No.
I'm gonna go and have some cheese on toast.
Is that cheese on toast or melted cheese on toast?
That is cheese on toast. Melted cheese on toast is cheese on toast. I'm gonna go and have some under the grill. Melt the cheese on it. Everything else, rubbish. Take my word for it. Ciao.
It's at 9 o'clock in the UK. Cheese on toast. Unbelievable. We're expecting this. I'm 7 hours in almost.
Right, okay. Obviously, the reason I brought all these conversations up is because Matthew and Kelly, when they're together and you bring up a topic like this, those two will go hell for leather on who is right. A majority of the time, it's just a viewing pleasure for us. So yeah, enjoy the entertainment. You're all welcome. But best sandwich, probably a Tesco's one from probably the chicken salad from Tesco's. Can't go wrong with a meal deal from Tesco's.
Yeah, I prefer a cheese and ham sandwich. Chicken sandwich. Try one
Simple
day.
answer, Dan. I'm right.
Back in after 2 minutes off.
And 5 minutes later, you'll hear Matt saying he's right.
Oh boy.
Probably I'd say a chicken sandwich. I like a good chicken sandwich, bit of stuffing maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, Ben. So I just watched Ben. I got him on my stream in a minute, and he pretty much drifted the Lexus around then. The gap to the leaders has come down a bit. It's 80 seconds. It was 90 odd. So Overtaker is making some leeway to the leader, but I think it's going to take a lot of work from him.
I would say the leader just came into the pits as well, though. So why would
Yeah.
Peter on the page, so I might get back up. The Lexus looking strong to win this. Still got 17 hours left though.
It has been Lexus leading the way with Ford, and then Lexus again in third, but it's been the reverse way around. Obviously, the Diamond Honan Pan plan guys have been leading this event pretty much from the start. Ben losing the lead earlier on. And then we've had the the Ford 77. Obviously, these names are so tiny I can't even read them, so I'm not even going to bother. The 77 Ford has been in second place for pretty much most of this race as well, with the Audio Sport Lexus separating them from time to time. But after a couple of hiccups from our strategy hasn't worked out, the
the fries in the wall. 23 cars
who's in the wall?
The 23 car P4 is in the wall of Jay Williams. Not good. He's had trouble.
I think at some point, everyone at some point is going to have issues throughout this ride. Guys in the chat, give us a topic or let's hear your unpopular opinion. Yeah, let's do that. That's an unpopular opinion.
Everyone in the chat to you guys.
Well, let's have a debate on something that you think that no one else will agree with. An unpopular opinion. Let's hear that one because I love a good debate from time to time. Like I said, roast dinners are just terrible and a waste of time, especially gravy. Can't stand gravy.
I agree.
Gravy is just the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard of. And I guarantee the chat is going to go completely ballistic now. It always seems to be food that seems to get the real chat going. You can tell it's fun to everyone, isn't it? You got to have some food.
Yeah.
So 17 hours and 16 minutes still to go. And we still got all that time to go. Chat complete and utter rubbish.
We got changed for the lead here.
We have indeed. So what's happened to the leader there? Because that gap was massive.
They had a last. They didn't come into pits as Econ coming in. Huh.
That is interesting. No. Overtaken now leads this race. They lost 80 seconds.
They must have crashed.
Yeah, it is the change drivers, haven't they? The leader has pitted.
But the current leaders are not pitted yet. So
yeah, that's just the strategy that's worked out there. So yeah,
they must have had like a large incident that's cost them 1 minute and 20 seconds.
No, I think they've just had a pit stop, and I think the pit stop roughly is. I think they've lost some time somewhere, but I don't think it's massively that much where they've lost out.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
They've still got a stop to make, I think. As E colon, aka Diz, is now going into the pro BMW for Fat Bloke Racing.
The stop penalty should be cleared, and they have.
And what a beautiful evening we are having here at the Nürburgring. It's looking quite beautiful outside for myself here in Cornwall. So guys, make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. If you do like what you see, obviously it's going to be roughly about 5 weeks until we go racing for our championship season once again. The GT3s will return, as will the Ginetta GT4s. Will be a brand new season, one make season. Let's see how they all get on with that one as well. Very exciting. There are new rules coming in for the GT3s as well. The sprint race format is changing. The sprint race used to be a 20-minute reverse grid race. It won't be no longer. It will be a 15-minute reverse grid, but the categories are going to change. It is no longer Pro and Pro-Am. It will be Pro Silver, Pro Platinum, and Pro Gold. So you'll be placed in a category for two different parts of Pro. And instead of reversing the entire grid, we will just reverse the top class and the bottom class and keep them in that order. So the platinum drivers will start at the front, while the gold drivers start at the back, but their championship will be in reverse. Make sense? I hope it does. As will the Pro-Ams, they'll be exactly the same, and a few of the Pro-Am drivers have been promoted up into Pro. So the pit window will be open the entire time as well while they do the sprint race. So strategy is wide open in that one, and it's usually just a sprint flat touch of fuel, off you go again kind of scenario. The feature race has also changed. We are no longer doing an hour-long race. The race will now be 1 hour and 10 minutes.
Wow. More racing.
We have we have added an additional 10 minutes onto it, which will kill the tyres toward the end of the stint. And as you're watching these guys, they're pushing an hour and 10 minutes in these cars, and it's really affecting them. The weight as well also affect the cars on top. With that said, an hour and 10 minutes in these cars, strategy is going to be wide open. I believe we're going to look to a possible 50 minutes pit window as well. So pit window is going to be wide open to do strategy. So you can half fuel it and alternate tires, or you can full fuel and just do tires as well, or you could just do the whole thing with just one change. So strategy is going to be wide open as well for that one. So an interesting season coming up very shortly. And obviously I'll run through the calendar as well. If you do want to be a part of that, then make sure you head over to our Discord and our Sim Grid as well, so you can sign up for that championship as well. Obviously, we don't have any current champions on the grid with us tonight from this season. We look back, obviously, to this season. We had the GT4 championship. That went the way of Kieran O'Reilly, winning that one in his McLaren. Regarding the Pro-Am category, that went to D. Hibbs. He winning the Pro-Am category in his McLaren. He moves up into the Pro category. What can he do as the heir to the Pro-Am Championship? Obviously, he will not be able to defend his title because he is going into the Pro. The Pro Championship going the way of Silth, and the MSA crew absolutely dominate in the Mustang. The Mustang now leads here at the Nordschlife, and all these exciting things to come next season. We do have some other fun events. Obviously, this is one of them. We have the 24 hours of the Nordschlife, raising money for cancer research, and make sure you donate as much as you can, even if it's £2, £1, whatever it is. Donate as much as you can, because this is a great cause. The other fun events that we have planned, we still need to figure out dates for it, but we have the BMW Challenge, where we will have, I believe we came to an agreement of, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head what we said. Matt Wright, if you're in the chat, you probably will remind me, but there's a circuit that we'll be going to for that one. I'm trying to think off the top of my head and I can't think, but it is going to be a BMW class. We've done it this season gone, where we did an Audi event where we had the GT2 Audis, the GT3 Audis, and the GT4 Audis, a three-way class fight. This time around, we're going to have the BMW M4 GT3, we're going to have the BMW M4 GT4 car, and we're going to have the BMW M2s as well, all out on circuit at once. I can't remember the name of the circuit that we selected now. Someone in the Silverstone. That's it. Thank you, Matt. Nice. Silverstone. It will be Silverstone, the BMW Challenge. The other event we have as well, obviously, the very famous rivalry that has been spread through Le Mans through a long time, which is Ford versus Ferrari. So we're going to have the Ford Mustang versus the Ferrari 296. They're going to be going at it at Misano. So if you are interested in any of those fun events, then make sure you get involved when we sign them up. Jack in the chat saying, Shabba! And that's a running joke from my guys in my work. So Shabba to him. Overtaker has now lost the lead of the race. We have lost the car. We've lost the Porsche once again. And I think every time they seem to do a driver change, they have to leave the session and come back in.
Which is annoying.
Shabba. Shabba.
Well, they're not disconnected in a while, so yeah, now it comes up. The lead's only 5 seconds now between the Lexus and the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, Overtaker's lost the lead now. So the thing is with this is the strategy is going to be out of whack now. I don't know where Overtaker is. I don't know where the other Lexus is in this fight. But either way, they are close to each other on track. They're 5 seconds separated them, so it's still a good fight. Shabba.
The Lexus in the Nordschlife section, so they're more than 5 seconds apart. That's a lie.
I'm trying to figure out when Overtaker is needing to pit, because it's been a while since he's needed to pit.
He just didn't he pit when didn't he just pit? That's why the Duras retook the lead.
Hibbs in the chat says, "Can I finish at the back of pros? That's what I'll do." My unpopular opinion. Oh yes, here we go. Matt Wright. Unpopular opinion. Yeah. Here we go. I've been waiting for this one all night. Here we go. I'm waiting, Matt. I'm waiting. Barcelona is a great Oh, let's talk about cars, didn't we? Let's talk about cars, didn't we?
Yeah, but same. We're talking about track, still motorsport related.
Barcelona is a great track.
Is it? I don't know.
It's the lava man. Shaba. Barcelona, is it a great track?
I don't know, to be honest.
Well, Matt Wright
Maybe-
tends to
maybe-
think that it is.
Maybe for F1, yeah, but for this...
Piece of stepdad. Back to the cheese on toast question again. Barcelona is a great track. Do you know what? Well, Barcelona for me is a circuit that's meh. It's okay, but it's not. It's all right, but it's not bad either. It's just meh. Nah. He also says Jerry is the hottest Spice Girl. Yeah, I agree with that.
Oh,
Yeah. I think I have to agree with that. Jerry's probably is the hottest Spice Girl. Mikey in the chat saying I agree there. Yeah, I'm assuming it's the Barcelona thing. Chris Rocket is at evening all. I'm assuming that's the Barcelona talk. It's a meh. I'd rather go to Jerez. Bring Jerez back.
All right.
Or Valencia. Which I believe the Spanish government has only now just paid that off.
Really?
Carl Duffin just had to Google Shabba, learning loads. Oh, God. Oh, I got a fun fact for you.
Okay.
What do you call a group of pandas?
What?
An embarrassment. That's an actual true fact. A group of pandas is known as an embarrassment.
Right.
Proper talk right there. Lol, Duffin's is new sea salt phrase, I'm sure. Benny in the chat, unmelted cheese on toast is good with Vegemite. Well, the US Aussies opinions. Us Aussies opinions. Well, is that just basically Marmite? Is that their version of Marmite?
Yeah, Marmite, yeah. I'll show you a picture of Marmite, yeah.
Oh, there we go. There's a topic. Bit harsh on the pandas, mate. That's what they're called. An embarrassment. A group of pandas is called an embarrassment. I might tell Poe. I might tell Poe when he's doing his kung fu training. Only a handful of people get that around friends. Marmite, Yoshi, you like it or not?
No.
No, either. Oh, that was easy. No. People, do you like Marmite? Let's have that. Let's have Marmite. Let's have a discussion on that. Let's have some Marmite. Marmite. I guarantee Matthew Duffin's a weirdo who likes Marmite.
Yeah.
I can't even spell Marmite. Marmite.
Yeah. Marmite. Marmite.
Hang on. Say that again. Wait. Say that again.
Marmite.
Thank you very much.
Okay.
There we go. There's a poll for you. Marmite, yes or no? Carl Duffin, Marmite, cheese on toast.
Hell no. What? No, what was that?
Marmite on
I'm putting
cheese
hell
on
no.
toast.
I'm putting hell no now.
Or with a Marmite under the cheese but on top of the toast. So is that a Marmite cheese on toast? Or is that a Marmite or is that a cheese Marmite on toast? Or is it a toast Marmite on cheese?
Hell no, it's winning 83% 17. Marmite, nah. That sounds disgusting.
Marmite and cheese crumpets.
I've never had cheese crumpets before, to be honest.
Hate Marmite, but love Twiglets. The best. See, I don't like Twiglets either.
I like Twiglets, though. For some reason,
Nah.
but it's kind of weird.
Nah.
Oh.
Nah, not for me.
Fair enough.
Just Marmite on its own, just Marmite, just no. Already, 75% of you reckon that hell no to Marmite, and I totally agree. No cheese on toast with your wash your sister. What? What's your sister sauce?
Sauce? What's that?
Toaster on Marmite on toasted cheese.
What do I mean?
Oh god.
Oh, no.
Okay, what about the age-old crunchy or smooth peanut butter?
I
Are
don't like
cheese
peanut
crumpets a thing, or is it that just cheese on crump?
I don't think. Never heard of cheese crumpets before in my life, so I've like. No, I don't think it's a real thing.
Apparently, you can get Marmite with peanut butter. Not tried it. Apparently.
I don't even like peanut butter. It's disgusting. I don't like any kind of nut. I don't know. I just don't like it. My taste buds hate it.
Okay, so we are now coming up to 17 hours still left to go of this race, and it's still the Lexus leading the way, the 292 Lexus out in front, with the Ford 77 in second place. The 96 Lexus now taking the third place, with the 23 Ferrari sat in fourth. The 64 Mustang sat in P5, with the 180 McLaren in P6. They're at the start of the BMWs. We've got the 932 BMW with the 836 BMW closely followed behind. The 66 Bentley followed by the 47 Ferrari, and then Lexi in the 35 Lambo. And then bringing up the rear is the Porsche of the 794.
No. No retirement yet, which is pretty good. Almost 7 hours of them. As the sun is really starting to go through the trees now. Wish all those.
They are indeed. I am just interested to see who is going to be jumping in the car in a minute for the Audio Sport boys. I believe Duffin will be jumping in at around 10 o'clock when Ben has his bedtime. I know Chris is definitely going to be making sure he jumps off of that, so he can get his good night's sleep.
Mm-hmm.
To be fair, we might need Ben in the morning and Mike, because I think me and Matt are going to be dead afterwards.
I won't be
already
surprised, to be honest, yeah.
It's not, well, it's just gone 20 past 9, or coming to 20 past 9, and I'm already struggling to keep my eyes awake.
You two doing the whole night thing? Tonight, wow.
Well, we're pretty much either going to be streaming or we're going to be driving, so yeah. You probably won't hear from me and Matt until the very early mornings, where we'll probably be passed out. I did say midnight. Oh, okay. He got the impression that 10:30 was what he was allowed to do. So Ben, keep driving.
Watching Ben right now coming in. We got our yellow flag ahead pro election. It is by the carousel. Good way.
I think we need another debate. I think we need something new. We need something fresh, something that will get the chat going. We haven't had something in a while. I think the problem is, Yoshi, me and you seem to be in agreement with things. That's the problem.
FBI in the pits once again of the 180 McLaren. I'm surprised FBI are in the same car manufacturer actually, so in the Pro team actually. Because I thought they were going the same manufacturer car.
I think a lot of the drivers tend to like to drive other things, so probably wants to go bed. He looks like he's tired, lol. I would be tired if I was driving that Lexus for that long hours than the rest of us at this minute. I think
about to hit 50 laps as well.
I think trying to figure out how many hours Ben's done. He's already done 2 hours, then I done 2 hours, then he done possibly another hour and a half. Then Duffin's been in for 2 hours, and he's back in the car again. And so he's I think he's done about 5 hours already in the car. So
wow.
If I'm right. No, he's done about 4 hours, I would say.
Wow.
So next debate, he says, jam or cream first on scone. Which is first on a scone?
I say jam.
It's got to be jam first. It's always jam first.
Why is it always a green? We can't. Jam always.
This is why when Matt and Kelly are here, they have very different opinions on things. So they're the best option. They always fight it out. Chris says 5 hours. So Ben's done 5 hours in the car, so that shows how much commitment he's. And I'll tell you what, good man.
Matt disagrees with that. Cream and jam. I mean, I don't know why, but the jam on the bottom is best option for us going.
Well, it's the Cornish way, jam first.
Exactly, yeah. I live in Plymouth, so I'm close to Cornwall.
Jam first. It's always jam first. Always jam first. Just having a look through the Discord, seeing how people are doing. So far, there's not really much discussion.
Cheese on a scone? Nah. I don't think... Do people have cheese on scones, maybe? As the track starts to get a bit more darker. I think the sun's come fully down. I don't see... Oh, never mind. I can see a little bit.
We've still got daylight. We still got daylight. I don't think we're going to see nighttime until a little bit later.
Yeah, it's just the sun's behind the trees. Not much of the tracks now got... Most of the tracks now are under shadow. Apart from the first car itself, I can see. And the poll's in. 14 people. Whoever voted no, I don't get you. You're not weird if you say no.
What, to Marmite?
Yeah.
Well, no. Marmite's terrible.
Yeah, 28 people said yeah. 28% of people say yes.
It's an old saying, though, isn't it? Marmite, you love it or hate it, kind of thing. Why is Ben's engine yellow? Basically, Chris, the reason his engine is yellow is because I completely and utterly abused the hell out of the car. Going to bed, we'll join once I'm awake, says Donna in the chat. Okay, Donna, enjoy your rest. I know it's your bedtime now, so, get some good rest. And we'll see you in the early hours where I've gone completely delusional.
So I'll be knackered by the morning.
Yeah. And again, Ben, Chris, just to clarify, it's obviously the reason the engine is yellow is due to the fact that when we do the downward shifts or when we, abuse the engine or rev it too high, the engine takes wear. And when I was in the car, I probably just abused it a little bit too hard. So, but, well done then. I know. I did bring the gap down to the leader. I did, but then I binned it as well. So that didn't help either. So. But now Ben's doing a fantastic job, as is everyone else here. And if you do like what you see here, please, guys, hit that like button. Let's try and get 100 likes before the end of this stream. And while you're at it as well, the GoFundMe page is... Oh, GoFundMe. The Just a Giving page is at the top there. You're more than welcome to GoFundMe if you like as well. My Twitch is up there somewhere. But no, I'm joking. Obviously, tonight's about raising money for cancer research. So please head over to the GoFundMe. Can it be fixed or is it going to blow? If we're careful with it, it'll be fine.
The leader. It's in the wall. We've got a crash for Lexi. Sorry, not the leader. Marshall, actually. Yeah. I can't change the camera. Let me change the camera, please. This game.
So glad to be out of the car after 6 hours. Which car were you in? On that one, I can't. I'm terrible with names. I'm absolutely awful with names. That's my dyslexia kicking in.
Remembering names after almost 7 hours, it's gonna be, we're gonna forget about it during the night. Wow.
I'm already going delusional looking at all these Red Bulls that are just empty and stacking next to me.
We've reached 50 laps, and we're 7 hours in. We definitely get past 100.
Currently, the donations at the minute is £1,713. And once again, thank you to everyone who has donated. And obviously, the 47 Ferrari. Nice to see you out of the car and resting a little bit there, buddy. And 6 hours in the car is a long, long time. But time to put your feet up, relax, and maybe have a quick nap as well. Always good to get a healthy nap underneath you. But like I said, we're up to £1,713. Guys, please keep donating. You're all doing a fabulous job. The last person to donate was Steve Beck, so thank you very much, Steve Beck.
Not showing why he donated, though. That's weird.
6 hours indeed. Lexi is still going, so she keeps going the way she is at the minute, then if she finishes this race, myself, Matt and Yoshi will donate a little bit more. She has to finish the race though. She cannot retire or.
Oh, just flying into the wall, bouncing over the curbs. Every time we go on camera, can't. Oh boy. Pushing it, race leads, pushing on the curbs a bit. Before we get into the Nordschlife. So I'm just gonna die soon.
Even still at this stage, the drivers are still pushing. They're starting to feel the fatigue. They're starting to feel the car struggling even after this long period of time. I don't know what kind of state the other cars are in at the minute. I don't know what engine situation they're in, but still 24 hours is a long old time for these cars.
It is indeed. It is indeed.
Let's see if Overtaker's gone live. He was previously. Let's see if there's a yellow engine on that car.
Most plans, most drivers have yellow engines. Like, what we don't want to see is the engine blowout near the end.
So no yellow engine for those guys.
They're good. Watching Phil Rowe in the Solar Racing team. Number 66 Bentley. Where is he? Here. Got no idea. Start of the Nordschlife section. Then wait for the car for 10 minutes, then go to hold left code. Car update car 35 next left having issues. Oh dear. That's not good.
So at the minute, everyone else on the track has not got yellow engines, but only us. I don't know if I can find a stream for the leading Lexus. Everyone else at the minute seems to be okay with their engines.
Which is somehow lucky for them. You'll need to your engine then. Pushing it a bit.
Yeah, probably too much. It's Kyle. How's things going, bud? Yeah, it's going all right, Big Dan Davis. Yeah, it's going all right at the minute. We're currently just getting into the 17 hours left to go, and it's only now, what, 9:30? And I'm already trying not to doze off. But we're going to keep it strong. We've already had some crazy debates at the minute. Don't worry, it's not broken. Just tired as F. I bet it's starting to struggle, Lexi.
I'm tired as well right now, to be honest. 29:30. Oh.
I said a lot of these guys. Some of them have just done 6 hours straight. A few of them have done 5 hours, one after the other. So it's enduring. It's painful. But they're all doing a great job at the minute. They're still keeping at it, and we're still donating as well. So guys, hit that like button and subscribe to the channel. Have you had a nap yet, Dan? No, I have not. And do you know the worst thing is I had work this morning, which I got up at 5 in the morning. So yeah.
I'm not had a night nap either, because if I fall asleep, even if like I'm gonna be half an hour, I fall. It's been 4 hours sometimes. I do times. I'm trying to take less naps today. I don't want to overrun my sleep. That'd be too tired to speak.
Talking about naps, it's just made me do a massive yawn. I thought I'd struggle with doing GT4 night, but I think I'm struggling with this one, to be fair.
Well, GT4 night is like an hour and a bit. This is going on for 7 hours. And the stream's going to crash at 1 AM as well. We've got a part 2 coming up after that one. Just let everyone know as well, joining us, the stream will crash at 1 AM. Very loud before it crashed out, so there will be a part 2 right around 1 AM. So don't worry, the racing will end, we will back at that time. After the thing. To let anyone know.
Oh, God. Ugh. Let's have another suggestion. Ben doing 1 lap and then taking a break. I don't know if he's contacted Matt. I don't know if Matt's listening. Ben doing one lap and then taking a break. So Matt, if you're listening,
Gotta get the cars. Didn't he
sounds
finish
like he
right?
needs brakes.
He did
Sounds
say,
like
he
he
did say,
needed new brakes.
oh,
Dan, you survived 37 hours at Seasol. This is easy.
actually. Oh boy.
Good on you, sticking around and staying committed. You are a true champ at the end of the 24 hours. If you're still here, I'll try his best. Yeah, he has. Okay. So by the sounds of things, Ben might be taking new brakes, which is a longer pit stop as well. So
That's not good for the brakes.
no, it's not. Regarding the engine, I don't know how his engine's doing either. So we'll keep an eye on that.
Couple of misfires in the back of the car when he brakes, or brakes out, and I can't really hear it. What do you have with the engine sounds like? Why is it always going to Lexi's car? No. So the engine's here. Let's look at this engine real quick. The misfire or something? Oh no. And Marshall joins us. Alright.
Hello.
Hey Alexa. Oh. The engine sounds fine on the 96. I don't know if it's taking a break. Left leg haven't been. I'm not surprised. You're the only person doing it solo, which is extraordinary. Absolutely extraordinary.
It's crazy. To be fair, it's crazy how many times you're pressing the brake going around here.
Yeah, 170 corners. Yeah.
Yeah, well, some of them are flat out like they run or just lifting like they run through slug parts and Vipperman.
Phil Raiden into the pits, don't interrupt there, but yeah, he's died, I think, for a stint. He's been.
I'm not surprised. It's a lot of effort.
It is, but your main aim is just to finish, and you're struggling. I mean, it's knowing that we saw you been in multiple times. At least gotta try and finish. That's your aim, innit? Finish the race.
Yeah,
That's it.
that's all I want to do. Finish the race.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna be honest. I've got my back door open and I've got the garden open, so there'll probably be like one or two times during the night where I'll step out of it and come into the garden because sure, it's good to do a full race non-stop, but yeah, the wheels getting a bit hot as well. I've legit got a fan running right next to it so it doesn't overheat.
Oh yeah.
I've got a fan running, and it's placed right next to me, in my seat, and it's aimed right at my steering wheel, so it does not overheat. And even then, it's still a little bit warm.
Yeah. Seriously, you're all doing an amazing job. Great amount race so far, and a long way to go. Yet.
Yeah, definitely a long way.
Good night, Carl. Good night, Carl Duffin. Have a great. And yeah, Shababa. And sorry about money raised. I think down to 1,700 something quid. I need to check that actually. 1,030 with the latest donation so far from Steve Beck 1 hour ago. So please, can donate. If it's £2, if it's £5, whatever you can do, feel free to donate. It helps us with doing the Just Give this event for. Thank you, Alexa Marshall, for joining us in the comment box. Hello. I think.
Yeah. Obviously, Carl, if you're just still here, thank you so much for watching, and obviously Shaba, back to you as well, and to all the guys who are jabbering at my work. Yeah, we are still going. We're still at it at the minute. We are going to go as long as we possibly can, or especially me. It's going to be a while until I get in the car. Matthew Duffin is looking to get into the car for the Audio Sport SPR Lexus. But like I said, keep doing a fabulous job in liking and subscribing to the channel. Hit that donate button as well. Let's get as much money as we raise. Let's get to the 2,000 mark now and really gain as much money as we possibly can. in the stream. Might write in the chat, go Lexi, you're doing a great job, and a bit of fresh air always helps you out. If you're time, I'm probably
There it is.
God, there's a big yawn.
Yep.
I think I might need to get in the car soon just to re-wake me up. It doesn't help as well. I've got hay fever, and it's really annoying my left eye right now. So not.
Yeah. How's the 96 car doing? P3, watching right now actually.
We're doing all right. I'll be happy if we end up third in this race with all the kind of chaos that we've had. But the fastest lap has actually gone now to the race leader, and it's gone to the 47 Ferrari. So the 47 Ferrari looking mighty at this stage of the race. And obviously with the air temperature getting cooler, track getting cooler, we're getting to a scenario where the track is going to get faster. Ever so slightly.
8:21.452 is their best lap. I need to put my phone on charge. It's going to die soon. Put on. I need to miss all my stuff. I literally had to pull the mattress off my bed and put it on the floor because I don't want to be too far away from my controller. And just in case I need to change the cameras.
God, I looked back and looked at my bed then, and it was just calling at me, telling me to get in it.
Don't do that.
Trust me.
Oh, hello, Phil.
Phil Raiden joins us back. Hello, welcome back.
Yeah.
How was... Wait, you're driving still, huh? No, you're not driving.
No.
You're driving.
No, Ben's in the car now. We're just doing
that
short stints because my hand's playing up, so... And because I'm on controller.
As John Goudet has now come into the pits, possibly just a standard pit here. Matt Wright in the chat, anyone like football? New topic. Has VAR improved football? I'm not a football fan, so I'll leave it to the football fans. While you lot talk about that, I'm going to have a nap.
VAR takes my time. Good night.
I'm not joining Matt, Dan, because I can't stand football.
No, good night. Can we talk about something else, not football?
I'm pretty sure, Matt, that's a Matthew Duffin conversation, that one is. And possibly guys in the chat who like football. I'm not a fan of football. I don't hate the game. I don't hate the players. To be fair, it's the fans that put me off. So for me, that's what ruins football. But at the end of the day, that's just my opinion. Other people may think differently. But like I said, I'm quite handy at football. I do like playing it. But for me, it's nah, I don't have the time for it. I'd rather sit and watch 24 hours of people going around a French circuit rather than watching some football. As I believe Ben is now into the pits.
He is.
Now, on my stream, obviously, he can request which driver come in. It will tell me if he's requested a driver. It'll come up blue. And at the minute, he has not requested Duffin to get in the car. So he might be double stinting again. Yeah, possibly so. So
Matt not ready, is he? No. Right. Oh, we're going to start for the 836 car for speed in the pits now.
We do indeed. Lexi's back on her way out after her little break out in the fresh air.
I think Jamal's back in car for this one as well. Let's see.
To be fair, it is boring. It is incredibly... Like, I'm quite happy sitting watching rugby. I think rugby is more entertaining than football. As football, there's not a lot that happens in football, let's be honest. Like yes, they might score a goal every now and then, and probably the best teams, when they do play, it's a goal here or there, I think Ben, is just a standard stop. Off he goes again, and another hour. I think he's going to add on top of that, and I think we'll see Matthew Duffin in the car. While these guys are circulating and having a moment, I'm going to take a break and have a walk around, because if I don't, I think I'm going to nod off. So I'll leave you to the hands of Yoshi and PN.
Thank you, Dan. As the evening starts to roll, the night time slowly approaching us minute by minute, as we see Benton. Bit of a trip onto the grass. He's coming to the corner. Yeah, any conversations you want me to talk about with me and Phil, bring it on in the chat, and we'll see if we can talk about it. Hopefully we can. If You need to have a sport though. So you so you got hand start to her. How do you feel like you're doing good? You're out of the car now. Phil, I think you're in. Nope, he's on mute. It's just me in the coach box. In the coach box, my name's Yoshi. Just me for now. It's on, and Dad is just taking on mute. Nap break. So 16 and a half hours to go. Is 2 laps followed by 7 Then Ben Rooks. Oh, he's at a spin. He's at a spinner coming out to final, and that is not good. Cold tires. Enter. And he enters the. Oh dear, he's done it again. And only Dan Davis is up there to watch. Give everyone on board view, yeah? Of what car? What car, Chris? What is the most boring sport to watch? I don't like rugby a bit. If you want a specific view of a car, feel free to let me know and I'll make it happen. If you want to... Well, not a good time to have an onboard view. That was Marshall. Any car? Okay. So far, we are watching in the Auto Sports SPR car, currently took pole position yesterday for Dan Davis. Took pole yesterday for that session. Currently P3 sitting a lap down with 6 seconds between the same. He'll wanna keep his tires up as he's had another. And again, he's gone off the track and he's in the wall once. And that is not what you want to see as we're on board of him in the car. Oh dear. So, Jamal in the car with 30 seconds stop go penalty. There. The third in-race penalty. Yep. Marshall in the wall. I am on board with the current race leader. I feel like some of this time the jumps in the air and just keeps it on the track so far a whole minute. The next car behind of the I got no idea what car that is. What that is. You can play stable with a car for a whole. We've not really been on board with a whole on board yet. Obviously, I can't take a nap right now. Well, I can. I don't want to leave the comment box empty at 9 PM, so I'm going to stay in until as long as back in. I'll take it on my. Let's look on to now Colin. Colin, as him is in the Ram Racing GBM. Entering the middle section of the track. And there is a car behind the car. I think. No, is there a car behind? No, that's the mirror. You'll probably want to come in again. Not again, but at the end of the stint, come in, serve the penalty, next stint onwards. Oh no, that's my first. Hope you're enjoying this coverage of the 24 hours of the raising £1,703. I'll tell you it was 200 smash qualifying day yesterday, but can we get more? 2,000. Can we get at least 2,500 for the end of the race? Remember, donations, extra donation if Marshall Flex finishes the race. There will be extra donation from Dan. I think Phil and for me, if I can. If I can't, then I do apologise. I did my donation earlier. Still on board with Jamal in the 836 BMW of Ramry, which is an actual team in British GT Championship, I think. I don't really watch British GT Championship. I do watch British Touring Car though. Right on board down the SimPlay. We caught it yesterday in qualifying. As nightfall hits us soon. Looks like he's going to come into the pits to serve his penalty. He is. Slow. Ooh. Comes in to serve his penalty of 30 seconds. More load. This is what's going to probably feel like in the night. Honest and in nap soon. I'll probably listen to the commentary live while I'm sleeping. Get up by midnight, do the night stint. We are watching Bedrock in the Motorsport SPR, manned by myself, Dan Davis, Matthew Duffin, and a fourth driver. No, there was. Because I'm live and I'm taking control of the cameras. If I wanted to take control of the cameras, I would look. But nope. And that was Jamal coming out of the pit lane, about to be lapped by the 96 Lexus, not Lotus, Lexus. Why am I thinking Lotus from?
It could be a Lotus if you like.
I know, I just don't know why I thought Lotus. Just tells you I need to know.
Pity we don't have Lotus in the game.
Yeah. Probably why I'm thinking about it now.
Because they do race a British GT with a.
Yeah, they do. So I don't understand.
But then again, though, are we going to see many more updates to ACC?
I don't know. I mean, obviously, there's up. It was comments before that.
Well, I might have to step away again because I'm keeping an eye on Benny.
Yeah.
Because my third driver isn't on yet, and I might have to re-invite him into the party.
Lovely, watching right now. Let's see. Oh!
Right,
Right,
hang on, I'll be back.
And that's a big one. He's got a spinner coming out.
That's the biggest crash the car's had yet.
Yeah. Every time I go into a drive, or someone mentions spin or crash.
You've cursed us. Right, I'll be back in a sec.
Reverse, this inflation to a 3.2. And there's no cars nearby, so it's clear. Just saying hello to the marshals, probably. White flag's waving for a slow car. No one's going to be. Oh, it's off again! Oh dear. He's taken track limits to another level. Thinking the grass is racing line, maybe the time. Because we are 16 hours. We are? If my math's correct. 7 hours of them. Still at 16.5 hours. A lot of racing still to go here in the Nordschlife, and just seeing the beautiful skies here in the north. It's 9:52 p.m. in the UK, about to hit 10 o'clock. It's night time outside IRL, but for this game it's not night time just yet. '62. We've not watched it in a while, so I was watching. Right, I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'm just gonna walk around for a bit. I'm still gonna be here. I'm gonna take. Yeah, Abby. Okay, forget that walk. I'm still here. Just watching that time tick down. I'm literally. It feels like it's going slower and slower. So. Oh, that's why it's too low. Where is it? We have a new fast lap of the race going to Pete. I know that time was when we look at it. It won't show us lap times. Great. Only shows a free practice time. Second fast lap means there are no points at all. This is all for charity. But we are 53 laps in. Of what it's to be. Probably over. Because we're not even halfway yet. Potentially when we get to halfway point we might have. How many laps are we going to do? But there was a poll earlier saying how many laps were probably over 100. Or the poll wise, I don't know. Ben staying in the car once again. I'm having a window, it's too high. Here we go, so my forecast. Have they had any damage? And why? That's going to be the question. In this point, there's no point looking at the gap. Meant nothing. Ten hours later, 10 a.m. Where was time? That'd be 4 hours left. 8 hours time would be like 8 a.m. Would be 6 hours. No, I was trying the first time. No lines. You can start. You can probably stop here and starting to doze off. I'll be out the coach book soon. I don't want to doze off though, so I don't want to be on the same for 5 hours. Rush Jamal side by side with your sports. Not for position. As we're seeing now, just how this it's a very long track, 116 miles, not the track we normally go to. We race on the GP circuit for our regular championships, but not this circuit. This is a special event. That's one coming into the pit. Nope, that was my eyes. That's another misfire from Lakers 10-1 again. So I got no idea. Wilson in P3. Let's take a look at the donation update. Are we still going updates? But thank you to all the donations. We've had about 75 of them. So thank you all so much for donating in this amazing charity. Someone donated 2 months ago, that's not right. Okay. But thank you for the donations. You also 30 quid here, 20. What about commentators here? Hamilton, okay. It's just hit 10 o'clock in the UK. Sounds like it better be worth it. But feel free, if you want me to talk about anything, feel free to put it in the chat. Getting up to 16 hours and 20 minutes to go, so hopefully we'll see pit stops soon. Kind of 10 PM track time. Track time is like 17 time. Makes sense because it's hard to start time realistically. Let's look at 2 FPR Pro Am.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Oh. I am back.
Cool.
How's everybody doing? We still got 21 views at the minute. Thank you guys who are still watching at this stage.
I completely missed your message. Bruh. So tired.
Sorry, Yoshi, you want to shoot off, mate, and catch some shot then?
Yeah, I'm gonna take a nap.
You go for it. I've got the rest of it from here, but like I said, guys, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and please keep donating as best you can. Obviously, it's going to be quite hard, actually, because the stream-wise, actually, Yoshi's still live, so I don't have Matt's stream at the minute, so we can't switch, I don't think. So at the minute, I think Yoshi can still have to just switch the cameras. But yeah, we're getting into that kind of late part of the night. Everyone's getting tired, everyone's struggling. I'm definitely struggling. But just keep it going. Let's see you guys in the chat. I can change to yours if easier. Up to you, man. Do it now if you want, and we go to a quick break. And Yoshi can get some sleep then, so you can go to mine if you want. Yeah, let's do that. Do that now. Cool. Oh no, when we're I'll see it on the street. Just go back live. Sweet, we are back live. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. And you can probably see me in a video on the right-hand side of the stream, as now Ben and Matt are going to come in for a driver change. I said, nice to see you all in the chat. Give you a little wave on the stream as well. Yeah, with a face cam as well. So as we'll change it up as Ben Rook has got another lap. I think obviously just to help the stream out a little bit to change it around. But yeah, this is me. This is Dan Davis, aka Unorthodox. I said just out of the car for a minute. Let's have a quick look at our order at the minute. Coming up to this 8-minute hour. Oh, sorry, hour. 8-minute hour. The 8th hour. It'll be like 30 minutes. Then I'll go. And then I'll be back. Yoshi, you took your time, mate. If you need a nap as well, then feel do so. But we have got the lead in Lexus at the minute, leading away. The 292. Then we have got the 77 Ford sat in that second place and has now got the fastest lap. Then we've got the 96 Lexus. I'm watching you, Dan. Quite literally, you're watching me. A little flash of lights from Ben Rook there. In fourth, we got the 23 Ferrari, which is a little bit further back to Alexis, even though it's on the GP together. Then we got the 180 of Nuke Waste in 6th place position. Ecolin sat in P7, the 932 in the BMW, the Pro team. They're at the minute behind the Pro-Am team. They're trying their best to get onto terms. And then we have the 836 of the Ram Racing Cloudin in the car at the minute. And we see the Ferrari now coming to the pits, the 47 Ferrari. Bennett Varga currently sat in that P10 position with the 66 Bentley. And Alexi in the 35 Lamborghini in the wall again. And then we have got the 794 of the Porsche just at the back of the group. Can they get themselves back onto terms with Lexi? That's the question for them. But a lot of pit stops now happening. We'll stay on board with the Porsche for a moment. Currently got a bit of we've got Formula One on in the background while also still chatting to you guys. I don't want to open my next Red Bull, but it might come to that in a minute. I think I might have to save it for a little bit later on. So leading Lexus back out on track once again. Oh. The hard bit now, right? For me anyway, I've currently got a sofa next to my sim, so when I obviously finish my session in the car, I can just jump to the sim rig. At this moment in time, I'm obviously struggling to keep my eyes open, let alone sitting on a sofa that's relatively comfortable and not nodding off on it. I might have to get my phone because my PC is too far away to keep up with the chat. If I start saying weird stuff, then please just wrap my chair in a blanket. Need that to be cushioned. Yay, the track's back. And hi, Dan. Oh. Don't go and throw animal mud. I'm trying not to throw animal mud. So had a bit of time on the Porsche. Let's have a look at another car. Let's go on board with the Bentley for a little bit of Benedict Varga. No chance of animal mud being flood, mate. Don't you worry about that. Any questions in the chat that to keep me going or set fire to warehouses? Definitely not going to do that either. Oh, just get rid of that string because I don't want to hear me twice, do you? Right. Whoa. Well, that might be the leading. No, that's the Mustang. We've got currently watching 26 people watching it or snoring on stream. I definitely did that. Definitely done that on the stream before, Tony. God, I thought it was difficult trying to do a little bit of a lag there for Varga, so we're just, you know, a bit bouncy from him there. Right, see what's in the chat, shall we? Has Emmerdale dropped in? I believe he has. I believe Emmerdale has dropped in. I'm seeing him in the chat, but yeah, I believe Dale has dropped in at some point. I believe he's donated as well. I think like the light that's in here is too bright and you can't really see me very well, so I'm just gonna get rid of the light. No, wrong one. That one. That's a bit better. But doing that has probably made me feel even more tired now. As we get into the 16 hours to go. Where are we with drivers at the minute? We'll look at the Ferrari, the 47 Ferrari going round. Bit of tyre screeching there from the Ferrari, pushing the limits. I know I've seen Jack, Donna, Carl Duffin. I know Darren, Dean has been in as well. A handful of people dropping in. The thing is, before I started racing, I started getting a headache before I started streaming, racing, doing anything. Now I'm even more tired. My headache's gone. So, yeah, I don't get that. For some reason, me being tired has made the headache go away, I think. So, strange one. 51 nights is quality. Thank you, guys. Yes, thank you very much for all the likes and all the support as well, all the donations that have been in as well. Fantastic job, and we massively appreciate it, guys. Keep going. We are doing incredibly well. Make sure you hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and donate if you can. Whether it's £1, £2, £3, whatever it is, up to £100. If you can do that, then that's fantastic. But all for a great cause. And make sure you hit that donate button at the top. Oh, God. Kyle in the chat saying, we'll donate shortly, going to stick around as long as I possibly can, lying on the sofa. So, no doubt I'll fall asleep. Man, I'm trying not to fall asleep myself. As we've got a change for the lead at the minute. The Ford's in, but obviously the Lexus, I believe, has pitted. We've got a new driver in the car. Where's the other Lexus? Ben is currently going onto the Nordschlife itself, so I'm expecting soon for Ben to be coming into the pits. Oh, a bit of damage to the rear end of that Lexus, so he's pitting by the looks of then. No, he's not. He's staying out. So a hefty whack to that Lotus, to the Lexus. He now takes the lead of this race back. I'm on board with the other Ford Mustang as well at this current stage. Let's have a look at the donate page as well. Let's have a look. Let's see where we are, ladies and gentlemen. Just Giving. That's the link, obviously, in the chat. Please donate what you can. Oh, we're still at £1,713. Obviously, we already smashed the target that was asked, but let's smash it even more. Let's get up to 2,000. Obviously, a lot of these guys, Lexi is doing the entire race. She's being hunted down by the two drivers from the Porsche category who've been struggling with their driver swaps. And obviously a lot of work for them to do. The Ford Mustang is back out on track. How far back? So these guys are now going up to the chicane, while the Ford is only a couple. He's only at the hairpin of the GP, so he's not a million miles away. But a lot of work to do for the number 3 Lexus, and you can hear the tires screeching at the minute. Matty's in the chat. Go on, Lexi, you got this. Yeah, it's a big job for Lexi to do. So we're now officially coming up to the 16th hour left to go of this race. And so far, so good. If you are this team of the 292 leading Lexus at the minute, looks like they've been in the wars a little bit of damage to their car. But it's been a fascinating race nonetheless. Let's have a look at another car for a little bit. Let's have a look at Jamal Clouden in the other BMW M4. And let's see if there's any debates, but anything that people want me to answer. Any questions or queries, feel free to ask me in the chat, and I'll try and answer them as best I possibly can. Mark's on pole from Lando from Kimi. Yeah, Kimi's been looking quite solid at Miami. But surprise again, the McLarens didn't put it on pole position, as the gap to the top two is only 33.4. Not long left for a couple of these guys in their stints. As we're coming up to 10:30 at night. So we're slowly getting to the halfway stage. I've got a question for you. Sky looks great at the ring. Yes, the Sky does look particularly lovely at the minute. Matt Wright's got a question for me. Hit me up, Matt Wright. Let's hear the question, shall we? How excited are you for your new gear? I'm very excited. Don't get me wrong, this old girl, the old Logitech G29, has done me a world of good, and probably lasted a lot longer than it probably should have. But it's time to upgrade, and obviously looking forward to having a Fanatec. And obviously to people who are in here who don't know, obviously sim racing, I'm obviously talking about this the wheel. And that's what Matt Rice is chatting about as well. I'll turn the light on so you can see the wheel a bit better. So this thing here, Obviously, a lot of the guys will be using some form of version of their own steering wheel and pedals. Obviously, the most used is probably the Logitech G29, one of the earliest models. They're relatively cheap in the sim racing world. You can go to Curry's and get one for about £250 to £300. Basic steering wheel, easy to get yourself into sim racing. And yeah, it's done me well since lockdown. I think 2020, very solid wheel. So if you are interested in getting into sim racing and you want to start somewhere, I would highly recommend using the Logitech G29 to start things off. If you don't want to have to spend stupid amount of money. If you do want to spend stupid amount of money, then there's all sorts of gears you can go. I'm going to change the camera a minute so you guys can see me a bit better. Seen enough of Cloudin. Let's have a look at Nuke Waste for a bit, who's actually onto the back of another car. I don't know if that's a Mustang or is it a lapped car that's gone past him. It sounds like a lapped car by the sound of things. The camera will pan around in a minute and we can see who it is. Sounds like a Mustang or a Lexus. It might be the Lexus. Yes, so Ben Rook. So Ben Rook just clearing Nuke Waste there. Yeah, so if you want to end up spending like really good money on a sim rig, then you have to look at companies like Moza, Fanatec and stuff like that. Oh, Waste nearly ended up in the wall there. So he's just managing to stay out of it. Oh, God. But yeah, Matt, I'm very excited. Obviously, I have to wait till the end of June to actually get it all set up and using while midway through the season. So that should be interesting. As Cloudin is now onto the back of this McLaren to unlap himself, I believe. I said trying to avoid touching the Red Bull now. I don't want to drink too many of it and end up running out of my my energy. So there, Nuke Waste letting Cloudin go through. So that's another like lap gain. So anything that happens to Waste could help him out, as Cloudin's ended up in the wall. He's still bouncing all over the grass, but he will get back on track as the Lexus now pits. And that is going to give the lead back to the Mustang. It'll be a nice birthday present. Yes, it will. It will indeed. Nice birthday present for myself. Lexus in pit lane. We have another car back to the pits. Who is that? I believe that might be Lexi. Yes, it is. She's back in pit lane. That gives the Porsches a little bit more of a chance to catch her up. Let's go on board with Harrison for a little bit. June babies are the best. I'm assuming you're a June baby as well, Matt. And yes, we are the best. By far. Gemini, buddy. I'm actually not a Gemini. I'm not a Gemini. I'm end of June. So I'm a Cancer. Which, funny enough, is what we're raising money for. So, like I said, donate towards this cause to cancer research. So please have a look at the donation page at the top. The hard bit is now I'm just kind of sat here trying to entertain you guys while also entertaining myself, which is the hard bit. So, yeah. Where is Rook at the minute? Far end of the circuit. All I'm going to say is thank God, Ramat, that you're here to keep me entertained. No, I do not want to give a bad review on someone. So the number 4 place Ferrari at the minute is under threat to going down a lap at the minute. They're doing a very good job, Williams, at the moment, just to stay ahead of the leading Mustang. As Bennett Varga now comes into the pits for a mandatory stop. Well, not mandatory, a standard procedure stop. My hay feet are playing up as well. Oh, Matt, you had to send me a message when I took my glasses off. Jesus. I'll hang in there for you, Danny boy. Thanks, man. Thanks. Thank you so much. That means so much to me. The things we do for charity, innit? The things we do for charity. Oh, Ferrari getting a lovely slide. As the night now starts to settle here at the Nürburgring. I'll get rid of that main light now. Oh, every time I do that, I feel like I'm going to nod off. Whoa. Let's have a donate situation. Where are we at? Still £1,713. Thank you very much to everyone who has donated. It's been a fabulous cause. Steve Beck, the last one to donate, and he's currently in the car for the Pro-Am team. It's quite a close fight, actually, between the FBR group, the FBR Pros and Pro-Ams. Quite a close fight for the pair of them. Well, only 35 seconds separate them, so really they're kind of altering between their strategies. 1 minute, one's faster than the other. Same old for them. Ferrari really pushing the limits. Come on, Bennett Varga for a little bit. Oh, why on earth did I lean back? That was not a good idea. That was not a good idea at all. Clouden back in pit lane, obviously due to having a moment and going off. He's obviously gained that lap back on the Pro-Am boys and has gone straight back a lap down again. So he was slowly working his way up, but sadly has now dropped another lap. We got 4 drivers for this, and I don't know how the Le Mans guys do. Obviously they nap between times, but they don't have to commentate as well. Oh, good old Matt, right? He's dropped me another. See what we've got here, shall we? This where the real grind begins. The dreaded night shift. Yes, it is. Oh, Benedict, just chill out a little bit there, Rush. Oh no, he's filming the car now. Phil's back in the car. And I think in a few moments' time, Ben Rook will be coming in the pits, and I think that will be him pretty much done for the time being. Cloud and speeding in the pit lane. Probably a driver swap for them as well. We're waiting there, really pushing the car as much as he can. Let's swap back to another Ferrari. Let's go on board with the 47 Ferrari. Now we've got Phil in the chat. Strong cup of coffee. That's what you need, Dan Davis. Oh, this time I end up having to sit on the toilet for a long time if I have a coffee, Phil. Oh, God. Still a long, long way to go. But keep donating if you can, ladies and gentlemen. Donate button is at the top. Any questions you want to ask me, then feel free. I am here, just hiding behind the wheel, trying not to snooze off. I wonder what state our Lexus is in at the minute regarding the engine. We've got a yellow. Have a quick look at that. Yeah, so we've still got a yellow engine, and I believe Ben will be coming into the lap very shortly. Oh, no, I can't grab a coffee, because if I have a coffee, like I said, I'll be sat on the toilet for most of the night, so no. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Right. What's happening? That's the question. Let's go on board with the leading Mustang. I've been on board him for a while, leading the way and extending the gap to the Lexus behind. So by the time they pit as well, this could be quite close between the leading two, which should be great to see. As the other Mustangs in the pit at the minute. My neighbour who works for Jota says that when they do the 24 hours of Spa, the engineers have to stay awake for 48 hours. That's mad. That's actually mad. Drivers get their sleep, but no rest when they come to their data to look at. That's actually crazy to think, really. But that's the fun of endurance racing. As I believe we've got Kelly joining us back in the comms box once again. But it's the fun of endurance racing, especially for the engineers. They've got to keep the car running pretty much all night long.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello. Were you the only ones in here?
I am the only one here now.
Oh, great. Okay. Well, I'm back for a while.
Welcome back, Kelly.
Thank you. I've got a drink.
You've watched the qualifying, I guess?
Absolutely. You know I have. Yeah.
I knew you disappeared for that.
How predictable. Do you want to know?
I already know because I've got it on in the background as well.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I'll try.
Not as exciting as a sprint.
No, I have to catch up on that because I was in the car at the time while that happened.
Yeah.
So you watch. The actual race will be boring because I'm not in the car. But at least that got some entertainment.
So
Matt Wright has been trying to give me questions, and to be fair, they've been,
Matt Wright.
Yeah. Not really much questions as such.
Keep calling you Danny boy. Matt, are you still there? Oh, yes, he is. Yeah, great. Vodka and Coke, my friend. Yeah, vodka and Coke. I had a couple while I was watching the qualifying, and now I've brought up another one. As we're now on the late night, we're past the watershed, aren't we? You know, so
yeah, but please do not swear.
Yeah, bollocks. We'll be right.
We're currently on board with the leader at the minute, which is the 77 Mustang.
Okay, is that a still no say? Oh no, we got a change of team for the lead.
We have, yes.
How did that happen? What went wrong?
Well, I think we're in the stage of pit stops at the minute. So the Lexus seems to be, as pitted earlier, Overtaker, when he was in the car, was a big stint and actually brought the gap down to the leaders. So at the minute, I believe it's strategy that's played out at the moment rather than positioning. And Overtaker putting in a monstrous strategy. So, well, not strategy, a stint is what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we've got the Ford Mustang leading, and it's got fastest lap at the minute, but the Lexus has pitted and changed drivers. I believe Duffin is queued up to come into the pits. Obviously, you guys can't see it on the stream, but on my stream, I've actually got the blue button that requests Duffin to get in the car. So he'll be coming in very shortly, and he'll be in the 96. And I believe that will be it for Ben.
That's Ben's. Yeah, that's Ben's time done. Until tomorrow, if he's going to do another stint in the morning. Good few stints from Ben, wasn't it? He's done all right.
Yeah, I mean, we had car issues, a little bit of lag issues. We still got a yellow engine, annoyingly, but it's not blown up on us yet. I think the cooler conditions as well, it's just going to help the engine out a little bit longer. Yeah, we are going with it. We are sticking with it in a minute, and Ben's done a fantastic job keeping us in that P3 position.
Just want to ask Kelly a question. Ben's requesting Skittles sooner, seeing as he's done an all right job in the car.
Yeah, he can have one.
Oh, you can have one, Ben.
Yeah, he can have one. We won't push the boat out. We'll maybe go for two. You know.
That's all I've got. Thank you.
Oh, great! I'm glad you came back just for that. Any cheese on toast before bed? Sorry, for the next stint.
Nah, I've hopefully got burgers on the way soon, but no cheese.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yet. That might be breakfast in the morning. I'll eat it the camera on as well, so you can all see our cheese on toast is properly done. Unless you're Damien Hibbs' wife, then you already know.
Yeah.
The mad thing is as well, though, this is actually your dinner time, which is the weird bit.
It's my dinner time.
No, not yours, Matt's. Every time I seem to be in the chat with him at any point, they always seem to have dinner around this time, and it's just like, dude, you go to bed at this time.
Yeah,
not eating at this
everything
time.
Because of the baby's kind of thrown out of whack, so we're eating late at night, me and Emily. So, yeah.
Fair enough. Yep, that's the way.
How is Ben doing,
it goes.
Ben's good. He's feeling good, feeling really good. He's got this lap, and then we're changing over. But Ben feels really, really good. He's drove fantastic. Couple of little spins.
Yep.
The tyres felt really different as the time come down. I've put my face camera on. That's what Ben Vargas comments about there in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, I wonder. Yeah.
So yours, so I've gone for mine as well on the Twitch stream. But no, he's doing good. He's feeling good. Couple of moments, but that was the too much grip after he just put fresh tyres on, caught him out. So yeah, he's doing all right. He feels good. He feels great. This is his last run in this stint, and that is his last run tonight because we've worked out that if we pit in an hour's time for Ben to do one more hour, it's going to be 11:45 to 1:45, and that's too late for him. So yeah, this will be Ben's last stint.
Yep, absolutely. So good luck back in the car, Matt. Hope you can keep it all together.
Thank you. Do I get Skittles if I do a good job?
Possibly.
Thank you.
Possibly. You'll have to collect him at Alton Park.
That's fine. That's fine. Right, I'm going to get ready. Best. Thank you, lads, and have a good stream.
Yep. Good luck, Matt.
Diz in the chat saying, can we get a sponsorship from Red Bull or Monster? The darkness is telling me to sleep.
Yeah. If we got a couple of double sponsors, maybe Red Bull and Pro Plus, that should keep us going. That used to be a stable favourite of mine when I used to have to DJ late in the night and then take Dan and his sister to BMX races the next morning. A couple of Pro Plus and Red Bull, that'll keep you up. You will have a caffeine come down at some point Sunday where you'll sweat caffeine, but hey, you know. like it ever killed anybody.
We've got Yoshi back in the chat. Obviously, my stream is up and running. You can see me on it, and I think I might actually finally crack and go and make a coffee in a minute. I think that's what's calling me at the moment. But we've still got the Ford leading the way with the Lexus the second. Third is the other Lexus, then Ferrari, Ford, BMW, McLaren, BMW, Ferrari, Bentley, and Lamborghini and Porsche bringing up the rear. I'm very disappointed in Volkswagen at the minute because they're right at the back of the pack. All three of them. They are John. But nonetheless, that is your running order at the minute. We are on board with the leading Lexus. That's losing a lot of time to the Ford, actually. So I think when the pits do happen, I think the Ford may retain the lead once the pit stops do come round. But I'm going to go quickly make a coffee, and I'll leave you in the hands of Kelly, Davis, and Yoshi, and I'll be back in a few moments' time.
Okay, Dan. Lovely. Thank you very much.
That won't be long. I'm literally just making a coffee.
Okay, it's all right. You're good. So where are we? We are 15 hours left. We are, as I said, we're past the watershed. 11:15 here in the UK. And who's left in the chat? If you're still in the chat, I know Matt writes there, but any rest of you in the chat, let's hear from you. Who's going to keep us company into the night? I'm going to a bit late when we get a chance, Yoshi. I'm going to give a shout out to, and probably not going to work tonight, be fair. I was going to give a shout out. We've had 74 donations since we started, and I was going to give a shout out to all those people. The chances are they're probably not listening, which I'm now thinking is, what's the point, you know? So maybe we'll do it some other time. Tibbs in the chat, evening. Hello, Tips. Where have you been, Tibbs? And good to have you on board. GT Diz, you're still there. Yoshi, that was you, wasn't it? Chaos fan, Pink fan, yeah, that's you. Anybody else still in the chat? We have got how many people watching? Matt, right? Unfortunately, only got 30 minutes left. Matt, have you got a curfew as well? Is that the problem? Is that past your bedtime in half an hour? Fury's granddad's here. That's Tony. Good evening, Tony. Always good to hear from you. A long-term SimPlay fan. Even now, when his grandson Fury isn't racing that much anymore, he's still a fan of the channel, which is great, isn't it?
It is indeed. What's the name? He's off again, probably.
Who's that?
35. Becky Marshall.
Oh, yep. 34 laps down now, but not as bad as the Chippenham Town Racing, who are 38 laps down now. 38 laps down.
Well, they disconnected because of the driver swap issue, apparently, so...
Matt, right, off to Brands in the morning. Yeah, okay, Matt, what are you going to Brands for? What are you going to watch? Tell us about it. I'm going to be in front of the computer in the morning, in front of the PlayStation, watching this bunch of crazy idiots finish off the race. So that'll dominate the first part of my Sunday, and then we might go to the beach afterwards, take the dog for a run. So that'll be That'll be tomorrow. Watching racing, yeah, right on, Matt. Yeah, I got that. Yeah, kind of what? I didn't think you were going Brands Hatch to water the flowers. What are you going for? Let us know. Dark now around the Nordschlife. You can see that there's parties going on all around the Nordschlife as well, with the disco lights going on in the background, just to annoy the drivers just a little bit further. Ben Rook in the pits, and as we know, Matt is jumping in the car, doing a stint in the car. Phil's in the pits as well. I don't know if they're having another driver swap. And Phil is away, and it still says Phil's name over the top of the car at the moment. So just a routine stop, I believe.
Yep.
Yeah. So Ben Rook in the pits, and he's swapping with Matthew Duffin. We know that. GT World Challenge, cool. Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, should be awesome. Do they run the GP track, or is that the Indy track they're running tomorrow? Well,
do they normally do the full run? They might do.
Sorry, dude, I didn't catch that.
Do they do the full circuit GT World Challenge?
Yeah, I don't. You would think so, wouldn't you? You think it would be the GP track. It's an interesting track, Brands. I've always found the GP incredibly difficult. It's a strange track, especially on the GP loop. At the top end of the GT loop is just such a tricky challenge up there. But you would have thought they would be there for that it would be the GP. Yep, Matt's saying it's the GP. Tibbs, thank you for your donation. We are now up to 17. Hang on, let me have a look. 1,743.
It's in the chat, yeah.
Yep, £1,743 plus the gift aid on top of that, which will come up to speed with a bit later on. So thank you again, all those who are sticking with us and going through the night. We'll see how many are here at 2 in the morning, and even if I am, I don't know if I will. We've got Matt Wright saying, got the McLaren Senna GTR doing the lunch break show too. Oh, that sounds fun. That sounds great. So Matt Duffin in the car now, just making his way onto the GP loop, and in a strong third place at the moment, Team Audio Sport, but not bothering the top two just at the moment. And it's nice and dark now, so it's going to be a long night, because it's only now coming up to 11 o'clock UK. So we've got, what does the sun come up? 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning?
5:30.
Yeah, 5:30. So yeah, we got 6 hours of darkness. So it's going to be a long old night for these drivers. Yes, indeed. And just my drink's going down very, very well. I may need another after that one. Alexi Marshall in the chat just saying F. Now, what is F standing for? Is that for fail? Is that for following? Is that for flipping hell? I've crashed.
Fish.
He's on track.
Fish.
Probably. He's on track though, so I don't know.
Yep.
Coming out, he just came out the pitch, I think.
Oh God! Right.
How's your coffee, Dan? All right?
But I haven't had don't know. I haven't had a drink of it yet.
How many sugars?
Coffee again. How many sugars? 6.
6. Behave. What he doesn't tell you is a bucket of coffee.
What?
Oh dear.
Yeah, they flag. I think Marshall's. Yep, Marshall is off. Then is that the leader for? Yeah.
Oh. All right,
Time
there's
to
a
get
lot.
comfy and co-
I can say there's a lot of huffing and puffing going on there. I mean, you know,
Yeah,
what you in bed?
no, I'm in a sim rig actually. I can see, obviously, if you're watching the stream, guys, you can see me on the stream itself. No, I'm in the rig. I have got the sofa right next to me. In the idea of thinking that if I want to rest and get out of the chair, I've got the sofa next to me. But the problem is, every time I sit in the sofa, I want to nod off. So I decided to get out of the sofa and get back in the sim rig because the sim rig is incredibly uncomfortable.
And just to let everyone know at home there, Dan, you've been to work this morning, haven't you? What time do you start work?
I start work at 6.
So Dan's been on it. Yeah, Dan's been on it for quite some time already. Yeah, I didn't get out of bed till about 10 o'clock this morning.
Let me remind everyone as well, it's a Saturday. Not like it's a work day, it's a Saturday.
Yeah, unfortunately your job means you have to work Saturdays, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And double whammy for you this weekend, or you know, you normally have you have a Monday off, don't you? But we've all got Monday off this week, so that's just like, that's just that sucks, doesn't it? Really?
Oh, it does.
Could be worse. I could be on the other shift where I have to work Sundays.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, how would I ever go church if I was at work on a Sunday? You know?
I know. See, the guys at work didn't believe me that I go to church.
Yeah. How funny that. I bet just as many people believe that I go to church. But we're a good old Christian family, aren't we, Dan?
Yeah, I have been baptised.
Yeah. You have, actually. I was there.
Hope you were.
Yeah, I was, yeah. Yeah.
So just a little switch of drivers now. We are going to go on board with... who have we seen for a while?
I've not seen...
What about Clouden? Have we been on with Clouden?
Oh, yeah. I've not on Clouden yet.
Yeah, I've been on Clouden for a while. Let's go on the Bram Racing Group. Guys in the chat, 21 people still watching at this stage. Like, not even the drivers.
Sorry, Dan.
Probably 3 of us is us.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I can see you. Look, I can see you in the thing.
Did you not?
I didn't realise that. No, I've been kind of keeping my eye on the chat. I mean, I'm watching the YouTube on my laptop, and I've got devices. I mean, Dan knows my setup here, and I'll big it up as being my sim room / office, and I'm sat on the sofa. And again, you know, you guys at home are probably, you know, imagining this beautiful office room with a lovely couch in it. I've got my computer on the desk, which is open doing other things. I've got the sim rig running the game, and I've got my laptop here in front of me while I sat on the sofa. Dan knows the reality that it's my spare bedroom and it's a box room, and it's really quite small. But I've got my laptop on the go, and I'm going to open up the picture so I can get a better look at you, Dan. You know, because oh yeah, lovely. That's just great. Staring at me like that. Good. Look at it. Bloody chew. What are you chewing on, man?
I had some cookies with my coffee.
Give us a thumbs up. Give us a thumbs up. So we I mean, I was going to take a while.
Delayed.
Yeah,
it's a little bit delayed. So the thumbs up did come up.
Okay, I'll wait for that to come up. So there you go. That's, if you haven't seen what a beautiful specimen Daniel is. There he is in the corner of the stream.
Specimen.
Well, you know, kind of. I've got to put my name to my work. Do you know what I mean? You know, that's how. You know.
Yeah, can we?
Okay, that's getting weird, and we haven't even got to midnight yet. So, yeah, there's Dan. Yeah, that cheeky little finger there as well. I just see thumbs up. So yeah, if you want to see what Dan looks like drinking coffee and sat on his sim rig, yeah, to the right hand side of the picture. How weird.
Cloud's ended up in the wall big time.
Who did?
Cloud ended up in the wall.
I wasn't on him, so let's now move to the horse. Now he's gone out the gate. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it gets tricky now, doesn't it, Dan? In the night.
Yeah, it definitely does. Even though you've been doing this track for God knows how long, you do forget. Buckland Sim Hub. Evening, guys. For once, I can just connect and enjoy the racing. As usually, I am the one streaming from for us. Have a couple of beers. It's going to be easier.
Okay, who do you normally stream for? That's I don't know who you're actually streaming for. So let us know.
Probably the name that is his profile, I would assume.
Oh, you want the sim? Yeah. How?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, we would.
I'm just
like some more.
To read. Yeah.
Mate,
I try and read it.
Yeah, I'm dyslexic too. I can't even spell my own name. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I know. You got to keep coming them back, bringing them back. Otherwise, they die, don't they? You know.
You've been doing that before I was even born, anyway.
Yeah, absolutely. And back in the '90s, I used to be a raver, and I got off my face on an F. So yeah.
Oh, for God's sake.
But you know the best one, don't you? No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it.
No update. Take a little break.
Yeah, an update of the 35 Lamborghini of Lexi, getting some fresh air and getting her legs working again. And obviously, this is the hard thing about ACC. Obviously, me and Dad, we used to obviously doing Project Cars. We knew Project Cars very well, and with the AI, it made things incredibly easier for this. But with ACC, there is no AI. Or Cloudin's had another big flip again. So he's really struggling at this stage of the race.
It's past his bedtime, to be fair, isn't it?
Well, no, he's probably still he's probably still up at this time doing sweaty laps around. He's not used to doing it at night.
Yeah, trying to beat you.
Yeah, trying to beat me, and I never set a lap time round. Obviously, the AI usually would be in the car as you're trying to have a break, and you're still going round and still being competitive. Lexi, on the other hand, has to come out of the car and have a break, but it's not moving, it's not going anywhere at this stage. So she is still ahead of the Porsche at this stage, who will go on board with the Porsche. We haven't seen them in a while.
Do you think she's just sandbagging a bit and waiting to the second half of the race to pull out and win this?
I mean, with her being 34 laps down, I think we're going to see some rapid pace from her. She might just be taking the GP constantly.
Yeah, yeah, setting 2-minute laps. Yeah, right, that's enough fresh air, Lexi. Get back in the car. Come on, crack on. You've got a race to win.
We're now on board with the 7.9 Porsche.
Are we?
And we are indeed.
Well, Dan is, yeah.
Well, I am, yeah. As I sit back and relax and enjoy my coffee, trying not to nod off. And do you know what? Sitting in the sim has actually made me, even though I'm not driving.
Made you what? Sorry?
Made me more awake.
Yeah, mate, it's coming out a bit.
You know, is that your normal position for commentating, Dan? Do you commentate from your sim rig?
No.
No?
No.
Really?
No, I'm usually sat in gaming chair, usually.
Right. And Yoshi, you're a pad user anyway, aren't you? So, that's probably your normal position for commentary, yeah?
Yeah, I'm normally on my chair, yeah. Right now I'm on my bed. Well, I'm sitting on my bed right now.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing you could do. That's, by the way, the worst thing you could do. I know from experience, after doing the 24 hours of Daytona, when I was sat on my bed chilling to Matt, next thing you know, all you heard was... And it's still live on the channel, so if you find the 24 hours of Daytona, you can hear me snoring like an idiot. Lexi in the chat, come on Kelly, it's 11 PM. I've been spinning around and driving God knows how long. I've lost track of, to be honest.
Kylie Minogue, innit? Kylie Minogue has been spinning around so much.
Alright, Matt. Matt Wright in the chat saying, right guys, I'm going to have to quit there. Looking forward to waking up and seeing Audio Sport SimPlay Racing in the leads.
So
I think you're dreaming. I hope you enjoy your dream. I know me and Matt are getting in the car, and don't get me wrong, you know, we are obviously Matt started out at this channel. Do you know what? Actually, let's talk about Matt while we're at this stage.
Well, just before you do, Dan, let's just say goodnight to Matt because he's off to Matt Wright's off to bed and he's off to Brands tomorrow for the racing. So
Road Challenge thing, yeah.
Thank you. That was it. Yeah. Good night, Matt, and look forward to speaking to you in the morning. Sorry, Dan. You can go ahead now.
Yeah, good night, Matt Wright, and obviously the leading man of Quantum Motorsports, which you all guys that will know from the channel. who I think might be doing a collaboration with another team at some point. We were up to see come the new season. But that's what the rumours are. Anyway,
Is that something else I don't know about?
I'll text you later, Dad.
Maybe, right.
I'll text you later.
Okay.
Think of it. Yeah. Anyway.
Yep.
Where was that? Matthew Duffin.
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Obviously, the whole reason we're talking about, let's go on board with him. Obviously, the way the channel has been brought. Obviously, I'm not one of the original admin members. I'm actually come in after, I think, halfway through season 1 of the GT3 season. But Matthew, obviously, the owner, the basically the boss man of the league, and
the founder.
The founder. This all started off from lockdown. Let's be honest, and it's mad to think as well. It's been 5 years since COVID hit.
Yeah.
And once COVID hit, obviously, COVID was my language shit. We're getting to the point where I'm not tired. I don't care what I'm saying now.
It's all right. It's after 9 o'clock.
It is after 9 o'clock. And also, let's be honest, it's the easiest way to describe it. COVID hit and it made us all delay. And I'll tell you what, I can be more happier, to be honest. I like video games, so I was quite happy in my room playing video games. But I think if it wasn't for COVID, I don't think we would have seen the peak of sim racing.
Yeah.
It got us all back into racing, playing racing games and buying wheels, buying rigs, and getting us back into just pure racing again. And obviously, Matt and the SimPlay lot came together. I believe they were from another channel previously. I actually can't remember what they're called now.
TCR or DSR or something like that.
Something stupid or other. It's not SimPlay anyway, because SimPlay has been doing amazingly and like nearly to 1,000 subscribers. That's mental to think. I mean, 1,000 subscribers, 1,000 you have subscribed to the channel, which, you know, we must be doing something right for all these people to subscribe. But like I said, it all started off with a handful of people who were just obsessed with racing. And here we are now, raising nearly £2,000 for cancer research and stupidly doing 24-hour race around the Nürburgring.
Yeah.
It's crazy how far SimPlay has come in 5 years.
It's almost crazy that it's kind of gone from strength to strength in 5 years, and you're quite right. And I've got to say thank you to you, Daniel, for dragging me involved in this. You know, from again, not long after you joined, I was right there with you, dragged in as a commentator to start with, and you know, been with the team. With the community ever since. We've had some, 14 seasons, I think it is in total now. We've had some great laughs, and we've met some fantastic people. And we've met them personally by our love of touring car and going to touring car. And you and me, Dan. We've raced together online, on computer games for nearly as long as I can remember. I built your first sim rig for you. As a very young boy, and I made it big enough so I could use it. So that was half the motivation, to be fair, to build a sim rig, because I bought you a steering wheel and pedals, but putting them on a desk was rubbish. So I built a framework, a wood framework for it to sit in, and a chair and all the rest of it to get that racing feeling, and it worked. And we used it. Chocker 2 was probably our best game then, and see how it's come on from then, and Project Gotham Racing, you and me used to have, that was back when I could compete with you, and we used to always race Project Gotham Racing around the streets of Macau and so on and so forth, and yeah, sometimes I would beat Dan, actually, probably half the time, But it certainly evolved from there, and it's I'm a first generation gamer. I started at the very beginning on Atari, back in like the early '80s, and to think how far games have come, and how we're united all around the world in real time doing this event for charity. My word, how we've come forward,
Yeah, indeed, and I think as well that just shows like. Especially the gaming community, like this, even though no matter what you play, whether if it's racing games, Call of Duty, Minecraft, Fortnite, whatever it is.
Never heard of any of them.
Games can actually tell a fantastic story at times as well. You know, stuff that you can't just see anywhere else. But obviously, go back to Matt as well. Obviously, Matt suffered an injury not long into his working career, and obviously, since having that injury, he hasn't been able to work. Now, obviously, the guys in the stream who are watching now, the drivers, all that lot, you guys don't quite understand how much time and effort Matt has put in the last 5 years on this channel. The man has pretty much worked himself to the bone to make sure that you guys can all go racing. And you know, and for Matt himself, like I said, he sustained an injury to his back that basically sends pains and nerves to his legs and his back, and he's not able to race for as long. So the fact that he's enduring this himself as well through doing the 24-hour race, doing the night stint, while having a newborn as well, dealing with a family on the other hand as well, it just shows how much commitment that Matt is willing to put into this channel.
I totally agree with that, Dan. But I want to know: are you sleeping with him?
Wow.
Well, you seem to be on a praise Matt thing, and you know, I totally does a great job. He lives it. You know, he lives it to bring this community. And do you know what? It's for me in the last 5 years, it's changed part of me where I've always been into quick cars. I've always had Dan will back me up on this. I've always had Golf GTIs and 205s and Audi Quattros and stuff like that. Nowadays, I still have a couple of quick cars, but I don't feel the need to have them anymore. The need to drive them particularly quickly, because I can get all my kicks on a sim rig, and I don't have to put tyres on it. Not in the real world.
Indeed.
You know,
Indeed.
and I hate buying tyres.
Yeah.
Tips in the chat has said, I'm loving my first 2 seasons in SimPlay, and I'm so grateful to hear that. Obviously, a man who tends to do a lot of the GT4s.
Does well at it as well.
Yeah, he does indeed.
Does all right.
And I think this is why I kind of push to keep the GT4s around, because you don't see many of them around, and I think we're kind of like the leading league now when it comes to console racing. I think we've really set the bar in consoles, especially now MSA have come over onto our channel. I think the competitiveness is so high that one mistake in the pro category, then your championship could be gone like that. So it's incredibly fast, and a lot of our drivers now are topping the fastest lap times that you see in SimBot as well. So it's not just obviously the channel growing, but it's also the drivers themselves are growing as well.
It's something.
I'll get to that point of the night where I'm just talking complete and utter rubbish.
What do you mean that time of the night?
Well, just yeah, you're so funny, you are.
I am, you know. Yeah, I'm right. I am really funny. Thanks for that. Do you know what? It's a weird old concept, sim racing, and you know, I don't know about you guys, but I mention it to people, and they kind of look at me and they go, "Sorry, what?" Right? And I'll give you an example. My local post office, or Daniel's local post office as well, St Day Post Office. I'm in there on a regular basis with business, and I said to him, I need you to support this event. And the ladies in there who run the post office, you know, I said, all right, okay, what are you doing? I said, it's a sim race. They're like, a what? A sim race. I said, a simulation race. I said, it's online car racing. And again, you know, and they said, oh yeah, absolutely. So hopefully they've tuned in, or they will have tuned in somewhere over the 24 hours, and you know, hopefully they'll donate to the good cause. But you know, also the guys next door to my workshop at the Kawasaki Centre are now avid followers. You know, they're watching the racing weekly, because you start to learn the characters like you do any kind of motorsport. You start to learn the drivers that you know, and then you start to follow them, and you get your favourites, and so on and so forth. But again, when I was first explaining it to them, that SimPlay has got its own admin team, they've got their own stewards, the leagues are all run, you know, the points are kept. It's all done as professionally as we can possibly do. You know, a bespoke rule book, you know, procedures, so on and so forth. And it's that attention to detail that you know, makes the channel, doesn't it? And that's why we are such a high ranked league, you know, because it's not just the competitiveness, it's all the bits and pieces that go with it, and all those people who make it happen, you know, for no gain other than the love of it.
Yeah, and obviously I can't stress more than anything. Obviously, the money that we're raising here tonight is for cancer research, but
yeah, absolutely.
The drivers that do put themselves toward the Patreons as well for our channel, none of that money actually goes to any of us in the channel. The entire money goes towards the channel itself. So when you guys sign up to the Patreons, which you can do if you want to continue supporting the channel, you know, if you think just donating to cancer research is not just enough and you want to donate to our channel, then you can do. But obviously every single bit of penny that is made from the channel doesn't go to us admins, doesn't go to us commentators. No. It goes straight back into the league for trophies, for events, for servers, for everything that we can possibly put on for people to make it a realistic event. Don't get me wrong, we would love to obviously, you know, be able to pay our commentators and stewards, but it's just not...
It's not the point. It's not the point, is it?
It's not the point. No.
And this does cost money to run, you know. There is no doubt about it. We live in a world where everything costs money, and the channel is no different. And you know, our long-term sponsors, my own company, Audio Sport, and Design Manchester of Mike Matthews. You know, we've been in this for a long time for the love of it, and I've put money into this league from my business. Mike regularly puts money into this league. The servers cost money to run, you know, and again, it's all done with absolutely no profit whatsoever to anybody. It's just done to make it work. And you know, these guys, I mean, this is one of the reasons why I tend to get a little bit of the ump when we get people retiring, you know, when they haven't, you know, when they've just got the ump. You know, we are all trying to do this to put on a show. I mean, if we just wanted a race, you could go do the daily races. You could go and join somebody else, you know. But that's not what it's about. It's about being part of our own community. And, you know, it takes just an admin team and stewards and a few sponsors and Patreons. Still doesn't make a channel. You still need the drivers and the community to make it all work. Everyone is important. Everyone is a small cog in that big wheel, and you know, that's why I like to see people take it to the end. However bad a race you're having, we all have them. You know, you need to drive to the end because you're putting on a show for people.
Yeah. Indeed, you are. Sorry, I was just checking that when I hit drive, I will end up back in the correct car, which we've ended up on board with Matthew Duffin. Camera, so that we don't have the view of the car. But yeah, as you can tell, we've just bigged up the channel as much as we possibly can. Yoshi, obviously, you've only been here a small amount of time. My next question was going to be, Kelly, you've got a lot more obviously experience being here at SimPlay, but Yoshi, we'll start with you. Obviously, what is your like fondest memory of SimPlay? Is there anything that stands out to you that you think, wow, that was an awesome event, or this was a great race, or is there anything in your mind that sticks out to you?
Probably when I made my debut in the Stars of Imola. That was a great race to watch and commentate on. Yeah, we had both disconnects tonight. Was absolutely amazing. I've only been there for a short time though, so much that. But yeah, I think.
Yeah. No. Kelly, is there anything in your mind that kind of like sticks out for you? Actually, we've got Will Friedman in the chat a minute. I know Will is one of the drivers in the league, and you know, I've met Will through another channel. I don't know if you will cover the full 24 hours with comms, but great job of what you're doing, guys. Already done. Thank you, Will. We are going to try and cover every single 24 hours as we can. Obviously, we might have in this stream a brand new stream, but all 24 hours will be covered for sure. Well, as much as we can. We might miss a couple of minutes as we transition, but we will be doing the entire stream. Kelly, anything in your mind that kind of sticks out to you that we've done at SimPlay that really, if it's a particular race, championship, event?
That's a big question, Dan. That's a big question. I've been here nearly as long as you have, and
We've got 15 hours to answer it.
oh, that's handy. I might need that. Some of the. I mean, let's just go personally. My first race win, which was a classic race. One of the ones we speak about on a lot, which was Daytona. Was it Daytona? With Kieran Argent, which I kind of kept him at bay for all of the race. That was a special moment. The championship year in the Renault with my teammate Nicky, that was another great one when we dominated at Donington Park, and we got so close. The last race of that season at Bathurst was probably one of my favourites, and absolutely the some of the races that I commentated on with Matt, you against Gary Leach, Silverstone, that was another classic, and both the Leach brothers in that, and D Biggs in that one. Probably one of my proudest moments is what we did in the last 24 for cancer research when we raised £1,200 at that time. We were a much smaller community then, and we did really well with that. So that was a great moment. And kind of recently, as we've moved into the ACC, we've had better and faster drivers. I'm quite proud that the community has grown, and I'm still very happy being a part of this community, and very proud to put my company name to it as well, because it gives my company very little. The company gets back from it. It's not my field, so sponsoring this channel is really just something to give the channel credibility, really. Or that's the way it started. And now we're many years down the line and still involved. So I mean, for me, Dan, there's many moments. To pinpoint one would be incredibly difficult, but we have laughs and we make memories every week.
We do indeed. Chris Rook in the chat saying, "Night all. Good luck to Matt and Dan tonight. Hope you will do well. We will try our very best, mate. But it's Ben's bedtime now, so we won't see him until tomorrow. Go on, Kelly. Sorry.
Sorry. I saw your post on Facebook, Chris. That's a lovely little speedboat that you had in your bath. Oh, sorry, in your hot tub. Yeah. There's so many jokes and so little time. But I'm glad you play with your toys in the hot tub.
We got Lexi in the chat. Obviously, Lexi seem to be struggling at the minute. But how's it going? How are you feeling?
My wrist hurt. That's why I thought I would hop in and speak with you guys for a little bit, like a 10-15 minute period. Most likely get going again at 14:45 because my wrist hurt and I need to give them a rest. But no, like you guys will talk about it, and I just want to say this community is, I don't really say it much, but I absolutely love this community. I think the reason, I think when it set in for when I love this community so much was the final race of the Pro-Am season, and I'm actually gonna call you out here, Yoshi. You was the first person who I commentated with at SimPlay on that
race,
on that race. Surprisingly, the Nürburgring GP circuit, so it's kind of crazy how I'm saying this now on the Nord circuit where I'm competing solo. But before I joined SimPlay, like I do a PC league on ACC for commentary as well outside of this, but it's like it's PC, it's not console, And before I joined SimPlay, I was in like a community which at the time I didn't realize was not exactly the best. I'm not going to say names for it, but it wasn't exactly the best, and it was. at that point, of course, with the Formula One games being samey, mainly being an F1 commentator, not really not having a wheel or anything, and all that, like my love.
Just not enjoying it.
Yeah, my love for sim racing on like PC, it was different because that was a totally different thing, and it was like it's PC, it's different drivers. Like I liked that, but my love for console sim racing wasn't exactly there. But then I joined SimPlay as like as he's not in chat anymore because he's gone to bed. But Matt Wright, because we're in the same community, and he's like, "Oh yeah, you should join SimPlay and all that." And at first I was like, because the love wasn't there, I was just like, maybe. But then I joined, and then it was like I joined up. I didn't expect anything. I was like, screw it, I'm gonna do commentary. Why not? And I was just, so I joined up. I'm like, I didn't expect anything. Of course, we don't get paid for it, and I wasn't expecting to. It was kind of just like, I want to do commentary. I want to continue doing my commentary. I'm gonna try this place out, see what happens. And then obviously that turned into me. That started with me and Yoshi at the Nürburgring. Then it went to me being commentator on Pro-Am after like on like the fourth round because I had internet issues at the start of the season. We're gonna ignore that. But then also of course I did the GT4s on driving, and I think it started then where it's like I had always been doing commentary. I've been doing commentary on the Formula One game since I was which is crazy to say this now. Since F1 2019, which is crazy to think about. I was 13 goddamn years old, and I'm now here at 19 years old. I'm sorry, years, where have you gone? I am getting too old. I do not like this.
Too old. Oh my god. Yeah, sorry, go on.
Kelly, I get it. You're a father. Shush.
You get it. You haven't got
Shush, Kelly.
Oh, Benny, out of puberty. Come on. Brilliant. Go on.
That doesn't stop till I'm 21, Kelly. I'm gonna let your old man brain process that one. But no, like I got racing, and I was like, I don't think I fully processed how much I had come back to love sim racing until the final round at Donington Park in SimPlay. Like my voice was dead on that. Dan, I know how you felt for GT4s then. Apart from when I spun every single goddamn race, that probably saved your voice a little bit. But I think that's one of it. Kind of set in there because I had decided the penultimate round I was like on the edge about it. Because it was like GT4s, I'm bad in GT4s. Obviously, I've spun a lot tonight, but it's Nords, and I absolutely love this Lamborghini because I used it on control. Like, it's surprising how much I love this Lamborghini. I will accept absolutely zero Lamborghini slander, and I think from there it was kind of at the point where. Like I decided, screw it, I'm gonna do GT3s. I'm gonna race in Pro-Am next season, which. Somebody just said it.
Sorry. We all giggled at Tim's comment. Yeah, I've certainly got T-shirts older than that, to be honest. Yeah.
To be fair, when I told Matthew, he was like, "I'm pretty sure I've got a British touring car shirt older than you."
Yeah, I definitely have. Yeah.
Okay, Matt's just informed me that he's double stinting. Sorry to butt in.
Get on.
He's going again.
Yeah, no problem.
Matt, if he's got the stream going, mate, I'm probably going to end up staying in the comms box while we're doing these stints because it's just easier. We'll just mute one another. I think so we can kind of keep in some form of communication. I think. Yeah, Matt's going to double stint, and when you are ready to change, just request me, and I'll be ready to go. But carry on, Lexi. You have got a busy season next season because if you are signing up to Pro-Am, you're joining me in the commentary box with fours.
Oh wow!
So
to be fair, they're all the same car, which, to be honest, I've been able to get experience from.
Who's coming to Pro-Am then? Who's going to commentate Pro-Am then?
I don't
Myself.
Know, I don't know. But
Yourself.
I don't know. But
Myself.
out because I'm not.
You're selling
Well-
someone else, there you know.
What are you doing,
it's gonna
Yoshi?
Well, at the moment we've discussed that me and Matt are going to switch it every week. So one week you'll have myself, the other week you'll have Matt. And we're going to have Robert Ramsell. Yeah. And Robert Ramsell has come forward to commentate as well. So he's going to be joining myself and Matt each week on and off as he wants to give it a go himself. So,
Aren't you gonna? Aren't you gonna?
God!
Happens.
Oh, sorry, guys. We've got the Bentley in the wall and a Ferrari in the wall. Phil having a moment, and the Ferrari nearly got wiped out by Phil having a moment himself. So both of them ended up having to take to the grass and the wall. That was incredibly intense.
Did you catch it on the stream?
I did. You'll see it in a minute.
Okay, yeah, because I'm lying on the sofa looking at the laptop. I can't be bothered to go back. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I know that's delayed for people, but yeah, wow. Back to it, Dan. Are you not going to take up the challenge of Duffin versus Davis GT4?
No.
Oh, that's a shame.
Either way, like I'm gonna go back to what I was saying. Like it's set into me how much I had come to love sim racing on console specifically. Like for PC, it was there. I'm just too poor to get a PC. But for console, I think it was the final round. Yeah, it was the final round of the Pro-Am season at Donington Park.
This year?
Yeah, it's my first season.
I'm trying to forget it, to be honest. I'm trying to forget that race, to be fair.
Why?
Run out of fuel.
Kelly, this is my first season here.
Yeah.
Of course it's that one. But no, like...
I didn't realise it was your first season, so...
Yeah, it's great. This isn't slander to other leagues or anything, but when obviously here I do it on the SimPlay channel. With other ones I was doing it on my personal account, and it was kind of just like people just show up to watch a certain thing and they don't say anything. Like if you get what I'm saying, like they show up, watch, go off, and don't stick around, which I expect. Like I don't mind it, but I think that was something because I didn't get interactions with people who were, like racing in the races and everything, getting different perspectives, getting updates, people in other categories joining in. Like I'll take F1 for example. If I do 2 tiers, people from one tier won't watch another tier. Like it's understandable, but it's there, and this is coming from a commentary perspective. It may sound egotistical, and I apologize if it does, guys, but it does hurt sometimes when you put so much into it, and then there's no interaction or anything. Whereas here, I said it at the end of the Pro-Am stream, and I'm like, I'm gonna be on a different division next season because I'm gonna be racing in Pro-Am, and the chat went absolutely crazy with supportive messages and thank yous, and I can only say thank you back to you guys, because at that point I realized I had refound the love for console sim racing, because I finally found a place where I can interact with people and everything, and it's crazy to me because it took me like God knows how many years to find that.
It's it makes it all worthwhile. Now, you probably don't know my background. You probably Yoshi and Lexi don't know my background, but I've been a professional entertainer for 35 years, and it's the feedback that you get that makes it all worthwhile, and that's what you get here. Do you know what I mean? And I joke about I try to be I try to make things funny where Matt's funny as well, but he does the more serious stuff and so on and so forth. I rate myself more as a pundit than I do a commentator. But years ago, I used to commentate on BMX racing. Now, if you want fast and furious commentating, BMX racing is exactly that. And Dan there knows all about it because he was a multiple champion there as well, because he's just champion everywhere he goes. But BMX racing is the races are done and dusted in less than a minute, and you've got to commentate on that. And a new race starts every minute, and you do like 200 in a day.
Wow.
But the interaction is fantastic. With that you've got a live crowd. A live crowd in front of you. You've got supporters of those people there, right in front of you. And I mean, it was stuff I thoroughly enjoyed because it was the feedback that I got from it. And it is an ego thing, right? But there's nothing wrong with having an ego, and every one of us that puts ourselves forward to commentate has a certain amount of ego. You can't do it without it, right? It's how you manage an ego. I mean, we all know people who are complete ego morons. Do you know what I mean? And are too much with it. It's how you control that ego and how you conduct yourself. But we all need it. That's why we do it. And it's the feedback that makes it worthwhile. And again, I mean, it goes back to the same thing. We are part of a community that gives us the feedback. Do you know what I mean? Now, as I said earlier, I mean, I've made many friends. I've also fallen out with a lot of people, and a lot of them I laugh and joke with now because we fell out. But in the heat of the moment, we'd fallen out. Do you know what I mean? We've crashed into each other, so on and so forth. But at the end of the day, I don't. There's nobody I hate here. Well, maybe not quite. But it's all a friendly community, and we're all in it for the same thing at the end of the day. But it's the feedback that you get, it's the fun that you have that makes it all worthwhile.
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. Like, I mean, heck, if we want to put it in the perspective, this is like just looking at my race. I am only how many laps am I in? God, I forgot how my game is loud.
I mean, you're only 37 laps down. You can draw that back. You've got half the race to go.
I'm saying this car is fucked. We got major damage to Phil's car.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I'm 26 laps in, and that's from constant spinning, which the big.
Are you a Kylie Minogue fan?
No.
Oh well, you've been spinning around.
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him. Oh dear. I've got a T-shirt that's got Dave Grohl on it, and it says Kanye West. Never heard of her.
God.
God's sake.
It's a great T-shirt.
I think this is one of the things, like, which is also crazy for me. When I came to this was before SimPlay, but it's crazy. From me in a commentary perspective, going from the Formula 1 game to a simulator like ACC because of the age range. Like, if you look at the Formula 1 game, sure, you'll have like a couple of people your age, Kelly. No offense.
You won't offend me by saying I'm old because, mate, I'm living the time of my life. I've been 19. It was great.
Fair enough, but it's like if you look at the age range of the Formula 1 game, which yes, it's a simcade game, so it's expected. But you look at it and it's like mainly teenagers only who are in the Formula 1 game area. You get a few older people in it as well, but it's mainly teenagers, maybe a few early 20s within those leagues. Whereas here in ACC, it's later teens all the way upwards, and it's actually crazy from that because the maturity within the leagues as well is totally different.
Stop and go for Phil as well. So insult to injury, they've just smashed that car up and put it back on the track, and now they've got stop go. So that's probably a speeding in the pit lane. Sorry, Lexi. No, Lexi. Sorry, Lexi. It was like you were saying.
I finished. Like you perfectly just carried that on.
It is a wide community. I think the oldest race we've ever had was 70 something done, 72. Was it?
60. I think it was like 67 or something.
I thought he was in his 70s. I can't think of his name now.
JM Grill.
JM Grill. He was 72, wasn't he? I'm sure he was 72. Yeah, and then we had Floyd. Floyd Duffin was racing when we did Formula 1, and Christ, what was he? 10 at the time? If that, 8 or 10. I had some great racing with Floyd. I thought he was bloody brilliant. You know, so you know, from 8 to 72 and everything in between, and you know, there's a turnover of people in any kind of community like this, and we saw it in BMX just the same. There's people who dip in and dip out. They love it for a season, and then they move on, or their life changes. You know, I mean, there's plenty of people, and ones that come and go. You know, that are around at the early days that have missed a couple of seasons, come back. You know, but there's a turnover of people, and you'll always get that in every hobby. But you know, there's some great people involved, and you know, where can you go motor racing for a couple £100, being that you've got a wheel? You know.
Indeed. Oh.
Yeah.
Dan, I know you've had a coffee already, but you might want to crack open a Red Bull, mate. Honestly, mix a Jägermeister with it at this point. You sound really tired.
Oh, look, that's the talk of a teenager. That's the talk of a teenager, that is, isn't it? Hey?
Mate, I'm not even joking. I've got 5 monsters in my mini fridge in my room.
No doubt. You know it's no good for you.
Which I haven't even opened a single one yet. But I've also got ciders. I've also got ciders in the downstairs fridge. So, but I'm not drinking those because I know if I start drinking those, I am a lightweight as heck, and I will end up becoming a hazard.
The best thing you can do with those monsters, right, is crack them all open, yeah, and pour them down the toilet. Yeah, that's the best thing you can do, and go get a cider. You know, that crap will rot your stomach, and I know someone who's suffering. Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, give you a stroke, and I know someone who's suffering with stomach problems. As Matt's in the wall, Matt has a moment and bounces off the wall there. So yeah, the best thing you can do is ditch that shit. And if Monster are listening and they want to sponsor the league, then yeah, happy days. Come along, we can talk. After that, it's probably a no.
Yoshi, just to let you know, your mic is very muffling, so we can't actually very clearly.
You good?
There we go.
No, I'm laying down. That's why I'm laying down.
Probably on the pillows. It's probably nodding off.
No, I'm not even on pillows. I'm just laying down.
It was muffling a little bit when you were speaking, but it's all clear now.
I figured out after just we're not even 12 hours in, and I've already figured this out. I need to get a better chair, because my god, we're in the nighttime hours. We're in the nighttime hours. I can say it. I'm not even 12 hours in, and my butt already hurts. I need a new chair. I need a proper chair. Like I need like a proper sim chair. But this is the thing. My room's not big enough, so.
Mate, you haven't seen the room that I'm in. It's tiny, isn't it, Dan? Tiny room, and I've got my office in here, my sim rig, and as much as I can get in there. But lots of great deals on Facebook on second-hand chairs. Certainly in Cornwall there is. Everyone seems to be selling a gaming chair. So
it's actually
try on Facebook, get yourself something cheap.
Yeah, well, you see, Kelly, here's the thing. I'm a northerner.
Well, you're north of Plymouth, so definitely. So what does that mean? What do you mean by you're a northerner?
I'm poor. I'm broke.
Poor?
Heck.
What? Because you think we're all rich in the south, do you?
compared to us lot up here in the north, yeah.
Oh, behave. With all that, it's all grim up north and all that.
It is grim up here.
Grim up north and all the rest of it. That was one of the taglines of the KLF, funnily enough. It's grim up north, and yeah.
At least it's not Birmingham. Like, at least it's not Birmingham. Birmingham is so bad. We literally created an area called the Midlands, but just because both the north of the UK and the south of the UK did not want to claim Birmingham as theirs. That is the reason why the Midlands exist, because of Birmingham, and nobody in the north and nobody in the south wanted to claim it.
But just to put that into perspective, what you're saying, Cornwall has got probably the lowest wages in the county and some of the highest house prices. So living in paradise isn't all that. It's expensive to be here.
Have you seen the house prices in the Lake District?
You said you were poor. You're not talking about the Lake District. You were talking about up north. Have you seen the prices in Cornwall?
Matt said, sorry, what?
A shed, right? A shed by the coast, and I say a shed. They're like beachfront properties. A local beach of Gwydion, which is part of the Cornish Riviera, and some of them are like old sheds. We'll make 2.5 million all day long, and when I say like a shed, I'm not exaggerating. Again, Dan knows what I'm talking about. We live. There's a big divide in Cornwall between poverty and holiday homes. So unfortunately, saying that you're poor in the north, I'm afraid that is kind of the whole country, really. At the moment.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, to be fair, if you want to understand, how much of a northerner I am, I could see Tip saying at least we talk proper up north. This may change
I can't understand the word you're saying.
This may change people's perspectives, but it's I'm half Cumbrian, half Scouse.
Well, there's a combination.
I know, right? I'm half. No, it's crazy. I'm half Cumbrian, half Scouse, and I live in Lancashire. I got the entirety of the Northwest running through me.
Yep, absolutely.
All I need is a bit of Mancunian, but then again, that's my brother.
Oh, Tip's saying he was born in the south but raised in the north, mate. I feel for you. Come on home.
What accent do you have, Tips? What accent do you have?
Somewhere between Somerset and Newcastle. How would that sound?
Honestly, who knows?
A cider drinking Ant and Deck. Who knows?
Also, I just want to put this into perspective for some people. It's crazy about this. God, your left leg hurts when you do sim racing for so long.
Yeah.
My
left leg? No.
My
back hurts.
Oh yeah, no. My left leg and my back are just screaming right now. I know I said I'll get going at 14:45, but I can't right now.
Yeah, you've missed that because you've been chatting. Because one thing you do well is chat up north, isn't it? So yeah, you've been out the car. You'll probably have to warm it up again because everything's gone cold.
That's your point. Yeah.
I don't know what you're on about, lad.
Well, that's champion, lad. You've got it.
I don't know what you're on about. Honestly, I don't know what you're on about. I don't know what you're on about. Yeah, this is one of the good things about being a northerner. This is one of the good things about being a northerner. It's really easy to change the accent, you know.
Yeah, true.
I was going to say I didn't realise you were from France. Your accents are about as good as my Sean Connery, and let's not go down that road.
Oh God! Tips was raised in Manchester.
What's wrong with Manchester?
Mate, I said I'm half Scouse.
Right. They hate each other, don't they?
Exactly.
Yeah. It's like Cornwall and Devon. I mean, Devon never really worked out how to put a cream tea together, so we don't like them.
I haven't done that.
Right. Whoa. Fury's asking where in Lancashire is Lexi? Bro, I'm not doxing my true location. What are you gonna do?
Oh yeah, imagine all the fans, turning up at his door and giving him a hard time. He's got the rest to run yet. He could do without all those fans banging at the door. Good God. Roughly. I mean, Lancashire is a big place, isn't it? I mean, it's it's not like the size of a postage stamp. So give us a rough idea.
North of Preston.
Never heard of it.
Hello?
Oh, God.
Have you heard of Blackpool?
Yeah, I've been there. Yeah. Been up the tower. In the alley pally. No, that's London. In the other one, Blackpool. Blackpool
type of alley?
ballroom. Right, no, not that. No, yeah. That's the one. That's the one. The way they do the ballroom dancing. That's the one. Been in there.
I am. Also, well, match pick for the Dodge, yeah.
Yeah, so I know where Blackpool is. It's a long way away from.
Yeah, so for me, I'm on the. Technically, it's the same coast. It's like a river in between. I'm directly north of Blackpool.
Right.
In a bay.
Blackpool's lovely, actually. I quite liked Blackpool when I went.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, what? Fury's granddad lives in Blackpool.
He is Blackpool. He is the man up there. He's like a legend, Like, people talk about him.
To be fair, Fury, you probably heard of the place then, or near it. It's quite literally the name of the bay north of Blackpool.
Matt Wright says, Lexi, dear, I'm trying to sleep. Get back in the car and do
fine.
some...
Fine. I'm sticking in the commentary box, so you're welcome.
Oh, look, no, you get back in that car at some point, because me and Dan have put more money in if you finish this race.
Yeah.
That's what we said.
I did say that.
And I will too. If you finish this race, I'll put some more money in.
And she's gone quiet now.
Yes. He's on track, that's
Right.
why.
So we have.
Has he gone? Has he gone?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's
She.
on track, yeah.
She's gone.
She gone.
Yeah.
Sorry, she gone. Yeah. Excellent.
Right,
God.
so
God, she does talk
running-
some, doesn't she?
She's still in the commentary box.
I know that. Oh God, we love a wind up.
I did say.
There you go. Look, there you go. Back.
Right, the running order at this stage coming with 14 hours and 30 minutes left to go of this race. It is the 77 Ford Mustang leading the way at this stage of the race. Then it is the 292 of the Lexus in second place. The 23 Ferrari now in third, with the 96 Lexus dropping down to fourth place. The 64 Mustang sat in P5 with the 923 BMW in sixth. Seventh is the 180 McLaren, while in eighth place is the 47 Ferrari. The BMW 835 of John Goodey in ninth place position, while we got the 66 Bentley, who's at another off there in 10th place position. The 794 of the Porsche currently in 11th, and the 35 Lexus at the Lamborghini in 12th place position. That is your running order at the minute. The Mustang, since we've had loads of driver swaps and incidences and we're into the night, the Mustang has got quite a healthy lead at 130 seconds out in front.
Yeah.
It's really come to the Mustang towards this race, hasn't it, boys?
Yeah, it has.
Yeah. The Mustang has been Mustang has been the story of season 7 here, hasn't it? And into this, it's been the dominant car for all through the Pro Series of season 7, which you know very well, Dan, because you've had to try and deal with trying to catch it. And it's still looking good here in the 24, and as Dan said, with a very healthy margin at the moment. But listen, still 14 hours to go. It feels like we've been on it forever, and we're only 10 hours in. Only 10 hours in, but this really is a marathon. We've still got 14 hours to go, and anyone in the top 10, I reckon, could still win this.
It wasn't on the
top 5. You talk too much and don't drive enough. So, but apart from that, not a problem at all. So, and there's still 14 hours to go. We've still got a long way to go. So, can't you be in the commentary box and? I suppose you can't be in the commentary box and drive, can you? Yeah, you can.
That's what she's doing right now.
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay, you're actually driving the car. That makes a change. Let's go down. I'm going to go down and have a look and see how you're getting on then. So that should be... There we go. There we go. Lex Industries Racing on track. Brilliant. Was that a tricky section? Tricky section there, Lexi, because you went all quiet.
PN in the chat saying we have been here forever. We're not even at the halfway stage of this race.
No.
14 and a half hours to go. And yeah.
I'm
going to see if I can organise a drink. See if the bar's still open.
It's almost midnight, to be honest, so yeah.
It is pretty much midnight as well. So yeah, we are getting into the tricky stage of this night.
You're around, isn't it?
Love how that's saying you're around while I still got the headset on.
I put my hand over the mic.
That did nothing.
No, nothing at all, apart from maybe sound muffled. I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, slightly muffled.
Slightly muffled. I'm going to just walk downstairs and pass my glass to Hayley. Thank you very much. Yep, double vodka in that one. Thank you, darling. And hang around the stairwell now waiting for my next drink. So, all's good. All's well when there's a drink in your hand.
God.
What do you mean, God? Honestly.
Love
it.
Great. Everyone that completes this is a winner, to be honest, yeah.
Everyone who takes part, to be honest. Yeah, absolutely. You know, everyone's doing their bit, and why should they? For the love of the league and to, you know, we'll do things for a great cause, and that's why we're all here, isn't it? And why we're be mad enough on a Saturday night to be. Lexi with a little bit of a spin there.
No. Don't mind me, just doing a 3-point turn.
Oh yeah, I commentated on one of your 3-point turns earlier. Brilliantly executed.
I've had it up the entire time.
Do you have a driving license?
No.
Okay.
19.
Yep. Okay, 19. It's feasible at 19. You know,
well, I have a provisional. I have a provisional.
Same over.
So.
Have you passed the theory?
I know.
Thank you.
So at this stage, we're looking at the donations at the minute. We're currently sat £1,743 pounds. So it's going really well at the minute. There's a lot of good donations coming in. Thank you guys for all the support. Reminder, please, if you can donate, then please do so. The link is above. Tell
your friends.
The car says tips.
Well, also because 9 times hard.
It's not Lexi in the car. Who is it then?
Tips is just saying it reckons it's not Lexi in the car.
What is it? A Tesla automatic pilot car? That's question.
It's what? Sorry.
An old Tesla? Not heard of them?
Oh, yeah. The kills people. Is that the one?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah. The one that killed the test driver when they were first testing it. Yeah. Apparently. I love a Lexus. Do you know what I love? Not Lexus. Because when they catch on fire, you can keep yourself warm for a week because they'll burn all week.
Jesus.
That's probably our chances of Elon Musk giving the no. Yeah, isn't it? Yeah, Elon Musk giving us a sponsorship deal.
Oh my God, Matt! Just all over the curb, sparking the back of the car up.
Yeah,
really pushing the limits there.
Around the carousel, we can barely see it though on the camera at all, apart from the headlights. That's how blind it can be. Only 64 behind Joe Williams though in P3.
Who have we got? John Gooday. Who's he? He's just coming up behind.
He's just been lapped by the 64 Mustang.
Oh, he's been lapped, right? Okay, yeah, lap for the lead, yeah.
Yeah,
lap by the leader.
64 Mustang, the place position.
Yeah. I was just trying to see if there was any kind of action on track.
Not really.
The closest fight on track is probably P3 to P4, which is Williams and Duffin. That's your closest fight. That is on track, so a long way to go.
16 seconds though, and I mean, yeah, on a normal league, you know, that would be a domination. But this is a very different ball game. Oh, and that's John Gooday made a mistake there in the background. I think. Yeah, I think he's got some. Well, he's back on the track, but he went a little bit wide. Doesn't look like there's too much damage done. So he's got all his lights anyway.
Yeah.
I'll just be back in a few moments, guys. I'll keep on board with E. Colin at the minute, the BMW. So I'll just go and check how Matthew Duffin's doing at this stage. I'll be back in a few moments' time.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm gonna call out Tips here. Tips, what makes you believe that I'm not in the car? Is it the fact that Is it the fact? Okay, he probably can't hear us because Dan's just disconnected.
No, he can hear us.
Oh, can he? Oh, sweet. Tips, genuine question. Is the reason that you don't believe that I'm in the car because I made it past the carousel?
I think that's a strong argument.
Yeah, he said that. He said that just as I was going through the carousel, so I think I can drive the Nordschlife. You know, I've done a few laps where I've been able to get through, and then been at the next lap. But you know,
and well, no, if we're lucky, you will get one. You know, we will get one valid lap by the end of the 24 hours. So yeah, you know.
Don't even look at my lap times. Oh my god.
Do you know what? It doesn't matter as long as you're in it. That's all that matters.
It doesn't even show, to be honest.
No, actually, you know what? For shits and giggles, I'm going to have a look at lap times.
Yeah, same.
I'm on a 45-minute lap time at the moment.
A Marshall.
Just about, yeah. Hang on. Lap time.
I can't. For what am I doing wrong for not bringing it up? No, hang on. Yeah, that'll help. If no, I can't.
Never been 24 hours. League set. SimPlay.
Tips, you are right. It is the car. Hashtag blame the car. It's not my fault. It's not doing what I say. It's a little bit snappy and it's not listening to me. It's being a bad girl.
If you want to borrow my big book of excuses, there's many excuses you use in there. If you want to, you know, just kind of drag them out a little bit. You know, it was the car or track conditions, or you know, it wasn't my fault, or you know, or just a big book that I've got that I've compiled over the years of all the rubbish excuses I've got for being rubbish.
Yeah, I'm trying to find.
I'm just tired of eating Pringles.
Start eating Pringles.
Right. What car is it? It's the Lamborghini.
Yeah, I can't bring it up on just the straight timetable on my on the game. So I'm leaving it to you, Yoshi, and whatever Yoda type magic you're doing to.
Free. Yeah, I'm trying to minimize it downwards. Cause I can only see the you can only see top 25 at times.
And what does Lexi not?
Lexi's not in the top 25. No.
5 times.
Let me see. Nope. No. I don't care about that. This spot's weird. Can't name. Let's find out picture. Help. Let me get something. I don't pick it up.
Don't ask me. I don't know what you're doing.
Find driver.
Who we got left in the chat anyway? While Yoshi is doing that, I would know. I was going to ask Yoshi. How old are you? You got a provisional. You're 18, are you? 22. 22. Make up your mind. 23. Yeah.
22.
22. Right. 22. Yeah. Okay. Just to get an idea, and as I was ripping into poor old Lexi, how many people I was insulting at the same time. But you're not a teenager anymore, so welcome to adult.
Yeah. Let's see.
So we've still got Tibbs in the chat, I'm presuming, and we've still got Phil's in there, our very own PN Motorsport. I used to just call him as the super fan, and then he became commentator and super fan and admin, steward, stuff like that. So he's still there, and I can't see how many people we've.
Today? That's not right.
No.
Nope, hang on, that's not right.
So you can't bring any Alexi's times up, no?
I'm trying to look. Retrieve driver's vehicle, best lap. I don't care. Right. And where is it?
PN saying that he's a bar steward. Well, great. I'll have another drink. Thank you.
ACC console. So that ain't gonna help. Nope.
No luck.
Hold up. Yeah, I'm still looking through.
Yeah, it's turning into a bit of a.
What car is? I'm gonna have to look for the car name. Hang on. I think I might have found it.
Right.
What's that? Lap time. Track. Oh, right. Car name. Where is it? Car name. Looking at the Lambo.
Good bit night.
You're in the. See how that works. No, that's completed. Wait, what?
No laps completed. Not a valid lap.
No valid laps completed. It's not coming up.
No valid laps completed.
Well, I'm not surprised.
Oh.
Yeah,
poor Lexi.
No, I can't view any time. That's too good.
Okay, well, don't worry about it too much because we've only got 14 hours left. So, you may not find a valid lap time. So don't worry about it too much. We are 68 laps into this 24 hours, 10 hours, 9 3/4 down on the 24-hour challenge, and £1,700 and change raised. Thank you ever so much, everyone. Anybody else still with us? I can't see the views. How many people are watching?
25 views at the minute.
25 people watching, yeah, or have got it on.
25 people watching.
25 people watching. Who are those 25? We can take away with ourselves. There's probably some other of the racers who have got the stream on YouTube, so we can probably count out a few of them. We know that PN's still there, and Tibbs certainly was. So, yeah. That's a few. Who else? Who hasn't commented? If you haven't commented before, we don't need a full conversation out of you. Just say hello. Just let us know that you're there and you're supporting. Who was that yawning? What's the matter with you?
Dan.
Me. Oh, it's me.
The guy's got up at 5 in the morning.
Oh, well, steady on. Are you getting a little bit tired now, are you? Getting a little bit antsy?
No, I just want to get in the car.
When are you going back in the car?
In about maybe 45 minutes time.
Lovely.
Okay. And then what are you planning to do? 2 hours?
Go as long as I physically can.
Well, I know that you can go. I've 4 years ago when we did this, you stayed up for 24 hours, like I did. We both went the distance.
No driving.
Yeah, but we both stayed up for 24 hours, and you did more the driving than I did on that stint. You did. You did like kind of, I don't know, probably 2/3 of it.
I don't know. We'll see how I feel. I might triple stint it, maybe. Was it? So what are we looking now? So if I'm at the car about 1 o'clock, if I triple stint it, that'll bring us up to 4 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
So.
And it still won't be light.
Hours.
No, it still won't be light. Thanks.
I'm going to have to say I probably won't be with you on that one, Dan. Yeah, I could do it 4 years ago. I don't know if I can do it now.
Well, I think I might have to run down and get my cold cans of Red Bull ready to go for the long stint that is to come. Matt is in the box, but he can start feeling his back going. So,
all right.
I don't think it will be long until Matt will be out of the car. So,
you better start getting yourself prepared for a long stint.
Yep. So I think I might go for a toilet break, and I'll be back in a few minutes time with my Red Bull. So I'll see you boys in a second. And girls.
Yep. Yeah, when Daniel comes back, he'll be after a couple of Red Bulls. He'll be singing along and full of life, ready to go again for another stint. And how are we doing, Yoshi? You still all right?
Yep.
Good. Are you thinking you're going to go the distance throughout the night?
Yep. I mean, I had nap like an hour ago.
Excellent.
All night till the morning potentially.
Well, when I fail, which I'm reckoning I'm probably going to get another, I'm probably going to make it to 1 o'clock.
Yeah.
And that'll probably be me. So, Yoshi will keep you all entertained throughout the night. Those of you who are mad enough. I think you might be fine that you'll probably just be on people who are competing in those wee hours of the morning. And, but hey-ho. It'd be like being a late night radio DJ. Yeah, that's
true.
You know, you have to find your own shit to talk about.
Yeah. Almost like the 10-hour mark. 10 minutes away from that.
Yep. And and 10 hours. I mean, it feels like it's gone quite quickly, really. You know, dipping in and out of the comms, and you know, we've had a few giggles already in the first 10 hours and raised an awful lot of money so far. And you know, to be fair, if we don't raise another penny, then I'd be extremely proud and satisfied of what we've done. But
asking, do you need to go on Yoshi? Yeah, they probably do.
Need to do what?
They need to go on my stream. I'm gonna go for the night. If Dan's in the car.
Yeah, right.
I'll start the live stream now. Thanks, Fury. Yeah.
Why is that then? Why is that?
Because Dan's streaming his point of view, and if he's racing, he can't do both. Yeah, you can't do both. Yeah. So I do my end.
Right. Okay. And right, we go back on. I've gone back on board with Matt Duffin. They're saying that his back's starting to play up. So Dan's getting himself prepared by taking intravenous Red Bull to keep him awake. And he'll be back in the car for Team Audio Sport. The rest of the teams we don't have an insight into. So we don't know who's doing what, other than Lexi, of course, who's been getting her head down for the last... We haven't heard a word from her for a couple of laps. And... Which is good. I'm on board with Lexi at the moment. She's coming up behind, or has been lapped by, eighth place man.
She's been getting lapped by the leader race. Sitting behind on the map.
Yeah. But Lexi looking good now. The last couple of corners have been great. So, yeah. Getting into a zone and getting her head down and trying to get some good laps under her belt. Yeah. Probably trying to put a valid one in so she can come up on your screen.
Maybe. But as long as Marsh's not on grass.
So it's getting to that point where conversation is getting a little bit
We chat
Finn?
complete and utter rubbish.
Well, you do that every week.
Yeah. You need to get aggressive, Jesus.
Don't worry about it. I made a career out of it.
What, getting aggressive?
No, right. Talking shit in the night. Yeah.
No. Let's just drink it up. Yeah.
Oh. Right, let's go on board with another driver, shall we? Let's go.
Give us some pearls of wisdom, Dan. How are you getting prepared? We know you've got your Red Bull.
I've just had a very large poo.
Fantastic.
Can you guys hear any like blowing or anything like that?
We can hear you.
Sorry?
No, we heard you pour your drink in. That's it.
No, I didn't open the drink. I turned the fan on, so you might hear a bit of blowing.
Well, steady on. It's not that kind of
Matt's asking, do you need to go on? Matt's asking, do you need to go on Yoshi's stream?
I am live right now. So you might switch soon.
Matt's saying we're going to a break screen. Why?
Switch to Yoshi's stream.
Right. Okay. And that then comes up. Then Yoshi takes over. You take over as the streamer, and that comes back up on YouTube as normal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's still 150. It's like 150-ish. Yeah.
Okay. Damien.
He's obviously done that down the back straight. That's impressive, Matt. That's very impressive.
I don't understand.
Done what?
Switch streams.
Doesn't this go off? Okay, yeah. We are back once again. Thank you for joining us tonight. We are now almost 10 hours in the Crossbox Manager sitting on. Back. After like a 5-minute break. We're watching Matthew Duffin in the Audio Sports SimPlay Racing team at the moment. Nice success. Whenever I go live, Mike's I'm cutting out.
What is going on with your microphone?
I think what's going on is if he speaks too loudly, it tends to break up. So either you need to turn the mic volume level down a little bit, Yoshi, or just speak a little bit quieter?
Who runs the lab thing, the Stream Lab?
Matt
Who's
does.
running that? Matt does. So if Yoshi turned his mic down, when Matt comes off the thing, he could turn the gain up, could he not, to balance it?
Well, yeah, you can turn them up in the Discord as well.
My mic sensitivity is all the way down.
It's probably
it'd be really
how
nice.
loud you're talking. It's probably how loud you're possibly talking into the mic, or how close it's possibly to your face as well. You know, it could be a number of things.
It would be nice to get that sorted out, you know, so we can have a well, mind you, in probably about an hour you'll be talking to yourself, so it doesn't really matter.
Exactly.
I'm pretty sure Matt might be coming in the box. If not, yeah. I just think possibly just talk a little quiet and it should be fine from then onwards, I think.
What about this? Is that fine?
Yeah, perfectly clear now.
Cool.
No glitches, no nothing.
I'll try and make it like that.
It's very difficult to take your natural tone down a level, and it is really hard. And I had problems when I moved into the house that I'm living in. I had problems with the neighbours, but I killed them, so it was okay. But I had problems with the neighbour. No, it wasn't Jesus. It was someone completely different. But I had problems with the neighbours, and I had to bring my tone down a bit because I'm quite loud. So I had to trying to bring my tone down to not upset the neighbours too much at that point. But and it's really difficult to do that. And I think Dan, you said it. You said, "What's wrong with you? You know, you're sounding really reserved and whatever." And it's so hard to do when you naturally kind of speak and bring that level down. But as I said, now it's all cool because we got new neighbours. Because the other one, I killed them and buried them under their own patio. So you know. Of course, I'm joking. Anybody who wants to report me, didn't bury them under the patio. I dumped them in the river.
Yeah. Right. I'll try that, bro. One. That's really got one hand.
We're now officially into the 14 hours left of this race. There is a car off. That is the BMW of Rob Smith. Actually, Rob Smith is off.
Oh, right. That's a new one.
Yeah, the BMW has gone off.
Where is he? Trying to cover? I've just flicked on him, but I can't see him. Yeah, I think. Is he still off? Has returned back to the pits? There we go.
Yeah,
So
he might have major damage to the point he had to return to the pit lane.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes. Right.
anybody left it in the chat, keep us company, because obviously Dan is just doing his stretching exercises and getting ready for his
in the car.
Absolutely, and just as I say that, Tibbs comes up with a question for you guys. Favourite car to drive in the game? I'll let Yoshi start with that one.
I don't really have a favourite car, really. I'm not really on this. I would say probably the Ferrari.
Yeah, it's a bit of a hard, bit of a question that's going nowhere, Tibbs, because as Yoshi just gave his answer, I only drive the McLaren. In my Project Cars days, I started in the Porsche and then jumped to the Renault, then jumped to the Lamborghini, and kind of wish that I'd stuck with one vehicle and tried to learn it the best that I could. And that was when I came into ACC, that was my theory, that I would pick a car and stick with it for and try and learn that car the best I could. And I think that I'm pretty much there with it. I did have last year I had a tested the BMW. What else did I test, Dan? Did I try the Lexus or was it the Aston Martin?
The Aston.
Yeah, I tried the Aston. I couldn't get on with it. The BM was quite nice, but I wasn't matching my lap times with the McLaren, and I've been with the McLaren for so long that I just won't. I'm just trying to stay with it. So for me, it's a McLaren. Although the GT, I know, raced the Ginetta in GT4, and that was a good car, not fast in a straight line, but a good car. And I mean, I'm buzzing for the GT4 season on Ginettas. I think that's going to be brilliant. So for me, it's got to be the McLaren because I don't know. Dan, you want to answer this one quickly? Because you've driven everything.
I actually haven't driven everything.
Well, mostly.
All right.
I mean, you've driven that. What was that piece of junk that you put in Pro-Am?
Audi?
No, the other piece of junk.
Oh, an Am?
Yeah, an Am.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. The Retia. Yeah, that's it. The Rectum. That was it.
To those who are still in the chat, probably watches a lot of SimPlay anyway. The 17. I'm going to let them figure out what I like driving the most. So, if drop in the just to keep the chat going. But guys, you have to try and guess what I like to drive. And the same to you too. You have to have a guess of what I like to race. I have driven a lot. Over the time. I've driven a lot of Lamborghinis. When we first moved to ACC, I drove the Lamborghini Evo 1 first. Then went to the Audi Evo for a couple of seasons, the Retia. When I was in GT4s, I drove the Camaro, I drove the Alpine. I did a race in the Maserati, never again. The Lexus, the Porsche. I've driven the McLaren on an endurance league. I've done the BMW on an endurance league. So everyone in the chat has a guess. For tips, he says driven M4 Lambo 296 GT3 Lambo, probably the most fun to me. Fragile Defo Ginetta GT4.
You were quick. You were quick in the Ginetta as well. I remember being able to catch you many times. So I used to do quite well in that Ginetta. It was a great car, the Ginetta.
It is indeed. So boys, what do you think I like driving the most? Let's start with the GT3s.
Yoshi, go for it.
I've got no idea because I barely watched it, to be honest. Sometimes.
If you were to have as a guess, obviously I like Volkswagens. I own a Polo, so that might maybe help or not.
Oh, what's it called? No, I'm stumped.
Well, I'll let you have a think. Hypertech says, "Oh, hello, Hypertech. Nice to see you."
Oh, hello. Yeah. He's Has he just jumped out of the car? You've just done a stint in the car, haven't you, John? Are you just out of the car and having a wind down?
John reckons.
Because voice which
Lamborghini do you reckon, John? Tips reckons the Lexus.
I'm thinking your heart likes the Porsche, right? Because I know you like Porsches, but I think your head is a Lexus.
Obviously, 2 championships on project cars with the Porsche 911.
But the Porsche isn't the same car, is it? From that game.
To be fair, the 992 is an improvement to the 991 that we had a couple of seasons back. The 991-2 was very loose. A car that definitely I could not race it or do anything in. The 992 is very different now. Don't get me wrong, the Porsche 992 is so much fun. And when you get it right, it's an actual achievement when you get the 992 right. When you nail a lap in it. If it had more power and more grunt, then, we'd be having a completely different conversation about it, But it's definitely not the Porsche. I'm sick of the Porsche this season. I think it's the best car. It sounds the best, looks the best, but for performance-wise, it's not there. So obviously, there are a couple of options left. The Audi Evo was a lovely car. The Lamborghini, obviously, is Evo 2, won 2 titles in that. Lexus won a title in. We got John Goudet with us. John,
did you join us in the...
Can you all hear me? Yeah.
Just about. You're a bit quiet, John.
Is that better?
And we got a bit of background noise with you as well. So
it'll be because the controller's on charge. Hang on.
Right. Well, that's better.
Yeah, is that better? Cool.
John, good to speak to you. I haven't spoken to you in a very long time. So good to. Yeah, it's been quite a while. We've rubbed doors on track, but we haven't spoke for quite some time. How are you doing?
Yeah, good. Yourself?
I'm alright, mate. I've been driving around this crazy circuit for 10 hours, so I'm good.
Oh man, what are we doing?
Well, no, what are you doing? You know? How was that stint for you?
Yeah, it's alright. The car's going, like, feeling a bit. Well, what's the word to say? Being
rubbish.
Yeah, a bit poor at the minute. It'll go about 6, maybe 7 laps where it will feel amazing, and then it'll just drop off like really quick. And there's no build up to it. So yeah, me and Clouden have struggled with it.
And Clouden's a big BMW fan in the first place. Yeah. I mean, he's got the love to start with, doesn't he? You know.
Yeah. So obviously he switched the car over to me, and there was a good couple of laps in his stint where the car was just being really unpredictable for him. So yeah, he's I don't know where he's gone. I don't know if he's gone to sleep for a little while just to chill out or what. But yeah, it's going through that stage for both of us.
It's difficult to be consistent with that, isn't it? If it kind of falls off a cliff a little bit, then you then start chasing the lap time that you're losing, and then it tends up to get worse, doesn't it?
Yeah, see, that's the problem with it. Like, so for example, like if you're doing it like in our normal league, where you're doing it for an hour straight, you can kind of manage it.
Yeah.
Like, I've seen a lot of people do it. Like, for example, I spoke to Sam a lot this season, where his form he showed that obviously what the BMW can do, and obviously so has Matt. But it goes through a really like nasty drop-off stage, and I've never actually felt a car like it. I thought the AMG was bad when it goes on the drop-off, but yeah, this BMW is another level.
We've just been talking about. Sorry, what?
Kettle of fish.
Kettle of fish. Yeah. Well, yeah. Salmon. I don't know what. We've just been talking about cars, funnily enough, and this is not the for GT3 this season, is it? You've been in the.
I was in the Aston Martin this season.
In the Aston Martin. That's right. Yeah, and the Aston's supposed to be a very solid car. Is that the case? And you know, switching from that to the Beamer.
Yeah, but leading up to this, obviously me and Clouden tested a few cars. Clouden tested the BMW and the Mustang. We decided, me, Matt, and...
Oh, the Mustang, sorry, the leading Mustang is now in the wall.
Oh!
Yes, yeah.
Oh dear.
Only see.
Yeah, so obviously, me, Matt, and Clouden chose a Mustang in another small endurance league.
Yeah.
Kind of couldn't get on with... I personally couldn't get on with it. Matt and Clouden...
Don't say I got with it.
Look, Dan hates it, and he never driven it.
I have driven it.
Yeah, he drove it round Bathurst. We won't talk about that though. No, it weren't. It was Watkins Glen, wasn't it? We won't talk about that. But yeah, Matt and Clouden kind of, got the best out of that car. I just couldn't get on with it. I mean, if you have a look at what I done with the Aston Martin this season, like that would have been my choice to go with.
Yeah.
But Clouden couldn't get on with the back ends being tail happy around a lot of the situations. So we had to try and come to a middle ground. So out of the 3 cars that we were really looking at, this was the more suited all round.
And that's the problem with the team, isn't it? You have to make a compromise that something that you can all drive. And we were talking about it with whichever team him running on the pad. That they've had to make some compromises in setup to accommodate him, and it's not about one person.
No, exactly. That's the thing as well. Obviously, we've had to try and think about where we had Tank, Player Man, and Benny. So they kind of compromised with them to. I'm kind of glad that they did do it. To be fair, they chose the BMW as well. So obviously they had a little bit more of a head start as well. If they would have been in another car, and then having to switch over to us, like last second, it would have been a problem for them. So yeah, it weren't just thinking about me and Clouden, it was thinking about them as well. So
absolutely, and where are you at the moment? Still in there. Ram racing ninth, ninth
at the minute.
Yeah. Which you're not a million miles. Considering we've still got nearly 14 hours to go.
Yeah, exactly. Anything can happen still. Like,
oh God, absolutely.
It can all flip round on a sixpence and like Dan just said, P1 has just been heavily into the wall. I mean that for a start is a flip round.
They're in the pits now.
A few doors. That's what I mean. It opens up a few doors a bit. I believe that Matthew Duffin had a little bit of an incident as well, so that kind of brings you guys back into it as well. So, but yeah.
It seems like now is where the drivers could start struggling with not making many mistakes. The American boys, I think, are going to be in more fresher condition because it's only 7 o'clock at night for them at the minute, while the rest of us, it's sat for us at 12:30.
I mean, a lot of us have done a long stint already. Like, for example, yourself and Matt has done a long stint throughout the day.
Yeah, Ben's obviously gone to bed now, and Mike will be in later. So it's the horrible stage now of getting through the night.
Yeah,
this is the bit that struggles for people.
And that's why it's an endurance, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, we've got a bonus, obviously, because we've got Benny. He's Australian, so he's over there. It's their day at the minute, so.
Yeah, he's a bit more fresh and with it, while you guys are a bit more struggling. Sadly, we've all got Brits on our team, so where is Flores?
That's right. You got Mike Matthews to save the day.
Flores, I believe I want to say he's German, but I'm sorry, Flores, if that's wrong, but...
glad you know your team well.
But yeah, I'm pretty sure he's German, I think. But, he said that he was like a few hours behind or in front. I can't say it now. So
I mean, this is the beauty. This is the beauty of this, isn't it? That we're very international. Do you know what I mean? With American, German, Northerners as well. We let all them in. So it's Northerners like Lexi. We let Lexi in. Because we like her. So we're very multinational. Here at SimPlay, and seriously, we're racing. I can never get over it. We're in real time with people all over the world for this event. It really is quite astounding when you think about it, isn't it?
Yeah, it's amazing. Like, it proves how well our community come together in situations like this.
Yeah, totally. And I mean, the community is popular week in, week out. Do you know what I mean? With our racing, we've got a cracking league here, and it's always a pleasure. Always been a pleasure to be a part of it. But again, it's when the community pulls together and does stuff like this. Nobody benefits out of it except cancer research. And that's pure. Do you know what I mean? That's there's many companies who do a lot of good in the name of charity and there's a lot of people who've got very rich in the name of charity. But this is pure. Do you know what I mean? This goes everyone just giving their time with no benefit to themselves other than the common cause, and it's brilliant, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. It's obviously it shows as well with other communities that have come to do this as well. So obviously we've got Fats GT as well. I believe we've got SRC that's in here as well. So yeah, you know, it's nice to see other leagues that are coming over and supporting us as well.
Definitely.
So it just shows obviously how good the sim, not just our community, but the whole of the sim community, you know, are, and they're willing to come over and race underneath a different league, you know. So I'm sure
definitely.
if they do something, then we'll return the favour for them as well. So
absolutely.
As we've always done with, especially with FBR as well. I know a lot of us race for the FBR group, and this is the whole reason for the event as well. Paul Williams, obviously, really was the man who kind of pushed this through, and this is why we're all racing around the Nordschlife first, staying up still a stupid o'clock in the morning, just racing cars on a video game. You know,
I had nothing better to do, to be honest with you, Dan.
Great, thanks. But no,
you know, I don't mean that.
We're all part as one here. We all race as one, and we'll get through this eventually.
Yeah.
And we'll look back at it. Go, do you remember when we raised £2,000 on cancer research? Oh God, we won't do that again.
Oh, what, like we did last time? You mean? Yeah, like exactly that. We said no, never again.
Yeah, it's amazing, but it's nice. Like again, it goes back to community. Do you know what I mean? Like, if we had a few people that were just like, oh yeah, we'll just do a little charity event, and not many people were like, I don't really want to do it, especially around Nordschlife as well. Like,
I mean, we couldn't pick a crazier track, could we?
yeah,
really?
Exactly. Well, we could have done. There's another track that would have been probably equally as crazy, but
what's that? Name
it. Someone else goes really well round there, don't they, Dan?
Where? I didn't catch it.
Bathurst.
Oh yeah, no, that's a walk in the park.
But yeah, that is a walk in the park.
Love Bathurst, great track.
Yeah,
I had a win there back when I could race.
It is good. I'm proper proud with what we've done over yesterday and going.
Oh, it's in the wall for 1 round. Who
was
that? Flores.
Flores, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. And he's not even pushing the car. Before I come into this chat, I was like, look, just maintain the car around. Obviously, his pace isn't on with what mine and Cloudon's is, and if he's dropping it, that just goes to show on how bad that car just flips you on the lid.
I mean, this track is unforgiving as well. I mean, I've spoke about it many times in the last 10 or so hours, that the curbs are hugely aggressive. You get up on the curb, you haven't got a chance.
No, it's like, do you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of the last sausage curb on Kyle Army. You hit any of them curbs.
Yeah, like all the way around for 16 miles.
Exactly that, yeah. I think there's only a couple of curves where you can't really touch, where it don't unsettle the car, and that's on the BMWs and on the big cars. Like, God knows what it feels like in the Ferraris and the McLarens.
It's horrendous in the McLaren. I mean, I'd done a few laps practicing to get my eye in, so I could, so kind of experience what you guys had experienced in. And you kind of get 3/4 way through the lap, and then you just run a curb, and then you're on the grass, you're on the other side of the road.
It's worse when it's night as well, because it makes the curbs cold as well. So not only obviously during the day, like the curbs are quite decent, but they still throw you off. But at night, when they're cold, you dip. It reminds me of wet curbs. Like you dip your tyre on, it's gone. There's no saving it.
I mean, I've been very used to running the curbs in the McLaren. It's the McLaren runs the curbs extremely well, and Daniel's driven my car, and it just about as planted as it could possibly be, and that's probably why I've never got pace, because the car is always stuck to the ground. But it runs the curbs lovely, and you just can't have that mentality around here. You have to stay off those curbs, and again, 1 lap's concentration, you're on the curb, and game over.
I mean, it goes to show, obviously. Dan's had his little incident today.
Everyone has,
These top-end drivers that we've got in SimPlay, And when they're making mistakes, that's when you know, like, you know, the track is.
It's not easy. Yeah.
It's not easy. Yeah. When you got top end drivers dropping it as well, let alone with us lot like further down the pack, it is horrendous. But yeah, like I said, it's for a good cause.
And that's what it's all about. It doesn't matter. You know, we've got Alexi Marshall doing her bit. You know, 44 laps down, but it doesn't matter. And you know, it's just doing it is we're entertaining people. Hopefully, putting on a show. And
she's my race winner out of today, I think. And honestly, because the amount of times like she's struggled with that car, and she's still here now. I think she when she says she's going to make it to the end, I believe that. I believe that. Of course, me and Dan have dangled the carrot that if she does make it to the end, that we'll put. So you know, we've dangled that carrot as well. So she's got to do it, and I think she will. Yeah, I think she will. Like the determination's there for me to see already. So, I mean, it must be frustrating. There's been There's been a few times where I've come up behind her and the car just looks like
horrible
as anything. Yeah, it really does look horrible. So,
yeah, but she's still in there and she's still going. Yeah, absolutely.
Honestly, and if anyone, I think she'll probably be my driver of like the couple of days as well. It takes a lot. It takes a lot to be that many laps down and to carry on, because obviously the motivation must not be there. Like it's nice to see. It really is. Not obviously the mistakes, but her still being here, it's really nice to see. So.
Yeah. Excellent. So what's the plan from now on in, John? Are you going to get? When you're back in the car.
I'm going to try and get probably about an hour and a half sleep now. Obviously, because I don't obviously what Cloudon's doing. Hopefully he'll be back. I don't like I've just said to Matt on his chat. I don't really want to be leaving Benny and Player Man, you know, alone too much. You know, being the lower paced drivers. You know, obviously me and Cloudon being obviously team owners as well. Like it can't be. For me personally, I can't leave them two just alone to see out the night. So yeah, I'll probably get off and try and have like an hour kip or so, come back, and then hopefully I'll probably be in the seat again. I would say about 6, maybe 7 o'clock time. But again, we'll see. We'll see how the other guys feel.
You know the trick. You know the trick of being a team owner, don't you? It's called delegation. Put a team manager in and let him do all the work. Hey, Dan.
Excuse me.
I said it's about delegation. It's about putting a manager in place. You know, you're my Christian Horner to the guy who owns the place. Yeah, whoever owns it now, because you know, Ujima Flip passed away, didn't he? But yeah. God, what's he called? I can't even think. Guys, getting late. I can't even think what he was called. Dietrich Matijix or whatever he's called. Yeah, Matijix Jr. owns the company, and you know, you've got to put a manager in place. So you know, that's what I've done. You know, and we don't need any teams. We don't need any suggestions. You, John, who car? Thank you very much. I think you might have started something. You might have started something there.
Right, okay guys, I'm gonna shoot off. I'll pop back into the team chat quickly and see how them two are and see what damage Playerman's got from obviously that spin and see what they're feeling like. So,
well, best of luck with the rest of the event, John, and hopefully we'll chat to you again before.
I'll try and pop in before I jump in the seat again. Have a little chat before I jump in again or after. So.
Okay, brilliant, lovely. Thank you very much, John.
All right, guys.
Catch you in a bit.
See you in a bit, guys.
Bye. And I'm also going to have to shoot as well, boys, because I think we're about to do a driver swap for me and Matt. So I'm not sure if Matt is going to be coming into the box or not. But either way, I'm going to get myself ready with Matt and prepared to go. So we're back in a few moments' time. Well, I'll say a few moments. I'll see you in a couple of hours.
Yeah, I'll probably see you on the other side, Dan. Probably about 9 o'clock, somewhere like that. I might rock up somewhere about that, you know.
Yeah. See how you all feel in the morning, because you'll at least sleep.
Okay, by the time I'm done with my night shift, yeah.
Right, I'll catch you boys in a bit.
Good luck, Dan.
Right, Dan.
Cheers.
Oh, so just for a minute, Yoshi, and I'm probably going to bail in about 10 minutes' time. So you've got the graveyard shift.
Lovely.
And you know, talking to yourself. Are you normally quite fluid with talking to yourself?
Not really, no.
Oh dear. Is there anybody left in the chat that's going to keep Yoshi company? Who we got left there?
We're down to 15 people meant to watch it. It's gone down a bit, but...
to be fair, it is nearly 1 in the morning now, so...
I'm not surprised. Chat's going to be there this time.
Well, we've also got our international viewers, so, you know, hopefully there's some people from around the world who are up at a more reasonable... be able to keep company throughout the night. And if you get totally bored, you could do what I said and just read out all the donation people, you know?
I mentioned anyway, yeah.
You know, and I'm sure there's not going to be... Tibbs is still here.
Hey, Tibbs.
Yeah, you've got to keep Yoshi company. Tibbs, you staying around for the next 5 hours or so?
5 hours, yeah. Sorry, stay time.
Yeah, but as I say, you could read out the donations if you get absolutely bored, and you know, we certainly say that we've mentioned everybody. You know, they'd have to go trawling. They'd have to go trawling through the streams to find it, but you could do that if you needed to. So, and we've also got how do we pronounce that one?
Pro something, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Still here as well. So, where are you from? Pro.
That's been on Google Translate. What's the name?
Yeah, let us know where you're from. And if there's anybody else still here, just give us a hello. And as I say, Yoshi got to go through the night on this event. And as I said, you're going to be like the late night radio DJ. Do you know what I mean? Yeah. That's you know, they kind of you see in kind of America.
That's how I say his name. Illusory Bro.
Sorry, what's that?
Illusory Bro. East Coast US. Perfect.
East Coast of US. Brilliant.
Matt's in the pits. He's probably...
Matt's in the pits. We know that's going to be a driver swap. We know that. We've got an insight to that. Matt's probably going to come and join us in the comms box for a little while.
He's coming for an hour.
Yeah, you'll have Matt to keep you company. That's for certain sure.
Yeah.
East Coast of the US. Is it over there right at the moment? East Coast. So, East Coast. So that's New York side, isn't it? New York side of the country. So, you know, roughly where about on the East Coast, and what kind of time is it there? And what's the weather? About 8 p.m. there. So that's quite reasonable. Yoshi, what other leagues have you created for? Tibbs is asking.
I've commentated in a couple of leagues. Trying to remember the name of F1. I can't remember the names.
Right. I did a stint on my first sim race commentary was on Motive. I did a few stints on Motive, and another one that I can't remember the name of. That's really quite sad, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sim something or other. Yeah.
Yep, and Danny's in the car.
Danny's in the car, absolutely, and Matthew Stutrock getting tired now. Mind, one more stint, then a couple of hours. Kip, you're doing a great job, Matt. Stay at it. You know, it's all good. And It's dry for now over on the East Coast. Could rain here later in Virginia. Yeah, always sounded lovely, Virginia. Always kind of, always quite fancied that. Always looks like a lovely place. So thank you for staying with us. We appreciate your viewing and your time. And as we said, Matt Duffin is now out of the car. He's probably having a little rest and a stretch back. He was getting sore in the car. We know that. So Dan Davis back in the car, and he might triple stint. So it'd be interesting.
That's 3 hours ish. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is not Dan's first rodeo. He's done 24 and many endurances actually. So so he should be okay in that position. Yeah. Anyone else in the chat, let us know that you're there and where you're from, what the weather's like, what the time is, especially if you're international viewers, because it's getting late here. It's 5 to 1 in the morning here in the UK.
Yep. Oh boy. Still 13.5 hours to go until we race.
We'll be well into Sunday afternoon when that happens.
Yep. After I go to bed for the whole day.
Yeah, I wouldn't blame you for that, absolutely. You might have trouble sleeping. It's supposed to be a nice day tomorrow as well, so it should be warm. So, which is helpful. It wouldn't be helpful, but but I'm sure you'll be fine. You're young, the joys of youth. You can. I was doing all-nighters at 22. Not in a sim league, to be fair. They were probably more like drunk, but I'm still doing all-nighters at 22.
Yeah.
Now for me, an all-nighter is not having to get up for a pee.
Right. Okay.
But there you go. Have we raised any more money?
Let me check on that. Let's see. We are up. No, 1,743 last. Oh, Tibbs donated 30 quid.
Yep, he did. Yep. Thank you, Tibbs.
Wow, man, I shall keep up with this. We've had how many people donate to this? 76 people.
How many? What? They're doing what?
76 people.
Oh, donations. Yeah. Yeah, we've had 76 donations and as Yoshi said, £1,743 at the moment. I don't know what the gift aid is. That on top of that.
Gift aid, we are up to £363.
Okay, and I believe that is gifted to us on top, isn't it?
Yes.
Something to do with the I don't know, with the government or something like that, or I don't know, the people who run it or something. But gift aid, that will add on top. So we're well over the £2,000 mark with that. But I mean, I'm still wanting £2,500 out of pure donations. That's what I would like to see. And I mean, to be fair, I'm extremely proud of what's been done already. But but to hit that £2,500 would be amazing. Do you know what I mean? And that would all the donations, all the money that the likes of cancer research get, just would give somebody more life, or take somebody clear of cancer. And I've never had to personally live with it, but there is people on here that have, Mike Matthews being one, and people who've been lost to cancer on here who are grieving loved ones. My partner Hayley, her mum died of cancer. Although she did have a very long time with cancer, living with cancer, and treatment kept her alive for a long time. It wouldn't be possible without all these donations and the money that we raised. So so many of us have been affected by cancer. We are. That's why we're doing it, to make somebody's life easier. And I personally haven't had to live with it, but that kind of having to live with that every day is a much harder challenge than driving around a circuit. So what these guys are doing is a great achievement. But but you know, we have a thought for those people who are living with cancer every day, and that's what we're doing it for.
Looks like I get a donation welcome. Yeah, anything from £2.
And that's the minimum, isn't it? £2 is the minimum.
£2, yes.
Yeah, so if that's all you can afford, then we appreciate that as much as anything else. Anything you could afford, we appreciate.
Yep. So Dan, there's on the curse a bit more there. He just listen to me too hard at getting the engines earlier on. Next game. Come up to 1 AM.
Yeah.
13 hours and 20 to go until we get to the end. And currently it was at the Mid-stint team in areas, but now we're in second place for a while now. And so are we in the pit lane.
Yes, indeed, and still all to play for, isn't it? There's still a couple of teams here that can win this. With we haven't made half distance yet, although that will come up soon. Half distance only an hour and 20 minutes away, so that will come up really soon. So still all to play for. There's still chances for some of the other teams to turn this around.
Good evening.
Yes, indeed. Yeah.
Evening.
Who's that?
Evening.
Matt.
Hello, Matt. How are you?
Yeah, he's back. Yeah.
Tired and hurting and tired.
I'm not surprised, dude. Yeah.
Good stint. Pleased with that.
First hour of the stint, I was disappointed with the ending of it. Tyres seemed to just drop in pressure. I don't think that me and Ben had the pressures fully sorted because they dropped into the 24s. And towards the end of the stint, it was just understeering wide quite a bit. And it was, I got some major damage. I had about a minute's worth of damage at the end because we was just struggling. But we got to the end. I think we pitted 2 laps earlier than I planned. Managed to set an actual personal best at the end of my second stint. 8 minute 23 in the mid 23s, which I'm chuffed to bits with because I've knocked a second and a half off my time. Shame we lost to third place. Dan's now got to try and do a stellar job to catch back up to third. I apologise to Ben and Dan for the hard work they've done. I'm giving it me all. I heard Dan obviously mention my back. That started to play up towards the halfway stage of that second stint. So
I don't think you need to apologise, Matt. Do you know what I mean?
It's an endurance race.
Yeah,
no, of course,
absolutely.
No, of course. You know me.
Everyone's
Kelly.
had mistakes.
You know me, Kelly. I just want to get a good.
Want to give it your all.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I get a bit annoyed when my body lets me down. So apologies to the lads. But no, at the end of the day, have we lost a car? We're down to 11. Oh no, 12. Sorry.
No, we saw 12.
So no, just struggling a bit. I think I'm getting my head down for an hour and a half now. Then jump back with you guys on the comms, and then.
I'm leaving Yoshi on his own, and he's been warming up for the graveyard shift, and
And guys and girls in the chat, if you're listening, please give some support to Yoshi because he fills in when we ask him to. We need to get him on the program more often, I reckon, because he does a great job. Come and give him some support during this graveyard shift. I'd be with him, but I need to get my head down for an hour and a half, I think. Just sort of rest. I need to stretch out on the bed a little bit to get ready in case Dan needs me back in the car, because I think Dan's going to need me back in the car before Mike and Ben are back.
You're not a young man anymore, are you? Not like you were before when we did this before, Matt, and you went right the way through the night. You're not that young man anymore, are you?
Well, the difference was we went all the way through the night. My back wasn't as bad back then. I was only... God, I'd have only been 27. Jeez, how the time flies. No, 28.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
I'd have only been 28. And I didn't drive that last one, if you remember, Kelly. I did the comms with you and Dan.
No, that's right.
Drive, so it's a little easier sat in my comfy recliner chair at the time, whereas now it's. So, look, Dan's going to do a mega job. Ben's done an absolutely incredible job. His 5-hour stint's done well. I've done all right in my 3 hours. Pressure on Mike here, I reckon, He may not be listening at this moment, but I've done a PB, Ben's done a PB, Dan's done great lap times,
mate,
as Dan has.
Mate, Mike's already said Mike's gonna be the saviour. He's He's gonna pull back that time, and he's gonna bring home the win.
Well,
and I'm gonna put that pressure on him.
Well,
I don't think it's gonna happen, but I'm gonna put that pressure on him. Don't you worry about that.
Let's see what happens. Either way, chat. Let's get behind Yoshi. I haven't actually seen the total. Let me quickly refresh the page.
It's not really changed how I said it though.
743. It's still a great total, isn't it? That's incredible.
I'll probably go with
brilliant.
the
Yeah.
Anyway, Flores March calls it Dan's right behind him too. I think. Yeah.
Right. Either way,
way.
I'm going to shoot off to bed. I've got your stream open, Yoshi, so we're good to go for you, and I should be back within an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Doesn't the stream cost like 50 minutes though? Just 5-2. He's gone already. Fair enough.
He's gone. By the sounds of it, he's gone.
Yeah. The stream will be crashing. Just one, but don't worry. 155. Yeah. Okay, cool. No problem. I'll just skip it then.
Okay, in the chat we've still got Chris. Chris, haven't you gone to bed yet? He's saying it's no fun getting old, Matt. Let's face it, Chris. He's only 30-something. He's not actually old, is he? You know, let's be fair. Put another 20 years on that, and then you can start talking about old. Oh, Flores in the wall.
Yeah.
Misjudged that corner completely and went crashing into the wall. That's going to be damage. Daz Automatic is still with us. Darren, how are you? Are you keeping well and sticking with us? And Chris telling us our total, yes, £1,743. Thank you, Chris, for
severe damage for
Young'uns, huh? Yeah, absolutely. The joy of youth. What they say, Chris, youth is wasted on the young. And then that right. If we could all do it again, you know. It's all right, Yoshi. You're still living it.
Yeah, exactly. Up to 13 hours and 16 minutes. Go ahead. Graduate. Oh, I had like nice camera being changed and careful. I went on. Dan Davis then. If you don't have any questions for me.
Half cut? No, half cut. No, I'm not half cut. Daz Cross, when he'd had a couple of vodkas, he'd be a little bit more to get me half cut. Last night I might have been, but not on stream. But no, no. Sorry.
After qualifying, was it?
I had a drink after qualifying. Yeah, absolutely. We went up to there, had a little drink up there, and that turned into a bigger drink. But no. Yeah, because I probably came home half cut last night, but no, not tonight. Had a couple of drinks, but not only little social ones, Darren, not proper ones, you know. So.
Okay, we are now watching our current. Michael White, there we go. My current race leader, the 77 Ford 75 lap stun. Where I'm halfway at. I'm sure we can reach over 150 laps, maybe.
That's what we reckon. Probably closer to 160 by the end of it.
Halfway distance, still an hour and 40. Reference to that point. Definitely not 200 though.
Yeah, sorry. Daz meant that he's half cut. Not a multi half cut. He's half cut. Been out all afternoon and evening. Sorry for.
Or for some, yeah.
We've been here. Yeah, we've been here working ourselves to the bone, haven't we, Yoshi? And
yeah,
yeah, and Daz has been out on the lash, look, you know. God, sorry for some.
It is. I'm not getting late, so fair enough. I'll sleep at 2 o'clock. I literally came out sleeping. It's still better than another.
Yeah.
And they won anyway.
Yeah, look, I'm gonna bin it now for a little while, Yoshi. So you guys in the chat, Daz is obviously going to be up for a little bit longer. Have a bit of a nightcap, Daz. Keep Yoshi company. Tibbs, Chris, all those that you are still in the chat. Look after Yoshi. Give him stuff to talk about because he has got a long stint. Yoshi, best of luck.
Yep.
And I am out of here, and I will see you in the morning.
See you in the morning.
Right on.
Thank you, Kay. Thank you, Matthew. I'm here on my own for the next hour and a half. But this is my first 24-hour commentating event in my life. I'm cutting out, guys, because of audio output. This is my first rodeo. Hopefully I can do this more often. Currently watching Jay Williams in the 23. No, Lamborghini, not Ferrari. No, wait. Is it? No, it is Ferrari. Oh my. Ferrari. You can tell I need support tonight. Yeah, nothing done with an hour. And I think Marshall's had a spin. No, he hasn't actually. Marshall's doing well. Big shout out to him. And while I'm here, I'm going to read all the donations that we have. 1,743. Thank you to Tips. Thank you to Steve. Thanks Kelly, Hard, Jack Reeves, Judy Cook, Catherine Lacey, Fulton Nation County, Jody Morgan, me for gifting free quid, Craig Deacon, Big Daddy Bruce, All-Star Cummins, Matty, Mike W, Fast GP again, they're currently we were watching. Actually, I'll put it on. Cliven, Iron, Janet, Sui, Freddie, Skunky, sorry, Linda, Allen, RS and Honor, Steph, yeah. 100 quid. Lisa O'Donnell Bradford, and John Ferguson. Anonymous, interesting. Alex, Tony Rates, Tim Helps, Richard Beasley, RB, Chris Rooks, Tracy Lee McCorn, Kelly, again, Dawn Lacey, Hillary and Heap, Faye Bowers, Rob, Sam Williams, Richard Beto Briston, Phil Johnson, Hells, Natasha, Katja Hopkins, Kelly and Carly and Josh, sorry, Andy Cardo, Steve, Enzo Cumble, Claire Gibson, Michael Harris, Narc Anonymous, Darren, Auntie Francis. I might. How many donations are there? Wow. I'm just going to go through the whole list. Hang on, give me a minute. Sorry about this. Okay, so yeah, Sarah Chandler, Mike Matthew, John Goday, I Love the Monkey, PlayStation Idiots, David Hibbs, Jamal Caldwell, interesting, Dan Davis, Anonymous, I Thompson, Robert Smith, Georgia Foran, Jenny Churchton. Sorry, I'm saying one thing. I have to apologise if I'm saying anything wrong. Ian Gilmore, Thomas Cardo, Kelly, Jennifer Cardio, Chris Wendy, Mary Kate and Ross, Auntie Francis, Darren Nark, Michael Harris, Claire Gibson, Steve, and that's it. Those are all the donations so far. Everyone that's donated in this charity. Remember, we are racing, not for points, but we're racing a special charity event. We are racing for the Cancer Research UK. 1 in 3 people still like cancer. I can't really remember my. So yeah, feel free to donate. It is independent charity. It will be for the rest of the night, and it will be in the chat. And I'm all alone in the comic. A bit spooky. I know for we're in the call, but they're both on mute, so 76 laps. And we're watching Rob Smith in Team FBR Pro in the 93. 13 hours and 8 minutes to go. We are on. It is. Great cause, great community indeed. This community is going out, and Paul Williams, honestly, thanks to him, because this community is great, and I don't think what we heard in Competizione anyone. If it went for Matthew Duffy and that kind of thing, this wouldn't be here today. So, absolute thanks to everyone that got this event organised. We could not be racing without you. And I hope all of you and I hope you're driving. Absolutely amazing. I've seen you drive in. God, this is rough. It is, Lexi. It is, because we're approaching what? 1:15 UK time. I know track time probably said 12:52, but we started 20 minutes late, I think. Because if we started on time, we would have had less than 13 hours to go. If you want to have any conversations, any questions, feel free to ask me. Keep going, Lexi. Lexi, honestly, from everyone in the Competizione team, you are doing so well. Honestly, I don't think I've ever seen anyone race solo in a 24-hour. Absolutely extraordinary. I know you're making mistakes, but who cares? As long as you finish, that counts. Right, watching after it's been contact with the wall, 20 minutes. I might just go on my bed again, you know what I mean? Crack over first monster. You've been in the car for 11 hours. I know qualifying yesterday was a bit of a struggle. But again, track temperature 14 degrees. In approximately 4 hours' time, my shift ends. It'll be late time. It'll be daytime again. But yeah, shout out to everyone. That's been just amazing. And I was actually surprised. I was talking to myself about. I was thinking to myself, "Are we have any massive disconnects, like the whole set crashing?" And to my surprise, we've not crashed once. We've been racing for 10 hours and 54. Go for it if you finish. This will be a huge. Exactly. Finishing a 24-hour. Just finishing a 24-hour race. Oh, okay. He's lost the back end of the car. And in the Ram Racing GBR, we saw John get away and. Yeah, I can't say his name probably. Looks like the women stepped out. Didn't look like he was pushing it. We can go on board with him actually. No, wrong camera. Hang on, I'm sorry. Alright. We'll go on board with Nordschlife. Where's P5 at the moment? This team. Hold up. I need to change the cameras again, sorry. P5. While they're there. Who needs to take Ralphie? There is the 64 forward. There is your current P5. I do apologize if I'm being slow. I'm with you all night. 1:15 in the morning here. So into the night. I need to get in my car. If I had a driver list, I could probably tell you. But I don't. I'm more experienced as Matthew Duffin, Dan Davis, Kelly Davis, Lexus Marshall. I have. This is only my fourth time in the comments box because I commented 3 hours, 4 hours of Spa, the end of year fun events with Lexus Marshall, and now this. 4 times in the comments box. Hopefully, I'll review. If not, then I just want to say thank you to Matthew for inviting me, for giving me the opportunity, for giving me the opportunity to be in the commentator team, in the commentary. Still here. Keep it going, guys. You're doing great. Yeah, thank you. I'm in the coach box. If you know who I am, my name is Josh. At the moment, the stream will crash in 40 minutes, right? What will happen is the stream will crash. we'll say we are back. It only takes 3 to 5 minutes, and then we're back. Watching Flores in the pits, probably after a spin a little earlier on. We've got another yellow, I think. It's Alexa Marshall. So Lexi Marshall, so not Alexa. Reversing. I can't really see what that is because where's that? Somewhere. If I can get circuit information, I'll be able to know. In the Nordschlife, that's what I'm going to say. And Flores leaves the pit lane. Oh, hang on. What's up? You just updated. Give me a minute. Is mine cutting out? Yeah, give me a minute. Right. How about now? Is it good? Maybe if I talk less loud, I'll be fine. Because I'm talking too loud. Is that better, guys? Thank you, dude. I do apologise if my mic's breaking a bit. I really apologise, guys. It's been messed up since after qualifying. Flores still in the car? Yeah, because Clarion good ways and sleeping. So I doubt we'll see any driver change right now. Three hours of Imola. By chance in the Endurance Championship? I'm trying to think too, man. It's been a long career. $13 hours to go. We're racing for 11 hours. 11 hours is insane! 13 hours to go. How it's going to burn 5 hours. Hopefully I'll be here for the end. For the race though. I will check donations throughout the night. Just in case we have any updates. For the international viewers here. Oh boy. We have got a gap, 8.1 seconds. And the P5 cars in the pits. '64 car. That is what's his name? I don't know his name. Let's smash off again. Yep. Let's watch the Team FBR Pro. Hey. Yeah. If anyone out there wants to join me in the comments box for a conversation, feel free to do so. Because I know from the Discord Discord server. The comms spot is open for everyone. If you want to come and have a chat, feel free to do so. Have a little conversation with me. Watching Rob's. Calm right now. Oh, we got a stocking penalty for the 64 car speed in the pit lane. We've seen that so many times today, haven't we? I'm just keeping an eye on the time, just in case. I need to check it out. So that's coming again. Back to Rob Smith. It's an amazing race, this is. Sorry if I'm sorry like I'm not talking much. Trying to stay awake. I mean, being alone in the night shift, because it's quiet. So 1 second after the gap. Might soon overtake soon. Approaching the back straight. Yes, in qualifying we said SimPlay straight. I'm just going to reference that. Why don't you just let be live for 24 hours? Right, that'd be easier. I don't drink that kind. I don't drink that kind of stuff. But yeah, if I had, I would. No retirements at all. Ross Smith into the pits, actually. And, wait, what? Oh, wrong car. There it is. End of stint 12? Or 11, how many times it pitted? 11 times, probably. Driver train, maybe, who knows? So current race leader is this car right here. 77 Ford, I think. Followed by Jay Williams, Dan Davis 4th. Got no idea what name is in 5th. S back in 6th. No license 7th, sorry. Rob Smith 9th. Ben Archer in 9th. Jay in 10th. Tegan and Lexa Marshall in 12th. I need to... Lifetime fish we need. Will Smith back on track again? Is it Will Smith? That's the question. Don't know. SMI? Nope, it's Jamal Coldron. Nope. The column is for the other team, hang on. No, it is Colin, isn't it? No, that's Colin, sorry, not Colin. He's races for what team is it? Ram Racing. I do apologise if I know your name in the driver's list. Just check the age when. To be honest, that is quick lap time, John. Man. consistent lap times important. Yesterday in qualifying, I said it's not about qualifying pace, it race pace. Because it's bragging rights. Might have a ticket actually. They're not during the Ram racing car. Sitting in P10 at the moment. 12 hours 52 minutes ago in this extraordinary race. 78 laps in. So if I wasn't offered to be a commentator on this right now, I'd be asleep. I think. So thank you again to Matthew Duffin, and I'm going to be a commentator for the team. The Hingerbell actually, that's a good question. What car's he in? Because if he's in the front, we can keep an eye on him. What car's he in? Because I want to know there. Bernardo, I think, got ahead of. Was off the cover. Arctic Frost, number 47th. Right. Keep an eye on him, man. Watching the 47 Ferrari. Arctic Frost is just calling him. Okay. I would see the name, but the team name is so long. It's hard to say the dry name. The only downside to endurance race is it's not the official team. Roll on P7 now, pretty good. Yellow flag, that is. No, not Lexus this time, it's a different car. The car is. It was the. Passed already, haven't I? It might have been Ben Archer. It's Beard Racing, thank you, Beard Racing. It's team name, thank you. I didn't watch him, but it's just like. Lexus and 8 laps back on the next car. Coming to 1:30 AM in the UK. It is 1:30 AM. From here racing. It's insane. I can't think lost a driver. Commentators count as a driver. We still at 12. We were always expecting 13. We had the same for qualifying yesterday. And then, actually, no, we had 13 right away. Another stock good penalty. This time for the 794 Porsche. Speed in the pit lane as well. Entering the first carousel. Okay, we are going to end the stream here for a bit, but don't worry, we'll be back as soon as we can. So we'll be right back. See you guys in a minute.